Legally playing the beats, baby. Legally playing the beats. Yes, he is. Legally is over there. Beats. Equal equality. That's what we're going to be talking about. And I know y'all refer to it as the affirmative action, but it's actually called Employment Equality Act. Employment Equality Act of 55. And it was about people having the right. It wasn't just for Black people, wasn't just for white women, wasn't just for women. It was about equality in a country where we are a melting pot of people. I don't even hear the words or the term melting pot anymore. I don't even hear that term anymore. What's going on, Mew? What? Letitia, what's going on? Lena Love, Miss Mimi, how's everybody doing? Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up as y'all come in. I'm gonna put the link up. I have to go grab it. And let's talk about it. Like, let's get down to it. Let's be honest. Let's hear everybody's opinion, and then we're gonna go. And if we got to go pull up some facts, I guess that's what we'll do, just so people have an understanding. Because I have been sitting, listening to this conversation for years. I've listened to young people assume that they don't need something that was actually needed. The federal government doesn't come and put things in place because they just want to. Okay. The federal government is something that protects us as people from state government. And the state government don't really like it much. They want to be able to have slaves if they want to. They want to be able to beat and hang and lynch Black people if they want to. They want to be able to not hire us if they want to. Right? That's what they want to be able to do. And the federal government says, no, look, we are United States. If we want to continue to be United States, then we need some rules and regulations that benefit the entire country. That includes everybody. This country welcomes people from other countries over. At least that's what we used to do. We used to actually be bragging about being the melting pot where we welcome everybody from everywhere. You know what I mean? And now we have people saying, well, no, we don't want them people coming over here. And then, but they're coming over with education. It's beneficial for United States to have people from other countries come over because other countries value education. I think there's a plot and a plan in place where the United States is not going to be the United States in like, I don't know, 50 years. But I think we're going to go through a civil war of some sort. Because right now we are so angry. If we don't start settling down and understanding that it's okay to be different, we are going to end up in a civil war. And I don't know where we're going to end up, people. Some of y'all think that they're going to be a group of people going willing to take you in. They're going to be like, are you a Republican? Oh, okay, come on in. This is the house for the Republican. Nah, it don't matter if you got that aura on you or not. Or that they're going to be like, well, they might welcome you in and then you're going to be the maid. You're going to be the entertainment. You're going to jig and jag. Jig and jug. That's what you're going to do. Yeah. What else would you be doing? Right? We helping them to believe that we are criminals. You heard what RS said earlier? RS made it seem like Black people that we shouldn't be out after dark. I couldn't believe a black man said that. Like, I can see a black woman maybe saying that, where like, yeah, bomb, I think it might be dangerous out here, for, and especially when she's thinking about black women and girls, right? But I did not understand a black man saying that he needed to be ruled and governed by law to tell him to bring his black ass inside after dark. And then remember when I said that some of us are uppity niggas? Remember when he said, oh, not me, I'm going to be in a truck. I'm talking about uppity nigga. If we didn't hear it for yourself, you might want to go back to that stream and listen. When we think that we are so special and different than the rest, we thinking that it's just me and my family. Oh, we gonna be good, girl, because the rest of them niggas, girl, they just need to get on board. Because if they don't, girl, they're gonna be in so much trouble. And I'm thinking to myself, if a war breaks out, you think they're gonna wait for you to put the R up? You think they're gonna wait for you to put a white flag up? They don't give a shit. They're gonna have people, the ones who really don't care about us, the mean ones, the ones willing to kill because that's just in them. Even the other people, the good people, not gonna be able to save you from those people, because those people gonna run around with guns on a murder rampage. And the safe people, well, they're against guns. They're against guns, so they're gonna be controlled by the ones with the guns. And so they're not gonna be able to save you because they can't even barely save themselves. They're gonna give you up. There's lots of stories where even during the Underground Railroad, right, there were white people taking advantage of the Underground Railroad. They was on some devious shit. It wasn't about catching slaves and returning them back. They was hoping the more slaves that come to them, the better, right? Because these people were just evil. So when a group of slaves end up in their area, they would invite them in. Come on in, hide right under here. Yeah, they hid them from the police because they didn't want you to return back. They didn't want the slave to return back. They wanted you for themselves. So while you hiding and you thinking you safe, they done locked you into an area that where you can't get out. And then they invite all their friends over, baby. And they about to have a picnic. This is the celebration. This is the celebration where they can do things to a human body that they couldn't normally, regularly do. But they can do it to you. And so they invite everybody over. And by the time they open up the little area so you could come out, they torturing you. They seeing, are you really human? Can you feel pain? Like if I cut your limbs off, will you bleed? Is your blood red? Like, can you imagine? Do y'all think that these serial murderers and things like that, people get off on it? You think this is new? When you go look through history, you'll find that they've always had some murdering group of murderers, mentally unstable people, or even curious people, curious about, you are the human body, period. Anyway, let me, I didn't grab the link. Let me do that because I'm rambling, y'all. Let me see. But anyway, we talking about the affirmative action and the arrogance of some, okay? to think that you don't need something that you need. We're the uppity nigga on the panel, and he said that Black people need to be in before dark. He even, when I asked him why, he would say, well, what goes on at night? Sometimes I think that dude's slow though. Okay. That may be mean to me, but I'm just basing it on things I've heard him say. Okay. It may be mean. It may be mean. Do I apologize? I mean, I could apologize, but I still feel the way I feel. Right. I listen to things that people say, and some of these motherfuckers slow. Okay. Share sound. I'm not trying to share. I keep hitting the wrong thing, y'all. I'm just trying to grab the link. Okay, here we go. Invite and copy the link. Okay, copy the link. I'm sorry, and then come over here and give it to y'all. I think motherfucker people slow. Some of these people slow. What's up, Trinity? Carmel, am I in the right? Yeah, I am in the right chat. Okay. Let me go up. Letitia, Lena, Miss Mimi, Mew. We got Kira, Kira. We got Alpha Omega, who is crazy. We don't know what he is or she. Just what's going on. We have a friend that actually can make or break your whole life. I don't know if it could break your whole life. Equal Opportunity Employment Act of 72. That's the 72. This Employment Equality Act of 55 is directly linked to affirmative action. Is equal opportunity linked to affirmative action? I'm gonna look it up in a minute. We're gonna see. Carmel Koja watched the first episode of the Viking series, which has some historical context. It shows how white people attacked so-called civilized, non-aggressive white people that were non-violent farmers. Oh, I know that's right. Listen, that's the thing about the real world, right? The real world is you have to make a stance, y'all, and you can claim to be nonviolent against guns and all that shit, but at the same time, while you announce that to the world, you need to make sure you got some weaponry somewhere. You actually make yourself a target when you announce certain things about yourself. If I know that you are nonviolent, kind of like hugging a tree hugger, right? You love everything that's alive and shit like that, and you could never even consider harming another individual, and I'm your neighbor, right? Let me give you an example. And I'm your neighbor, and I know that, you know, you're nice, you're sweet, no harm to no animals, no bugs. You're not even gonna kill the bugs. You're gonna control the bugs and give them a nice little home. You inviting the cats to come live in your house and all that shit. All that, right? You just a good person through and through. And you're announcing it to the world. When shit hit the fan in this neighborhood, let's say I know you got some cats over there, but food is scarce. You love your cats and you love your dogs, right? You love your cats, you love your dogs, but we in a world where food is scarce. We could barely find food. It's hard to get some good water. And me and my family is hungry, just like other families. I'm knocking on your door. Your little kitty cat's gonna come up missing one by one, if not two by two. Then I'm not gonna be afraid to come and take them from you. I'm not even gonna have to steal them from you. I'm just gonna knock on your door and tell you, you better give me a couple of those cats and dogs because my family hungry. And you're gonna be like, oh no, but these are my family too. And I'm gonna be like, well, listen, you're gonna either give me them cats and dogs so I can cook them up, or you're not gonna like what's coming next. You done already told me you ain't got no weapons, You against weapons. You against violence. You don't even want no violence. All I got to do is threaten to hit you in the nose. I'm going to threaten to hit you in the nose, and you're going to give me all your pets. So for me and my family to eat, and we're going to eat them. And then when we get done with that, we come in and get the rest of them motherfuckers. Y'all got to stop announcing this shit to your people, because people prey on the weak. And it's not even called praying. Like, you made yourself a target, an easy target. And so just because you're against guns don't mean you shouldn't be having some type of weapon to protect yourself. Okay? That's facts. That's the truth from me to you. What's up, Mew? What's up, Mew?
Wow, what's good, Bob?
Nothing much, girl. I'm just chilling, talking about eating the neighbor's cats and dogs, girl. The cats and
Look,
dogs.
sometimes it's a dog eat world.
I know that's right.
You got to be about it sometimes, you know.
Gotta
We
be
never
about
know.
it.
But I was on the other stream, and every time I wanted to have a point to say, y'all was saying the doggone point. Every time I click off mute to say something, here go Coach asking the shit for me. I'm like, oh, but y'all was so on point. The whole show was on point, man. It was nice. It was really nice and very informative.
That's good. That's good. So what you wanted to
Yeah.
add? You could add whatever you wanted to on that one or this one about whatever. Go ahead.
Okay,
Maybe.
so on that about all this here, these laws being overturned and all of this here. You know, earlier we was talking. I don't know who brought the subject up. I don't know if what's the new guy RS or whatever. He brought up affirmative, not affirmative action, but no. Mello was talking about affirmative action being overturned, and he come up and he was like, whatever, basically saying that we didn't need it, but then they switched it and said feminism, right? And so we was arguing about. Listen, we need to get off this gender war stuff. And I was trying to instruct them earlier that feminism didn't start because black women was going against black men. It had nothing to do with going against black men. The black men of that time was supporting all of that because it was for the benefit of the family. He didn't have much rights, even though he had a few rights more than the women, right? But they were so disenfranchising the men that the women needed some type of rights too, right? It wasn't, historically, Sojourner Truth, Frederick Douglass. I was naming a few people, but Melawan I find in this article and putting it in the back chat. But even with all of this here, we was never against each other like they're trying to make this into. And we need to really stop being against each other. These people, a lot of these here men are going around saying they're conservative now. They are leading black people to slaughter. And see, what happens is the black men keep saying we conservative. They're getting a whole lot of black women now to want to be conservative just to be on the bandwagon with them. These people not our friends. Look at what they're overturning. Shit that hurt our community. But they so blind and want to have so much power over other. They only want power over the black woman. Why y'all don't want power in itself? I wouldn't want to have power just over my own people.
Right. Oh my God. You say that shit again.
I mean, you only want power over your black woman, not over the people who actually have the power to oppress you. This is insanity that they preaching this stuff to us. And then they keep on spewing it out, spewing it out. I know I be trolling y'all sometimes, but this serious. This shit, when we wasn't together, when we didn't want our better for our families, all this stuff is new, man. And I honestly do believe, and I know people not gonna believe it, I believe Kevin Samuels, a lot of these people is put in by the CIA, y'all. A lot of these people who are hateful on both sides, I'm not saying one side, both sides of this gender war are sponsored by the government. And y'all just don't, people just not gonna believe it. But it is. It's true.
Yeah, think about it. How you get 1 million followers in like 30, 40 days?
Yeah. Hmm.
It's one
Yeah.
thing to have 20,000 or 30,000 followers, but to go to 1 million and like
Yeah.
that's a lot of promotion happening. But most of it was
Exactly.
Black, by the way.
But this the shit. It's like elementary school. You go to the cafeteria, you get your lunch tray, and then they got chocolate milk, white milk, juice. You might like, I don't like milk. I'm lactose intolerant. Why do they education? If they don't want to get the milk because they lactose intolerant, why the fuck they give a fuck if Black women say, I want to drink the milk that's provided? How does, you don't want the education, but because you don't want it, you don't want the Black woman to have access to it. It's just like, we don't give a fuck if you don't get the education. We don't care. But it's not enough for them to say, I don't want it. They want to say, bitch, you can't have it either.
No, it's even worse than that. You remember that song, y'all, by Life Jennings, when he said, these niggas be teasing me with this jewelry on. And he basically saying he the robber man. Do y'all remember that Life Jennings song? It is basically like when they see Black women getting these degrees in education, they're teasing them. And they feel that like that robber man who that got flashy car or flashy jewelry, he teasing me and they hungry out in these streets. And so you moving up and doing better, they're mad with you for that. It's just a real sick, jealous nature. That's all that shit is. And they can't say it in those words that, oh, but they gotta bring you down a notch to make you feel that you're doing what your parents told you would make you. Let me tell you something. Your parents are the ones who tell you, try to get your education, baby, so you don't have to work as hard as me. It's never been a parent say, oh, go out there and get an education so you can shit on a man. They don't do that. Your parents don't teach you that shit. They tell you the more you educate yourself, the better off in life you'll be. And it's like for the men, it's like, oh no, these women, they do that just so they can shit on us. And it's not true. They have not, it's better. Listen, if you don't have a degree or you do, two people making better money is better for the family. That's how I look at it. But they don't look at it like that. They look at it like you rubbing shit in their face, Koja. That's the problem. Everything with these here guys is like they really can reverse it to make it seem like you doing them something. And all you trying to do is improve your goddamn self.
Y'all remember that link I put in the thing I kept telling everybody to do, Harvest of Shame? It was about my hometown. Here, my auntie, my cousin, I think great grandma was in that fucking thing. That's how. But you saw just as many women on there as you saw men loading up to go into the fields. So I challenge Black men to watch that and tell me when was the choice that we had. But they don't even understand. So it might be a government job. Let's just say I work for the health department. I make $12 an hour because that's good in Florida, work for the health department. I'm just a person that, but husband, what you don't understand is husband. I now got the health insurance for the family that you could go and start your own trucking business because the family gonna have health care. And that little $12 an hour may not seem like much, but that health insurance component that I'm bringing to the table, even though it's not equivalent to your money, has what they call the opportunity cost. And it is equal to you making several thousands, because if you were to get her husband while you doing our, you doing our trucking business and you was out there changing the thing and you were looking under the hood and the hood fell down and broke your finger, now you got insurance to go to the doctor and we ain't gonna fall and go to shit, because now you got to go to the orthopedist and come out your pocket with thousands of dollars. They don't understand that aspect, and they keep saying, what you bring to the table? Bitch, I bring pussy and my fucking insurance to the table. Is that enough? But black men.
The first thing was enough. You could have stopped there. Let me tell you something. We bring fucking life. Fuck what you heard. We bring whole life.
But it was never a time when we didn't. And the bitches they going to support. And I ain't got nothing against white woman feminism. Let me understand it. I have no problem with white woman feminism. I'm glad they fought for it. But you're aligning yourself and attributing white women's actions to black women. Understand, none of us was at the fucking table when this shit was put in place. Black man, you were a non-motherfucking fighter, and black women were a non-fucking fighter when this shit was going down, because you was 3/5 of a person. You were not even able to vote. None of this has to do with you, but because they want to feel important and feel like something, they going attaching themselves to some shit they don't fucking understand. And every time they open their mouth, they prove how ignorant they are. And it's willful ignorance at this point, because we've shown them. They just willfully want to be ignorant and lazy. And I'm just going to call it what it is, lazy. And they just black women, not lazy. I don't care. I see black women with plenty of side hustles all day, every day. And you know what I see the most? Have you watched the TikToks with all the men doing hair braiding now?
I haven't seen. I just joined TikTok last week.
Well, they be having the shorts.
God damn.
They be having the shorts from TikTok over to YouTube. So, but it's the men braiding hair now. It wasn't that they was mad with us. These bitches trying to get the fucking, they literally men doing braiding videos now. They want to wear our fucking skin. That's the best way somebody described it. They want to eliminate us because they really want to be us. And these ain't even supposedly LGBTQ men. They don't even look like they in the community. But you can't tell by looks and stereotype. But they was mad at you for having the ingenuity to go and create this lane of employment. And now they just want to shame you into leaving your employment so they could come in and take it over. And the only way they could do that is to get on the internet and shame you for the profession that you built. They want you to get up and walk away, just like they want the black women to get up and walk away from the Democratic Party. You done built this shit. Now I'm going to shame you and harass you till you leave it, so for us to come in and take over and then run the shit into the ground.
But this is the thing. The Republican Party is doing just what we've been wanting these men that they were going to do. Going to take away our freaking rights. They're going to take away the civil rights. They're going to take away all of this shit. And it's like the black men are encouraging it just to see the destruction of the women. This shit is crazy. They will take us down, y'all. Just and
it takes them down, right?
And they're gonna take themselves down. and that's the thing. Let me just be honest with you. White men never give black women a problem. You know who, other than rape and stuff like that. But you know who they despise? They despise the black men and his Johnson. They despise that black man because of his pecker. Y'all, they hate you. They don't hate us. White women might hate us because they know men secretly always desired us and would go rape us. I'm not gonna say sleep with, because during slavery, they didn't have a choice. Even if that woman didn't fight that white man, she knew she didn't have a choice. You understand? Because it could cost her life or her family life. So I don't never say she had a choice, but they know them damn slavers was going there to attack and get them black women.
I'm gonna tell you,
they want to deny the fact they will desire. Let me tell you something. My husband was in the Navy, and he would tell me about all these damn white men that was in his name, and how the white men would always want to watch Soul Train, and how they would always point out to the darkest sister. And let me tell you something. We was in Germany for 3 years, y'all. Do you know the nicest men to me was them huge white German? I was huge pregnant at one time with my daughter, y'all. Do you know these men would break their necks trying to help me and carry stuff for me? And oh yes, mama, oh, yeah, I I will do anything you need. I don't ever want to see you struggle.
That's right.
Listen, we be brainwashed saying these people don't like us. I was huge pregnant. It wasn't
Yes.
like I was a sex symbol. Shit. These
I'm a
motherfuckers would break their neck for us. And we sit up here and get beat down. And these black men, all they say, Anton Daniels just made a statement saying black women are the most undesirable. I ain't going back over there listening to nothing
I'm
else
gonna
this
tell
nigga
you
say.
how good black women is to
You
black
know
men
who
while they
else said that
trying
though?
to.
You know, hold on. You know who else said that? Dr. Umar Johnson just said that.
Yeah.
They
He
want to
said
beat
that.
you and lie to you. Why these men would kill and do all this shit and rape us and all that if we so undesirable?
Hmm.
But I want to show how integral black women is to the community. When my son was 18 and left home, he couldn't go to none of his uncles or male cousins to live. He left and he went home to live with his cousin. He got a job. He paid her rent and stuff. But it was a woman cousin that allowed him a place to stay in order to help him continue to be able to go to college. Because I couldn't afford no damn dorms, fees for
Yeah.
him to go to college. It was a black, I'm going to use the word female
Mm.
cousin that allowed him that. And she had some subsidies. But when she decided to move out, guess who inherited? Because he was on the lease, he was able to take that over. A woman put him in the position to do that, a black woman, because when we get our resources, we don't take them and give them to white people. We pass our resources on to people in the black community, unlike the black men that take their resources outside of the community. Now, if people want to call what she had an entitlement, because now she's a certified CDL truck driver. She actually went to school and got a 4-year degree in criminal justice, which she don't use, and it's more profitable for her to be a licensed CDL driver than to use her criminal justice degree.
Well, she can
But
use it as backup.
yeah, she still got it. Ain't nobody, and who knows, she may pull it out in the future and it may be
Yeah.
beneficial to her to use. But right now, to make the money that she want to make, she driving over the road. And that's how
Springboard. Yeah.
yeah. So, but that was a black woman that did that shit, and all this shit they talk about. You know, it's always when our kids get ready to go off to college. If you got somebody who live in a college town, it is that woman for the most part that opens her door to her nephews, her little male cousins, and say, "Hey, come in. You can come and stay here with me. If I can't do that, and you want the black woman to be homeless, now if she be homeless, well, it's all your little cousins and your little nephews gonna go at when they get ready to go to college and need a help hand, because it ain't gonna be the black man that they turn to. It's their auntie, their great aunts, their grandmas and
Yeah,
stuff
Big
that they
Mama is
turn
more
into.
approachable. Because there's
But
been
no,
a
she
lot
ain't no
of
big mama. She a nice, sexy, young, vibrant young lady. She ain't no big mama.
no, not in a
I
physical
know, I'm
sense,
just
No,
but
joking.
yeah, head of the family. Yeah.
no, but
The
it
black
don't even
woman
have to
always.
be that.
Yeah.
Devastating. I'm gonna be honest with you. What Coach is saying is 100% real.
Yeah, I
When my
know.
brother got into a little trouble, me and my daddy took in his kids.
Yeah.
You know, listen, men, your brothers and shit, they don't ain't quick to take in your kids. It be the
The
sisters. It be the
hormone,
family.
the loving.
You know,
Yeah.
no, you know what it is? They don't even, let me tell you something. My grown sons went by my brother's house and he knew they were coming. He knew they were coming into town. And as soon as they got to New Orleans, they went over there. And he was still at work. And do you know his wife told them, y'all stay here on the porch until your uncle get here because he don't want me to let y'all in. So my son called me. So I called my brother and I was like, well, you knew they were going into town. I told my kids, go by Papa's house. Leave there and go and don't go back. Don't go back by your uncle. Don't go back by his house.
Yeah.
I guess you don't want, because my sons are adult men. You don't want
Yeah.
them around your wife. But
Yeah.
if you feel like that, we not
Yeah.
really that kind of family. If that's how
Yeah.
you feel, I
Yeah.
don't need my sons around you. You are your fucking wife, and
Yeah.
no disrespect to her. But no, I don't need that. But men don't want other men. Men never want to admit that they don't like or trust other men.
The hormone.
Even if it's their sons, their nephews, or whatever, they don't want them around other women. They're women.
That's called the guilty, low down, dirty dog syndrome.
Yeah. How you tell your wife that they can't come into your house until you get there?
But we
Okay.
ain't loyal.
And they
But
driving
women
from a
ain't
whole
loyal.
nother state, different states to get there. I didn't even feel comfortable with my son sleeping there. I told him go by my dad's house.
Nah, I'm
Go
gonna call it
to
out.
New Orleans East.
It's been going on. Yeah, it's been going on in some families now. Shit. They did so much fucking dirt. They scared that somebody either saw them or it's gonna rub off on the people that they be around and come back on them or affect them. So now they don't want no male figure around a prize woman that he whatever
Yeah, but who
value.
is it? The ones that taking their daddy, their brothers, their uncles, their nephews? Who is it? It be women.
Yeah, it be the women that
looking
don't.
out for men.
Yeah, it be the women that don't
That's the
associate
crazy
in that
thing.
type of activity. Yeah.
But what Koja said, girl, you is so 100% right. It's not going to be the men in your family looking out for the other people in the family, not the men or the girls. It be the men. It be the women looking out for them.
Yep. And they talk about women. I would challenge them to go over their life and look who extended open food, shelter, money to them. And even if they want to say, well, that bitch was on Section 8, she still didn't. That means she committed a crime and allowed you to live in her house under her Section 8. She was willing to lose her shit to allow you to be there. And so, but yeah, they always talk about, but if they ever go back and look over and put this stuff in context, they better stop praying for the Black woman downfall, because the Black woman downfall will be their downfall, because ain't nobody went through town or whatever and ever came to stay with Uncle Junior. Uncle Junior was always traveling over the country, going to stay with whatever auntie, mama, sister, cousin, woman house, not the other way around.
And they really don't understand it. And let me tell you something else, Koja. I promise you, I told this on over here on Bomb the other day. I had this dream after listening to that show on these other people thing, and they was just talking so bad about Black women. And the dream was, when I woke up, the only answer I had to that dream was, the grave you dig for me is the one you'll be buried in. I don't understand why these people want to hate the only people. Let me tell you something, y'all. For my one daughter and my sons, my nephews, my cousins, my brothers, my sisters, my daddy, anybody, man, I would give the earth for them. I don't know what's wrong with these freaking people wanting this gender war shit.
Miss University,
stop this shit.
Miss University, most of that come from them hating themselves. Ain't nothing you can do or change or get them or convince them to look out a different window or look at or be considerate of even their own blood or they committed ones, people in their environment. They don't give a shit about that. If they don't love themselves, how the hell you think they're gonna have some compassion for somebody else?
Let me just say this here. I have a brother who went to jail, y'all. And he went to jail for something very serious. And my mom, my stepmom, our adopted mom, signed over on my daddy's house to get him out on bond. Wow. And my daddy said, if this boy don't show up for court or get proven guilty, I'm gonna kill you and him. But let me
Nah,
tell you, this
he
not
wasn't
even
playing
his.
though.
This ain't even her biological son.
Yeah,
She
he wasn't
damn sure
playing.
put that house up. But
He
my
wasn't. He
that's
wasn't
why I'm saying,
playing.
y'all think. Let me tell you something. Women go to bat for these children. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
He wasn't playing. Miss Baum, are you drafting?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we hear you.
we can hear you. Yeah, you saw it.
So I already drafted the belt, remember? This is it.
Okay.
But I'm getting
Yeah.
ready to cut it.
Okay.
So this is the draft of the belt that I'm making. So yeah. But I didn't think y'all would hear me, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
But my uncle called. My uncle, we didn't have a bunch of boys in the family. He called and he said, my oldest uncle, he was older than my mom and them, is they think he got a touch of Alzheimer's. My uncle, for the most part, ain't never did nothing but trick with women, spent his money on outside women, his wife and his family. He was not part of the family. He was a Jehovah Witness. He didn't even come to his own fucking mama funeral because it was in a church. But I have seen him do that rule a couple of times to go other places. He didn't come to his own mama funeral. He was so hoish that the little area my grandma lived in, I seen him come out there many days and walk across the field for some pussy and then walk right next door to say hello to his mother. So he like, oh, he got a touch of Alzheimer's and, with the family need to get together. I'm not going. My responsibility is to take care of my mother should she get sick. I'm not finna sweat and toil for him. Cause he ain't never sweat and toil for us. All of his resources he took, he tricked with it. He didn't even come was that good to their mom. And I'm not the bitch who finna be around there worried about he better go get them whores he gave all his money to and who he still continue to give his money to come in and take care of him, because it will not be me. And I don't think none of the women coming. But that's how loyal men are to each other, that he's never come together to say, hey, oh, our sister's sick or this person's sick. Let's do for her, not even his own mama. But he want us to come together for a nigga. I wish the fuck I would. I'm sorry. Okay. He better, whoever his wife is now, he better put some things in place while he's somewhat coherent in his mind, because he ain't spent no resources and none of his, and he made good money. I want to say his house is valued at $500,000 because it's in Florida and it's paid for. But I'd be damned if I'm finna break my back over there for him. He never gave me 20 cents. I'm not going. I'm not the bitch you going, but he want us to come together because he's a man. And I love my other uncle, because, he was the youngest of the family and everything. But no, uncle, you not finna use the love I have for you to rally me up around here to go basically mule from that uncle who ain't never done shit for the family. And I'm not coming together to do nothing for him. I don't know how that sounds, but I'm not that bitch.
That's why I'm here, Devastating, because I'm the mule. Now, Koja, you go mule for that man, and let me tell you, that's the problem is, Coach, you got to put the same sweat equity in that you do for your family that you do for this man. That's what you need. All men should be sweated over and provided for by all women.
I'm gonna do like the Bible say do. I think they say the Bible say love your neighbor like you love. No, I'm gonna do for him what he did for me. The exact same. I'm gonna give him the exact same energy he gave me. I'm gonna repay in kind. No more, no less.
Facts. Now wait a minute. Okay, when you do what you're doing right now, I need you to then let people know that you're joking, because people are confused by you. Okay. They like when you say, hey, I'm about to mute, I don't think they know what that means.
Yeah, that's not a widely known thing. Yeah.
Yes, and then so when you say what you say,
when I say I'm about to mute, that means I'm about to troll y'all. Oh, my bad.
Thank you. I needed you to do that because I think like some people are confused by this. I'm just letting you know that some people are confused.
How Trinity said, they be getting their fifis. They be getting their fifis. That's how Trinity said it.
Yeah, but so when Mew said that, her name, she named herself Mew University. Can you explain why that is? And then maybe they'll understand Mew. Go ahead.
Well, it was for a couple of different reasons, but the ultimate one was I went on one show I'm not gonna name, but and let me just say this here. I do lean more towards women, right? But I do not hate my brothers. And that's the problem with some extreme channels. If you say anything good about what men have done or do, they'll say you're a man, me, or a mule. So my daughter actually told me one day that I was a mule. My son come home from college, y'all, and he bring like 6 friends, and he sent a menu. He was like, "Mom, they never had this. They never had gumbo. They never had crawfish bits. They never seen this food. You gotta fix this." So I spent a lot of money making all this food, and I do it. My daughter come home, and she really kind of jealous. But let me tell you something. When she come with all these white people, she
Same
sent a
thing, huh?
menu too. It be
That's
the
right.
same thing.
But yeah,
But
I did it
she
too to my
told me,
mom.
you got mama in here muling for you. Mama, you always a mule. And she said that, and this before I started knowing what Cynthia and all these people, other shows was about. That weekend, actually, she turned me on to a lot of stuff she was watching on YouTube. And I had started, going in the comments, but yeah, I was so dumb. I was going under my real legal name. But these people were showing me up, y'all, telling me I was a mule. They were showing me up. And so when I came up with my name, I said, God damn it, I'm going to teach all y'all to be a good mule. Because guess what? I have a good life. I have a great life, y'all. I don't have no regrets on my life. I don't sit up here and have it to where I can say I've been abused. I don't have what I heard a lot of people have, right? And I'm not stupid. All my life, I've had friends in and out of my life who've been through miserable, horrible shit. So it's not like everything I'm hearing online is new. It's just the abundance of it is overwhelming, right? So I named myself the mule because you know what? I'm going to fight and strive for all you women. But I also will fight and strive for these men too. And so that is the reason why I am the mule. Now, when I'm joking, it's because it seemed like when I say I will fight and strive for you, if I have a resource that I can help you with, I'm going to try to help you with. And that's just the truth. I've done it on other people's programs, different things when they had different stuff. However, this is knocking women down a peg or two just to make you feel good about yourself. This gender war shit, that's serious to me. So when I ever start talking about a gender war and all of that, that shit is just unreal to me. Because the truth is, I really believe we all need each other. Whether you're single, married, or whatever, we are one freaking people. And the collective, the majority in this country do not see us as different. But I will tell you this, the majority do not see the women as the threat. They see the men. Anytime they go somewhere, they conquer. What they do, they try to kill all the men. They may kill a lot of the older women, but they try to keep the younger women for themselves. This is just how society has always been. And to sit up here and to think these men hate their own women with such vicious, it's crazy. Everything that we accomplish, they think it's to shit on a man. No, you're accomplishing that just for a better life. That's what we was taught.
Right.
And everything through feminism, through working, through going to school, everything is like now on you, in this meta world, it's like we do this here to hate the man. It's not doing this to hate the man. It's doing this because this is what we were taught that we needed to do to survive and to have better life for our families.
And I don't, it was the old lady on YouTube. They had her where she would not allow this lady, I don't know if it was her daughter, granddaughter, or what. She would not allow her husband to live in the home. I don't think men understand as a woman how vulnerable it is for me to invite somebody in my home to me, maybe because I'm a Cancer, my home is my serenity, it's my peace. So when a person allows you in their home, they are giving you a big part of themselves, and they take for granted. They're like, oh, what the government have to, she didn't have to allow you in, and they have no appreciation for what it is to open your space up and give somebody a bed. And I say that we need to make them turn every act of kindness, every action in the government. They put a timestamp on everything you do, or a monetary number. They say you're allowed this much time to get this here accomplished. When you go to the hospital, they say according to this surgery, you're allowed to stay in the hospital 1 day, et cetera, et cetera. The only way we can extend that is if some extenuating circumstances happen. If they were to go and put a dollar amount on what a relative giving them a place to stay has, you can't even go and rent a room. So when you say, oh, she ain't did that for me, when she let you in her house, she gave you $500 that month that she allowed you to stay in her house.
She sure did. You know what's weird about it too, but they don't know. Am I muted? Oh,
No, we can hear you.
Yeah. What they don't know is back in the day, before there was a lot of marriages, men would rent rooms. And it's hard for a man
from
to
older
rent
people.
That's right. From not just older women, it would be younger women too.
No, I would say older people, younger people.
Yeah. So they would rent rooms and they had to pay. You could get evicted if you didn't pay. And these men, when they talk about the government gave us something. You mean the government gave me something that now you're in my house? You're benefiting from?
Yeah, they go by weekly.
Yep. Even if you come and sleep with me in my bed, that saved you didn't have to pay whatever it costs for the hotel or motel that night.
Yeah.
But these niggas will lay with these women, y'all, and then they will walk away and talk about, yeah, she's on government assistance. Yeah, nigga, you essentially on government assistance too.
But I didn't have to.
The kids on government assistance. What is it to a man that your children on government assistance? If your children on something, then that means essentially you are the reason why they're on it.
That's right.
Your children are able to eat and you ain't got to pay all of the fucking money to make sure they eat.
The word for it is they fucking ungrateful. They some ungrateful motherfuckers. And until
listen, if they're on government assistance, it means they're under the poverty line. That means that person proves that they are under the poverty line to qualify for these benefits. And when they qualify, if you are a millionaire, they wouldn't qualify because they just get their money from you.
But I'm gonna tell you the hustling instinct of some women, because you got some people that are just hustlers. And I ain't mean hustler in a bad way. I'm talking about legal. They're gonna take $1 and turn that bitch into $500. When they was giving away that peanut butter for them government assistance programs, you know, that food program we was talking about earlier, you had women who would take that peanut butter and turn around and make peanut butter cookies and sell.
I know. Yep, and sell them in a bake sale. Yep.
Oh yes. Oh yes. My grandmother did all of that shit in the Calliope Project. Oh yes. Oh yeah.
They would take and make bread pudding with them fruit cocktails and different versions of it and turn around and sell.
But they can get that money, some money, so they could pay the rent, because you can get food stamps, but food stamps don't pay your rent. And that little cash assistance in certain areas, that definitely wasn't enough to pay nobody's rent. So when they brag about a woman getting some little bit of assistance, she still had to figure it out how to come up with the rest of the money.
Yeah, because you're the poverty line.
And it's supposed to be our men, right? It's supposed to, you know, they always thought that since black women are sexual, they didn't care if we became prostitutes to pay our rent. And black men even use that they advantage a lot of them. Because they would put us on the horse show, huh? They became pimps.
Quick to do, quick to turn you into your pimp.
Yeah, isn't
they became pimps
right off the plantation, doing the work while they just did what?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'd be like right after they slept with you and talking about you want to make some money. Like, what?
And that's why I don't get what these men keep acting like the women stayed home. And it's like they got these white people fantasies in their head. When did black women not work and they just stayed home and took care of the kids? When did this traditional black woman role happen in history? Let me know so I can find out.
I want to know.
Because all the women I ever met was, let me tell you something. My great grandmother Hester was born a fucking slave. These people worked their whole life. I don't know what era of black people they ever thought black women didn't work.
I know all these. Every last black man I know the story of Rosa Parks. And the only thing I got to say to this, let them know that black women were working. Rosa Parks say, bitch, I was tired. I'm coming home from work and I'm on the bus. So if you ain't never believed that black women work, you could just go, remember that little 4th grade history lesson when they was telling us about Rosa Parks on the bus? She was coming home from work, from my understanding, unless I got it wrong.
No.
That's
and
right.
Then the white maids, when they was going, it was like, oh, they was trying to boost up Karen. She was going to pick up her black maids to come to the house to work. And this was in the time of the voters, the 1965 voting, whatever that they did to make it easier for black people to vote. So I needed them 2 historical lessons. They learned that shit in 3rd grade, 2nd grade, 1st grade. We said it at every play, whatever. That if they ever didn't thought black women was working, I need for them to hit the fucking link and tell me where them bitches was coming from.
Even the help showed us them working.
Exactly.
Right?
We always work,
walking,
and
riding
they
the
bring
bus,
up
going to
this
work.
fictional woman, because the modern day woman, Negro, the modern day woman is the same as the old day woman. She always had to work, nigga. Like, where is this coming from? This is why I say these narratives that they put out here is so bizarre to me, because I'm like, so when in history that women black women didn't have to work. But you know what I realized? They idolize the white man and they want to live his story in history. That's not our story.
And nobody could pay attention to me when I say this. The black man wants to imitate everything the white man does. And the one thing the white man did for 400 and some years to black women is enslave them. And these black men are not going to feel equal to white men until they get 400 years of slave work out of black women. They want to be able to walk around and do the same thing that white men did on the plantation. They want to be able to how they felt like the black woman was having sex with the master of the plantation, even though we know it was rape. They want to be able to do that and make us see him walking around with the white lady like the white man was doing the black female slave back then. And until they get 400 years of that, that's what they want for black women. And they want us to agree to volunteer and go along with that stupid shit. That's my theory and how I see it.
Coach, Bomb, I got this recording. I said my next show is going to be about this guy. Can y'all hear me? Okay, listen, I recorded this here on my iPad. But listen, this guy on YouTube, he got major issues, y'all. But he always talking about offing himself, or ending himself, right? But he blamed everything in his life on women, never on the daddy that left him, that didn't raise him. He know him, but oh yeah, man, my daddy cool, but everything is his mama fault, right? But him and his girl, he get into it. He was 34 when he got his GED. That was 11 years ago, right? So that means he's 45 years old at least, right? This man blamed everything on black women. He beat up on a woman, his children's mom. So then he had to go live back with his mom. Then he couldn't get along with his mom because he wanted to disrespect her and cuss her out. So he had to go live with his cousin. He living with the cousin who got a wife. They going to work. He said, and I did go get a job. But this is a brother who don't want to work. So then after a few months there, the cousins was calling his mom saying, you know, we done got him 2 jobs and he done quit both jobs. So he done, and this is, listen, I recorded this man in his own freaking voice. He done left he's talking about my mom had the understanding, so she called me and told me to come back home. But everything in your life, you blaming women, but they saving you. Your male cousin let you come live with him and his wife, and you won't even work. This man kick you out.
They need to let him be in Atlanta with the Atlanta street interviews. That's where they need to let him go. Because I told my son, y'all not coming back home.
Bam, do you want me to play it a little bit? This shit is so sad, man. But everything in this man's life is blaming women. You know what he's saying? Up until I got my GED and I was 34, all them women who slept with me knew they were sleeping with a high school fucking dropout. All the women I slept with. He blamed the women for sleeping with him.
I'm gonna tell you, it be so funny to me on these jobs. They had the old man came and declared a medical emergency. How the fuck you gonna be 60 years old and still trying to get out and go to school? Because they got to go to school. Bitch, 60 years old and still trying to play hooky. And he was trying to get a pass so he didn't have to go to school. And I just be wanting these black men to know that even when you go to prison, he delayed all them years having to go to school, and he in fucking prison and still got to take his ass to school. So why don't you get it when you're in high school? Because if you come to the system, you're gonna have to go to school. And we got a 60-year-old trying to play hooky from damn school in the prison. So why is they wasting time in their productive years in which they could be earning income, delaying the inevitable? So he still found out he had to take his ass back to school at 45 to be able to somewhat support himself. That's crazy.
No, but the first thing they do is just blame. Listen, they blame the woman. This man was living back with his baby mom. Okay, so the baby mom had a cancer scare. So he went back after he admits to abusing her. She called the police, whatever. He had to flee to his mom. So she got sick or whatever. So he went back to help take care of the kids. And he's like, yeah, and so now he's on a live stream. And then he admits, he says, yeah, I had to pause y'all because me and her was arguing because she mad that I'm live, but this the only source of income I got. She going to her job and she mad that I'm live all night, but this the only...
Well, I know that bitch ain't getting no 10,000 views to earn $5 from YouTube. Is that his source of income?
Girl, he said this the only income I got.
Bomb had broke it down. You have to have 20,000 views before you can get monetized. And for one video to earn $5, it has to have 10,000 views. So he getting numbers like that. So he get 100,000 views on a video at $5. What, he done made $50? That's the...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do it on YouTube, but at the end of the day, he admitted that this was the only source of income he had. And then he said he was so mad with her. And he was like, she don't understand. She got to go to her job and work her 12-hour shift, but she mad with me because I'm doing my job.
When they talk about black women are undesired,
oh, God.
And you was talking earlier about it, but don't nobody desire us. To be honest, what I call sexual harassment, my only sexual harassment, when I was in the age of about 18 or 19, came from a white man. My case is a sexual harassment, but we are not desired. But these men, I tell you.
I wouldn't say I was ever really sexually harassed by them, but it was just the overprotection or over, like, want to help me
No,
that
I
I
was sexually
felt
harassed.
from them people. And it's like, God damn, just because you know they would know your husband is deployed, and then they come with all this overhelp. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what the fuck is you coming for? Send your wife. Why is you know what I'm saying? It was weird to me that
You
men
know what
would
they was trying to do. You know,
yeah,
it's
you
like
know,
when your boyfriend, you or your husband or your boyfriend, you don't put him out, and now that friend all of a sudden coming to the house. I'm like, nigga, you know he out cause he hanging out with you. Why the fuck you here at my house?
yes. That shit, I'm telling you, girl, in Germany, and these was huge white guys. These Negroes all was 6'5". But they were, I don't ever want you to
Shit,
go
that were
through
pearly
anything.
daddies. That were pearly sisters and brothers. Them were pearly brothers.
And I mean, it wasn't like I was big pregnant, y'all, with my daughter. But I'm telling you, these people wanted to help so much. It was ridiculous. No, I don't want, no, I'm fine. I used to always say, no, we're fine. Oh,
What you
well,
mean your pregnant woman be the sexiest woman and you black on top of that? That's
girl,
why they was looking at you and that melanin is popping and glowing and you got a baby in the stomach.
Let me get my
Please.
butt up out of here.
These people used to come and I used to be
Running
so scared. I used to
after
really
you.
do, because if you huge pregnant and you got little babies with you too, it was just ridiculous. And I think I always kind of excuse them a little, because I'll be like, maybe because they're over here, they don't know to send their wife to assist, or but it would be like the men. Do you need to go to the store? I will bring you. No, you're not gonna bring me. I'm gonna catch the cab, because at one point my doctor said I couldn't drive anymore. I'm gonna catch a cab, and no, I just kept saying no, thank you, no, thank you. That was my favorite line, like thank you, but no, thank you. But they would constantly come, yeah, until the day he came home, and then they just disappeared again. Like, I would be telling my husband on Skype, oh, they come every day. But it wasn't like they were
You know what Big
ever.
Frida said? You already know. You already know what them men's was trying to do. They just wanted, a little taste of chocolate.
Well, I mean, it wasn't gonna get none. But at the end of the day, it was weird to me, because, like I said, you want to be so helpful. For me, if I know a woman is going through a pregnancy or something, and when we were on base at different places, I went. My husband would be like, so and so is gone. Look after his wife. I would be the one going. You know what I'm saying? He would send me. He didn't actually go. That shit is intimidating to send these big ass and I just want to put that out for anybody who in the service. If you are trying to be helpful, send your wife, because it's kind of intimidating when you have these different. I didn't want men really coming like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. And maybe if it was black men, I don't know, but just foreign men, that shit just, I didn't know what to do. I'm gonna be honest. It was just, and I will say this: they were very nice and respectful, but it was just overwhelming. I couldn't accept the help. I didn't want no help from them, because I was just so nervous all the time with it. So no, not for me, but for other people maybe. But I do know from that experience, yeah, it's a lie when they say they don't like us, they don't desire us. It's a lie. It's a lie. Because I had another one of my husband's friends. She actually married one of them German people. My husband would tell me how they wanted to watch Soul Train more than him in Germany. Like they they love they love seeing their women. And I don't know if it was a fascination or what, but all over the world, y'all, we are the shit. We are the standard. And I don't know if it's the sassiness, the attitude. I had a white guy tell me one time, you know what I love about black women? And I was just like on edge when he said black women. I was like, what the fuck is he trying to pull? You guys always speak your mind. And you so how did he say you so like like basically saying, well, like we're so empowered in our being, like we know who we are. You guys are so, and he was like, we don't have to, you don't make your men guess. That's what he said. You say what you mean, you think what you mean. And I'm saying to myself, how many damn black women you done told this lie to? You know, like, what the fuck? But they really would tell you shit like in admirance of you. Like you, black woman, you speak your mind. You're so sure of yourself. This is the same shit we get put down for on YouTube. Like
Exactly.
like,
That's what they like about us too. They like different than the women in their area. So that's why these black men be lying to us. But anyway, did y'all see how I made that circle? Can y'all see the circle?
Yeah,
you had the
yeah,
tool. Yeah. What was that? What?
No, that's just a cut.
cutting.
That's just a cutter. It's like scissors. But did you see like the circle is in the middle of the fabric? So when I had it folded like that, right? I had it folded in 4, and then I cut off just the edge, and that made a circle.
So it made a circle.
Right.
Oh, that's easier to do it. Oh, that's
and
cool.
so this is how you make a skirt or anything. Look at it now.
Oh, that sure is a skirt. Oh, okay.
Yeah. If it was longer, it'd be a long skirt. And then what you do, you put a waistband in here, and it'll scrunch up like this, and then that's your skirt. So right now, this could fit on me. I could put this on because I made sure that it fit my measurements, right? And so that's how easy it is. And then so what I'm gonna do, I'm making this a double-sided belt where I could wear it on black side, or I could turn it around and wear it on the black. It looked like it paused. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second. It's my phone. Okay, it's back. Yeah. So I'm gonna be able to wear it on the black side or the black and white dotted side when I'm done. So it's gonna be a double. Gonna be one belt, but I'm gonna be able to wear it on either side. So it's like 2 in 1.
Like a double reversible skirt.
Yeah. But it's actually yeah.
Okay, so what you did is you folded the material, and then in a corner you kind of cut it out.
I folded the fabric in 4.
Yeah.
It was folded, and then when it's folded like this, there's a side here with no seam, and there's a side over here with no seam. And I put my pattern piece on, and I cut the top. I had to know the measurements of how to make the top so it fit me. So right now, if I step in this, it'll fit me. Because I made sure that this circle is round enough for me. Okay. And I did that by timing the radius of a circle times what my measurements are. And I think the radius of a circle is 6.25, is it? Something like that. Let me see.
There's a formula. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a formula. Yeah. And I divided my amount based on that, and it told me how many inches to go down.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did that inches and cut it. That's what gave me my radius. And then the length that I wanted this to be, I just went as long as I wanted, which I think I did 10 inches. So I want this to be 10 inches, just to cover my butt when it's on me. To kind of.
Yeah, you videoed that part, right? That's the stuff you put on House of Bond. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I made this, I put this on House of Bond.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's
what I was wondering. I was gonna ask you, was that what's it called? Dang it.
The Pellman belt. It's gonna be a belt.
Oh, not the Pellman, the paper that you have. Construction, that's what I was gonna ask you. The yellow and the blue, is that construction paper? Was that your material? Yeah, was that your fabric? I was gonna ask.
Oh yeah, this is just paper, yeah.
Yeah.
I glued the paper together just so it'd be big enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now.
I see it now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, it's just paper.
So before you go, the 10 inches is from where to where? From your waistline or your?
My waist, and you got to measure yourself. So
Yeah,
my
that's the thing.
waistline
Yeah,
was 7 inches down from my waist to my hip bone was 7 inches. And I decided to add an additional couple of inches. So when it's around my waist, it'll cover at least my butt. I want to cover. This is one of those, I think I showed y'all a picture of what kind of belt it is, right? So it's gonna cover my butt. I would show y'all it against me, but I don't have on the clothes. YouTube, I can't show the
That's
boobies
all
out.
right.
But yeah, when I put it against me, let me see if I could do it. So y'all can see. I'm gonna close it up.
Damn. You know, make some shit happen. Okay, cool.
Let me see.
We'll vote for that. Even though you can't do it, we're gonna force the issue and make the shit happen any
you
fucking
see?
way. All right.
So I have it to my waist. Can y'all see my waist right here? I got this covered. And see where it falls. That's why I wanted to fall. I measured. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. And in the back, it's gonna, yeah. So that's how I did it, y'all. That's how I did it. And yeah, this cutout is, I'm not concerned about that. I know that fit. But I am gonna put a waistband. I'm gonna cut a waistband out. And then I'm gonna put that. But basically, the honest truth is, for those who don't sew, I could put this on right now, right? Put some elastic here, and hem it, and then bam, it's done. But I'm
out the door like that. Out the door.
I can actually go out the door just like this if I wanted to.
God.
Yeah, I put some waistband here and go out the door. Look at the bottom.
God.
You see how straight that bottom is?
I didn't know how thick that was. Yeah, all right.
No, it's not thick. It's just 2 pieces of fabric.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not thick at all.
I see it now.
Yeah, it's just cotton, but it's 2. Yeah, so yeah, and you saw how straight I did it. I cut that sucker straight.
That's gonna be the thing. How do you keep it? How do you keep the edge?
Not the thing. I gotta hem it. But if I didn't want to hem it, if I'm not worried about the edge after washing, I can put this on right now. Nobody will know that it's not hemmed. And then if I don't want to hem it, I can also go and put some interface in there, and the hem won't unravel. And if I want to make it fancy, I would take my peeking shears and cut it, and then it'll be a zigzag little thing. Yeah. So
you got options.
Well, yeah, I have many options, but I already know what I'm doing with it, which I'm going to sew it, and then I'm going to flip it. I'm going to sew. Right now, I'm going to go and just put a stitch there, and then I'm going to take this and flip it inside out. And then this side going to be on that side, this side going to be on that side. That's the cleanest edge you'll ever make. So certain people do it differently.
Yeah.
But this is the easiest way to do it. And you don't have to have a sewing machine to sew something like this. So for those who probably say, I don't have a sewing machine, I don't know how to sew, I can sew this on hand. While you're sitting here listening to YouTube, you have your needle and thread and your item, and you just sew.
Yeah.
And it probably take, I don't know, 25 minutes to sew the band on the top, and take you another 25 minutes to sew the bottom, and you'll have something you can walk out the door with today. But on the sewing machine, of course, it's going to take me 3 minutes to sew this, and probably another 4 minutes to sew that.
Then you're ready for Saturday night.
Yep, I could be ready for Saturday night. In fact, I can make in the Saturday, if I woke up in the morning, I can make a whole outfit. I can make a skirt, the belt, shirt, dress. Yeah. I've seen people do that, make a whole outfit in one day just so they could go out with it. And these women today are even doing even better. They're taking something they already have and revamping it into something completely different. They're taking a shirt and some fabric and making a dress out of it. A t-shirt,
Mhm.
an actual t-shirt. That means they ain't got to know how to sew no t-shirts. They just put this fabric that I just made. Just imagine me grabbing a t-shirt right now and sewing this to the bottom of that t-shirt. And now I have a dress. And that's what that would be, a dress. A black t-shirt with this at the bottom is now a dress. Or a white t-shirt. Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to say that, and we could get back on the topic. I think I'm going to make the front. So before I go, I'm going to make the front shorter than the back. So the way I'm going to do that is when I fold this with me. Okay, I'm not too much of it.
What's your point of reference? How do you know how much to make the differential? Since you
I don't need no reference. It's just how it's mine. I make it how I want. I'm just gonna take it and, or I can measure if I want. Like if I say, okay, I want the front to be instead of being 10 inches down, I just want it to be half of that, 5 inches down. So I'm gonna take this like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that like this. See, this is the front, this is the back, right? This is the two front, and then I'll measure this space here to see what's the difference, which should be 5 inches if it's correct. Remember, this is 10 inches, right?
Okay.
This from here to here is 10 inches.
I got you.
From here to here is 10 inches. If I want the front to be 5 inches shorter than the back, then what I would do is I would fold it and I will make sure that I have 5 inches left. And so now the hole is still the same size.
Mm.
But when I go to put my which come on the back gonna be you can't see because it's folded. But anyway, yeah. That's all. And I'm trying to figure out if I want a button closure or I think I'm gonna do a tie. And then if I do the tie, do I want it to be a long tie? Do I want the tie to be on the side, back, or the front? And once I figure that out, then I'll finish. But I am going to take one of these sides and cut it down the middle. So it's not going to be a full circle anymore.
Oh.
It's still going to be a circle, but I'm going to cut it. And where I cut it, it'll be either the front or the back, depends on where I want the tie. But remember, I have to put some ties on it. So if I wanted it just where I can put it on by stepping in it, then I can leave it like it is and put the waistband on. But if I wanted to tie or button or even zip, then I have to cut it. I have to cut it so I can put a zipper in or whatever in.
I'm seeing that design creep up in different markets.
Oh, this been here. There's a Pelman, like you said, you heard of the Pelman dress, the shirt, the skirt where it's already attached to a skirt.
Yeah.
But I'm making it a belt because I have some items like I have where I can wear this and add it to a dress or even a pair of pants. This will go nice with a pair of pants, leggings. And it's simpler than me making a full skirt with the Pelman part on it. So I can make just make a lot of these. I think the women gonna buy it. And remember when this is the piece that I ended up cutting from the top. Now it's 2 circles, and I'm gonna make a hat with this.
Yeah.
It's small, but it's gonna be that flat hat that Beyonce had.
That you were telling us I was in formation.
Yeah, formation. Now,
like a beret. Okay.
No, it's not a beret. It's flat. The hat is actually
flat.
Flat.
Totally flat. Yeah, like a painter almost. Yeah.
and with some elastic that goes around your head. You couldn't see it, the elastic around your head, but you saw that flat hat on up. Remember, and it was cocked to the side.
Yeah,
remember
I got
that?
a picture in my head now. Yeah.
Let me see. It's called the. Let me see.
Oh, she also won more than at the Grammys when she was with Blue Ivy and her husband. So that may be the one you're talking about too.
Yeah, she had on one too. Yeah, I remember her wearing hers.
Did she?
Yeah, because it was flat, it was cocked to the side, and she had some
Yeah,
sunglasses on.
look like a big old record.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if this is. Oh, that's not it. Let's see.
You gonna start on the hat today?
I don't know.
You need some more material for that though, don't you? Don't you need a interface?
No.
No.
Let's see. There's different type, but this the one.
Okay, yeah, you know what
See what she got on her head?
I'm guessing.
Uh-huh.
That's it. It's flat. It's just flat. Now this is small, but I have a small head. And of course I can make it as big as I want. I can add to it if I want it. But
yeah, you don't need it real wide, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, because I don't want to throw the fabric away. I probably could do it.
What's keeping it from flopping down like that?
Oh, that's paper. Cardboard like.
Really?
Yeah, that's all. Here goes a small one. See hers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hers is because, like I said, I've already have the circles.
Okay.
Here go one too. She got one on.
Mm-hmm.
She added some little things on it. This is a small one.
Yeah, that would look good on you. You look good with hats.
I do. I love hats, man. Here go Beyonce with hers on. See how big? Now that's a bigger one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But and this is another type where you use a band instead of the elastic. But on her head, it's flat and kind of a little curve. And then with elastic, the elastic don't go around your chin, it goes around the back of your head. And so nobody can see it. Yeah, it goes around there and it goes in ties. That look at her. You see her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's what I'm gonna use this for, so I don't throw it away. And it'll go with this Pelman belt. But I can use interfacing because I do have thick enough interfacing. But
my thinking was different. So my bad.
You don't wash your hat. You don't want to wash this type of hat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this paper actually. Like I'm gonna use something like this.
Okay.
Some thick paper. That and yeah. Even though that's too small, but you know, I'll put two of them together.
No, I get you. I get the concept now. I didn't know.
Cut in a circle.
Yeah.
And then it'll be double side too. And then put the fabric on it, and that's gonna keep the thickness. Now, if it was a hat that you actually need to that you wash every once in a while, then yeah, I could use interfacing. Okay. But if it's a hat that there's a lot of hats we don't wash. Yeah. You don't wash all your hats, so. You'd be shocked what's in those hats to keep that. Because interfacing is expensive, y'all. Interfacing costs just as much as fabric per yard or more. I have some interfacing that cost me over $100. And I think I got 10 yards. That means it's like $10 a yard. Yeah. I don't even have fabrics that's $10 a yard. But that interfacing to make those bags, those purses, yeah, $10 a yard, y'all. $10 a yard. So sometimes you got to be creative. You figure it out. And I need some more fabric, something solid fabrics. Because I couldn't think what other color I wear a lot. To be honest, it's black and white. And everything goes with black. Even when I wear my green dress, I have green dress, blue dress.
You can't say the same thing about white?
I don't wear white much.
But as a rule.
What about it? Can it go with everything?
Yeah, just like black.
No. White.
Really?
Yeah, women, we don't do that. White don't go with everything.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Plus, there's a certain time of year, but we don't even wear white. Even though that's not a rule anymore. But remember, after Labor Day, you don't wear white.
After Labor Day.
That's right. And there's a reason for that though. Right? Because it's harder to keep it clean if you're in snowy areas. It's gonna get wet. That snow don't be all white like people think. White snow is something that's beautiful when it falls and nobody's outside stepping in it. And you know what I mean? It's white. But when they go and start shoveling that shit, snow is not white no more. Snow is now black and dirty and gray. And so if you get that on, that's the reason why you don't wear white much. But no, white does not go with everything.
All right.
Not in fashion, baby. No.
All right.
Black kind of do though. Black kind of go with everything. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, what we talk? So we was talking about
front of back.
Gender. Yeah, and the gender war. I think if there's a gender war, we need to end it. I wanted to play a little clip of Umar Johnson. I agree with most of the things he was saying up until he got to this thing about other races of people not wanting us. I think we do ourselves a disservice when we believe that we are nothing but fucking sexual objects. Right? A man is not going to marry me just because I'm a sexual object. A white man. He might have sex with me if I'm a sexual object, but why would he marry me and then allow me to have his children if I'm a sexual object only? Right? So he says that, and he keeps repeating it. Now, the good thing is he's not just saying it to black women, but he also saying about black men, that white women just getting with you to be sexual objects. And I do think there are those who do that, but then there's others. I think nothing's wrong with wanting to see how another race of people or person or whatever do certain things, in relationships. Nothing wrong with that. But to then say they only want me because they want to have sex with me. What happens when they know they can't have sex with me? Right? Why are they still sticking around, offering money, giving money, supporting you in your content? Like we do ourselves. We the only people who do that too. We the only ones who start saying we are the ugliest, We the ugliest.
Self-hate. It's self-hate. That's what I was trying to tell Miss University. You're trying to figure out the logic. You don't understand why these motherfuckers feeling comfortable and also getting passes for saying some of this dumb shit. Yeah.
That's why I think and which is understandable why people think they got to be a part of the CIA plans. Because just imagine that if we say some of these, if we said some of these things about white women, the channel would be gone.
Yeah.
So we got people who are keeping black people mentally on some shit that's not true, right? When somebody is saying affirmative action is not good, you need to start believing that they are a plant and they're getting paid in order to say what they're saying, or they realize just like, there's men and women who are getting paid to spread false narratives as well, just like there's men and women getting paid to go against black women. And then we do have those women getting paid to go after black men. But it's already been proven, right? Just proven, straight up proven. If you talk about Jewish people, baby, you're not lasting long. Oh, and if you're gonna start talking about other races of people too, you're not lasting long. The only group of people who and get talked about, degraded, shitted on over and over and over again is us.
No penalty.
No penalty. You ain't getting cancer talking about Black women, and you ain't getting cancer talking about Black men. They allow us to go back, and we realize it. So I know I could be on here. I know I could use the N-word without any issue. You know, if they would have told, if I would have known I can't use the N-word, y'all think I would be using the N-word? If I want my channel, I wouldn't. But I know that I can. I know I could be over here and just say it over and over again. I can have a whole stream with me just saying the N-word over and over and over again.
That's right.
And they ain't gonna say nothing and do nothing. Right? But let me use the J word over and over again.
Small hat.
Yep. Over and over and over and over again. Watch how they're gonna take that video down and they're gonna ban my ass. So that's what Kanye, the experience with Kanye West, they showed that, but it's not just them. It's if I put Jessica X claims, and I tell you she claims it. Do I believe her? I do not. I know she's a liar. But she claimed that she had pictures of white women on her thumbnails, and she claimed that YouTube told her she had to change it. Now, see, I know she's lying because YouTube don't tell you that you have to change your thumbnail. That's dumb. I ain't never get no notification saying, hey, we don't like your thumbnail. And if you don't remove it, we're going to strike you. Right. But that's what she claimed. She claimed that YouTube told her that she had to change it. That's what she said. And we know that's a lie. That's not how YouTube works. YouTube will strike your ass. Or they'll remove the video and they may tell you why. And let's say it was a thumbnail. Why would they? It was just a picture of a white woman. That's what she said. Just a picture of a white woman. And they said, oh, you can't use the picture of that white woman, of white women. You got to change it to Black women. That's what she claims happened. And that bitch is a straight up gutter fucking liar. Okay? She's a gutter bitch. And I let her over here so y'all can hear the gutter bitch speak that dumb ass shit with some pushback. Because you can't give her no pushback on her own channel because she don't let you talk. Okay. Yes, I've tried that. Been there, tried that. She won't even let you up if you're me. She just like Kevin. She was no different than Kevin on that note. Okay. So she only gonna come up when she think that she might be able to win some points.
But Bob, what do you feel about I think it was RS saying that Black men have worked for free for over 400 years in this country. So he can understand that they don't want to work no more and they want to kick their feet up. But this is my thing. Y'all want to kick y'all feet up while Black women still having to work. When is it ever going to be our time to kick our feet up?
Wait a minute.
So
what do you mean? What do you mean work for free?
Well, I'm a little confused. Okay,
Black men worked so hard during slavery, and you know, and so now he understands that Black men, it's time for them to be able to stop working and kick their feet up and let other people work for them.
Based on
other
what?
People, they want to work for them, and it's Black women. It's like crazy.
I mean, what's causing them to want to sit down and kick their feet up and be lazy? So he's saying Black men was hardworking, wanted to contribute to the community, and just
no. He's saying that because they worked them so hard during slavery, Black men have a right to kick their feet up now.
A right? Oh, okay. Because they were. But
this is the thing. Who are they leaning on? When they don't want to work, they leaning on their parents, right? They leaning on their families, their wife, their children, so who have a right not to work? Do women have a right not to work? I don't understand what he was saying.
Nobody.
Bomb. Do you feel like because and they always say Black men work so hard during slavery? Was not black women there working so hard during slavery with them? I don't know why they keep making a difference.
Yeah, they want to be at war with them. They don't like themselves.
It was never an easy role for either one in this gender shit. And this is why I say that gender war shit really got to stop. It really have to stop. The only time I knew women to really get on the system and stuff like that is when they had small children, especially if you have a couple small children. It don't even make sense for you to work because daycare is so expensive, right? So what she would make would damn near be what she would pay in daycare each week. So I knew women who got on the system and got insurance and stuff like that, and food stamps, and their man went out and strictly worked. But for the most part, after those kids get school age, them women go back to work. They working. It's just ridiculous to think that, I don't know. I don't know what society RS is talking about. For 400 years, black man worked during slavery for free so he could understand them not wanting to work for the white man, but we still have to. But the black woman still needs to work for the white man. We ain't never stop working for the white man. When is it going to be our time to say we not going to work for the white man no more? I mean, we got to stop this disillusion. Everybody have to work. You have to provide for yourself some kind of way. And if you're not working for somebody, if you have your own company, your small business or big business or whatever you got going on, as long as you can take care of yourself, I'm good with it. But stop telling men if you understand that they tired of working. Because women are tired of working all the damn time. I'm always tired of working. Shit. So what you feel about that? Devastate? Do you feel like black men have been working for free for 400 years and you tired of working and you about to kick your feet up and let a woman take care of you?
Well, where I come from, I'd have got my ass beat if I'd have said that if I was walking on the sidewalk or in the pool hall, some goddamn well, talking about I'm tired. We've been working, and I should take your sweat. I should use the sweat that you had and apply it to me, even though I ain't never been out in the fields. But because you've been out there, I'm gonna take the credit for being out there, and then on top of that, kick my goddamn foots up and lay up on the black woman.
Yeah.
Then I know she got gonna have the benefits going, but even though she got the benefits going and I'm a benefit, I'm a shit on her. On top of that. Now, where I come from, the dudes ain't no way in the fuck you gonna have anybody respecting you or taking you serious if your mindset is anywhere near that type of ideology. We weren't on no to see how much we would be qualified to get or receive or get assistance. Every motherfucking thing we had in our possession, our assets, we fucking worked for. That's the type of cloth I was cut from. It wasn't no, what somebody owed me or give me based on how I feel and what my ancestors sacrificed for.
That's not even how our community was.
No,
they listen. The white people lied about us and said that we were lazy, but we used to be the workers up until like the 50s, right? 40s and 50s. We had all the jobs until they looked over and saw that we were benefiting. They used to be on the welfare. We used to do the jobs. And then that switch when they decided that, oh no, we want to do better for our families. Okay. And then they took the job from the black people. But we got to remember, during slavery, black people did everything. So why would now white people just jump up and start that shit? right? Just because slavery ended, now they just automatically knew how to do shit.
Bob, my great grandmother tells a story of her working at a hotel where it was all Black people working at this huge hotel right in New Orleans.
Damn.
And these white women in the 50s were so jealous that the Black woman was actually making a decent living, being housekeepers and not working for them no more. Do you know they were sending the white women to compete with them being housekeepers? And this is why I get mad with the Black man saying the Black woman joined the white woman feminism. No, Black women never stopped working. From the plantation, they always worked. It was the white women who wasn't who society told them they were too good to work. It was them fighting to work. We ain't never fought to freaking work. We always worked.
We had to work. We never fought to work. We had to work.
We never fought to work. We had to work.
You know how they got us involved in the feminism is they would say, well, you could work like you're already doing, but you will get fair pay for your work, right? So like, do you agree that you should be getting paid more? Because we always work. Like you said, we always work. So when he's talking about, ooh, they went out there with them white women, them women, why would Black women fight to work, do something they was already doing? Okay. If anything, we think we deserve to at least get a valuable dollar for our work.
Listen, my great grandmother, and I know these older people will pass down legacies and history to you that you're not gonna get in history books. But they tell you these people were jealous that you was actually going out there doing housekeeping work. She was telling me stories about how the women would get off of work and have a paycheck, and the women were the non-Black women were angry, talking about, so you get to keep your money home. Just really and truly because they had that money that they were upset and jealous over.
Yeah, because it would end up being more than what they was getting from their working husband.
And this is what I'm saying. Just keep on spinning this narrative that Black women move to the beat of the white women. No, we move to the beat of our own drum. Let me tell you something. Black people, men and women, we are, I know y'all not going to believe this. Black people are in America, the American Blacks, we are the envy of the whole fucking world. We dance to the beat of our own drum. Every nationality wants to be. If they're a man, they want to be a Black man. If they're a woman, they want to be a Black woman. Stop telling the Black woman they're the least desired, because I have been in different countries, and I'm going to tell you, I'm not saying I'm the most beautiful. I know I've never been the most beautiful. But when I tell you, I thank God I married young, but because maybe I would have been brainwashed or bullshitted by some of these other races of men. But all races of men like dark-skinned women. I don't give a fuck where you at, you're going to get some play.
That ain't never been in dispute.
This belief that we are the most undesired, this shit is untrue. And it don't matter if you vanilla, caramel, chocolate, cinnamon.
So wait a minute.
They like all of us.
So you mean to tell me what I was saying about a week ago about the colorism thing, right? You mean to tell me you not agree with me because y'all sure was trying to put it, and that's what my point was always, that y'all, depending on the topic, y'all like to take a different stance. Because I was saying, all my life I've seen dark-skinned women get praised by white men and Black men. And what I was saying was the colorism issue is mostly in-house. That's us. So you mean to tell me you now are saying what I was saying a couple of weeks ago when I was talking about colorism?
No. Bob, hey
y'all, is she now saying what I was saying a couple of weeks ago when I said, first of all, I said white people don't give a shit about that color. I was like, dark, light, we're the same to them. You just said that. You said they don't, from dark skin to light skin, we are desired. That's what you just said.
Yeah.
If you jet black or like Miss Bomb.
Exactly. And they think of
But-
us the same, and they do desire us. That is exactly what I said a couple of weeks ago.
And I
now
agree with you on that point.
You
But
didn't.
what I will say, hold on, with the other aspect of colorism, I also have been racially discriminated. Let me tell you something.
Wow.
When I first graduated,
we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this.
Now you made your point. Now you're not gonna let me talk. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no, I'm not,
It's your
because
show.
now
You're not gonna let me talk. Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Because now you see what I said happened.
No, because
So
I was
I didn't
discriminated
say-
about my hair, Bob.
Now it's hair.
A white man told me I work in a European establishment. I could not wear my hair in that natural state. And I had to ask them in human resources, did I fool y'all to believe that I was European? Well, this is a European business. So what I am saying, colorism does play a part.
No, just not what you said isn't colorism. Just
That's
not
not
what
colorism?
You said hair.
No, you just said hair. God damn. This is what I'm
Wait a
talking
minute.
about. When y'all
Oh,
don't,
okay.
y'all just like
Okay, we're gonna have to clear this up. Yeah, let's
conflate
clear this
and
up.
lie. Y'all like to trip things up.
Okay.
You just now said hair. So if my hair is like your hair,
Mm.
then how is that colorism? Thank you. Go ahead. Go
Just
ahead.
keep it simple.
Devastating.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't drag nothing else into it. Just keep it where it is. Now you was talking about hair. So two people with two different skin complexions, somebody that's jet black like a Goodyear tire, and the same skin complexion as Miss Bomb, could possibly have the same exact hair texture. So when you said you got discriminated on your job about your hair, then you have to demonstrate how colorism plays into you only pointing out what they, what you're telling us. You're not saying anything about skin color in that particular example. Miss University?
Hello. Oh, she got quiet on us. Is that what happened?
That's what happened.
Did she get quiet on us, baby?
Yeah,
Because I'm just saying,
Well, did you hear what I said about the hair?
Yeah, she heard you. She the one who brought up hair.
You. I don't believe you.
Nobody.
What? You don't believe me?
Let me tell you something.
Even you saying that, I'm floored. Oh,
baby.
good Lord.
Oh my God.
Let me
So
just say
now
this.
you agree.
I'm
And I
from
told y'all this
University gave
happens.
me an
I
L.
told y'all this happens
Can I
every
speak? Or no?
time
Wait a
we
minute, Miss
start.
University.
Every time we start talking about some shit like this, when it's a different conversation, other than the actual colorism, y'all be all over the place. And then when we get to colorism, y'all take a whole different stance. And all I was saying is that the colorism issue is within our community. Black men against the black woman. Like, that's what I was saying. And then what I was saying when it comes to white people, they don't see all these different shades that we see in our community. They see black as black. They don't give a fuck if you light skin black, dark skin black. But see, girl, yeah.
Okay, so when you saying about colorism, can I speak devastating about the hair texture and why I equated to the same
but that's
thing?
not colorism, though.
It is.
It is
because
not.
Can I make my statement or not?
And we talk about colorism.
Oh, you keep saying no. What? Okay, then don't tell me I'm getting quiet.
Well, colorism
because you're not having a
not
fair conversation. Yes,
okay.
it is, because the same way they had the damn brown paper bag test, they had the comb test. If you couldn't, your hair couldn't go through a certain comb, you couldn't go through. Let me tell you something. It wasn't just a brown paper bag test, which you guys are trying to lie about. It was a damn comb test. If you couldn't use my comb, okay. I won't even go there, because you know what? You're not being honest about the colorism.
No, you're not being honest.
The colorism aspect was also about good hair and bad hair.
That
but y'all want to make it seem like it was only about the color of your skin. It was
it's a lot of isms. It's a lot of isms. It's the colorism, the featureism, and the texturism. So they
Yeah.
all,
It was.
they
I was
all
young.
aspects
Strictly
of
wanna go
European.
But I wasn't talking about all
Okay,
the isms.
okay,
I was
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about colorism. She's
Listen,
now
if
trying
you
to bring
couldn't
in
use
the
a certain
hair-ism or the
comb, you wasn't
texture-ism.
even allowed certain places. It was that is part of colorism.
No, that's not.
Oh my God.
No, I was
That
in
is not
Louisiana
colorism.
when a light-skinned girl got discriminated against because of her hair.
If you can't use my comb, don't bring them home. Nigga, I grew up in that shit.
Now she making up shit. This is between black mothers telling
Can
their
I?
sons, do not bring somebody non-black home. Are you saying that that's opposite of that? Oh, okay. I thought so. I told y'all.
That's
Go
a
ahead.
lie. That's light-skinned Creoles telling you don't bring no nappy-headed girl
But that's
home.
a lie
If she
because
could not use
dark-skinned
my
women
comb,
said that
don't bring her
also.
home. Right? In
So
the
only
seventh ward.
Creoles
That
said
is
that?
what was told.
If only
In the
Creoles
seventh
said
ward.
that,
I'm
then
from
that
the
would
sixth
just be
ward.
in
You gotta remember
Louisiana.
that, right?
We all have heard that throughout our
Okay.
communities.
If
And
you
so you
can't,
just
if
tried
she
to
can't
lie
use
and
my
say it was light
comb,
skin.
don't bring her home.
Exactly. If you
But that's colorism.
that is not colorism. That is not colorism. Go ahead, Coach.
I want to illustrate for a minute how conversations get misconstrued in this space and people try to write a different narrative. When we was just talking before, when this panel first started, did at any point did I advocate for interracial marriages? I said white men are interested in us. Did at any way did I tell people to date interracially when we
No.
first started talking?
No, you never did that. Nobody up here did that. We're not
Okay,
talking about no
but
interracial.
Sakatra asked Dinah in the chat saying, I just did. And that's why I say these motherfuckers can't finish school because their comprehension skills is not on point. At no point did I do that. But he's saying in the chat that I did. Did I even tell any? I say I don't even tell people who to date. And
Right.
nobody has ever heard me say date. I say vet all men. And I don't, because I think it's weird for people to tell people what to date. But this is why they can't finish school, because they lack basic comprehension skills. And I just want to know, did I miss something, or is he dumb as fuck?
He dumb as fuck.
Oh, okay. But that's why they can't complete college, because they lack basic critical thinking and comprehension skills.
Either he trolling or he dumb as fuck. Nobody, not none of us, not me, not Devastating, not Koja, not Mew, not Kira, not none of us mention anything about dating outside of our race. Nobody. No, we're not going to say marry, date. All we're saying is that there are others who do not think that we're the ugliest. Like the black men are trying to convince women, black women, that we are the ugliest and nobody else wants us. And what we're simply saying is that that's not true, and that is it. Nobody said, yeah, go date the white man or don't date the white man. I don't give a shit who you date.
And but that's my point. If they can't even make that leap of comprehension in a fucking verbal conversation, you ain't got no fucking hope in college. And that's why they fucking mad with us. I just wanted to jump on because it was so close in thing that nobody, I think, gathered that. And they don't want us to go to school. So, Katra, you need to work on your comprehension skills. And I just want to say, because it's just so glaring how in this little conversation that we both is fresh in our memory right now, that they do that. I just wanted to, because I wanted to check myself.
Wait, now, before you leave, though, I need to, because there is a hair test, right? That's hair test. Is that the same thing as colorism? Because can't I be a light-skinned woman with kinky hair or no?
Oh, my cousin is a light-skinned woman with both C, D, and E, F, G hair.
And therefore,
that
means your hair test is not colorism. Am I correct or wrong?
I think when we be having these conversations that we be mixing all the isms up and we use them interchangeably, and it really is the mindset of European features.
There you go.
The valuing of European features, whether it's our nose, our lips, because if you could have a dark-skinned person and they could have no black features other than dark skin, they can have somebody with the hair. Or so some of the young people broke it down to colorism, texturism, and featureism. And I think it's a combination and we use them all interchangeably.
Yeah, but they're not the same, right?
No, but
Okay.
it's not the same. But they all are values of not to devalue non-black features and overvalue European features. But I got to go because I'm in this country redneck store right now.
Okay. See you later.
All right.
Okay. Now, okay. Hey, so we have RS came back up. What's going on, RS? And then we have Devastating in the house. What's going on? And we got Shorty in the house. Somebody just, oh, that was cool. Just left. We got Shorty in the house. Welcome. We got Mew in the house. Okay. We giving a pushback, but it's okay. It's just a conversation, y'all. And then we got Kira in the house, and then myself. And since RS came up first, and then we're gonna let Shorty add if they want to. Go ahead, RS, what you want to say. Please be on topic.
Okay, Mule, she mentioned why Black men should be working, not working at all. But first I want to address, I wrote down some bullet points as to why I believe sundown law should be implemented throughout the states. If I can
okay, go
read
ahead.
those off.
Yeah, go. So wait, first let the people know what sundown means, so everybody in this area could know exactly what you're talking about. Go ahead, tell us.
Can I tell the people to use Google? Okay,
well, no, because see, you trying to be slick with it, right? You mentioned it's something that you know that maybe people don't know, and I don't even know if you know what it means. So tell me what you think sundown law means. Just give it to me.
Sundown law was a law put into place in certain states for if you're a person of color, you can't be out past a certain hour.
There you go. So I want y'all to understand. He thinks that Black people, that we, even adults, that if we wanted to be out, like if me and hubby want to go catch a midnight movie at the theater, that we can't because only white people could be out. Now go ahead and give us the bullet points. Go ahead.
Okay. We shouldn't be afraid of vitamin D. You know, we gotta, Black people gotta wake up early in the morning.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't be afraid of the sun.
Yeah, no,
don't be afraid of the
listen,
sun.
What that got to do with you having to go?
These are my bullet points.
Night? No, but we don't care if they're not on topic.
We're less likely to wake up early in the morning.
No, but that's not true though.
Up late at night.
They could be up all night, like I do, and still be up.
Okay, I got more
in
bullet
the daytime. Points. Okay. Wow.
It's no reason why I should go into public and I should, I'm the first Black person that you see all day.
What?
Like, okay, if I go to a majority white area and I go to like say Food for Less or something, I shouldn't be the only Black person that you're seeing all day. It shouldn't come as a
what
surprise.
That got to do with you having to go in at before sundown at 8 p.m.
Well, you shouldn't be shopping late at night anyways.
Why can't first of all, what they got to do with what we're talking about? You're saying shopping late at night.
Okay, there's some
shopping
states
late at night. Dude, get off my motherfucker panel. Dude,
there's some states where there's gang violence, crime, and all that.
Oh, just go by. Thank you.
When you look, wait, what they had to do with sundown? And what they
I don't have no idea what that nigga is talking about. And then we have it. Niggas being niggas. Okay, now Shante, what you want to say, and then we're gonna let
well, I had just came up and listened, so you can let somebody else go. But I was gonna tell you that Rude was over here, so he was over here this morning.
Oh God, damn!
He was over here earlier. I said
he was there this morning.
He came on the panel
this morning.
No, he was in the chat. I told him you've been looking for him.
Okay. Wait a minute. Go ahead. Sacrilegious. Go ahead, baby. What you want to say, and then we're gonna get back to the people who talk. Go ahead. Because I know you was called dumb, and if you said what she said, you said, then that's dumb.
You're right.
Now go ahead.
She just lied because I came in the chat and she was talking about Germans or something. They were talking about German guys. And
that was not her. That was Mew.
Okay, but
Mew and I have been to Germany. I don't think she ever said she went to Germany. Now go ahead.
She was talking about how whatever she was saying, she was like, whatever she was saying, they were talking about foreign other races, right? So I came in the chat and I said, I made a mistake and said I promote interracial, but I was saying I support it. That's what I really was trying to say. And I told her I said that, right? It became a problem because I said I support it. She telling me that I shouldn't I shouldn't be trying to tell people what to do.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not telling people what to do. What are you talking about?
Well, if she saw you say you promote it, then that means you're telling people what to do now. If she saw where you said, well, I didn't mean to promote it, I meant support it, then maybe she didn't see you say that. But yeah, you
she saw me say that. She saw me say it, my fault. I said, my fault, I meant support.
You knew exactly what she saw, even though you admitted to making a mistake of what the fuck you typed and hit the enter button.
Yeah,
and
you made the
let me just say
mistake, but it's her fault.
You can miss what you do, but she gotta exactly know and see every goddamn move you make while y'all on the channel and shit.
Well, hold on, Deb. Did you say anything to her about when she was calling me dumb or anything?
Well, he didn't say nothing, but I said, if you said what she said, I was dumb.
I heard what she said.
Did you say anything to her about her calling me dumb?
What was I supposed to say? I'm not supposed to say nothing. What am I supposed to?
So I'm dumb because she missed.
No, just because I don't say nothing, that doesn't automatically. You're not automatically. That ain't absolute. If I don't say nothing.
But all right, here we go. That's not what I said.
You're automatically saying, I know what another person is looking at.
Yes, because we was talking to each other.
You ain't never skip some messages people put. You catch the ones you catch, you don't catch the ones you don't catch.
Yeah, but it later on became she knew what I was saying. It became later on down the message, she knew that I wasn't saying promote through my messages. Even after that, I kept saying I said I support it both ways though. So I asked her, do she feel that same way about the women who say that? Who say about black men?
See, and that's just what y'all doing right now, because we wasn't talking about whether y'all want to be in interracial relationships or not. And that's what she came up here to say. She said, hey, we wasn't talking about that. And Sacrilegious changed it into that.
Right, and no, I didn't. That's why I was trying to tell her that I wasn't disagreeing with her or nothing. I said I support it all.
Okay, but then if we wasn't talking about what you're talking about, that is what she's saying, dude. She said you came in, you made it topic about interracial dating. And she said, we wasn't talking about interracial dating. So why is Sacrilegious keep talking about interracial dating? That is what she came up here to say.
Do you see anything? Do you see anything out of points? Wait a minute. Does Creole see anything out of order with that? With what she just said?
I wasn't paying attention to what she said because
okay, there you go, Miss Mom. That's why it took so long for him to answer.
Because I'm gonna tell you this. After she don't understand, she obviously don't understand.
Man, she didn't got to understand because you don't understand. You don't understand.
He said he missed it.
Right.
You admitted that you missed it. Even though y'all was talking, you still missed it. But you keep nailing home that she gotta see what the fuck you type.
Oh my God.
Then you didn't even hear what she said on the mic. And she was on the mic.
Yeah.
But she gotta see what you, but then that's what she was saying. No, we don't care. Yeah, we do understand. You just don't want to understand.
If you don't care, why?
I'm not talking about you care. Do you not understand that she came up and all she said was, hey, did I mention anything about interracial dating? And I said, no. And then I said, nobody up here talk about it. She said, well, Sacrilegious is talking about interracial dating. We wasn't talking about interracial dating. So why is she talking about interracial dating? That is for fact. We wasn't talking about interracial dating. You came up here to admit that you're talking about interracial dating. Because that's what you said.
Okay, so saying that other races of men be wanting to give with black women, what is that?
First of all, what we said was black men need to stop lying, right? I even named a couple of people who keep saying that black women are the ugliest and nobody else want to be with us, right? Nobody's interested in us. And we're saying that that's not true. And that's it. Now you are making it seem like that means interracial dating. If people want to interracially date, they can, they should, whatever. Nobody cares.
That's what I said. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
but do you not understand?
That wasn't the context.
We
of what
wasn't
we
talking about
yeah.
interracial dating.
No,
Don't
no
try
way.
to make it seem like we were.
No.
I wasn't, but what I was saying is when she was talking about the topic of black women getting with different races of men,
that is not
right?
what she never said that. That's what you seem to be.
Well, other races of men like her,
She
right?
never, yeah, well, just because they like us, that was Mule.
I never said that. I never said that. I never said
another breakdown in
different race of man. I never said that. What I'm saying is, when I was over in Germany, I realized people lied to me saying that these people don't like us because they would break their neck for black women. Right. I said I never saw that or observed that in my life because really I've been surrounded by a lot of black men. But being over there and surrounded by them, this shit was kind of scary to me. I never said I'm promoting a freaking interracial. I'm saying to sit up here and say that they don't desire or like us is a lie from the pits of hell that they really brainwash us with.
That's what I'm saying.
Mule is right.
This is what it is.
I agree with Mule.
But that's what these niggas promoting this shit.
That's right. This is what these niggas do.
I never promoted.
No, listen. This is the thing. Y'all want us to believe that nobody wants us. You also want us to believe that you don't want us. All we're simply saying is women, black women, don't believe the hype. And then you get mad when we say don't believe that they don't like us. They're not interested in us. Like they're going to shit on us. And then you take it to mean that we must be promoting interracial dating. That's your own insecurities working on yourself. Nigga, if I want to promote interracial dating, I will. And I will tell you ladies this. There are many white men who follow me, have been giving me money, just like black men. Now what? Now what, nigga?
I said I support it.
Okay, well, now that you support it, and I'm not against it, she's not against it, nor support it, bam, that's the end of that conversation.
That's what I said. That's what I tried to explain to her. Okay, and then go both ways. It's white. Okay, you can say that. Is it white women?
She was saying that wasn't the conversation. You seem to still be not understanding. And
so you saying hung up on it. Be with your husband?
You seem to be not understanding. So what she said about you not comprehending is factual.
That's a lie because you not.
It's just factual, baby. You still don't get it. You still don't.
Oh my God. No,
and you say, "Oh my gosh," like this. You still don't understand.
Yes, I do because I'm the one who came in and said I support it.
And that's the problem because you came in to say you support something that we wasn't talking about.
But I never did. Okay, if I don't like it, if I got a problem with y'all being.
Nobody cared if you had a problem or not because we wasn't talking about that. What is your problem?
You just said I get mad or you gonna record if you wanted to promote it or what you could. Okay, that's cool because I
wasn't talking about you in particular, and that's another issue some of you have.
Oh, but what I'm saying is either way it
goes. Well,
listen,
can we move on? Hello. We have some more people coming up here. Listen, I'm not against interracial dating, right? Even though, listen, when I'm going after somebody, they come after me, I go up there. I don't care. In fact, whoever you love, everybody, if you love them, they love you back. I'm not against that shit. If y'all have children together, I'm not against that shit. Do you enjoy your life? It's short. That's it. But we was not talking about what you tried to make it seem like we was talking about. And that's all she came up here to say was that you was making up a topic that wasn't even mentioned. You wanted to make up interracial dating. You brought it up, only you.
You know what, Mom? I said
no, you didn't. You didn't say support. You said promote, and I say
I came back.
So I said it's weird as fuck that grown people. I said it's weird as fuck that grown people tell other grown people who to date, and you turned that around and said I was just up there supporting. I was just up there doing that. I say at no point did we even talk about dating. We never discussed it. When I said your car, You promote it. And I say it's weird that you got grown people, you as a grown person, is telling another grown ass person who the fuck to date. I've never said my stance on interracial dating. As a matter of fact, I don't care who anybody dates. And we weren't talking about dating, but that's how fucking slow you are that you said us saying other men find black women attractive or whatever. It's not the same as promoting interracial dating because dating didn't come up. But you so motherfucking slow and lack reading comprehension skills, you can't get that. And you said promote initially, not support. And promoting something and supporting is not the same damn thing, but you you lack comprehension, critical thinking skills. You have a limited vocabulary, and it shows in your commentary.
I had already said that though.
So promote and support are the same thing. So promote and support are the same things. Those two words mean the same thing.
I said my fault. I meant support. You seen? I wrote you that in the chat.
You also, but I'm trying to see what the fuck you got dating out that whole conversation. I get that, but where did you pull out dating from?
Okay, didn't you say other races of
No, you
men
need to
are
pay
interested
attention
in
to
y'all?
words. Dummy, pay attention to words. Cause this why y'all can't pass classes. Because when they say reading comprehension, you have to comprehend some shit and come to a conclusion. And you have to use basic critical thinking skills. And if you got that from a conversation that didn't have anything to do with it, it ain't no wonder your ass can't go to college and pass, because you are not. And instead of saying, maybe I need to pay attention to words more and whatever, you try to be a little bit, you should take the constructive criticism and grow from it.
All right. What you were saying that these guys out here say that other races of men, you say black men say that other races of men don't want black women, right? Is that what you said? And they do, right?
No, I say we were saying they find that they're interested in us.
Right.
That's what we said. Nothing about that says I said I support interracial dating. I never mentioned dating. We were not even talking in the context of dating. So what the fuck you got dating from?
So what would they be interested in doing?
Because I say they find us attractive.
What are they interested in doing?
Don't go down this trail with him, please.
Let it go.
I told y'all this is what some of them do. They take us down the lane. We wasn't talking about dating, but there is a difference when you grow up in the black community and you might think that white people might be against you and other people. He gonna act like he don't understand that, right? If did you not hear what Muse said when she was in this area with these men? She was scared. She said she was nervous, not scared, but I think she said nervous.
Yeah, I heard.
So she's in another area where she believes that these men would not be even interested in her. Now they coming around her, right? Just on some helping her. But she didn't understand that. You heard her say that. So why are you pushing this motherfucker shit about dating when you know that she said she was pregnant, married in Germany with her married fucking husband, and his friends were coming around to help her? And why are you trying to make it seem like it was something that it wasn't?
I didn't push a narrative though.
You trying to push a narrative, and we're not gonna let you.
How am I trying to push a narrative?
Okay, listen, you can stay up here, but we done with that. Okay. Mule was the one who said it first of all, and she definitely didn't mention anything about dating because she's a married woman. She was married then, pregnant. She said that in her story. You the one who came in the story late, and then you trying to that's what y'all niggas do though. You come over, you hear half the story, you assume that we are attacking you or something. We are up here trying to say we don't need no gender war. There's no need for gender war. And then that's what we're talking about.
I didn't attack her, she attacked me.
Oh my God, listen. Okay, well, it's over. It's over. Now we back. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
let that shit
now,
go.
Okay, it's over. Now,
shit annoying as fuck.
It is. It's okay though. You admitted that you didn't hear exactly what she said. You admitted that you came in, in the middle, and it's annoying that you. Oh God. Okay. Anyway, who else? Who? Miss Mimi. How you doing, sis? What you got to say?
Hey, I just hit the link and got up here, so I wasn't sure exactly what you guys were talking about.
Okay. Well, I kind of did throw a little wrench in the conversation because Muse said something that brought me back to a conversation that I was talking about a couple of weeks ago, and I brought it up. I mentioned, like, wait a minute, did she just say what I said a couple of weeks ago? Right. He said it word for word, as a matter of fact. Okay. And then when I was like, did you? And she said no. And then now she's trying to save herself. But yes, I'm just saying that I was saying exactly what Mew was saying. With other races of people all around the world, right? They don't look at us a certain way just because we're either lighter or darker. That is mostly in our own community on that level. That's a big level that we keep going. Right. We, right? Now others, they look at you either black or you're not. I mean, you're white or you're not in a lot of cases. Once they determine that is it. But then she switched it up to hair, and that's not colorism. So that's a different, and then she said it is. And I'm like, no, that don't even make sense. Because your hair, you can have a light-skinned sister with coarse hair. Right. And then she said, well, remember that if she can't use my comb, don't bring her home. She tried to say that was Creoles who said that, but that's in all our communities. That was no Creoles doing that. That was Black women simply saying, hey, don't be bringing nobody who's non-Black home. Right. Okay, that's it. But she tried to say that no, it was the Creoles, the light skin. So I'm if you can't use my type of comb. I was like, nah, that's in our community thing.
No, but I'm just saying, I heard my own grandmother say that stuff.
Yeah. So your own grandmother said it, and she said, don't bring her home. My grandmother said it, don't bring them home. So what kind of hair do you have? What's she talking about?
And my grandmother pride herself on how our hair is good hair. So I don't know where you coming from with it.
What are you talking about, girl? What are you talking about? Good hair. I thought you said, oh, so you all got good hair.
That's what they call it in New Orleans. Good hair.
Oh, good so you got good hair. So you got good hair and then bad hair. So my hair bad and your hair good. Is that what you're saying? See, you stepping more into it. And like I said, that is a us thing. I didn't say it didn't happen. Just like I never said colorism didn't happen. I kept telling y'all I'm not saying colorism didn't happen. I keep saying that it's us who are keeping it going. That's right. And you just admitted that again, and yet you'll say no. Anyway,
I don't bring up the sundown law just to trigger people. You know, it's just
but
to provide solutions.
No, well, listen.
As a mother, as a mother, you know,
shut the holy fuck up, okay? This is the thing. We really don't need you up here. I gave you a chance to give your bullet points, and your bullet points were. It seemed like you trolled, and you could troll from the chat, baby. Like sometimes some conversations are serious. So when you mention that you as a Black man believe that you should be bound to rules where you cannot be out after dark, nigga, do us a favor. And after dark, sit your fucking ass in your house. How about that?
I don't know what word.
Exactly, Bob. Exactly. We don't need that for everybody.
You
use
got
it for
women
yourself. Use it for yourself.
Yes. So Black people shouldn't be able to have no jobs at night because when you got to be to work at 11 o'clock.
No, you got to leave not for Black people. Use it for himself. He needs to not be allowed to allow himself outside the house after sundown. These Negroes is gonna bring us back to slavery.
I'm telling you, want to go back to slavery. I'm telling you, if you look at whatchamacallit kicked me off his panel because I was saying this, but a prison is a big plantation. If you see them carts that they got to push to the dorm to get the food from the cafeteria or whatever they call it to the dorms, they are heavy. Them niggas get happy on Tuesday on Chicken Day. That's the equivalent of Master saying, "Oh, you get the weekend, you get Sunday off, nigga." You know when the Master got trying to be a little bit nice, they said you're gonna get that, and these niggas happy about that in that prison, and that is basically plantation life, and they're okay with it. They're okay with it, and they will be happy for us to go back to plantation life if they just wouldn't lynch us and gave us chicken on Tuesday. They would be happy.
Hell, they never left the plantation. You talking about going back to slavery? Hell, them motherfuckers in the mindset emotionally, they never left.
And they mad because black women don't want to go back to plantation life with them.
I'd rather be buried in my grave before I go to that bullshit.
They rather live in government housing with restrictions on it and stuff than say, I'm gonna work. And I literally was having this conversation with somebody very close to me. And she's going through the thing now with the Section 8 and them trying to evict, because all over the country, these people wanted to get some of these Section 8 people out they shit so they could increase. So I say, hey, the prison that I'm working at is starting at $23.84. And I say, you currently making 19. I say, they get harassing and stuff. I say, why don't you come down this way? You're a Section 8 travel to get your head above. I say, because as long as you stay in that system, you are going to be prevented from making over a certain income. And it's for $500 a month subsidy. And I say the difference that you're going to make and pay for almost $5 an hour difference is going to be more than the $500 subsidy that they're giving you, that they're going to have control over your life for. You're never going to be able to afford to save for retirement and different things as long as you're diminishing what you earn to maintain the $500 a month subsidy that they give you.
So what you said? You said $23.84?
Yep.
So on a 40-hour work week, on average, before taxes, that comes out to $49.5 a year. 500 away from 50 bands a year.
Yeah. And they're gonna send you
50
to school.
bands.
They're gonna send you to school. For it. It's 20. I just saw that every time. And I was like, you're trying to hold on to this $500 a month. And I understand the idea of letting that go. But I say, where you live at, you're never going to be able to afford a home in Palm Beach County, because the rate of what homes cost in Palm Beach County is crazy. I say, she's like, well, I don't know if I want a home. I might want a condo or something. I say, but even the condo fees, if you get that, you use your Section 8 to get that condo, the condo fees is going to be probably equivalent to what the government is subsidizing you for that $500. And I'm not saying you have to stay here. I'm saying your Section 8 of travel, stop letting that idea of that $500 a month subsidy prevent you from making more money. And maybe I'm looking at it wrong.
Yeah, you telling them something they ain't never.
I say, maybe I'm looking at it wrong, because if she come down here with her Section 8 and she make a little bit more, they'll increase the amount that she pay, but they're not going to take the whole 500 away. So if they go up 100 more, but you're coming and you're making almost $5 an hour or more per week, 500 times 80 is what? $400 a month. You're going to be, if you move down this way and you're going to be making $400 bi-weekly more, and your rent go up $100, you're still coming out on the better end, because now, and plus the rent gonna be cheaper where we live at. I say, but if you keep holding on to this, trying to live there, you're always gonna be in this cycle. I say, how are you gonna retire? She said, oh, I participate in my 401k. I do about 10%. I say, so basically you're doing less than $200 bi-weekly. Or you really think you're gonna be able to retire on that if you don't have home? And if you're always renting, and the place that you live at to buy a home, you're not going to qualify, even if you use that section, or attempt to use that Section 8, just because the housing prices are so high. you're gonna be in this perpetual cycle. In 20 years gonna be done gone by, and you're gonna still be in the same place because you're not wanting to make more because you're scared of losing that $500. But you ain't gonna lose all of it. You may lose 100, but if you got to lose $100 of subsidy to gain another 700, it's worth it. But maybe that was my mindset. And as long as Master let me stay on the plan, and her response was, I shouldn't have never left. Not she shouldn't have never left. She said she shouldn't have never left the other type of housing that she had and got Section 8 because the other type, I was like, but that's plantation mentality. As long as I stay in this project, I'm okay with that, but I'm not going to give myself a better chance at making more money. And that, even after that, she could take that, and after she get her training, she could pop over to the sheriff department where they're making over $100,000 a year. But I'm going to hold on to this Section 8 that's really a chain around my neck, and I can understand the desire to use it for temporarily. But if you're trying to establish your entire lifestyle out of place, you're scared to let it go. To me, that's plantation type thinking.
That's because you're not looking at it correctly. That's why.
Well,
she like, well, Section 8. You're so if she got to pay rent, right? First of all, you could buy a house. You could buy a house with Section 8. So I don't think you know that because you never do that.
I do, but you can't afford to buy a house in Palm Beach County, which is where she's at, because you can't afford the homes in that price given the income that she makes.
Well, that's not true though, because Section 8 is going to approve her house. They're going to pay her mortgage for her, which is going to be cheaper than what they pay.
I don't think you could find a halfway decent house in Palm Beach County in a decent neighborhood right about now for less than $250,000 to $300,000.
Okay. So how much is her rent now that they pay for?
Right now, I think she says $1,200 and some dollars a month, and they subsidize the $500 of that.
Oh, so if she paid $1,200, can she afford a $200,000 house? Yes.
That's what I'm. No, she can't.
Yes, she can. What are you talking about?
Okay.
How much is the rent? Mortgage on a $200,000 house.
When you add in what they're charging for home insurance down here in Florida, which is I want to say about $400. Yes, $400 a month.
Wait, let's not talk about the home insurance because that's something else. Let's talk about just the house.
How they do the loans now.
Throw the numbers in there.
I'm actually throw the numbers in there. I'm not sure.
Okay, I would have to go into the mortgage calculator to give you the exact amount, but they pretty much the standard rule. They say if you get a $200,000 house, by the time they throw in everything, you're looking to be paying $2,000 a month.
Okay. By the time they throw in everything, it's $2,000 a month.
They make you pay it all in one. How they've been doing it down here, they don't let you pay your taxes separate. They don't let you pay your insurance separate because people wasn't. I guess people.
So how much is the houses in your area that you want her to move to?
I just say in the hood in Palm Beach County, she's gonna pay a minimum of probably $250,000 to $300,000 just to find something in the hood.
Okay, how much is the rent in the area that you wanted to move to? If she bought a house, how much is the home?
The house where I live at, the rent is cheaper and the cost of living is cheaper.
I'm not talking about the rent. How much are the homes?
The homes. I'm not shopping for the homes, so.
Wait, so you telling her to shop for homes, but you don't know the answer? And that's what I'm saying.
You can't hardly get nothing under. Basically, for the most part, you can't hardly get nothing under $200,000 in Florida. But it's a big difference between a $250,000 mortgage and a $200,000. She could find something under that, but I'm not even saying for her to stay here. I just said be able to do because what they doing is what they did to a lot of people is trying to get the Section 8 people out to get the
I
other
thought
money.
that's
So
what
they
you was
harassing
talking
her.
about. Sound like you were saying that she need to let go something that will
No,
pay for her house to move to the
No.
area, and you don't even know the numbers there. So that's why I said I don't think
I haven't. There are houses that you can, but I didn't even say for her to buy a house. I say she's never going to be able to afford to buy a house in Palm Beach County, is what I said. She's not going to be able. She's not. She's not, because you cannot find nothing in Palm Beach County under 200.
Okay.
And if it is under 200, the bank
But
ain't
I
gonna
thought you
qualify
said you're not gonna
or-
find nothing under that area
I'm
in your
finna
area.
say, if you find something, it's gonna be a condemned thing that you have to go, and you're not gonna be able to get a loan
But
for that.
that's not the point. The point is how much in the area in which you're trying to convince her to come.
The housing prices basically started at $250,000.
Okay, so what? Wait, so you tell? Okay, never mind. Let's leave it alone. Never mind. Just forget it.
To get a home, the traditional model used to be to get a home, you are able to qualify for a home that's 2.5 times your yearly income. So if you make 50,000, you're supposed to be
when you
able
got
to
Section 8. When it's Section 8, then you don't need all of that amount of income because they subsidize 500 of it. Right?
Okay, well, okay. When the difference between that rent, that's 500, and that mortgage is that by the time that they engulf the taxes and the taxes and the
you sound like
insurance.
when people say when they don't know much about
the taxes,
buying homes.
I'm trying to. By the time you enroll the taxes and the insurance in that, it's gonna be more than 500 a month what they subsidize. So you're literally still gonna be up that, because that's gonna, your taxes and insurance is gonna be that.
But okay, so never mind. Never mind. You sound like my grandmother not knowing how homes work. You pay rent 3 times more than the home is worth. When you buy it, you automatically are already saving by buying instead of renting. 3 times already.
Okay, if she buys the home for $200,000 and the payment is $2,000 and they subsidizing 500 of it, that still puts her having to pay $1,500, and she can't afford to even pay what she's paying now. So she can never go because that's more than what she's paying out. If they subsidize and they still gave her the $500, it would still be over $1,500, which is still a couple of $100 more than she's struggling now.
Now you're saying she can't even afford what she's paying now. Oh, wow.
I'm adding the things that you don't pay in rent to it. You don't pay taxes in rent, and you don't pay
taxes is not as much as you listen.
No, you don't pay property taxes for an apartment. So
I know, but you also pay triple the amount for rent. You are paying the taxes when you're renting. I'm sorry to let you know.
Okay, but when you're renting, if you're renting and you're paying $1,200 a month, say $1,200 a month, you're just paying $1,200 a month. But if you purchase a home and you're paying the $1,200 plus the $500 for that other stuff, you're now at $1,700 a month. But her payment is, I could break the numbers down.
You don't know how Section 8 works, huh? You don't know how Section 8 works, do you?
I know one thing she's doing is she's struggling now.
Yeah, but you don't know how Section 8 works, do you?
Okay.
Because the way it works is they'll tell you how much, and based on the area in which you're in, it's about how much home you can afford. How much home, because you can live in a very expensive area, and then they'll based on your income, how much of that they say you can afford. She could get in a larger place that's cost more money, and they will cover more of it.
Where her income, she wouldn't qualify for a larger, more expensive thing.
That's not how Section 8 works. That's what I keep asking you. Do you know how Section 8 works?
Oh, okay.
Section 8 works.
I'm not talking about to rent. I'm talking about to buy.
We're talking about the same thing. Section 8 is to subsidize so people can live in a certain area, in different areas. That's white people on Section 8 in those nice neighborhoods.
Okay.
So you telling your black friend
$500
that she can't do what the white people doing?
I'm not. If she got extra money, if you're struggling,
They don't have extra money. They work at the same places we
if
work
she's
at, but they can
struggling,
do it.
understand her rent and everything is $1,259. They're paying $500 for her.
Yeah,
She is paying
because
$700.
do you not understand that they're paying that amount? If she paying 12, that's because they have a set.
Whole rent is $1,250. I think $1,259. They're paying $5 for her, and
Okay.
she's paying the other $7 something. So
Okay.
if you cannot pay, if you're struggling to pay the $700 and something with them kicking in the $500 subsidy, and you cannot never afford to buy no house because she's not paying a $1,200. She's struggling to pay the $700 and
That's
something.
why
I'll go and round it
you
up.
keep just not understanding how Section 8 works, and I can't explain it because you're not listening.
Okay. Her rent is $1,259.
It don't matter how much your rent is. It's based on how much they have decided that you can afford. She could get a bigger house and still pay the same amount she's paying now.
Okay,
but because of what you're saying, you're telling her that she couldn't do that.
I'm saying if you're struggling to pay
Wow.
$759 for a rent, the amount of mortgage for a mortgage, if you're struggling to pay $759 for rent,
you don't seem to want to listen. You're acting just like sacrilegious right now. You're acting like sacrilegious right now.
You cannot.
You're acting like sacrilegious right now because you're not
you
listening.
Cannot find a house
Listen,
in Palm Beach County.
I know. Just keep telling your friend what you want to tell her. That's all. It's okay.
You cannot find a house in Palm Beach County that you can purchase for a $1,200 mortgage.
Y'all keep hearing her. Huh? She refused to listen now, did she?
I'm telling you that you cannot find a house in Palm Beach County that costs
first of all, where I live costs more than where you live in this area that you're talking about. Okay? I know down south that sounds like a lot of fucking money. But if you ain't paying $2,000 in a 1-bedroom in Delaware, then I don't know what you're talking about, honey. But what I will tell you is you don't seem to know what Section 8 is. I keep telling you that and you refuse to listen. It doesn't matter how much the house costs. You could go to Seattle, Washington. You could go to New York. These people are living in homes that apartments that's $4,000. Way above what you're talking about in the area in what you're talking about. And they are on Section 8. What I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how much it costs. They are going to define what she could pay. In Section 8, that's the program you telling her to get rid of, which would be the most dangerous thing. If you was my friend, you dangerous.
I didn't say get rid of it. I did not say that.
Okay. Well, anyway, okay, you didn't say that. I thought you said you told her if you looking at it this way. But anyway, okay, we're done with that. Listen, it doesn't matter. She can move to New York. Listen, you still won't listen. She can move to New York, where 1-bedroom might cost you $5,000. And her Section 8 gonna make sure that she's not gonna pay more than that $700 you say she paid. That's all she's going to pay. In other words, she can move where she want. If she could find somebody who will rent to her, but the house can't be more than she need though. She can't go get a 4-bedroom when she only needs 2 bedrooms, right? She can't do that. But if she finds a 2-bedroom in an area where the person would take her Section 8 and it could be $3,000 a month, she just gonna pay the same $700 that she pays and the government will take care of the rest. That's what Section 8 is. Why would you? Don't tell nobody to get rid of something like that.
I didn't tell her to get rid of it. I never said I told her to get rid of it. I said what I told her is you could move to an area that's a little less expensive. That's what I said. I never said for her to get rid of it.
She's still gonna pay the same amount of money though. So now you're telling her to move in a cheaper place. She's never gonna pay less money under Section 8. She's never gonna pay more money under that Section 8. And there you have it.
Oh, here I find the thing for the mortgage payment for
Now the mortgage, the way that works is a little different. They determine how much they'll pay into this home, right? Because it's the same thing, paying rent. They will be paying less if it's a mortgage, right? So actually, you help the government out if you're blind. White people have bought many homes under Section 8. So it doesn't matter what you say, they will determine how much she's going to pay. If she had to be in a $3,000 home, all she gonna pay is what they qualify to pay. She don't have to pay more because the house is more. That's not how the system. That's not how that program works. And that's why we need, before we start, sharing information with people, we need to understand how the programs work. It's a subsidy. Of course, you cannot get a home bigger than you need. They're not gonna, like I said, if you're one person, and you find they might let you get 2-bedroom because it's harder to buy and get 1-bedrooms. But yeah, you can find your 2-bedroom. You establish where you want to be. Yeah, and they pay. And that's how that works. She make more money, they're gonna make her pay more money. She make less money, she gonna pay less money. And that's how that works.
I rounded up to $759, and you're struggling to pay that. And even if they come and they gave her the $500, which is what her subsidy is, and that was my understanding that it's based on what her rent is. If she gets a more expensive place, but she is limited to a certain amount. But if you're having a hard time with $1,200, if you're having a hard time with a $1,259 rent,
you keep on explaining, huh? You just said you thought
I just think 17. What I just said, 1789 is a whole lot more than 1,200.
But she is never gonna pay more than the 700 you says she pays.
That no, that unless they're
wow. Okay.
It's more because she don't.
That's not true. You're not you don't. That's not true. That's not true what you're saying right now. She's never gonna pay more. The only way she'll pay. Well, listen, you say you don't know. You say you don't know the program, but then you're telling me I don't know the program. And you're not. You say you don't know.
I say unless she is lying about what she explained. That is how she explained it. And so unless she is lying, then that's her explanation. I've never had, I'm listening to the person who's been on it for a couple of years explain the situation.
Why do you think she let that shit go?
So you're saying that she's going to be able to buy a house and $250,000 and still only pay $700.
She's never going to just have to pay $700 unless she make no money. But they got to go through the. She got to go through the.
But she's not going to find a house in Florida for that much. That's what I'm saying.
You the one who put the $200,000 on it. You did. If it's $400,000, she gonna be able to get it and only pay $700.
Okay.
But. Yes, that's how it works. Now they in Florida, I guess certain areas she go, they might say, well, look, we only gonna pay this amount of money. You don't get to get in this wealthy. She don't get to go to the wealthiest community, right? and subsidize. But then again, truth be told, she'll be able to do that. If she can prove why she there.
Is that right now she's struggling to maintain paying $700 and some, and she's
struggling to do that. Then she need to go back to Section 8 and give her income, because either something is wrong, either she's just overly spending in certain areas, or because they make you do paperwork every year to make sure you qualify, and they adjust from there. So it could be true that she can't afford it. It might be some things that she need to, I don't know, change. A lot of people pay zero, $1, $2, $5.
But
And they're not always in the
I
woods,
do
by the
know
way.
that, but for the people that don't work, I do know that you got people who pay that low of amount. But she is working. She is, like I say, she's making $19 an hour. That's what they're paying for her. And I'm saying limiting herself to staying in that, and you're still struggling and not trying to eventually make more money. Not
Do she have children? What is her and some children?
one child.
Oh, so she's making $19 an hour, and the way you make it seem like she's struggling. That must be something
that's a lot of money for a
It's a lot of money. I got you said $19 an hour.
What's the numbers on that? What's the numbers? Give me some numbers.
I know that's what I'm saying. What is she talking about?
I just did 23. No, I just did $23.84 an hour. Came out to be $49.5, almost 50 bands a year. So I know $19 an hour is what? With Section 8 and only one child.
What I said is limiting yourself to staying under that income bracket to maintain that.
Well, it's worth it. It's worth it.
My cousin came up on Section 8, and she eventually let it go because she wanted to make more money, and it would limit her. She used to do side hustles and sell side stuff on the stuff. But she
did you encourage? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna say. Okay, cool. Okay, let me talk to the people.
More money.
Okay, let me talk. Listen, y'all. I don't know what code you're talking about right now. If you get a chance to get Section 8, please don't let that shit go. The more money you make, you still get help until you price yourself out of help. And then, so do not let it go.
Right? Even if they help you to let it go.
I didn't say you never let it go. But what I'm saying is, if you qualify, you qualify. And even if they help you only with $25 of it, you still qualify for $25 of it, right? 25 times 12 and 10 years. That's a good amount of money you could save yourself. And you only get unqualified for it once you make more money. Once you're on that track of making more money, then let it go. They're gonna tell you no longer qualify.
That's exactly what.
You said that you told her.
I say if
she get on it.
If she limits her, what I said was if she limits herself to making under that certain money, afraid to make more money is what I said. I said, if you keep limiting yourself on making more money, you're always going to be struggling. And she's not accepting or looking for more and better employment, which we have sent her opportunity because she's scared of that crutch if they go up on her
you
stuff.
Got damn right, because if rent go up in certain states like Delaware, right? For instance, Delaware have no laws like New York, New Jersey, right? A landlord can be charging you $1,600 today, and when you go to renew your lease, it could be $2,600, just like that. And if you had Section 8, because this shit is hard to get. First of all, it's a long line to even get up, just to even see if you qualify. If you are on it, that is why people don't let it go, because inflation can fuck you, your whole world. We got millions of people who are homeless now. If they had Section 8, they wouldn't be homeless right now. But now we got lots of those million people with Section 8 vouchers, and they just can't find nobody who will let them rent with that voucher. If you got Section 8 people, do not let that shit go until you think about that shit long. I didn't say you saying it. I don't want the people to hear you say limiting it might be more beneficial to limit the amount of money you make than to let something go that's more valuable than $19 an hour.
What it basically came to is when you add that almost $5 up, it's almost $5,000 a year in income. Letting it go. That's what I'm saying. So if you're
so how much is the apartment you said? Because guess what? That does not equal what she's paying in rent. Now, does it? How much in income she let go? Now add up, if she didn't have Section 8, how much her rent would be times 12. That's more than what you're talking about.
Okay, the amount of money that she is letting go is Hold on, let me do the math. I got my pen out. 20, $5 times 8 hours a week is $400 times 26 pay periods in a year. 2,600 times 400. 1, 2, 1, 2,
You
4,
adding up again?
8.
Wait,
You're talking about
can I just say one thing,
$10,000 a
Kojo?
year in income. It's $10,000 a year if I did the math right in income.
How much
Almost
in income?
$800 a month times. I'm sorry, $800
No.
a month times
No.
12 months.
No,
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 it-
no, no,
Almost
no.
$5
Girl,
an hour
you
for
don't know
40
that. Are you
for
serious? How
500
much is her
$5
rent?
an hour times
Koja,
80.
how much is her rent? Okay, she ran.
Hello?
Anyway, yeah, I don't understand what she's adding up. If her rent is $1,700 times 12, that is how much, basically, how much she would lose, because if she loses a job or something, now she gets nothing.
Okay, see, that's what I was about to come to. And I just wanted to say this, if Koja, if you're hearing, this is what you don't understand about these women who are on these programs. If they lose the income, listen, your cousin is a hardworking, good woman, right? She's earning right now. But what if her baby gets sick? These people at these jobs, let me tell y'all something. I was in the corporate world for almost 8 years. They get upset when you tell them they can't want to take your baby because they got the flu, and listen, when you keep losing jobs because you have sick children or a baby with asthma, the reason why these women don't come off those programs easy like that is because guess what? When they lose those jobs, they rent go to damn near zero. They don't have that safety net in the fucking real world when they're not on these programs. So you can sit up here and say that the government is only subsidizing her $500 and she paying the $7 something. Okay, but guess what? They will subsidize her a whole lot more if she lose income. And that's what people never want to count. They always think, oh, well, she's paying this anyway, so she could afford to be off the programs. That doesn't mean they could be affording to be off those programs. Because if, God forbid, something happened, guess what? Now they homeless. That's all I wanted to say.
Now, food stamps is different, right? Because you can go and get back on it. You can gain a job, make good money, and if something happened, you just go down to the food stamp office and get those programs again. Section 8 is completely different.
Yes, Bob. It's different. It's different because I know people who've been on those waiting lists for years and never got it.
I was on the list for 20 years, y'all. For 20 fucking years, when my babies were born, I went to go get on the list. And guess what? I couldn't get on the list. They told me the list was already 20 years long. You know, when they start opening the list, when my children were like 17, when they were 17, they put it in the paper that now the list is open. But that just means the list is open. That's all that means. Okay? It means it's open. And now you can hurry up and get on it. Huh? 20 years
that's
later.
What I'm saying.
You don't let go of a program like
that. They literally made you wait 20 fucking years.
Yes. And so by then, though, my kids are older, you know, we doing way better than we was. So, and then, but I still tried to call them to get an appointment, and I still couldn't get in. But they opened the list at 9, and at 9:30, the list was closed again, y'all. Why would anybody tell their family member who number come up not to go and apply? Damn thing. I'm glad you did this. So,
you know, the only thing I can say about that is I do know that they subsidize it, and I know I have a family member who only is subsidized $300 a month. And I hate when people try to give her advice about, oh, well, you doing this here and da. But guess what? It's only $300 to you. But if she lose that job or get fired, because she has still a one small child. Y'all gonna pay her bills? No, you're not. And that's the reality these women, these people have to face who own those programs. Let them do what they need to do. What I did with my cousin, me and my husband bought 7 acres of land in Hammond. There was one lot across the highway from us. And my husband, we encouraged her to buy that. We actually bought it and she paid us back for it. Now, if you want to do that, but we ain't never even cleared our land, shit. But I mean, the property taxes on 1 acre of land in Louisiana is like $8 a year. So, 11, I think it went up, it jumped up to 11. But, you know, that's something that you can afford to get in. This here, telling somebody to get off a damn program that saved them hundreds of dollars each month is crazy to me. I don't know.
You can, if you can afford it, and you know, you can secure something. I ain't saying lie, right? I didn't say go and lie to them about your income and stuff. I'm saying go, if you come up on that list, go apply. They'll let you know if you qualify. If you don't qualify, you don't qualify, right? But do not pass up on something, because there are many people who are really homeless and they still can't get on that list. You would assume if you're homeless, you could go and hurry up and get Section 8, and that's not true. Now, if you are homeless and you're already on the list, they'll put you to the top of the list. You are now in an emergency case, and that means that they'll put you to the top. As soon as a voucher, you know, some people get off the, however they're doing it, right? They'll add you to it, and you will get first pick. But if you aren't on the list and you become homeless, you're not getting on the list. That's why people move to certain areas. They move to certain areas where I put it for direct. If you're on the list, you'll get to the top of the list. If you're not on the list, then you got to find a city or a state that's taking people on the list. And there's many tricks to it. Okay, you go to an area that's not heavily populated and go get on their list. You have to live in that area for a minimum 6 months. And then after 6 months, until the lease is over, you can move anywhere in this country with your Section 8 voucher. And it goes by the what do you call it, inflation in that area, like the housing market in the area in which you want to move in. That's why people can move to New York with Section 8 voucher. That's how shit works.
Hey, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you'll let me share something to the screen, I was going to show you kind of what a quick search of what housing prices was going for.
But you do understand that don't matter, right? I just want to be clear, because I'm not sure if you understand what I said.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Ooh, y'all, I was about to make this I'm about to make meatloaf, right? And hubby brought me some.
This area, what is 460? You see the townhomes, 370, but
it's 2 of them. Put 2-bedroom in.
I just narrowed the search down. I don't know if can I go to a website on this?
No, you in the filters up there at the top. You put in it, and
I'm going back to the website because I just did. I put in for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
Why you put in 3 bedrooms if 2 of them?
Okay, I'll put in a 2 because you really can't hardly find 2-bedroom homes. So I'll put in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
Oh, so if there's no 2-bedroom homes, then that's even better.
I'll put in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Not a problem.
Because I was gonna say, if you're saying there's not any, hardly any, that's even better for it. That's better.
2-bath. I will put in a. Let me go back to. So 334 filters. The filter is 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Apply. And I'm finna screenshot. Continue.
Oh, you're not sharing it, just sharing the
No,
screen?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now as we speak, but it takes me a couple of minutes to put it in the search engine so I can screenshot it because I gotta
No,
go
I'm not. Okay, the way you
back to
doing it.
the site. So
No, I'm
and
talking
it-
about the, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh my God.
and I want to, let's see, I want to
Oh, Lord.
ascend it from lowest price to highest price.
Mhm.
And these condos, what they have here for 129, these are
We
for
can't,
over
we
50.
can't, we can't see.
I'm
anything.
screenshotting. I'm saying these condos, a couple of these condos they have here are for over 55 communities. They are not your standard community. They are the over 55. So let me.
So don't. Okay. Why you
I'm
not
saying
sharing
when
it?
you click on the price
Okay,
that you're
I'm gonna
looking
share.
at,
I'm gonna do. Wait, I'm gonna do the share because I'm not sure what you're doing. We're gonna end your share. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do another share. The way everybody else do the share, right? And the way everybody else do the share is that they share. They actually.
I'm asking you how to do that because I've never shared anything other than a screenshot. I don't know why. That's why I asked you, how do you do it? Because I've only shared screenshots.
Zillow, you went to Zillow.com, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then give me any zip code in Florida.
33417.
What is it?
33417.
417. Uh-oh. 417.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna do we said 2 baths. We're gonna do 1 plus bath. And we're gonna do let's see, home type. We don't care about all that, I guess. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. This is bedrooms. We need 2 bedrooms, and we're gonna do 1, and we're gonna apply. Oh, okay, yeah, look like okay. So let's see. We got 4 something. These look like 170 is 2 bedroom, 2 bath, condo for sale. 170, 180. That's an apartment, but it's a condo, right? Because apartments / condos. 350. They got something here, 3 bedroom, 2 bath for
That
83.
that's probably in an area where at like a country club where you have high country club and a mandatory country club fee.
Yeah. Okay, so
they have one in Wellington, Florida that's like that. The price is great, but the fee you have to pay to become a member of the country club, which is mandatory, is way more than the value of the house.
2 bedroom, 2 bath, West Palm Beach, Florida, 129. Here go 2 bathroom, 2 bath for 249. Right. 169, 120, probably a condo, which they do have condo fees and stuff
Now you
like
see that 125, more than likely that's an over 55 community. I think I recognize that, and that's an over 55 community. So the average person, if you're under 55 years old, can't, and you can't be there with kids.
All right, let's see. We'll see. Yeah, they're not saying that, and they would tell you. Let's see what it say. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not what it's. They didn't say that. They're saying this was listed 3 hours ago. It's probably gonna sell. They have it's a gated community. And so it's absolutely beautiful. Outside corner, garden view, fantastic flooring, lots of flights, open windows, little for a nice breeze. Upgrades are included: newer kitchen, updated bath, 24-hour gated community, active clubhouse, and fitness pools. And yeah, it doesn't say that it's for older community. So anyway, so this might be house sharing. You know why I say that? Because it says 2 bed, no, and then it got 6. Wait, 1 full bath and 5 half baths, which tells me that this, huh?
The HOA fee, $386. And FYI for Zillow and these places do not update these things, and stuff be on some of these websites for 5 years. So when you see
this
something
was new. They just posted this. I just read that. They just put this up 24 hours ago.
Okay, I'm just letting, when I went to, because I actually did go through them, a lot of these websites aren't updated and stuff had been done sold for 4 and 5 years.
But I didn't know we was, I didn't know we was.
I'm just saying, so when you look at something and you think you're seeing a great deal, and when you go and contact them, they'll tell you, oh no, that's been off the market for such and such and such and such time, because they literally don't remove the stuff from the websites. Right.
Okay, so yeah, this is HOH fees, right? Is that monthly? Yep. So this might be a manufactured home, right? It might be. Let's see, because that's what it sounds like to me, right? That may be the lot rent, and then you got to pay other
some
things.
Of the over 55 communities, the condos are a lot less than it used to be the way, and they will be around that area. So when I saw something that was like that for a condo, it generally was over 55 community. Now that could have changed, because at one point I was looking to buy homes in Palm Beach County and stuff too, and that's when I learned that it really was not nothing that affordable. But
well, anyway, so but it doesn't. I kept telling you it don't matter how much the home is.
Okay, I
don't even know what we looking at. This ain't shit.
But the thing is that
you want me to put my Eric on it? You see how the prices is?
I don't doubt that up north generally pays. That's why people from up north come down here and buy homes, because they don't make it is cheap to them down here. I don't doubt it. They don't make all their money up north, and they don't stay. So when they come down here, they can, because they so used to that. I don't doubt that. I never disputed that. But if you go back to that thing where it said what the payments was going to be, and I think one of them, I forget which one it was like $1,483, but that didn't even include the some of the things with the HOA fees. Now, if you got a condo, the condo fees, and the one thing about them things is they go up, they never come down.
I live in a condo. And
so yours ever come down?
That's what I'm saying. We pay HOA fees just a year. And it is a couple of few $1,000s a year. Right? That's
And I never said, but I said if you limit, the only thing I say is limiting her income to stay in that box. That's what I said. And that was the aspect that I was speaking on. I never said give up her Section 8. I never said that. So if that got construed in the conversation somewhere, I never advocated for that.
When you said it's limiting her income, you're basically saying she's limiting how much money she
when I went and did the math, it was $400. If you took a $4 increase in pay, you would have to pay a little bit more. But if what you're going to pay, they're not going to eliminate the $500 subsidy. But if you make more and they do, let's say they went up $100 extra, you're making $8 per month and they take $1, you're still above $700. But if you keep yourself in that narrow box, you're never going to make more money. And that was my only thing. But
you're wrong though, even in your math, because every year, if she's renting every year, her rent goes up. Even if it don't go every single year, every couple of years, they go up with inflation. Well, you're not even taking into account for that.
I am. I'm saying this particular year. this particular year.
Oh, but so
If
she should give it up this year for this year to
I
make more
didn't,
money. But
yeah,
next year she
but
gonna be under, and now she ain't gonna have no help with rent at all. And that's why I say you're not looking at the full picture. That's all I was saying. You're not seeing the full picture because
I
you don't know
guess
how the program works. The
what
program works. You just
I'm
you
saying,
adding. She can still if they paying only a certain amount of her pay, she has lots of room to make more money. She make more money and she gonna pay more on her rent. She don't have to give up the program.
I didn't say for her to give up the program. I never said that. So that's
But
why
you
I'm
said it's
saying,
limiting her.
I say limiting yourself to a certain income and not seeking improvement to maintain it. Now, everybody is their own determination or whatever. I have seen people that are go-getters and they're like, I want a better life than this. I don't want to be in this box. My cousin, and I'm
What
not saying
box
for
does
people,
Section 8 put you in though? What box does Section 8 put you in?
I'm
What
gonna
box?
just say my cousin. She used to be on Section 8. She the first one that moved out. She got out on Section 8. Her home is paid for now. She let it go because she wanted to make more money. And she does well now. They fly her in and out or whatever. But if she would have stayed, not only wanted to make a certain amount of money, then it wouldn't. But for her and
I
her
keep asking
go-getterness,
you, what box does Section 8
the
put
box
you
of
in?
having to maintain making under $19 an hour to keep
You
that
don't have to make
$500.
less than $19 an hour.
Okay, I'm gonna click back in a little bit. I got to count now. I'll holler at you later.
Okay. Anyway, you see what I'm saying? Like if her rent is $1,700 a month, and they only paying $500 a month, if she get a raise and make better money, she may still qualify. But instead of them paying $500 a month, instead of her just paying $500 a month, she may have to pay $700 a month. Eventually, if the more money she make, because it's not leaving you in no box, the more money she make, the more money she gonna end up paying towards her rent. Eventually, she'll be paying all of her rent if she makes that amount of money where she no longer qualifies. Okay. So no, it's not keeping you in a box. White people have bought homes using Section 8 in nice communities. And we tell Black people that these programs are bad and negative. That's what we do. We tell Black people that these programs are bad. White people get on it like it ain't nothing. They ain't letting you know. All you know is that they live in these nice neighborhoods. How is it that the white person you work with them, they're not even your boss, y'all co-workers, y'all basically making the same amount of money? How is it that when they leave, they're going to these wealthy neighborhoods? Because they are getting help. And they not bragging about it and they're not complaining about it. They just getting the help and the government gives them. Our government, which is their government, our government. But only in the Black community is it thought of as a negative thing. Okay. And so of course you're not gonna go around bragging about it, but you ain't got to go being embarrassed about it neither. And you need to look into it more so you could possibly be buying your home, especially if you know you're gonna do better in the next few years. Maybe your kids gonna get older, you about to become a nurse, you about to become a doctor and something, and you on that shit. You use it until you don't need it no more. If you have it though, you
can pass it down. You can pass it down.
That's what I was about to say. That's the
my
thing.
bad.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. You might be using it. Do you know because you own it, your kids are automatically qualified for it if they start having children before you get off it? Because they are on your account, which means they are on the account. That means they are on the service, just like you are on the service. You make more income, so you price yourself off, but now you have your kids who might be 18, 19, and now here they are. because they have an account already, they already own the service, they qualify. And now your children can be on it. You're no longer on it, they are on it until they no longer need it. But if they needed the full time that their children are growing up, guess what? Their children get it too. That's why the list stays so long. That's why the line is so long. Because you got generational people. When they say generational, they're talking about that the children of the people who own it, they automatically qualify for it. That's a good thing, though. That's not a bad thing. Am I upset I couldn't get on it? I'm not. I wish I could have, baby. Fuck out of here. Even if they would have just helped me with 300 of it. Even if they just helped me right now with 150 of it right now. That's help.
Hey, I could use 300 right about now.
I know that's not right.
Saturday night here. I could use a good 3 bills.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 5th. Actually, yeah, it is the 5th. Matter of fact, I need that goddamn 300 to say these goddamn late fees is about to whack come down in a couple of hours. I'm talking about time gonna go back. Them goddamn late fees ain't gonna go back though. Them motherfuckers gonna stay here. Whether I don't care, give a fuck how far you push that goddamn clock back tonight. You gonna change time, but you ain't gonna change them goddamn fees though.
Damn, y'all. Yeah. I gotta put
you back. You gonna owe them motherfuckers. Somebody, you on some daylight savings time. You ain't finna save them goddamn fees. Shit.
You might get charged double. Look, as soon as you turn 12, they're gonna charge you. And then when they revert it back and they turn 12 again. At
the end of the year, and they banking on you forgetting about it. They rely. They said, damn, we gonna shit it with so much goddamn bullshit. She ain't gonna even remember we fucked her. Because, no, real talk. The people that work night shift, the 11 to 7, like motherfuckers like me, and what I used to do, you get fucked on this daylight savings time shit. You work an extra hour for motherfucking free. If you gotta be woke when they decide to change the goddamn fucking clock to the day shift, motherfucker. You know? They don't talk about that goddamn shit. You lose sleep and goddamn money off this motherfucker honky ass shit. Yeah. So that's how they playing that shit.
I don't even know how we got here, but yeah, when I guess sometimes
no, government program shit. If it's available, shit, ain't no goddamn I guess shame class. I mean, what the fuck you supposed to be? You're not supposed to associate your name with the word Section 8 or something?
They make it seem like it's a bad thing.
I know motherfuckers got goddamn considered baby mansions. I mean, motherfucking nice ass goddamn crib. Shit, on Section 8.
Yeah. Now, what I was going to explain to is that a friend it can't be too much house. You can't go get a big mansion,
don't go Hollywood.
They it'll be based on the area in which you're moving in, and they will take an account for that. And because of affirmative action, guess what? That's why you will get to be in those areas. Because otherwise they can say, well, why are you trying to go into this expensive area that you can't afford? But they can't do it like that. So you find a place. That's why they tell you got to find a place. It's probably going to be difficult to find somebody in that type of area who takes Section 8. Yeah. Okay. But if the house is for sale and you go through the program that you need to go through and everything, you can get homes in those areas. Yes. And they're going to help you pay just like they was helping from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know about her area, but most landlords and property owners and people that rent out, it's a list of people they like to rent out to. Yeah. People that work, people that get damn near guaranteed income on a guaranteed date. Every motherfucker, no matter if it's a bird flu, pandemic, government shutdown, if it starts raining, natural disaster, that wire gonna fucking hit. So they prefer to lean toward that guaranteed direct deposit in their fucking account versus banking on you to say, yeah, all right, I'm gonna keep my job and obey by the rules and not get fired or have any type of hang up with my income. No, you know.
The pandemic exposed a lot of that shit, huh? I bet you them people who had people on Section 8, they wasn't worrying about getting their money. It was coming in like clockwork.
Yeah.
That's right. But everybody else, shit, if you was working, I saw lawyers, y'all. They did a special on like Nightline and Dateline and all that, where people who were lawyers, which aren't essential workers, they damn near didn't work for 2 years. And they was in line looking to get food on the street just like other people.
Yeah. When
they wasn't an essential worker, they losing their cars, because you best believe them banks don't give a fool.
That Mercedes-Benz payment is due.
Okay, and then they never gave nobody enough money to make no big payments for real. Just imagine if you was behind rent in like 4 months, and these motherfuckers just teased you with $2,000.
Yeah, stimulus shit.
Yeah, what the hell was $2,000 when your rent each month is $2,000
by itself,
and you behind 4 months?
So even if you pay, you still gonna be behind if you ain't got no motherfucking income.
Exactly, because you still have, they had things that I think the electric company was helping with people, dealing with people, working with people a little bit, but cable company put in some programs. Now think about I told you about the program that the cable company put in effect.
Yeah, they gave me I think they gave me 4 months. I ain't had to pay a bill for 4 straight months.
Mm-hmm.
They let me go with 3. Xfinity.
Yep, they had something in place, baby, and this is what I'm saying. But white people use it all the time. But based on our own people, we should be ashamed. I probably was telling people that, and nobody wanted to act like they was listening, like they were going to shit. I'm letting y'all know, shit. I called them mofos. I was like, look. I didn't even have to call them, y'all. But I did. You could go online and apply. I think it might be still valid for those of you. You get a percentage, a price off your bill every month. Or they'll lower it to where you pay $14 a month for everything that you have. And that's not much.
Cable,
right?
TV, internet, phone.
Yeah. My bill was originally every month $300 something, right?
Yeah.
And it went to $14 a month for everything. I get everything except some of those channels.
Yeah.
But then I let it go. Remember, I told you I was gonna let that shit go. I was gonna keep the internet and my security. And even that just cost $14 a month. Even that by itself, the security by itself was more than $14 a month.
Yeah.
But I kept my internet and my and I'm paying $14 a month. So it's not like they're not getting nothing, but it allows you to make up if you was behind on your bill. It allows you to pay a little more, so you could keep it on, plus pay off, work off that bill that you generated during the COVID.
Yeah.
Some of these companies was real helpful, and we need to recognize that, right? And then the ones like the gas motherfucker, them oil motherfuckers, as soon as we get a chance, we need to figure out how to fuck them motherfuckers right. That is
they caught everybody by the balls.
Yes. And they know we had no choice.
Shit. Yeah.
That's right. You ain't had no choice. They knew it, and they used it to their benefit. And that's what capitalism is, baby.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't like socialism, or what's the other one, where the government can help stop them from doing what they did, the price gouging and shit. I think that's called something else. I think I heard Mew mention it a couple of days ago. But yeah.
Oversight.
like having some oversight. Yeah, but she think it wasn't capitalism. It was the one where I guess the government gets involved with the businesses and shit. She called it something. I don't know. But anyway, I don't see no problem in oversight from some of these companies who are doing, we know they dirty. How is it that we know they dirty? We know they lie and everything, but we see like, oh yeah, well, politicians are liars. And then we go and vote for them. And then we already let them know that it's okay to lie to us. Man, we got power over politicians. We don't have power over them for the 4 or 2 years that they're in office. But see, when their time is up, baby, you fire them. You make sure they don't get back in. When people see that, that's when they'll take the job serious. And that's when they will know that if they promise us something, if they don't give it to us, then they not going to be serving for 10, 15 goddamn years.
Did she go out?
Oh, she must have because I don't see her on the panel.
Hope our veteran didn't go out. Yeah, so at 2 o'clock, y'all gonna have to get up out of bed and push your clock back an hour, and then jump back in the bed and get another hour, get the same hour that you woke up, you're gonna get that right back.
Yes, so it is today.
Yeah, it's at 2 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, while you guys were talking, I was just looking up the Section 8 stuff up in New York.
Oh yeah.
To see how that.
I know somebody on Section 8 that's got one of them goddamn high motherfucking end ass goddamn it's like a law.
Mm-hmm.
So they're paying like 1,800. He's only paying like he didn't say 1,800. He said a percentage. He said it was only coming out of pocket less than 2 bands.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What's up, Queen of Cali? windstorm. That was a Mercedes-Benz C-Class. Didn't want to use the signal light.
Hmm.
Oh, let's see. Shazay says she's trying to get in. Miss Baum, her device either went dead or froze up. Shazay, hold on.
Oh yeah, yeah, Kier has the host.
Oh, okay. I should have said earlier. She not here?
Let me see if I can reach her.
Oh, did Bond drop off?
Yeah, I was just about to send you a message.
Her device froze up. Yeah.
Yeah, you have the host.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think,
so flipped over by default. Yeah.
Yeah, Sharzay was trying to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I let her in.
Oh, okay.
Her machine froze up.
Yeah, while she was in the
What
middle of
happened to
talking.
mine? I had to kick out when I was on there the first time.
Yeah, she had another program going, so her battery might have went there too.
Did they ever figure out the housing?
Nah, they didn't know it wasn't no particular example that was given that they could fit, because it didn't matter what the price of the house was. You got to work
in the morning. No, I get up at 1:15.
But the time go back.
Yeah, go back. Yeah. So I get that
but
extra
you don't
hour.
get that pay?
No, I'm talking about extra hours sleep. Yeah.
Oh, you
go back.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said 1 in the morning.
No, I have to get up at 1. That's when normally I get up at 1:15.
Oh, okay.
Cause I have to get up and beautify myself. So
yeah, we lose that hour in springtime.
but ain't they gonna stop whatever this daylight?
I don't know. I keep hearing that every year. Next year they're gonna stop it. Next year, every year. I keep hearing the same talk. They said they was gonna stop it. I keep looking for the
So
law.
I mean, is the time gonna get darker, lighter, or what? It's gonna stay the same. They just not gonna do nothing.
That's what I keep getting stuck at. Every time I go find some information on it, It's just another motherfucker repeating what they heard from somebody else that said. So I don't know. I'm not sure. They're gonna stop it or not.
Boy, I heard that Tommy Sotomayor, he's staying with his mama now. He done lost all his stuff.
Is anybody surprised about that?
Clyde Deep over there talking about him. Then somebody else was talking about it. They terminated his page where he was online. He lost his OnlyFans.
How did he lose his OnlyFans?
I don't know. They say he lost his OnlyFans and he was online because you know he have all that. You know how he have all his equipment, all his stuff up where he was talking. He was like sitting in the chair, and they said that's his mama house. That he's sleeping in her living room. But he was still talking about black women.
Anybody could be surprised that shit turned out that way.
Who? Tommy?
Yeah.
Well, he left $1 million house to go live with his mama. I can't believe that.
Ain't like he did it on choice. Like, oh, I decided to leave this house. Ain't like that.
Well, karma is a bitch. All the shit he done, they come back on you.
Well, did anybody watch that that interview with Charleston White or no?
Which one?
The one with Anton Daniels.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of. I saw a little bit of. You talking with Anton or with what's his name? That other dude, that other clown.
Oh, I was talking about with Anton.
I thought he interviewed with the other dude.
Oh, I thought it was.
What's his name?
No, but I saw Anton Daniels.
So he was on Anton Daniel, and he was on. He was with what's the other dude name? What's the dude name?
We don't watch them like that, Shazay. That's why
yeah, that's why I'm confused. I'm like, did I get the name wrong?
What's the dude with the dreads?
Oh shoot, Jay.
Oh, Jay Prince?
Yeah, Jay Prince. I thought he was arguing with Jay Prince on there.
Oh.
He was arguing with Jay Prince. Him and Jay Prince was arguing.
Yeah, two different videos.
So I think he was on Anton, but Jay Prince was on there. And him and Jay Prince had got into it. But I'm thinking he was on Anton channel, but then Jay Prince, you know how all of them get up there. So him and Jay Prince started going back and forth.
Yeah.
You saying that wasn't planned for the show?
Was that what?
Like, was that planned for the show? You saying that was all?
Well, you know, they all be on Anton channel. So when Charleston White came up there, of course, you know.
No, because Charleston White did that on Kwame Brown show. He wasn't set to come up there.
Well, I don't know if he planned it or he just popped up there. I don't know. That I don't know. But I know him and Jay Prince got into it.
So Hassan Campbell came up there and they went to talking about STEM and the kids, the drama.
Come
shut
out
all
on
that shit down.
Kwame show on Kwame.
Yeah, he shut all that shit down. Got back to talking about STEM. He had to kick them both off the show, off the panel though. That's all I seen Charleston White name in. Every time I see his name, it's always attached to some drama.
Yes, I wait till some drama because he'll get on people's show and start arguing with them and cussing them out. He was on a AK-47 channel. They was supposed to be having an interview, and then he started cussing AK out.
You let him on?
Yeah, him and AK actually had an interview with him. This is a while back.
Right.
You know, he had an interview with him, but he started cussing AK out. Just going like ballistic, like he always do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes a lot of drama. He's a drama king. And then I think him and Soulja Boy got into it, and I think he pepper sprayed Soulja Boy and his entourage.
Some people say he a plant, so
He a what?
Government informant.
Oh yeah, I heard he was informed. Yeah.
Yeah, those are my thoughts too.
Yeah, informer. Yeah, he is. I think he is too. Because he'll run to the police and tell the police. He did it. Shit.
Oh, it's money and snitching too.
Yeah.
That's the income revenue generated.
No, like I said, them Manosphere dudes don't care. Shit, they'll have anybody up there. As long as they can make money, they don't care. That's why they got the king of the Manosphere. Curly. I heard that she was supposed to be having a class trying to teach women how to be a wife. How you gonna teach somebody how to be a wife when you ain't even married?
Exactly.
Class.
Yeah, you ain't even married, but you gonna teach somebody how to be a wife?
It's gonna be free.
Of course not. You know there's gonna be some money involved. Yeah, somebody gonna have to pay some money. So
she have a connection.
Anybody up here? Are y'all awake?
Hey, Cole.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, okay. I just wanted to clarify. From my understanding, I just went and looked it up. The Section 8 in Florida, they say it pays about 70% of the rent.
Market rent.
The market rent. So if I rent a place that's $1,000 a month, I will be responsible for $300. They'll be responsible. This is what the broad sense of the word. I guess it goes up or down depending on.
Yeah, we're just rounding it off. Yeah.
Okay. So if I get a place that's $1,000 a month, I'm gonna pay less than I'm gonna pay if a place is $2,000 a month. So $1,000 a month, let's say I'm paying 30%. That's $300 a month. If it's a place that's $2,000 a month and I'm paying 30%, that's $600 a month. That's
still less than a band.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the more expensive that the rent is, the more money you're gonna pay. You're still gonna pay 30%.
Yeah.
But and that's what I was saying is that given that the more expensive places that you're living in and everything, you're gonna be out of your pocket out of more. Don't mean that you're making it or whatever. So only thing and then I was just saying that in Palm Beach County, you really can't find nothing halfway decent under 200,000.
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with Section 8 though. Yeah.
No, you can use Section 8 to buy a house. They say there are.
No, what I'm saying is though, that's not
you can use Section 8 to buy a house.
That's what they say. They say you can use your Section 8 to be able to purchase a home. Yes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But what I'm saying is the fact that it's going to cost you more if you look for a more expensive place. I mean, that goes without saying. Anything that costs more, you're going to pay more, whether it's percentage or full fair market value.
What I was just trying to explain is that I was saying, given where you're living at, if you're struggling now where you're living at and the cost of living is higher, I'm saying trying to maintain something that you're struggling to do already right now, I don't see how you're ever going to improve that given that you don't end up making more money. And all the thing I had suggested was I was saying is you to get your head above water, maybe move to a place where the rents aren't as expensive, but you should get a quality place and you actually making a lot bit more money. So that was my only thing. I think a lot of stuff got misconstrued. And I never advocate for anybody to give up their Section 8. I never said that. I say, but if you keep cutting yourself down to maintain this and you never allow yourself to prosper or get income among that, if you always do what you do, you're going to always get what you got. That type of mentality. That's what I was saying. So I didn't want, I know it's a lot of stuff back and forth. I didn't never advocate for nobody to give up. And that's what I wanted to say. Now, maybe the person, I don't never had no experience with Section 8. I don't know. I ain't never got it. I wish I could. But if maybe the person was telling me that because they thought I was going to say, hey, let me help you out. I don't know. I'm just going given the information that they gave me. And I said, that's, if you never try to improve yourself to stay in that box, that's that. So that's the only information I have from Section 8 is how they said it works. And that was basically the consensus. And then when I want to just put the numbers in, it says like 30 to 40% of your income, what Section 8 will allow you to pay or for the whatever. And then, so I just wanted to clear that up.
Okay. I don't think Ms. Baum is back yet. Her tablet went dead. Battery went dead or connection.
Yeah, I'm probably back there myself too. So I'm gonna go on and put my earbuds on the charge so I can listen to y'all when I finish doing what I got to do.
All right.
I thought you was at work.
Listen, on my break. Bye.
Oh, okay. No, I was saying I thought because you work at the prison, right?
I got a couple of different forms of employment, but yeah. I work there too.
But you can't take your phone.
No, you can't take nothing. That's why I be trying to catch y'all on my lunch break at the prison.
Okay.
No, you can't take nothing but your body. That's it. But yeah. I love that hair. I love that hair.
No, thank you.
Yeah, you can't take your phone to the Amazon either. Sometimes they don't be checking. That's why I had
we used to couldn't take them in there, but then they let you. You just can't have no earphone.
Yeah. Yeah, she was cooking something earlier. I was trying to see if she was gonna cook some rolls.
You can't eat none.
Get hungry enough to I'll dream that I'm eating. Shit. I manifest that shit into existence.
Where's Cherie at? She must have went to sleep. You got been arguing all morning long. Shoot.
Yeah, she was fixing breakfast last time I checked.
Yeah, I've been fighting with people all morning long.
Yeah. I used to have that energy. Big J, he started acting like one of my exes. Get mad because I won't fight him.
He told me they keep on kicking me off. I ain't kick you off.
I ain't even touched the goddamn phone.
I think him and Cherie, because him and Cherie, he kept going back.
Yeah, because he kept calling.
That must happen when I fell asleep.
He kept saying
you fell asleep.
Something.
That must have happened when I fell asleep. Because I don't
you
remember.
Hear old girl that came up here. Was you sleeping? Old girl came up here.
Yeah, the last thing I heard her say was something. All I heard her say is "you black woman." I said, "Excuse me." I was happy.
Yeah,
What? What you say?
Yeah, she said you black women and some because she said I gave my child. That's his child. I gave it. His child. I gave him his child or something. She said because she said she went to the service and went overseas or something. Okay, I can understand that. You don't want to take no child with you over there. That's understandable. But I ain't giving up I wasn't gonna give up my son just like that, just to be giving them up. We could do 50-50. And she kept on talking about you. It's like, she hated black women or something. She was sounding like the manosphere and a mammy. I call her mammy. And then she was like trying to down people working, talking you work 9 to 5, you work for a white man. I said, well, then you go overseas and serve for that white man. Okay, what's the difference? We all work for a white man, and what?
Yeah.
I say kids' life, so I don't give a darn. If you can work for the white man, that's just manosphere talking. You can, do this and do that. You don't have no time with the child. Yes, you do have time with the child. You help the child with their homework or whatever, whatever kind of bond you got with your child.
Mm-hmm.
I used to write music and my son was singing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just like she was just trying to down black women, I said, okay, 9 to 5, at least ain't nobody out robbing nobody or stealing from nobody. I think she just coming up there to troll.
Oh, Sharice is coming. I just texted her.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you know we going back with what's her name? Aries Queen. We going back with her. She, you know, had me and Cherie name in her mouth. So I don't even talk to you.
No, I was surprised that Aries Queen when she
Yeah, I
wrote
don't
that.
even talk to her because she messy. So I don't even say nothing to her. I would speak to her. I don't say nothing, but don't put my name in nothing.
Yeah, I
You can
never
pull
had
up.
yeah, I never had like a bad experience with Aries Queen ever. I was just shocked about what she wrote last night.
See, I was here and I still missed it.
Huh?
I said, I think I was here and I still missed it. I didn't know she said anything in the chat.
Yeah, she was me and I, yeah, going back and forth. She gonna put me and Cherie name in her mouth. Ain't nobody said nothing to you. I don't even talk to you. I don't even speak to you. I don't like you. You messy, so I don't talk to you. But we can get it. You can pull up on the channel. If you want to. I don't like y'all anyway, or something up there or something. Okay, cool. Shoot. We don't like you either. Now what? So when I get off this internet, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I still got a bunch of friends and family.
Mm-hmm.
When I get off of here. So
right on, take it past the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then plus you had, what's his name? SR, whatever the dude name is.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like we're talking
SR.
about DV, and he starts talking about abortion.
What's his name? Bob talking about you
that?
must, Bob had me laugh. You must be bipolar. Because he was talking about sundown. Who want to be in the sundown time? Like you won't even be, if you work nights, you won't even be able to go to work at night.
Mm-hmm. And they got the nerve to say, you shouldn't be outside that late anyway. What if you have to work? Well, you'll be in the car.
Mean you ain't supposed to, if you want to go to a party, you want to go wherever. I mean, you should be able to go where you want to go.
What about the club?
You can't
or
be
a
out.
House party. You right, Sharice, things at a house party don't start jumping till midnight.
Yeah. He talking about somebody should be in the house like they some kids or something, but they can go out and be out. No. Who wants
Shit,
that?
you may as well have a town curfew then.
Yeah. They've been found yourself somewhere hanging off a tree.
Shoot, that's what's gonna happen next. Why they talking about let's have a sundown shoot. Next thing you know, it's gonna be a curfew for everybody.
Yeah, we'll be hanging when they catch you. Gonna be hanging right in one of them trees, hanging out them trees. Then they took your balls and peanuts and put it in a jar. They made it out of souvenir like they used to.
You said that's why you get high crime because people be out at night shopping.
You said what?
People be out at nighttime shopping at night when they should be inside.
At what time at night? Ain't nothing open where you can shop like that. Only thing open if you going to get something to eat or you at a club or at a bar or something. What is he talking about shopping? Most of the malls were closed at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, the mall does, yeah. Some grocery stores are 24 hours, but yeah, but most people aren't even awake.
When I was coming up, I ain't never known no mall to close at no 9 o'clock. All that shit stayed open at least 10.
Well, I said 9, 10, it depends on
shit,
what
we had some midnight. Shit, we had some midnight malls.
Exactly, right? Midnight malls. But she ain't lying now. Malls now, they close like at 9 now. It's so weird. I remember
now,
malls.
yeah, they get your ass in now, yeah.
And then on Sundays, they close at 6. They close early on Sunday.
And open later, too.
Yeah, and open later. And, you know, I said like 10 o'clock or something like that, but I ain't never heard no mall open no 12, 1 o'clock. Who's going to the mall at that time of morning?
Yeah, a couple malls that stay open midnight.
Not that many.
Nah, it wasn't that many. Them only in areas where they know they
Yeah,
just
I
gonna
mean,
be
even
out.
in Minnesota, what's that? The Mall of America that got the amusement park inside.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it stay open because it do have an amusement park.
I think they shut all that shit down at 10 o'clock. There ain't no midnight though. I've been inside there twice. I think most of the main stores is 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you talking about sundown? You go to Six Flags. You know, Six Flags will close at 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You got to be back at sundown. Like, no, please.
They just had the haunted house right here. Matter of fact,
I'm going.
I think you're having it right now. They have.
I'm going Friday. I'm going Friday to Six Flags because my job is that. My job bought the whole Six Flags for. It's for Friday and Sunday. So, but I'm going Friday. They gave us like 10 tickets. Your family parking, food, and all that.
I just passed the motherfucking Six Flags. What's going on? Right as we chat.
But see, the one in Dallas is bigger than the one I went to in Atlanta.
Yeah, I think that is the biggest one. That's the biggest Six Flags in the country. Where you at?
And I'm gonna ride everything except that Joker.
Oh, do they still have the Mr. Freeze ride?
Do they have Mr. Freeze? I didn't see it when in Atlanta. I didn't see it. Because I went like twice in, what is that, 20? When the pandemic.
Yeah, they probably don't have it anymore. That's an old ride though. It's been a while since I've thought about Six Flags.
It didn't go upside down?
I think it did, the Mr. Freeze.
One in Dallas. I don't know, because they got more rides out there in Dallas. I like the cliffhanger. I like like I said, the Joker is the only one that goes around and around because it had your head spinning around. I'm too old for that.
That sounds like the Joker. And I mean, his literal personality will have you spinning around and around. Yes.
Yeah, my head was like, ooh, wait a minute, I gotta sit down. It was some ride on TV. The lady and her son was in that car, some ride. I think it was like probably was a kid ride, but the whole thing flipped over. Luckily, they was close to the ground. They was right there by the ground. And threw them out. So I know they gonna sue and get some money.
Yeah, the ride where that boy got killed in Florida.
That was in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been on that ride. He was too big for that ride.
Yeah, I think that was the last ride. That was the last ride I got on as an adult. Period. At an amusement park. That exact ride at the Six Flags here though, not there, but here. But it's the same ride.
And then we had the fair. We had the State Fair of Texas. It closed down at the end or whatever. But it was too crowded and too high out there.
Look, I closed my eyes and I was at the bottom, so I wanted to go again, so I can open my eyes and see how it is. But the line was too goddamn long. It was like almost a 2-hour wait.
No, at Six Flags, you have to buy one of those. It's a watch, so it'll tell you whatever time the ride starts. You can jump in front of it. Because if you don't, you won't never get on the ride.
They didn't have that shit in 2006.
No, they had it when I was out there in 20. But it cost $70 a watch.
Nobody gonna pay for that shit.
My friend, he paid for it, but shit, I wasn't finna pay no $70 for no watch. Recalculating.
700 feet, turn right.
Damn, I wonder what she was making. She had some ground beef. She was cutting up celery.
You must be hungry.
Yeah, that's true. Charge, I'm busted. You busted me. You busted me. Cause I was all up in my fucking Miss Bomb can when she was cutting up that damn celery. And while they was going back and forth with it on the mic, my stomach was yelling at the same time. But I do want some of them Hawaiian rolls though.
Oh yeah, was Mom cooking or was that just a picture?
That's what I was trying to find out. Her device went dead.
I wonder if she even knows.
If she know what?
That her device went dead.
I think she probably do. Oh, you must be at a gas station.
It look like I'm at a gas station.
Let me see.
Did she have two devices on? When she was making that.
No, you at did you have where you park at?
Yeah.
I mean, you trying to get checked in?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what it look like.
Yeah, you know, I know. I've been rolling in the truck.
Yeah. So she had when she was sewing that pattern though, she had two different devices on.
Yeah.
I know the baby got one of them devices.
I wonder where Mel at.
Be all over the place. Just like you be all over the place.
Yeah, I'll be everywhere.
Yeah, I see.
Paper route, everywhere. I be looking at every time.
Yeah. How Lil Durk get his charges dropped?
Probably cause King Von. I guess cause King Von's gone. Cause you know both of them was charged with whatever they're shooting. And I'm thinking that's why he got off.
All 5 charges?
Yep, he got off on. Like I said, it was him and King Von. Well, good thing, I guess King Von ain't here because he probably would have been on racketeer charges with Moowop and all them. With killing a duck, whatever with duck. Because I forgot the other boy, he killed himself. It had been about 5 rappers supposed to die this week, this month. I mean, yeah, this month.
It's more rappers that died than motherfucking rappers that motherfucking cut goddamn records.
Yeah, these rappers are checking out of here.
I don't know what the #1 song is, but I know who got fucking knocked the fuck off.
One got killed in UK because he was up there sneak dissing somebody. And they caught him slipping. He was lacking. And they slid right up on it. If you're gonna slide in, bitch, nigga, just slide. The song that Bond was listening to Driller 51 Dead Off, but he all said at the end, he all said, fuck your homies dead. Nigga just got shot in the head. Fuck your homies dead.
She says, Saturday, what the fuck you got me listening to? She was madder than a motherfucker, boy. That's so funny.
He was telling about how people got killed. That's why I said 51 dead off.
She didn't give a shit what that shit said. That shit was not designed to be danced to or party or whatever.
No, fuck 51 off be going hard. Fuck your homie dead. Now, I know King Von whole CD.
Alpha Omega, you said Section 8, realistically, the man is not allowed in the home. That's a lie.
That's a lie. A man gets Section 8. I know plenty of men that was on Section 8. I don't know what he's talking about.
You just be typing shit, random shit.
Niggas just be talking because they be listening to these old old ass niggas on here lying. Bummy ass nigga.
That shit don't apply to Section 8 or
men's is on Section 8 too.
It don't apply to Section 8 or food stamps, nor public aid,
nope.
Medical insurance.
Nope. Men's get it just like women.
Lola and Lana Love. Shit, I know a whole bunch of dudes that's got Section 8 without the woman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Without the woman, they got Section 8. That's what I'm talking about.
I know a bunch of motherfucking dudes. Shit. And they ain't that old either. But one older dude I know that got Section 8, he in Kansas City.
Shoot, I try to get food stamps.
Both his daughters is grown. One is 24 and the other one's like she's almost 30. And he's on Section 8. He pay like $70 a month for a goddamn fair market value. Shit, I know it's at over a band.
When my kids were little, I tried to get a food stamp. They talking about giving me $10. I said, bump that. Well, you need to get rid of your car and all that, man. Y'all can keep that $10.
No, it was in the wrong office.
Y'all ain't finna be in my business for no $10.
Randy SoCal said a band shouldn't want to be on Section 8.
Well, sometimes it happens. I mean, it happens. People are human. You really can't be judging people because stuff happens. People go stay with their parents.
Randy, you should be on Section 8 shit instead of living with your goddamn mama. Shit.
Oh, he lived with his mama?
No,
is that the same one that used to argue that Randy SoCal? That light-skinned him?
Yeah.
Because he used to talk a lot of shit, didn't
he? He's still talking shit.
But he didn't calm down. He don't talk shit like he used to.
Randy, why do you not talk as much shit as you used to?
He'll go there mess with Taz and call Taz a simp and all that. Y'all heard about Aaron Carter died, did you? He drowned in the tub. He was 34. One of them singers, he was a young singer. I think his family, it was the Carter family. You remember him?
No, Jay-Z is the only Carter I know in the music industry right now
And
that's
he a
active.
white boy. I know you know Aaron
Oh
Carter.
no,
He was
Aaron.
like kind of like what you call them boys?
Aaron.
Like Backstreet, and he was kind of like in that pop era, but he was young. He and his
At
family
that
was
time,
kind of fun. I think his sister died. One of his sisters died from an overdose.
and he went under the solo act Aaron Carter.
Yeah, if you look him up, he a white boy. His name Aaron Carter. You look up his old young picture. He died today. He died in the tub. They say he drowned. He must have been high.
I'll look at the picture. Give me a minute. I can't do it right this second though. That don't ring no bell. Like
probably if you see his picture, you probably say, "Oh yeah." But he was kind of like Backstreet, you know, the Backstreet Boys and stuff like that. That kind of more pop singing.
yeah, that's probably why I don't recognize it.
I know the pop singers, the country, soft rock. I like all of it. Country.
Yeah, it's a long ass waiting list because there's a lot of motherfuckers that want to get on the goddamn program that's not ashamed. Hell, why the fuck you think it's goddamn 15 years long?
Yeah, it's a long waiting list to be on Section 8. Shit,
I might as well
go get a job.
A man shouldn't be getting Section 8. Shit.
Shoot, if he need help. I'd rather for him try to get Section 8 than to go out and rob and kill somebody still.
I don't know what motherfuckers get off bragging about how much more money they spent on the cost of living. Jordan and shit like that.
It's real high. Shit.
How much you pay for your fucking car?
Too much. But
how
I'm
much
rolling.
You pay for your gym shoes?
Shoot, I got enough shoes. I ain't got to never buy no shoes.
Boots, yeah, that used to be some stuff women do. Different pair of shoes and shit.
I got about 500 or 600 pairs of shoes.
This goddamn wild, always goddamn fuck shit on the weekend, Saturday night. People call in after they get their check on Friday.
What happened?
A lot of people get their check on Friday and then they don't have enough time to fix it when they call in, wait till the last minute to call in on Saturday after they get paid. So the orders that were normally ready at all other times of the week, Saturday and Sunday.
So you gotta wait for them?
I don't know what's wrong yet.
How long do you have to wait? How long?
It don't be the same. It don't never be the same. Sometimes
I mean, have you waited like
minutes.
8 hours? Shoot, we just sat there and wait 8 hours. Shoot, for
I waited at Dollar General for 8 hours one time when I was going on a broker run over the road in Mississippi, down there by Hattiesburg. I mean, not Hattiesburg, Greenville.
I think we was in Alabama. Damn, that was like 8 hours sitting there.
Dollar General?
No, it was somewhere in Alabama. I forgot one that we company.
A local company? Okay.
Yeah, he went but it was like 8 hours where we had to sit there and wait. Like, damn.
Yeah, I picked up at a couple places in Alabama in the hills where one place there was a store that sold Confederate flags and they had it out in the front displaying it. Like buy your Confederate flag right here. And they had like a big ass motherfucking Confederate flag in the display. That motherfuckers let you know. That's one place RS he ain't got up on the panel and said he was in Alabama talking about he supports Sundown Town because that exactly where that motherfucking store was located.
No, something wrong.
Sure,
Something wrong with RS.
I got to make sure I got my ass out of there. I got my ass out of there way before goddamn it got tired. Shit. Okay, I gotta go on mute for 2 seconds.
Mimi. I thought she said Cherie was coming up. Kira.
She said she was coming up. Said she texted her.
You at work today?
I'm off on the weekends. I was actually being nosy and re-listening to what I didn't listen to when I was asleep.
Oh, you listening to it now?
Mm-hmm.
You listen to that part we talking about?
I'm at the beginning. I slept through all of that. And I'm curious to know how the hell I ended up somehow clicking the Zoom and still falling asleep at the same time, but I did it. Because I know I was in there. I woke up with it open. And I heard that Tina woman. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What she say? I just woke up. Like literally, I was like, what did she just say? Am I tripping?
And then South Park talking about why y'all kick her out. She was something about men or whatever. Man, ain't nobody trying to go with that gender war shit.
He was saying something. I think so. I saw somebody else saying something too. Why'd somebody kick her off or something?
Yeah, why kick her out? Because I got tired of her with that, what she was doing. You trying to put black women down? Like, you better, or who are you? A black woman too? Why are you talking about you black women? Like, really? And she was doing all that shit. You need to go on back down there. Anybody trying to hear
you. Right, going back down in the chat.
Yeah, go on back down there. You ain't finna be down people that work and all this stuff. Talking about working for the white man. Sound like them quacks. All that old pro-black bullshit. Pro-black is for black men. It ain't got nothing to do with no black woman. I just respect people the way they respect me. That's it.
Yeah, I hear that. There's too much work to be given to people who won't give you the same. Too much.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
Pro-black death for black men, shall I say?
Huh?
Pro-black death for black men.
Yeah. I don't do it. I don't do all that pro-black stuff. All that. No. I respect who respect me, and that's it. And that's all. You respect me, we cool.
Yeah.
You know, we cool. Me and you, we cool.
So what you saying about pro-black? We wouldn't be.
I'm black. I just ain't no pro-black. I ain't with all that old pro-black stuff. Nope. I'm black. So I'm a black when I'm gonna die black. They gonna turn even darker once, you know. I respect people. I
Me
don't
too,
hate black
Sade.
men. You can't never hate them because I got, brothers and, uncles and stuff like that. Sons.
So you ain't like Pharaoh now?
Pharaoh with them was scam. Everybody would hear all that the blue woman is black god, then he's quit and started messing with white women. No.
He did.
There's a black woman was God and all this stuff now. She a bitch and all this stuff now.
Hold on, Pharaoh started dating
He was messing with them white girls, yeah. And he was calling them whatever, talking about them. Calling them what was he calling them? What you call Reese's monkey. Because they have Reese's monkey blood.
recessive monkey or Reese's monkey? What? I ain't never heard that.
Reese's monkey. It's like cause like all these, that's why we got these different blood types, O, A, B, and all that. Because it used to be just O neg. So now you got O neg, O pause, A pause, B pause, AB pause. An AB neg and A neg. I'm a A pause. And O, you can give O to an A, to a B, and to an AB. If it's O pause. I mean, if it's O pause, they can get O neg. But you can't give a neg into a pause.
I forgot what my blood type is. Am I done for that?
No, just go check it. Go donate some blood.
Well,
They'll tell you what it is.
Oh, they will. I want to say,
Yeah.
I'll look at it.
Yeah, they'll give you donate when you donate. They'll tell you your blood type.
You got to donate blood for them to do that?
Or you can
I
go
guess I
just
go
get
get
it. I'm
like a
just
shot.
saying you can just do donation. You don't have to because they always need blood. So
Yeah.
you can
Miss
donate and they'll
Chazé,
tell you your blood type.
a lot of people don't like to separate themselves from blood, even as an adult. It sounds simple.
There's a lot of people like to donate. I don't know what you talking about. Shit, them people.
What you?
I used to work at the donor place, right? So, like, they would have to get on the machine with playlists. You get your blood back, so you can donate every 2 days. Well, now you can donate every day, but you can donate every 2 days. So if the solution go in your arm, then you out for a whole month. Them people used to cry because they could not donate.
Hey.
They would be in tears because they had to wait a month to donate.
It's a bunch of people that don't donate blood because they're not used to donating it.
Huh?
No. It's a lot of people that do not donate blood. They don't do it at all.
It's a lot of people donate. There's a lot.
But it's a lot of people that don't.
Blood. You can't tell me that. There's a lot of people donate. Oh,
well, if it was so many people that donated, you wouldn't have all these fucking blood drives. Yeah, it's a lot of people that donate.
Said. They have blood drives and people come
right, because there's a lot of people. The reason why they have blood drives because it's a lot of people that do not. The number of people that do not donate blood is way more than the people that do.
It's a lot of people come to the donor center. I've been doing this for years.
Okay, so the total number of people that donate, that do come in there, and donate blood.
They have blood drives like in different
Yes,
places, like
yes,
different
yes,
companies.
yes.
But you got people that come into
The
the donor center.
number of people that do donate blood, that number
The reason
is
why some people
low
can't
compared to the people
no,
that
you know
do
why?
not
Oh,
ever
bro.
go in there.
No, you know why?
Oh, okay.
If your hematocrit, if your hemoglobin is low, you cannot donate. If you've been out of town somewhere, you might get deferred. That's why you get a lot of deferred, you get a lot of debt. Or if like I say, your hemoglobin low, they're not gonna let you donate.
I seen Magic Johnson donating.
So
Charlotte.
answer this question real quick. Is there a way to determine your blood type without giving or withdrawing blood out your vein?
You have to go
Yeah,
to.
that's
You
what
have to get some blood. You have to go somewhere and give blood in order to know what your blood type is. And that's what
Yeah.
we do at work. At my
Yeah.
job, we tell what their blood type is.
You hear that, Creole?
So you can't look on your birth certificate?
No, they don't give you that. You don't know that. You don't know that when you're a
saying.
baby. You got to go get donated. They don't.
Okay.
It
I ain't
depends.
know.
It's not on your birth
Yeah,
certificate.
crazy.
So when you come in the house, like I work at a children's hospital. So when the babies come there, whatever they first time there, we have to they'll draw some blood and then we'll do their blood type. Make sure they don't have no antigens. So we do sickle cell. People that have sickle cell, they have to have negative sickle cell blood. I can't give blood. I can give blood to anybody, but I can't give it to sickle cell because I have sickle cell trait and I'm anemic. But I normally would do platelets.
I seen Magic Johnson donating blood, Charlotte.
I don't know what he donating blood. He ain't got AIDS then. Cause if he got AIDS, they not gonna take it. He can be donating all he wants to. They ain't gonna do nothing but throw it away.
Hold up.
Why would you give it? He's supposed to have AIDS. No, he cannot donate. I don't think he donate because he got AIDS. Everybody know that.
He did.
And even if he donate, they're not gonna use his blood. He got AIDS. Unless he donate for himself, like you finna have surgery, you can donate your own blood. And they set it up for your surgery. Or you can get one of your family members to donate for you. You know, long as your family is, if you're old, then that's what your family member need to be as an old.
Okay. That's probably what he was doing then.
Yeah, he must have been having surgery and he wanted to donate his for himself.
Okay.
But he ain't giving nobody no blood. Ain't nobody want that blood.
That's $100 million worth of blood right there, so I say you don't want that.
I don't want the package. That's all right. They can keep it. And you know what the platelets is? You know how if you scratch yourself or scar yourself, so you see that little foam, a yellow stuff foaming over your scalp, that's your platelets working. And, you know, your platelets, your cryoplasma, they help you stop you from bleeding because you're clotting.
Okay. Now, plasma, did you do the plasma thing? You never did that. Plasma
Yeah, we do
right?
plasma. Yeah, we do plasma. We take plasma. We used to take plasma. We take cryo.
Okay.
It's like if somebody bleeding out, we'll give them blood just if we have a massive. Okay, this person might be 50 kilos or whatever. So we would have to get them 5 units, right? 5 units of platelets, 5 units of blood. Then we have to turn around and give them 5 units of cryo. Then we have to get them platelets. 1 platelet, bag of platelets.
So you don't be scared dealing with all that blood like that?
I've been doing that for 18 years. Now I love blood. I love popping the needle in your arm. Well, you know, when I used to do that, I used to like to see that blood flow out. I get a rush.
Oh, you'll love my veins then. My papa, I got them green.
I'll pop that needle right in your arm too. Boop.
That's scary right there. Okay. What's up?
I even worked at the urology. I stuck syringes in your penis hole and everything. Put you in the stirrups. Doctor come put the scope up your penis hole.
So you had to go there with it.
He check your prostate because it's a light. It's a camera on the end of that scope.
Yeah, admit, there a lot of what they say. We do get prostate cancer though.
If you do get it,
like a month. No, I'm saying it's a high percentage. Well, it's a high percentage in men, right?
yeah, the prostate come from men. So
Yeah.
what they do is like when you go get your first checkup, they're gonna do a PSA, they're gonna draw blood, so they're gonna check your blood. If they find something, then they're gonna have you come in there and do a biopsy where they take tissue from the back of your rectum.
Yeah.
And then they have like I think 2 things. They do like a microwave where they shrink your prostate. I think it's like a 45-minute procedure.
Oh my gosh. Do you think that stuff comes from like what we be eating, those hot sauce or something like that? You think come from something like that?
Nah, I like prostate. I don't know how you get how the prostate started. I don't know. It could be what you eat. A lot of times it's stuff that we eat.
Yeah. That's just scary right there for the brothers to be catching that right there. That's why we don't be wanting to get checked up.
Well, you need to.
Go direct.
Yeah, you
Well,
need to get your colon checked. You need to get your colon checked.
Yeah.
You know, and you know y'all can get breast cancer too, right? You know that, don't you?
I have heard of that though. That's a small percentage though, but yeah, I have heard of it. Yeah.
Who is husband? The one that played in Coming to America, whatever you like. What's her name? She was hopping on her feet with Eddie Murphy. Her husband had breast cancer.
He had breast cancer?
Mm-hmm. He had breast cancer, yeah.
So they had to cut into his chest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, if you got a chest, you know, you just got a regular chest, but you got some women have to get their whole chest taken off.
Yeah.
I had one of my co-workers, but she ain't even came back to work yet. She got the mastectomy to get her breast cut off because she didn't want them. You know, she want to be a dude.
Oh, yeah. Now, do that prevent breast cancer though? If women did do that?
Sometimes it depends if you got breast cancer in your family.
Oh, okay.
And some people go and get, you know how it run like their mama had it, or you know, like colon cancer run in my family.
Right.
So we have to go every 5 years and go get it checked.
Yeah.
Well, I have to go every 5 years. Still in every 10 years.
We got. That's it. Good job. I don't know.
I don't like that chemo. I had to have some chemo for them to check my esophagus. That chemo had me sick for a whole month. He said, well, just come right out. I was weak and tired.
Oh yeah, chemotherapy and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, it was because they had I was there like 5 hours, so they had to go in there and check and see. I had to eat it with the food, and they had to make sure see how the food was going down my digestion because I had the acid reflux disease, and they had to do some chemo. But he told me it would come right out. Sugar, I was like weak for a whole month.
Yeah, I know you were.
It make my hair come out because I'm already bald headed on both sides and around.
Yeah, I was just about to say that your hair come out a little bit from that. Mhm.
No, it didn't come out because my hair already cut. I always keep my hair shaved.
But it do that is a part of a symptom, right? Your hair can fall out.
That's if you know you get chemo a lot. Like
yeah.
I'm
I
like,
have a friend that got.
and then I got a brother, he's on dialysis, and my little niece, she on dialysis. She got diabetes. You know, she had the childhood diabetes. She got gastrology. She stay in and out the hospital.
It's sick weather now, so I was like, this mama around and take some food.
Huh?
Well, it's sick weather now. Everybody catching flu and everything.
Wait a minute, say that again. I didn't hear you.
My bad. I said it's sick weather now. The flu out here bad right now.
What, the flu?
Mm-hmm.
I had the flu shot. If I catch a little, my throat's like real sore or something like that, I take 2 tablespoons of castor oil.
Yeah, I don't do sore throats. I got lemon juice. My lemon juice knock all that down.
You got had the flu shot. I had 3 of them other shots. I got 1 more shot to get. The COVID shot.
The COVID shot. Mm-hmm.
I got 1 more.
Well, I still keep my mask on. I don't even play.
You have to wear your mask at work.
Yeah, but I still wear it when I'm off. I got all types
I have
of
to
masks.
wear it at one
For
job.
every outfit. I
I
got
have
a
to wear
mask for
it at
every
one
bump
at
on
the
your
hospital.
face.
They make you wear it.
Yeah.
I hate them
Yeah,
masks.
Oh man, I don't wear them little hospital masks, them little things right there. Nah, I can't do that.
Them suckers hot too.
Nah, I was wearing one of them and like something like came up on my face or something. I was like, oh, I ain't never wearing one of them masks again. Them little blue masks or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do
Blue,
them masks.
yellow.
I don't do none of them.
You buy the cloth one?
Yep, I buy cloth. Yep, that's how I do it. Yep. Something about them masks. I don't do that. Them public masks and stuff, the one they just give you, I'm not finna wear them.
Okay. Let's see what he finna talk about. R, what's his name? R something. RS.
Oh, yeah, Bone was on me and all that. Saying, what coach? Never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Cause I never really got what I need to get out, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna wait till
Yeah, leave it alone.
come back
Yeah,
up.
leave it
Yeah, I'm gonna wait
alone.
till she come back up. Yeah. Man, be glad I was at work. So I'm at work.
You at work.
Mm-hmm. I said, I don't know, somebody. I don't know.
You been on Bigo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was on there yesterday. I don't know what y'all don't be coming.
With your sister? You was on there with your sister?
I was just on with my little friends yesterday. What was Bun? Did Bun go live yesterday? Oh yeah, I think she did, but later. I think she did later
She
on.
went live yesterday and then she got off by the time she switched. I think she switched it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had switched it because she was gonna go to sleep. And then she switched it when I had got up this morning.
Yeah.
Cause I'll be taking my Amy, just wait for it to kick in. Once it kick in, I'm in La La Land.
You in La La Land?
Yeah.
Well, give me one.
Give you one.
Well, give me one then. I want to La La Land. I want to be in La La Land. You back, Mimi?
Yeah.
And then I get up and drink me some espresso dark coffee.
Coffee addictive.
No, I just drink it like when I work my 7 on. That's the only time I drink because I get up early. But
that's the best time too. Coffee in the morning ain't nothing like that.
Cause see that Starbucks, we got Starbucks in there, but you know that stuff get expensive. Damn, $7.
Oh, so you don't do it at
Oh, Bomb's back. Hey, Bomb.
Hey.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey. Yeah, I'm back. My
Did you
computer
accept
died,
Did you accept the thing, Bomb?
did I do what?
Did you accept?
Accept what?
I sent you something.
To my phone or
To your
email?
Cash App.
Oh, okay. I don't be knowing. My phone, let me see. Where do I?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Speaking of Cash App, we're going to do something for your birthday. See, we can get you some Cash App so you can get some sewing supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Miss Mimi.
Welcome.
On the 21st.
Oh, okay.
This month.
Sacrilegious, thank you for the Cash App, baby. Cause you
Is this month, Mom?
Huh?
Your birthday this month?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mom, go find my phone and charge it up.
Huh?
No, that's what that woman told that boy. That model that killed that dude Bumselli.
Who?
You didn't hear that video where she was screaming and hollering at him like a maniac?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
You know the boy that got killed, the African dude that got stabbed by that Instagram model.
Never heard of it.
Oh no, she didn't see the video.
Oh, she never did hear that?
Yeah, she was I think she went to bed by then when
No, I'm
that
talking
video
about
was shared.
I thought she did a video about him getting stabbed by that model.
That was somebody else. I came in and missed it too, though. I don't think Born was there 'cause I came in late too, trying to.
Yeah,
I
Sharice
didn't know
said
that.
she
Now I'm
late
talking about
last
when he
night.
got stabbed the first time.
Oh,
Damn, he got stabbed many times.
No, when he got stabbed at first, he died. But I'm just saying, it was a while back, probably in March or some. Everybody was talking about the model, Instagram model, stabbed that African guy. His name was Bum Shelley, something.
I don't know nothing about that.
Mm-mm.
I've been doing some research. That's why when my computer died, I came upstairs. And I was doing research on the passport bros.
Passport.
Yeah, I wanted to know. I want to change the title though. So I talk. I'm not sure. Y'all can finish talking about whatever you talking about.
Oh no, we were just me and Sackler was talking, just talking. That's it.
What's up, Zach? Religious.
Same old, different day.
I know that's right. Devastating still here, or Ashton made it back up here.
Yeah, I let him back up in here.
Okay.
We gonna see if he gonna be bipolar. Let's see if he gonna be something bipolar. You had me laughing, telling boy, you bipolar.
I'm a chill.
And
I'm
she
chill.
always be waiting for silence and then lands the boom. She be killing me. She just wait and she like, you bipolar.
And because he was all over the place. This dude, as a black man, said that he shouldn't be able to go out after dark.
Yeah, that was like crazy right there. I hear it in my
And
life.
I said, I agree with you. Don't go out after dark, baby. But the rest of us, we cool with not it being
Look.
sundown, rules in our area, okay?
Yeah, he want a sundown. I said, what else be hanging from one of them trees? They got your nuts and peanuts in a jar for souvenirs. Yeah. Sitting on the drum.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You say it as if it wasn't true.
Yeah.
But you got caught after dark, right?
Yeah, that's what they did too.
That's what they
Your
did.
family looking for you. You're gonna be hanging from one of them trees.
Well, you know what I was doing while I was there at night? I was door dashing. I'm not really.
Oh, so you was working, but
no. I mean, I was getting food. I was ordering DoorDash.
Yeah, but you think you're gonna be able to do that after dark?
No, I wasn't dry. I was in my hotel room that my company paid for.
Wow, Jesus Christ! First you were door dashing, now you was in your hotel room. God.
Didn't you mean that they brought you DoorDash? Is that what you trying to say?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm asking you, do you think you're gonna be able? So you want to be in your house and you want who to deliver you food after dark, baby? If black people can't do it, who you want to do it?
Hey, shit! Whoever gets me my food on time.
Oh, okay. So you think white people who
It don't
already
matter.
don't trust? Wait a minute. You want it to be a sundown area because black people don't have the right to be out because it's safer. And now you think the white person who think you're not safe is gonna come to your area and bring you food after dark.
Yeah, you gonna hang you
That makes sense to you, huh?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Not how you put it.
Oh, okay, yeah, but how else is there to put it? Remember, you think that we should have these rules where black people need to be in after dark, which the only reason that would be needed is if we're so dangerous, right? So when you get hungry after dark, you can't go out to get it. No other black person can bring you food because they gotta be in, right? They gotta be in because it's dark, and so I'm assuming you would think a white person gonna bring it to you. They're not gonna do it.
And if they do, they might hang you in your room. So you gotta watch out.
Like sometimes, when you think things, when you think of solutions, you gotta think it out. You gotta think it through. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta say, well, damn, if they think I'm so dangerous that I need to be locked indoors after dark, then why would they bring me food? Why would they come around me after dark?
Apparently,
Yeah.
we get so dangerous at the dark. We're nice in the daylight, but as soon as the sun go down, we become very dangerous.
Yeah. You'll be like, come here, boy. Come here, boy. Look out, boy.
But I think
you nigga.
I think it's a great idea for you not to be out after dark anymore. I mean, me and my husband, we might want to catch a midnight show. We might want to go all the way to New York in the daytime, and when it's time to come back, it might be 6. And when before we driving through New Jersey when it's dark, we want to be okay. We don't want them to stop us and kill us because it's after dark and we driving when we should be indoors. That's what you say you think the law should be in this country, where Black people need to be indoors after dark. Wow. Now, if you was white, I would be like, yeah, that's because you're racist. But so I don't know what to think about you.
Shoot, you might get a Jeffrey Dahmer come to the door. Shoot, and have you for lunch. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna DoorDash you, all right. Shit, I'm gonna DoorDash some of these reels off of you. Shit. Me and that pot cooking. Shit.
And then he had some points that he took the time to write down, y'all. And he said he had some bullet points. That's what he called it. One was because we need to get up early. We need to be indoors by a certain time by law because we need to wake up early.
But everybody don't have a daytime job. Some people work nights, so they gotta leave at night.
Then he said, we don't want to be the only Black person in a place. And I'm like, what? Yeah, because if we don't go in before dark, then we're gonna be the only person in some store that's Black. That make no sense at all, neither.
No. Scratch
Zero. Yeah. What they got to do? What they got to do with me being the only Black person in the store? Like how was your connection? How you like that's that bipolar that got you thinking like this, or something? But to you that made sense.
RS, I got some Prozac. You want some?
Oh no, Charzay, I'm good.
So you really like that law, huh? You think Black people there should be a law where Black people have to be inside before dark, huh? Wow.
I can't believe he said that. Have you ever read about the sundown town? Have you ever seen the videos?
Well, I only said that on just a few points, as a mother.
I said, but did you go
As a
look at the
mother?
video?
You're not a mother.
Sundown town.
Okay.
Look at a documentary of the.
No, I haven't.
Let me go see if I can find it right quick. Because I think maybe, I'm hoping you were joking.
Yeah. You got the red hot summer, all that shit. You talking about nobody want that shit no more.
Let's see, sun down.
Or is maybe you too dangerous, so you might need to be in the house. So you won't hurt nobody.
Oh nah, man. Nah, it's just too much death, local news. All you see is a Black death and stuff, as a mother.
All you see is Black death? Oh, all you see is
Black
death
too.
Well,
yeah,
wait, we don't know. No. He said all he see is Black death. That's all he said.
I see a lot of death.
As a mother.
Then as a
Nah,
mother,
I would be concerned if I had a son that was out late at night, man. It'd be some.
Oh, but
It'll feel
aren't
terrible,
you a son of some sort?
Yeah, when your mother
Yeah,
worried
absolutely.
about you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, anyway.
I'm a truck driver. Every time there's a trucking accident on the news, she gives me a call. I mean, I get it, you know. So
But you said there's only crime, and you insinuated that all crime is done by Black people. But I've already showed that that's not even true. Most crime are committed by white people. So why the Black people got to be put inside before dark then? If they the ones committing most of the crime, why we got to be locked up before dark, and they get to just do whatever they want?
Yeah, they are savage. They the real savage.
But I don't want to say all that, but I mean, so
y'all know what? I'm in Alabama, and I never been to a sundown town or nothing.
Well, we probably been through them.
Oh, okay.
No, you just wouldn't know. They don't do it no more. They don't enforce it anymore. But they still on a lot of books. It's still on a lot of books. So sundown towns, also known as sunset towns, gray towns, sundowner towns, or all white municipals or neighborhoods. When you see, it's the same thing as an all white neighborhood. That's why Black people, when you go into certain areas and it's dark, they stop you. Want to know where you going, boy? What you doing here?
What you doing here, boy?
Where you going? Okay, so and so let's see what else to say. In the United States, that practice a form of racial segregation by excluding non-whites. Let's see, I don't need to read all of that. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to get to the good. Okay, the practice was not restricted to just southern states, by the way. They say New Jersey, which I did hear about New Jersey being one, and other northern states were sundown. That means if we was traveling, let's say we want to travel from Louisiana and go to Chicago, you had to know which areas you cannot be in after dark. So we had to plan out our trip, and you have to make sure that if you're going to go through New Jersey, you have to make sure that you was at least in Delaware, New York, or PA before dark. Okay. So let's see. They said it started way back in the colonial era. And New Hampshire passed an act to prevent disorders in the night in 1714. And they say wherein great disorders, like burglaries and things like that, was committed in the night by an Indian, Negro, or mulatto servants and slaves. Okay, I don't want to read all that stuff. No Indian, Negro, or mulatto is to be from home at 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock p.m., you better be in your home, not in your car. Okay, you need to be in a dwelling, or a hotel room, or a place where you could sleep. Okay. Let's see what else I wanna.
I mean, we got sundown hoods though, right?
Where you got a sundown hood at? What are you talking about?
I'm saying,
are you joking?
Like, yeah, I'm joking, but I'm saying it's hoods that white people can't come to at nighttime.
What? Okay, prove that to me. Where?
Well, there's some hoods that you think white people can't come at night around.
Prove it. Where? Show me. Where? Give me a hood. What?
In Alabama, we probably got Gate City Project.
And we're gonna. That's a project. Is that what in the hell are you talking about? But okay, let's say the project. You telling me there's no white people in the project? Nah, you lying. So right, so you already lying just based on white people living there. But okay, let's say it's all black at the project.
Yeah.
What's stopping the white people from going in that area at night?
I mean, they could. I mean, there's chances are they can get robbed.
I asked you a question though, right? You
Yeah.
said so. If they could, then I guess there isn't a law. And if they could, that means you're just making shit up right now, right?
No, it's not a law. It's not a law to it.
Oh,
they
but
can.
what
No,
we're
they can
talking
come.
about is an actual law. And
Oh
a
no,
law,
no.
oh, okay, because a law means that you could call the police and they'll come and get your ass. You could go to
Oh.
jail, right? So show me where if a white person was walking through a black community at night, where the police gonna come and put them in jail for doing it.
Oh, okay. Nah, we ain't got that. Man.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
not.
we ain't got that.
Y'all try to play games and it's white people too.
You
Well,
assuming
that you wanna
that,
live in.
Mom. You assuming I'm trying to play games.
But
assuming.
I hope you're trying to play games because you couldn't be serious.
No, I didn't know sundown was a law. Actually,
What
I
do
didn't
you?
know that.
What, dude? I just read it. What the hell?
Yeah.
Like you didn't hear me say it?
Yeah, but I actually didn't know it was actually a law. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was like.
Read that. I said that
Yeah.
it was a law. Oh, you didn't know it was a law, even though I
Till now.
read out
No, till
loud.
now. Yeah, till now. I didn't know it till now.
But
yeah.
I just read this. Not look, it says Sundown Town, right? I actually read this. See, discriminatory local laws.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Wow.
I'm saying as of now, it's still a law now. That's what it's saying.
Laws are still on the books. That's what I said.
Damn.
But not only that, you know that, right? Because they'll stop you just for driving in certain areas,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And when I say they, I'm talking about the police, right?
Yeah. I see. Yeah. Okay.
And then you could end up in jail, right?
Yeah.
Or ticketed, harassed.
Yep. It ain't the Ku Klux Klan no more. It's no police.
Y'all confused the shit out of me because we having a discussion, but you just waiting for the moment to say, well, white people get treated that way too. I could have sworn I read the Act to Prevent Disorders in the Night. Didn't I read that in New Hampshire? When I was going through it, I literally said it's a law. And then you wait, and then you say, well, white people do. And then when I said, well, no, I didn't know you meant the law bomb. Like, I'm reading it, dude. What the hell?
Yeah.
This is where that book came in. The Green Book. They made a movie about it. Did you see it? Anybody saw the Green Book?
No, I ain't never seen that.
Nobody saw it? It's good. A black man, a pianist, right? Did he play piano? Yes. A pianist, like the best in the world, happened to be black. He could go over in other countries all over the world and he could play, right? But you know where he couldn't play? Everywhere at? In the US, where he's from. So what he had to do was get somebody to drive him down south because he was doing what they call, like, when you go to different towns and stuff and play. He had to get a white for the drive.
He was going on tour.
On tour, that's right. And even going to these plantations, white people in plantations welcomed them to come to play, right? As long as you was serving them in some sort of way, they was happy with that. But he couldn't get through certain towns being the driver without a white person in that car with him. So he hired a white guy. It's a good movie. Come to find it, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you about it. It was good though. But this it was surrounded around this book. So this book was for us, for Black people. If you want to travel in this United States, you had to grab this book, and what it would tell you is what hotels you could stay in, which ones where you could get gas, because you couldn't just get gas anywhere because you were Black. Just imagining where you can't just go to the local Texaco. You got to go to some gas, get your gas from another station because the others didn't serve Black people. Where you could go and get your breakfast from, you had to know. If it was for whites only, then you couldn't go. Oh, I want y'all to look at this and go and look at the movies because we're going to end up right back there.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
couldn't
check
have
it
none
out.
of that whites only pie. You couldn't have none of that.
We couldn't have what?
No whites only pie. I said you couldn't eat none of that whites only pie.
But I don't know about no whites only pie. I never heard that. But I guess if they didn't serve you as Black person, I guess
She's
essentially
referencing the movie Life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the movie Life?
Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence.
Oh, okay.
Negro only pies.
Negroes only pies. Okay, I did see Life, but I didn't really look at it. That movie was a lot, y'all.
Okay, Mom, you talking about history though.
Yeah, but what you mean history?
I'm saying, as of now, if they still, it wouldn't, like, it'd be more of on a discriminatory, it'd be discriminative for them to just do it like that now though, right?
But don't they do it now?
Yeah.
But then why you keep asking me questions? I know I'm not understanding what you're asking me. The laws are still on the books. Yes, I already told you that. Does that mean that they haven't taken them off the books? So legally, if a law is still in the books, legally, they could go in and charge you with some stupid shit. They could. And they do it. But don't they, you just asked me a question that you know the answer to. When they stop you just because you are driving Black, right? Driving while Black. Have anything stopped that from happening?
Nah.
But why? What are you asking me then?
I'm saying I don't think it's like as bad as it was before. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, how do you know? Was you here before? So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying, I'm like, it still would be more of it would be if you'd be discriminating against them.
And what does that mean if you're being discriminated? What does that mean? If it's still happening, what does it mean? What you don't know how to word it, or you just know that what you're asking don't make sense?
No, I'm not a word. It's just I'm trying to get you to understand.
You mean no? I understand, baby. You ain't saying nothing but that's all you saying.
No, I'm trying to get you to understand where I'm coming from.
Well, then I need you to speak some words. Then what?
What I'm saying is
apparently the only person confused is you. You the one who confused.
Lord, speak to me.
I'm not confused. I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you to see it would be like a real big problem if I was going through a sundown town and they try to lock me up over something that I didn't do because I'm Black. So I can still try to fight. If they don't kill me, I still try to fight this case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's very illegal for them to just be trying to put something on me and stuff like that.
And yet they do it. So what you
ahead.
trying to get me to? What you trying to get me to see? Because are you saying that they don't do it, or what are you saying?
No, I'm not saying they don't do it.
Oh, so what are you saying then? So that mean they do it. You know they do it. I'm mentioning they're doing it, and then you want me to see what you want me to see?
Well, no, really. I'm just saying, like, by being like more cameras and the media and stuff like that,
Mm.
it'll be like a little bit more different than would it be basically what everybody what black fought for us in our rights and stuff.
With the camera, with the cameras and the media, had to stop it? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it hasn't.
Oh, so
No, it
why
hasn't
mention the
stopped
cameras and
it.
media? The only thing we see is that we see it with our own eyes. Where before a person like you would have been able to say, no, that's not even happening no more. But we see it happening with their own cameras. They don't even care. So,
Yeah.
so
I'm
when
not
you
saying it
say,
doesn't happen.
oh,
I'm not
oh,
saying that.
and then when you said it doesn't happen like it used to, well, how you know? There was no cameras back then, so we don't know how much it was happening, but we do know it's happening all the time here now. So what do you mean that it's not happening like it was back then?
Because like, you know, the cameras and stuff, like, okay, how they just
What-
gonna sit up there?
Dude, why you keep mentioning cameras when we know it is happening with cameras? The camera's not stopping it from happening. So what are you?
Sure not.
Okay, it's not stopping it from happening, but at least people get to see. Okay, basically like what they did to like Sandra Bland or something like that. You know what I mean? People still be able to see.
Oh, so they can see it happen, but we
back then.
so we know it's happening. And now we see it happening.
Yeah.
But it didn't stop happening. So what is your point again? I'm sorry.
Right, but it's a more of a backlash to a more of a bigger backlash, is what I'm saying.
A backlash. So what happened
know.
with Sandra Bland? Well, tell us what happened with Sandra Bland. After we saw what happened with Sandra Bland, what happened with Sandra Bland? Did anybody go to jail or anybody get punished? Did anybody lose their job?
No. Her life.
Oh,
Nope.
so what are you talking about then?
But there was a big backlash though.
What was no, I don't think you know what backlash mean. So do you know what backlash mean?
Yeah, a lot of people.
So okay, wait a minute. Do you know what backlash mean? I asked you a question. Because you used that word. Do you know what backlash mean? What?
I can spell it. How about that? I can spell backlash.
But I didn't ask you, do you know how to spell it? I asked you, do you know what it is?
Means.
Okay, so now tell me what was the backlash then? Tell me what that was. With Sandra Bland, what was the backlash?
The backlash was that we seen what happened. You know what I mean?
Apparently you don't know what, okay. I asked you, did you know what the word mean? If you didn't know what it mean, we could have looked it up. Okay, backlash, just because you saw something, that's not a backlash.
Right.
So
that's not what
do you know what backlash means?
Yes, I know.
So now that you know what backlash means, tell me what was the backlash to Sandra Bland?
It wasn't, okay, well, all right, I need to use another word better than the backlash, because with the
okay, well, use another word. Come up with it. Nothing happened with Sandra Bland. Zero, nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody went to jail. Nobody lost their job. They still don't know what really happened to her. So zero happened with her.
They didn't lose their job.
Well, if you don't know, so you mentioned
They
a
just
case you
passed
don't
an
even know.
act. They passed the Sandra Bland Act.
They passed the Sandra Bland Act. It's a Bland Act.
Yes.
What did that do?
Look, this is the thing. Man, wait a minute. I'm gonna let Miss Mimi explain that. But you know what? It's hard to have conversation. People, you know, when we have the conversation, I ask you questions. I want you to give the answer so we can stay on the same top. Y'all just say any goddamn thing. And when I say y'all, I'm talking about you right now, Sasha. You just say anything. It's like y'all don't know the meaning of words.
No, that's in your opinion.
No, this
They
is not
no
opinion.
opinion.
These are facts. I asked you factual facts. Like I asked you, did you know what backlash mean? You
Just
told me,
real
yeah.
live in memory.
You said that was an actual backlash. So I didn't ask you, no, what was the backlash? No, the only person giving opinion is you. And
No, you too. If you
no,
say,
listen,
okay,
I haven't said anything. All I did was read the factual information. Do y'all not, you didn't see that? I
Your
went to
opinion-
something, I read something to you, and then we started the conversation. The only person who given anything other than facts is you. And I'm asking you questions based on what you say. I'm not making you say what you say. I'm asking you. You the one who mentioned Sandra Bland. You the one who used backlash, right?
right.
So what opinion did I give you then? Since you're claiming that all I'm doing is giving opinion. What is, because
Right.
do you know what an opinion is, baby? Do you know the
Yes.
definition of opinion?
Yes, the opposite of
Okay.
what you said when you said a fact. That's why I'm telling you, you give an opinion.
So
because you
now
just-
tell me, wait a minute. So
that.
tell me what opinion did I offer in this conversation?
Your opinion was there was no backlash. And she just said it
Dude,
was a
I
blame.
know, listen, when did I tell you there was no backlash?
Oh, God.
When did I say there was no backlash? I asked you what was the backlash. And see, this is what Koja was talking about earlier about you. And a lot of you men who refuse to go to school, it's like comprehension is very difficult. This is what you did to Koja in the chat.
No, I didn't.
This is
don't
exact.
have-
So you just claimed that I gave you an opinion, and I haven't given you anything. I asked you questions. I asked you. You don't want to use the word backlash. I said, do you know what I mean? You told me yes. So I asked you, what was backlash? And then I asked you. You still haven't given me the backlash. And then now you're making up the story that I said there was no backlash. You're the one who can't come up with what the backlash was. So because you
No.
can't answer the question, that means I'm the one who said something?
You did. You said there was no backlash.
I did. When did
Now-
I say there was no backlash? When did I say there was no backlash? I said, what was the backlash? But there was no backlash. And now, you know how I could tell you that that's fact? Show me where there was backlash. Because if there was backlash, you should be able to prove it.
Okay.
All you got to do is show where it was one
Okay.
backlash. Okay, now where's that?
Is there a blend at? Is there a blend at? Is there a Sandra
You don't
Bland?
even know what you're talking about right now, but we're gonna let Miss Mimi.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's
Go ahead, Miss Mimi.
just
Yeah.
that wasn't the backlash. I put it in. Okay, I put it in the back chat. If you want to read the article, because it breaks it down a little more.
You want me to share
what
it and
the
you gonna read it?
Well,
Oh,
so
go
what
ahead,
the-
go ahead.
If you want to share it, Bomb, it's up to you. But I was just gonna say that so they passed it on June of 2017 by Governor Greg Abbott. So the Senate bill was passed so that so they can stop racial profiling at traffic stops. And then what was most important about that bill was how they interact with the mentally ill civilians. So I put it in, the back chat because it broke it down a little more.
That's a backlash, isn't
That
it?
no,
That's
that's not a backlash, God.
Okay,
No, it's
let's
not a
look up the-
backlash.
Let's look up the definition of backlash.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow. I asked you that earlier.
yeah, do that. Let's look up the definition of backlash. 'Cause, well, that's what I meant. That's what I was.
You
Yeah.
didn't even, if Miss Mimi had never mentioned that there was a bill that was put forward, right? You wouldn't know anything about it. But
No,
that's not called a
I'ma tell you,
backlash.
That's not true because I knew something had happened. out of
No,
that.
what you mean something had happened?
I knew something had happened out of it. I just could not remember.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so-
that's not what a backlash is.
The
The backlash would have been, Sakatra, the backlash would have been, let's say the people that arrested her lost their job or went to prison, or they lost funding for their prison. Something, it would have been something negative for them.
Negative.
You understand what I'm
But-
saying? So the
Okay, I
bill,
get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
So the bill was not,
So the bill coming in.
the bill is not
without a
negative.
backlash.
The bill in itself is not negative. Yes, something
Oh,
negative
that
did
background.
happen. Something negative did happen,
Wait.
right? Sandra Bland, she died. And because of that, that's why they passed the bill, which would be something positive.
Okay, well that's what I mean. I need to look up the word backlash for me then, bro.
But I gotta look it up. You the one to use the word, and then now you gonna tell me I
you don't
use
want
the
to look
word.
it up for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up for you, but this is ridiculous, man. Like we could I asked you clearly, did you know
No.
what it means? And apparently now you doubting with with it's something how y'all just need to be right. Y'all really just need to be right so bad.
Right.
Look, what did that say, baby?
And vice versa.
What?
Okay, let's see. I said and vice versa. Y'all be trying to feel the need to feel right too. They said and
Okay, but I didn't even say anything. I'm asking questions, right? And I guess based on my questions, you're then claiming that I'm saying something. You don't want to put white people in it. We wouldn't even be talking about this if you tried to fit white people in this. Oh, white people can't even walk in black neighborhoods, right?
Bum, I see white people. I see white people.
This nigga went, we wouldn't even be here. But I guess some of y'all, it's ridiculous. I'm starting to wonder, are you even black, by the way?
Antagonistic reaction to a trend, development, or event. Antagonistic. Okay.
You notice how I asked him a question, he didn't answer that, huh? Because you
You
know
said,
what?
Are y'all white boy?
Yeah, I got that.
Answer what?
I asked you, are you even black? Because you know why? I'm starting to think that you're not, and I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, what was this shit about white people can't do it neither? And then you mentioned a goddamn projects as if white people not living in those projects today.
No. I meant that on like they were saying like, oh, it's places that black folks can't we can't ride around in white neighborhoods or something like that. So I was just saying
why wouldn't we be able to ride around in white neighborhoods, babe? Is the white people running this out, or would that be the cops? What?
Huh?
What?
No, when they were saying like the sundown times, I was saying like
I know
it's black. Right.
Who would run? Who running us out of white neighborhoods?
Who running us out of white neighborhoods?
Who is
Nobody.
keeping?
That's not.
Dude, oh my fucking God. This is why I'm saying, y'all just don't use your brain.
I think you're getting it mixed up.
No, you getting it mixed up. Why is you keep saying everybody else getting mixed up but you? You the only one who don't know what you're even talking about.
Yes, I do. What I thought y'all was saying was it's towns that white people have where black people can't go to. What I was saying is it's the same. It's white. It's black neighborhoods that white people can go to. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so what neighborhoods can't white people go to?
No, I'm saying it's not I'm saying a law not in there for it. Or
what?
Like that. I'm saying it's not a law that's stopping them from coming.
Okay. So let's say it wasn't a law. Who's stopping white people from going to the neighborhood? If the cops not doing it, who doing it?
Well, ain't nobody stopping them, but
wait. So why you ask me, aren't there neighborhoods where white people can't go? You're the one who made that assertion, not me.
I mean, what I'm saying, it is hoods that white people not gonna go to.
Well, they're not gonna go to and cannot go is not the same thing.
Well,
my God, you niggas need to just stop. Like sometimes just don't talk. Like really, for real, I hope nobody white is listening to you.
Nah, your attention span is kind of
No,
short. 'Cause I don't
no,
think you
dude.
get what I'm saying.
Dude, no. So now it's my attention span. You are the
Not
one
her
that
attention
talking.
span. She's trying to break it down to you, Sakatra.
No,
That's
Mimi,
it. And it's not, hold on, Sakatra, and it's not the need to be right. Right? Like we're looking out for each other. Like even if I get something, there's been times where I've said the wrong thing on here, right? It happened the other day between me and Mule where I was completely wrong about something. And then when I looked it up, I said, oh, you're right. And I learned something from it.
Yeah, I just did that with backlash, but I think y'all not getting what I'm saying. I wasn't saying when it comes. I was just saying, like she said, where they not gonna go to when it come down. I thought because I didn't know sundown town was like in the law.
But okay,
that.
we bypass that though, right? I'm okay, even if it wasn't a law. And this is an old law. So I said that it's on the books, but they don't practice it no more like that. But now it is called racial profiling though. It's the same thing, right? So, but this is when I'm asking you, then you remember I'm basing on what you said. You said, oh, bomb, there's neighborhoods that white people can't go in either. And then I said, well, name them. Right? And because I'm like, white people live in, you mentioned this project. I bet you we could find a white person living in that project, which means you're wrong because they live in there too. But then I said, well, let's even forget about them living there. Who's going to stop the white person from going in the neighborhood? And then you said, nobody. But you the one who brought up that there's neighborhoods where white people can't go. Now you're switching it to not that they can't go, but that they just won't go.
I'm not, yeah, but because that's what I thought. That's what I thought y'all was saying about.
No, now you're lying because you didn't never hear me say that there's a neighborhood where white people won't go. I never said that there's places where black people won't go. We was talking about where black people cannot go, especially at night, without harassment being stopped by police. Right. What regular white people not gonna stop them. What regular white people might do though, they might stop you, hold you up, and then they're gonna call the police on you. We watched that, right? But show me where black people is gonna stop the white man from being in the neighborhood, and then we're gonna call the police and say, police, there's a suspicious person, they white.
Right. We can't do. Yeah, that's when I really. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't. When you take the police away, I see on the sundown town the police was involved. So I didn't know that. I didn't know that they was involved.
Okay, we passed that, but then. Right. But then now you're even lying and saying, well, because then let's take the police out of it. Now tell me where the black person is gonna stop the white person from coming in the neighborhood.
Now, if you take the police out of it, yeah, I mean, the same. I think it would be the same way if you're in the hood or something like that. Like white people not gonna walk around in the hood at night or be.
I asked you a question: who is going to stop them from doing it?
I mean, it's what I'm saying is there's a chance.
Never mind, dude. It just.
You're saying that there's a chance, but number one, you're not naming. You still didn't name the hoods where it would happen. Hold on, Sakatra. You're not naming the hoods where it would happen, right? That's what Bomb asked you, right? So, do you have proof that this is happening, or this would happen?
Yeah, but white person. Yeah, but white person riding around in the neighborhood and looking for something or something, they'll get robbed or something. They're in the wrong place in the wrong hood at the wrong time.
And that wouldn't happen to so that wouldn't happen to any of us if we went into the hood at the wrong place at the wrong time. That wouldn't happen to us either.
Yeah, but we weren't.
Talking about. Never mind. Just forget it.
I wasn't talking about.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you to just single out one race when it's a possibility that can happen to anybody, any race.
Right. Any race. Listen, the
I was
same
comparing
person
it
who's
to
gonna rob
somebody
that
else.
white man will, if I
Yeah.
stopped and allow him to rob me or make myself vulnerable to getting robbed, he gonna rob me, he gonna rob you, he gonna rob the white person. But dude, you done tried to change this topic and you keep doing it. And that's what you tried to do with culture earlier.
No, I didn't.
You
Culture-
always try to change the subject. We wasn't talking about interracial dating. You came up with that. Okay. And then now we old dude is the one who said that yes, black people need to be that in the US there should be black sundown areas everywhere. He said that black people, men and women, no matter what age you are, because they don't care about that, after 9 o'clock, everybody who's black need to be indoors. Okay, so we was talking about that and telling him how silly that is. And then it's like you want to participate. Y'all talk silly, man. It's like y'all cannot follow along. I go slow. Maybe me going slow is what's confusing you. I go fast. When I go fast, you're confused. I go medium speed.
You see what you're doing
medium
right now?
speed. Yeah, don't be mad because it's the truth. I went slow with
No,
you.
that is not the truth. Don't be trying to talk over
You
my
don't-
head. One.
Well, first of all, apparently everything I say is over your head, like the word backlash. I'm messing with you now.
Oh shit.
It's
No,
all
I get
good,
what
man.
y'all saying. I get what y'all
Nah,
saying.
it's good.
now.
It's good.
I guess I get what y'all saying now. because
I'm
that
just
was
shocked that you
follow.
said white people. You threw white people in. Why is it every time we talking, somebody got to bring up white people?
I don't know.
Well,
I
you
don't
you
be
the one who
doing
did
that.
it. What?
I don't be doing that.
Okay, you sure you're the one who did it.
No, because
I was talking about something in history that is proven factual, by the way. And you then made up this thing where, well, it's the same for white people.
Yeah, in
And
the
so that's
hood,
why I
though,
asked you, and I'm only gonna ask you this one more time, right? Well, aren't you white?
Who?
Oh, who, huh? Now you're out, huh?
Yeah, I'm white, bro. Yeah, I'm white.
Mm-hmm.
But
So,
go ahead. Well, I was just trying to, say on the other side too. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking about the other side.
Why? Go. You
Because
ain't got
I
enough
know
issues
white
on
folks-
our side that you got to bring up the other side.
I
Why
know
they
white
need to
folks
be
done
saved.
got robbed in the hood. That's what I'm saying.
But we wasn't never talking about no getting robbed in the hood. Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
You just be making up shit.
No, what I was saying was that they was not supposed to be in they like in the black sundown time.
Oh
that
my
can happen
God.
to them.
Yeah, I know. It can happen to you too.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
can happen to
But
any
then-
of us if we're at the wrong place at the wrong time.
And not
Even where
only
you
just in
live.
black. That's right.
Right. It can even happen where you live.
Including in white neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So, wow.
That's true.
This is something else, man. I tell you.
I caught on.
Oh my God. The word, you know that the word backlash, right? In reaction to a trend, development, or event. Wait, I'm not sharing anymore, but let me go find the full. What is word link? I just pulled up the short version of it. Let me see if I can find a larger version of this word backlash.
Okay, bro. I used the wrong word in that situation.
Oh, okay, but well, that's okay.
Y'all there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
It's
I
okay.
used the wrong word.
I was just playing with you with the word, but
something did happen though. I knew something had happened. I knew some type of law had came. I just couldn't remember what happened in that Bland incident.
Yeah, but the way you it's like blowback, overreaction. I get what you meant by backlash.
Yeah.
So I was kind of playing with you around with that word, but there was a change. But the way you know, when you said that didn't a backlash happen, like what did we like? What did it stop it? That's what I guess. Like we need a backlash that's gonna be so big that will prevent it from happening, right?
Right. Yeah.
Is that what you
That's
meant when you said backlash, or you just meant something
Yeah, that's what
happening?
that's basically where I was going with it. Yeah, and something happening too. It was like,
Because we did have the news report about it. It was a lot of news surrounding it. You know what I mean? But it doesn't stop it.
right.
It's not the like when Emmett Till was killed, and that was before I was born. They had backlash too, according to what you're saying, right?
Right, yeah,
They
yeah.
talked about it, but what
right.
did but what happened? What did it stop? What did it change? Nobody went to jail.
Okay.
Nobody did nothing happened.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I think
that's exactly what I meant though. You know what I meant with
yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
But I think they did put them people on trial, and nothing happened.
Right. Okay.
So here we are, 50 years, 60 years later, and the same type of stuff is happening.
That happened.
Yeah. So
where's the real backlash at? What you trying to say? Like, it's
Wait.
still really not happening. If it's still happening.
yeah, but still, and that's basically what I was saying, that it continues to happen. When Hindu political, here go. I think they'll, let's see. Oh, hey, Mew, you back? Is that you?
Wow,
Mule?
yeah, Bob, I'm back. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Hey,
welcome
Miss
back.
Mimi, hey, son.
Hey.
I was just listening, enjoying the show as usual.
I'm just trolling with him a little bit, but at the same time, just wondering why he brought up white people. You know what I mean? Like we talking and we're bringing up white people, and that's what's going on right now.
I wanted
White
to know. I was hoping he could answer what places white people can't go, because I ain't never knew.
I know. Look, I want to know what places white people can't go, and even if the black people stop them,
Scary.
and they might rob them, might even harm
I'm
them.
sorry, y'all. I mean, we just took
that's your
my
grandson?
son and my grand. Yeah, well, look, we went to the zoo, y'all. He know all the animals' names and everything. We just came home from the zoo.
Aw.
Oh,
This boy know all the animal names.
That is wonderful.
that's what we need. Is that Mella? Oh shit, Mella, when you came up.
I didn't see her come up.
Been here for a little while.
Hey, little one. What?
A lion?
What about an elephant?
An elephant?
Elephant.
A lion.
A lion. How old is he?
He's 2. He'll be 3 in February.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but he knew all the animals.
Oh, wow,
I'm
he
talking
sounds
about
so
the monkeys,
good.
the everything.
the right
he knew
master.
everything.
Yeah.
He know everything, y'all.
Oh my God.
I told you these kids are smart, man.
They are.
Every
love it.
animal we saw, he was saying it. I was like, how do you know what everything is? He knew what everything was. Giraffe.
Yeah.
Giraffe. Oh my God.
They're so smart, Mew, they're so smart. But I didn't even know that they open these things back up. I want to take the Malik to what's the name of that thing in PA, baby? But not Disney, but Sesame Place. Yeah, we supposed to be taking them to Sesame Place, but remember what happened with Sesame Place this year?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, look, if they did something like that to my my grandson, I would be in jail for fighting. Y'all saw what, and not what they did. So the 2 little girls, that's stuff that has happened all our lives, right? Where they just looked at you and didn't want to high five you or whatever. But see, that was one where that thing knocked over a baby, like as if it was about to fight it. Do y'all remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it kept bumped that baby and knocked it on the butt. I would have been knocked out. Yeah, not heads coming off with that one. Heads coming off with that. If you knock leak over like that, it's over. I'm telling you, my son that look, yeah, it was.
That was
Yeah,
Sesame.
Sesame Place. Yeah, let me see if I can find that video. Man, that Sesame Place video. The one with the little girls. The little girls was hurt, and you know,
In the same city?
no, all over the place. But I think that was right here in P. I think. Where else they got a Sesame Place? Only in P. I thought. Yeah, I think so. Sesame. Let me see. I just spelled Sesame, y'all.
SESAME.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Sesame Street. Oh, I picked the wrong one.
Oh.
When I was a kid, Bomb, they had a joke. How do you get to Sesame Street? Climb up my leg and ask Big Bird. A horrible joke my brothers used to tell girls.
Oh. Here go the video, y'all.
I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push a child down like this, but this is completely unacceptable.
Y'all see that?
I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push a child down like this, but this is completely unacceptable. I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push a child down like this, but this is completely unacceptable.
White people in there.
I'm not certain what would possess somebody to push.
And then let's see, Sesame Street knocks child down. Sesame Street ignores the little girls. And then they showed it was lots of parents who started posting their videos for years.
Well, Sesame Place is under fire this week after a video of an encounter with a performer and two little girls, Skylar and Naomi.
What? Look, she high-fiving.
This video shows an encounter between the Sesame Street character Rosita and two young
no
black
to
girls,
the black
Skylar
kids.
and Naomi Brown, at Sesame Place on Saturday.
High-fiving the white
This video
kids,
shows
left
an
and
encounter
right.
between the Sesame Street character
Even adults.
Rosita and two young black
God
girls,
damn it,
Skylar
what?
and Naomi Brown, at Sesame Place on Saturday. This video shows an encounter between the Sesame Street character Rosita and two young black girls, Skylar and Naomi Brown, at Sesame Place on Saturday. Upset by what they experienced, the family retained a lawyer to investigate and possibly sue. Tavaz said she knew she had to share her daughter's experience after seeing the other videos surface. Now she says she'll need to see changes before they go back.
No, it is impossible to literally hug every kid. But if you're going to hug children, at least hug a few brown and black children. It shouldn't be so blatant.
The outrage on social media following Saturday's incident prompted Sesame Place.
And they found there was like a dozen or more videos surfaced after that, where people said for years when people were doing that. And then, but the thing is that they look at the kids and they'll do a no, like you too bad, and I can't be your friend. And the kids internalize that. But see, we put up with this shit for years. You know what I mean? If all of us could probably admit that this shit is happening even at Chuck E. Cheese and everything.
This is to be expected under a system of racism, white supremacy. Just remember that.
Is it to be expected? Why is it to be expected?
It is to be expected because if you do not understand racism, what it is and how it works, everything else that you know will only confuse you. When anybody tells you that all people can practice racism, no, they cannot.
Oh Lord.
Only a white person who is able to do it is doing it. Those are white people in those costumes practicing.
Well, what is RS trying to practice then?
Beg your pardon?
RS, who's up here, who's a black man, and he agrees that
Black people should be living in this country, and we should be under sundown laws, which means all of us have to be indoors by 9 p.m. in our homes.
RS is mainly supporting the system.
9.
of
That's
racism white
sundown.
supremacy.
6:30. 6:30.
He supports the
Oh, is it
system.
6:30? No, it said
Yes,
9.
ma'am. 6:30.
He
Oh, it
supports.
said 9.
He supports the system of racism, white supremacy. He supports that, and if he understands what the sundown town laws were, it was for Black people to be out of a certain area at a certain time, or the white supremacists will harm Black people for not being out their town at a certain time. Their town, like they own the damn thing. No, it's just a place.
Yeah, but
It's
now
just a
he
piece of land.
says it should be everywhere, which means all in the U.S. That's what he says.
Well, RS is a victim of white supremacy, and he has made it perfectly clear that he is going to support a system of mistreatment based on color and doesn't mind himself being mistreated based on color. He would go as far as to say, "Oh, don't worry, I'll do what you say, massa. You know, I'll step off the sidewalk for you, massa. You know, and calling a little white boy a sir." I mean, this guy's lost his fucking mind. He's lost his mind. But most of us who have been under this system of mistreatment based on color have lost our minds. We're in an insane behavior system where we have accepted our mistreatment, and at times we have, just like those 4 non-whites in LA who have also been mistreated based on the color of their skin. They have now tried to emulate their oppressors' behavior by trying to do the same thing to somebody else. This happened in India. This happened in India. This happened in with Pakistan and India, and they were going at it. You know, it's happening in Egypt, you know, where the people who got color in their skin are subjugating each other because they were subjugated. So basically what's going on is we have learned and adapted the behaviors of our subjugators. The same with Haiti and the Dominican Republic. This is a global behavioral system that we as victims of it have taken upon ourselves to enforce or to accept. And if you go, I'll give you all this challenge here. Go watch the movie called Rabbit Proof Fence. You know what that movie was about? Rabbit Proof Fence was about what happened in 1932 in Australia, where the white supremacists tried to take the Aboriginal people off their land and colonize them into whiteness, and then to have sex with them so they can breed them out of existence, to where the average Aboriginal person, non-white person, will physically look like a white person in 3 generations. And when the 3 little girls, they were both sisters, they were all sisters, when they escaped from the camp, you know who was chasing them to get them back to that camp? The same person that looked just like them. So watch that movie and you can clearly understand the mind fuckness of what racism, white supremacy has done to us as people who have color in our skin.
Man, that shit so deep, Vaughn. He ain't never lying. But let me just be honest with you. That's the same thing that's here. The main ones that want to bring us back to slavery and hell is the ones who look just like us. When I hear these here Black men keep on talking about how great Donald Trump is, knowing this man is staunch racist, that shit just make me think of that movie, Linwood. I promise you, it's like they're gonna lead us all right back into this shit because they want to be so close to these people. They want to be these people, and these people pretending like they accepting you. They don't accept you.
It's not pretend. I mean, let's look at, if you ever read the ISIS papers by Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, in her essay, The Cress Theory of Color Confrontation, she makes mention of the behavior patterns of non-white people, particularly Black people, going into more, trying to make their skin a lot more lighter for appeal, because Black males have been trained indirectly, mind you, and indirectly meaning on the television, that dark brown women are ugly and light brown women are beautiful. Anything close to non-colorness is pretty. And that's why you see some of these black males with these very light women like Jasmine Guy.
I don't know about that, Linwood. I think we more like who like us.
But it's a behavior that I mean, I'm just talking from Little Kim's experience. When she was asked why did she change her skin tone, and she said that most of the men that she dealt with cheated on her with women that were lighter brown skin, like Bomb Cherry, or a little bit with caramel complected skin, but not dark chocolate skin. And that's the mentality. And I mean, you look at your rappers. I mean, just look at the videos they put out. Most of the women there, they're not like beautiful chocolate sisters. They're mostly lighter chocolate, caramel complected, or close to anything white. So the behavior is definitely there. You just have to really pay attention and really look at it. It's there.
Yeah, I know we do be saying color. I mean, we'll get into but I don't know, man. I don't see us being like really skin tone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we really go off that. And I think we really more like who like us, man. If we talking,
stop lying.
You know damn well.
Yeah, you know damn well, the lighter you are in American society, the more beautiful you are. That's just how it is in Western society. Stop it.
But the couples I see black men.
Oh, okay, stop. Okay, you're not gonna keep it real. You're not gonna keep it real? Okay.
I am keeping it real.
But yeah, it sound like he's saying that that from his perspective, he see people with beautiful dark-skinned women.
And I do.
And I do too. I think I don't understand how we all don't see the same thing. Unless we talking about, are we talking about just in the media? Or are we talking about reality, keeping it real, like for real?
No, we're talking about in the media.
But he wasn't talking about the media.
But that is what he was talking about, right?
No, Linwood was bringing it up, and he wasn't talking about the media.
Movie.
I mean, yeah, well,
he was talking about how they was breeding out the blackness.
I think he was talking about the movie, but Linwood say in reality, he said, yes, they made a movie about something in reality, right?
Yes, it was a real thing that actually happened.
Thank you.
It is a real thing that actually happened, right?
So are y'all saying that dark-skinned women not getting married, not beautiful, not having certain families?
No, we're not saying that.
Oh, okay. Well, then so now
that is what they have taught and brainwashed.
No, but it doesn't matter what they taught us. It matters how we act still. And we still deciding to hold on to something.
That is the majority of people who act like that.
Well, only in the black community.
Why you think Tommy Sotomayor called people crispy? Why do you think somebody
Sotomayor? Wait, when did
not Tommy Sotomayor? What's his name? Called Tommy crispy. Yeah,
he didn't call people crispy.
He called that
Tommy
crispy.
Why he say if you want a black woman, make sure she got a white mother?
Who said that?
I heard this.
Tariq Nasheed.
Tariq said if you want a black woman, make sure she has a white mother?
Yes.
Okay, give me that link to that. Because I know,
send me, he said that.
Well, give me the link to it.
If you're going to marry a mixed woman, make sure her mother's white.
Yeah,
make sure her mother's black, not white.
And make sure her mother's what?
No, black.
White.
No.
Black.
No,
ma'am.
No, he said white mother bun,
He
but
said,
he
he
was
said
more
white.
going at the swirlers with that
Oh,
one, bun.
oh, okay. Because I know his wife.
His mother-in-law is white, and he got a whole white woman living in his house.
Okay.
Right? Am I lying?
Yep.
Am I lying?
Yes.
His mother-in-law, right?
His mother-in-law might be white, but that's not his.
Oh my God.
He said it. He said it so he could brag on his wife because he was trying to antagonize people that were criticizing him.
Criticizing her, right? But that's not his talking points.
No.
When he, yeah, that's right. So he was going after like a Tommy Sotomayor and the rest of them who was talking about his wife. So yes, he talked about his goddamn. He uplifted his wife as he should do. But his talking points were not that.
But his thing was, if you're gonna get you a wife, make sure her mother is white.
Okay.
But that was aimed toward the more of the swirlers and stuff like that. That wasn't aimed toward like black women.
I mean, well, Tariq Nasheed, you know,
What the hell that mean? That means you
don't
need a
know which
light-skinned
part to
woman
believe.
who mom is
That's
white.
well, that's the same thing as when somebody attacked me and I attack them back. Then anything I said to them, people they'll be making us say, "Oh, Mom, did you hear what she said? She called her black because she is black, just like I'm black." But that's what they'll do, and that's what we're doing when it comes to Tariq Nasheed. Because Tariq Nasheed has done a lot for black people, more than most. Right? When he put educational material together for our black children.
You think Tariq Nasheed like dark-skinned black women?
Yes, I've seen him dating dark skinned black women. But even if he don't, let's say he don't. So what?
Oh, Lord.
He's one man. Who cares?
Okay.
That's what I'm asking. Who cares? My husband married a light-skinned black woman. Is should he be punished? He married a light-skinned black woman, and guess what? His wife married a dark-skinned black man. So, like, what are we talking about? And this is what I was saying. This shit is in our community.
Because it's been trained to us over years and
because
decades.
He sit up there and brag that if you're gonna get a black woman, make sure her mother's white. And all this shit.
But those of us who know the context of that.
Oh, okay.
Those of us who was there, we listened, we knew the context of it.
Right.
Okay.
And he was saying instead of getting having a black woman and a white dad, he was just saying the opposite. That's why I feel like he was more going at the swirler. He wasn't. And then, Mil, you said the reason why he was going at Tommy was for black women. That's why he called them Christians.
Exactly. That's why he called him that. He was going after Tommy because what Tommy was saying about dark-skinned women. So which one is it? Are you for Tommy, who going for dark-skinned women, or you gonna be against Tariq for going after Tommy, who attacked his wife, and he said what he said to Tommy and these other women who was going after him?
Well, Tommy is damaging. And when them brothers in New York, he went to Sinetta's event, they gave him that business. And he punched him in the face because of the stuff he was saying about black women on his show.
Yeah.
But it was really about that incident where he had a car accident with a black woman, and he got on there. He got on there and started, "Bye, bitch,
play with him.
Bye, bitch," and all that old crazy stuff.
He called it a black bitch, you dark black bitch.
Yeah.
He just went in. That was Tommy who did that.
And they always say black bitch, dog skin black bitch.
Yeah, that's what he said.
You dog skin.
Yeah, and when he get mad, he definitely say that.
Well, I think Tommy Sotomayor Tommy Sotomayor does have two non-white children with dark brown, beautiful skin. He has daughters, and I mean, he put that kind of message. He does have daughters. He puts that energy out there to get those children hurt, and I think mainly Tommy's doing it. He was doing it. I don't know what he's doing now, but he was doing it for entertainment purposes, and people really were checking him. The last incident he had on the Fresh and Fit show, where the woman kind of called him out and said that his phallus stinked.
That's because the way he attacked her too. But yeah, you're right.
Because remember he talking about I don't like these dark skinned black bees because he didn't get the opportunity he wanted with her.
But see, that's the hypocrisy of him. See, he criticizes black women and calls them black and ugly and all that stuff, but then behind the scenes,
he date them.
He's trying to get them in a sexual situation. He flew those women to his place to have sex with those women on his OnlyFans account, which is basically a sex trafficking site.
It's not really that, but okay.
He was trying to get them in that position, and they looking at him like, we're not comfortable with you. But the other woman so the other woman had sex with him, and the other woman told her friend that his phallus was a bit funky. And you could smell it through the clothes.
That shit was.
And then when she really put him out there on the blast, it really exposed who he really was. Black women have become entertainment for black men. It's, criticize black women for their hair, criticize black women for just having supposedly a funky ass attitude. Anything to make $1 at black women's expense. He's a fraud. He's a pimp. That's what he's doing. And a lot of these people are doing this at the detriment of black women getting hurt or getting killed.
Well, anyway, I think just because we was taught something doesn't mean we have to keep it up. And I think we are the ones keeping it up. We keeping it up. And that's what I was talking about a couple of weeks ago. We can stop. But if we just keep saying but, and then keep it up, then when do we start stopping it? When do we stop? When they make a song and they put some shit like that in a song, hey, we need to let them know we don't want to listen to this shit. Right? So I don't know. So I mean, if we get the men on here who will say they love dark-skinned sisters, and then we see women of all colors, shades getting married, with husbands, having children. So in our actual reality, we don't have that issue. You know what I mean? And except for that, we talk about it a lot. It's always brought up. And I was trying to figure out how could we come up with a way where we could start changing that narrative by teaching our kids differently.
We can teach our children differently by showing them things, but we have to also make our children aware that we are still inundated with, CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, and other television channels during those commercials, and yes, even during those music videos, in which light brownness is more accepted than dark brownness. And we have to really let our children be consciously aware that.
What videos are you talking about today? Because I don't even see
today's time, they're not doing videos anymore on the rap and R&B side. But
okay, so that means why are you talking about something?
Wait, are you meaning they're not doing videos on the rap and R&B side? They still
no, they're not doing like networks. Networks aren't doing videos.
Not like they used to. And in those videos, they got women of all shades in them. So okay, give me a video that's recent where they're not gonna have a dark woman in it.
You still got this thing called Vivo.
I'm asking for the video. God. Hello, what is the name of the song where we're not gonna see beautiful dark-skinned women in them? Because I think that
Little Uzi
people are still living in the past, and even then, I've already proven you
that in the past y'all wasn't being honest.
What you say, Lil Uzi Vert,
Lil
the
Uzi,
baby, all of that
yeah,
shit.
those
Uh,
music artists, they're still pushing that whole light brownness agenda in their videos when it comes to their love interest. They're not pushing that dark brown woman. They're pushing that light brown woman that has a lighter brown skin.
Let me tell you,
Give me the
some of
video
them be
name.
so light you don't even know if she dark, if she black. Let me tell you something.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
done got to the point where we have to guess. Do she look like she got some black in her? She look like she got a little black in her. Oh, she got black in her. You don't
Now,
even really know.
let me ask you that question.
They call them
What is it?
racially ambiguous.
Let me ask you this question, my dear. What is having black in you? What does that mean?
African
When people say that somebody is black, and then
Mhm.
you have to squint your eyes and see, look like she do got some black in her.
Okay, stop right
And
there.
you
What you just
can't
said.
even tell. They call that now today, they give the term is racially ambiguous. That is the new term.
Nothing more than confusion. Neely Fuller Jr. wrote in his revised expanded edition about the
We're gonna
six
prove y'all to be the liars that y'all are. You just
the
give me a
six
second.
behaviors. Ma'am?
Yeah, we're gonna prove y'all to be the liars that y'all are. And y'all just
they-
lie. Y'all lie all the goddamn time. It's fucking ridiculous, right?
Or what is called
And the
Ridiculous.
baby,
Here is Lil Uzi. Am I right? Or we wrong?
yeah.
this is a gentleman.
Okay, now let's go through the video. Y'all little motherfuckers just like to lie. Oh my God. Right sitting behind him. Is she light skinned? Is she dark skinned? Is she ambiguous? Because she look like a dark skin. You know,
Right.
y'all, when y'all gonna stop the fucking lying though? Now, okay, let's move forward.
Right.
Oh my God. We can
Lil Uzi
count
talked to the
the
girl off
fucking
And he's
Girl.
dark
right.
skinned
He's talking
women.
to the
You
dark skinned girl from City
liars
Girls.
need to stop it. When
Okay.
y'all gonna stop it though?
Wait a minute.
Here we
Now,
go.
I withdraw my statement.
Well, I'm not talking to you, right? I'm talking to the ones who keep saying the shit.
I just don't feel the
Where is
same.
this ambiguous woman? Oh, let's see when this video was made. Oh, a year ago. 9 million views. See, y'all want to talk about some shit back in the day, but even then, I prove that y'all are liars. I'm looking at dark skin. I see it. What it needs to be darker? Is that what it is?
Wow.
Okay, I'm
I
asking you, where
understand the
is
point
the
that you have to
ambiguous
prove,
woman
but
that
you
you
can't
claim
prove
that
that
that's
to me.
all they use? Where
You
they at?
can't
What do you
prove
mean I
that to
can't?
me.
Okay, I know I can't prove it because you won't open your eyes and see what's in front of you in a
I
video
can
right
open
now.
my eyes, my
But
dear.
where is
Your
this
eyes is
ambiguous?
wide shut.
Okay, so my eyes are wide shut. I don't see dark women.
Yeah, your eyes are wide shut.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. You can't see them beautiful dark-skinned women sitting
Look
right on
up
side of
Lil
them.
Uzi girlfriend.
Who
Yeah.
gives a shit who he
His
date?
girlfriend is the girl off City Girl.
She what?
She's a dark-skinned woman. Mom, if Lil Uzi's girlfriend is the girl off City Girl, she's a dark-skinned
Oh,
woman.
is that his girlfriend? Oh yeah, well
Yeah.
she's a beautiful chocolate
Yeah, they've been
sister.
together for a while. JT.
Now, at
Oh.
first you say, who cares who we date? But
No,
now
I was just
that
saying
she
who
dark
I.
skin.
No, thought he was talking about the video, right? I thought he meant dating in the video, because you said
Like
dating in the video.
love interest.
Dating love interest is
The love
always
interest.
this. That's what you said, so that's what I thought he was talking about.
Yes, ma'am. Because
I didn't say that. Linwood said that.
I did say that
Oh,
because
okay.
it was a conversation with I overheard a conversation with
Who else
Kendrick
y'all want
Lamar.
to go? Maybe look. We could do Chris Brown now. If you
And,
want to do
and,
him.
and Kendrick Lamar was criticized, and so was Pharrell Williams when he came with that song Happy. They were criticized for not having any dark brown women in the videos.
Agreed. That was a few years ago, And yes, these people, look at this. This is 2 weeks ago.
Your addiction has
Who
altered
is
your
that? Oh, my motherfucker God. Is she light skinned? And this is 2 weeks ago. That is why I said, first of all, 2 weeks ago, 19 million views. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe she likes
You're incorrect. You're correct. She's a dark brown woman.
And she's his love interest too.
In the video. But like I told you, that all happened when they got critical.
Yeah, I'm not doubting. We're not saying that it's not true, right? We're not saying it's not true. And they can date who they want to date in real life, right? I prefer dark-skinned men in real life. They can prefer who they want in real life. But the nonsense of us lying and saying things that are not true over and over and over, our children hear it and they believe it, and over and over and over. And it's just, and all we got to do is look at the actual videos in the last 10 years.
Now, what I mean by the children being influenced by some things is the fact that we are, as Nellie Fuller Jr. said in his six strategies for confusion that the white supremacists use. One of them is racial. God. Wait a minute, hold on. One of them is racial classification confusion, in which now all of a sudden you can classify yourself as racially ambiguous, or
I don't see that on no list. That's not on the list. You making shit
mixed
up.
race or mixed race.
Okay, but you could be actually mixed race, right? You could have a mother and a father.
I got some Indian in. I got the ridiculous ass illogical statements of I got some Indian in my family.
That's not true. That's a black thing. That's what we did.
I got some Indian in me. Indians in me.
But then again, you may have some Indian in you. So what's the problem?
Okay, the problem is confusion.
Well, it's not confusing for the people in the family.
Well, actually, it is confusion because look at the people who are the most confused about the whole racism, white supremacy thing. It's mostly non-white people. Most of them are very confused at the tricks and games that we've been playing.
Oh my God!
We've been played. So
what in the hell? Listen.
No, I'm not sitting here.
You mentioned something about black people. You mentioned that they have Native American in them.
No, these are just some of the illogical statements that people who are under the classification, keep this in mind. Black is not black. Hold on, black, brown, and these other colors that we've been classified as. We didn't classify ourselves as these colors.
We actually did.
We got assigned these colors.
Got assigned black or African, Negro when it was Negro, and things like that.
Who came up with these classifications? Not
what
us.
Classification? What are you talking about?
The classifications of Negro, colored, those were assigned to us.
Okay, yes, okay. But what that got to do with being brown skin, light skin, and all that? Who assigned that to us?
Okay, how light? Well, hold on, wait a minute. Now, this is the logic I'm getting into. How light is light?
That's right. We tried to discuss that a couple of weeks back when I asked them to name light-skinned artists, and they started naming Lil Wayne and things like that. And I was like, Lil Wayne is not light-skinned. Okay. So then I guess the question is white. Exactly. And that is
we go down this line. See, this is why I always bring up Mr. Neely about this.
I asked the question though. Yes, what white person is looking at Lil Wayne and saying that he's light or he's dark? All they know is that he's black.
Yes. A white person is not confused about these classifications. Non-white people are. And non-white people have taken these classifications and accepted them as their own, without looking at the history of how racism, white supremacy has been, how did it get started, how did it get formulated, and what was its purpose. Mm-hmm. So for me to cut the confusion in what is called racial classification confusion, I use the three terms: white, non-white, and white supremacist. I cut through the confusion because today what you got is Hispanic. Hispanic is considered, wait for it, ladies and gentlemen, an ethnicity. What the hell is an ethnic? Ugh. What the hell is an ethnicity? Who created this? What's ethnic about Latino or Hispanic? If you break the word Hispanic down, it's his panic. Well, who's panicking?
What?
See, no, listen, seriously. Wait a minute, seriously.
Talking point. You heard?
No,
Yeah,
seriously.
forget.
God
No,
damn.
seriously. I'm not sitting here judging. I'm not sitting.
I'm trying to remember who. I'm trying to remember where he heard that from, because he just heard that in the last 3 months.
It had to
No,
be
but think
some
about it.
dummy, because goddamn.
But look
Yeah,
at
there was a dummy. Yeah.
But see, look how the white supremacists.
You can't even explain why they use the word panic.
Panic, like panic in a way. Panic
is about what?
Scared. That's what I mean.
About what though?
These are the questions. This is why I've been.
No, it ain't no question. You said Hispanic came from his panic.
Yeah, if you separate the word his.
So panic about what?
It's panic about brown people coming to this country.
That's
the only. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's the only. Because also,
I'm gonna take a break on that one, Miss Bond.
Wait a minute. I'm actually
gonna take a break on that one.
Separate the Spaniards from Spaniards,
I'm muting
which
up. I
means
gotta mute
all
up
white,
on that one.
and Hispaniards, and Hispanic just comes from Hispaniards. You really are clearly off the mark.
Well, actually, I'm not because there was.
Better stop listening to these fools on YouTube, baby.
Hold on, wait a minute. There's actually an actual case before Brown v. Board of Education came out. Have you ever heard of Mendez versus Texas?
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with that case? They went before the Supreme Court.
Just say what you got to say, man.
Okay. The same year that Brown v. Board of Education was overturned, Latinos or brown folks in Texas were suing the state of Texas for their color classification, because it was only 2 classifications at the time. It was white or colored. So they were being treated as they were white, but they were not giving the same treatment as a white person.
But they were allowed to go to all white schools.
No, they weren't.
Oh, you are lying.
No, they weren't.
You are
They
a
weren't.
lie.
I'm
oh
not
my
lying.
God.
No, I'm not telling you a lie. This is true. They were in a Texas
in Puerto Rico, there's only 2 classifications when you're over there, and I have my ID from over there. There's only 2.
I'm familiar with that.
White or black.
Yes.
White or black.
But when that was a classification on the mainland in the state of Texas, Mendez versus Supreme Court, you can look it up yourself. Okay. They weren't allowed to use the bathrooms of white
Mendez
people.
versus Board of Education was for white people to continue to, for white Hispanics to continue to be allowed into only white-only schools.
But they weren't treated. But they weren't treated.
But they were going
white.
to white-only schools from the get-go. And this is the problem I have with black people keep trying to say they treat Mexicans the same. Let me tell you something. When black people was not even allowed into those schools, they had Mexicans in those schools and they were going to all white schools.
Because they were treated as white on paper, but they were not treated as white for luxury.
And they're still today treated as white. What the fuck?
In Louisiana, I only knew black or white. And I found out later that some of them people that I dated and were friends with were either Mexican, right? Or Puerto Rican, Spanish. But in Louisiana, though, you was white or you was black.
Wait a minute, this is California. I'm talking about Texas.
Okay, but it's in the South.
Hernandez versus Texas. Hernandez versus Texas. That was a case.
Oh, so you talking about something so you mixing up all kinds of cases and shit?
No, this is another case. I'm sorry. That was
oh Lord
case.
Have mercy.
It's another case that I'm talking about. Hernandez versus Texas, and it was about public accommodations. When the lawyers went into the state Supreme Court to argue their case.
Now you're talking about public accommodations.
Well, just follow me through.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, just follow me through. They went into court, and the judge looked at them and said, "Get out of here. Your case is null and void. You're still white." But when they went to the white bathroom, they were told they could not use that bathroom. But they were white on paper, but they weren't treated as white.
No, that
in
don't make
accommodation.
sense. If the judge said they're white, then they can't stop them from using.
They did. They did.
Let me just say this here. Can you go move to a sundown town where only you and RS live? And also the sundown town includes your internet.
Ladies, I'm trying to have a serious discussion here about how racism and white supremacy functions. I'm trying to have a serious conversation about it.
But listen, I don't want to, because you came up talking about white supremacy. We were talking about Black people. How can we do better? Having good conversation. Like, we have RS who want us to be locked down after 9 o'clock p.m. You know what I'm saying? Which is sundown, the time. And here you come talking about white supremacy. So, like,
because I was only responding to the fool who made that kind of statement.
No, okay. Well, no, I get that. You're right. That was a crazy suggestion. And then he came up with some bullet points that he wrote down, y'all. He wrote down the points in which he thought would be valid. Like, number 1, we should be inside at 9 so we can wake up early in the morning. Because vitamin D. That's what, didn't he use vitamin D?
Yes,
he said we need
vitamin
D.
From
And we was like, vitamin D? And he said, yeah, we need to not be scared of the sunlight. I was like, okay, that's stupid.
Then he said when he go to the grocery store, he shouldn't be the only Black person there.
Yeah, that was point number 2. And we was like, what the grocery store got to do with anything? Well, if we go to sleep early, we'll go to grocery stores and won't be the only Black person. And like, what?
The early bird catches the worm. You don't know that the early bird catches the worm.
Early bird catches the damn worm. God. So it was ridiculous.
Yo, man, I'm chilling, man. Like, oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I'm delayed. My bad.
Go ahead. You are delayed, but go ahead.
Did you find a woman to take care of you yet? He was on that shit.
He's on mute. Go ahead, RS. Oh, he dropped off. He ran. Don't be running.
I want him say, I was trying to let him explain about this vitamin D and why Black people got to be the only people he see in the grocery store early in the morning. I mean, goddamn, if you don't see them in the grocery store early in the morning, it's because they probably at their damn JOB.
And most Black folks don't even have a grocery store where they live at, so they got to travel all the way into the rural area, that's more urbanized section of a rural county, just to go to the nearest grocery store. So how is that going to function? You know, I mean, if he can answer these questions for us, I would actually like to hear why he has those views.
Knowing him, he's projecting his own sense of utopia. I just don't understand why it includes sundown rules.
So how would those things make us constructive? When he gets back up here, I would like to ask him those questions.
What the hell happened to my damn mic? Wait a minute.
Are you there, Mella?
I think, yeah, I hear you now. I didn't hear you before. It might have been the wrong screen.
Oh, okay. Did you want to say something?
No, not right now. I'm trying to exit some of these screens I got open. But anyway, as far as as far as that guy, he's probably trying to, well, not trying to. He has a day. He likes to daydream a lot, and he's just spewing out stuff that only makes sense to him.
Mhm.
If he could explain it, that would be great. But I think it just only makes sense to him.
Mhm.
And he thinks everybody should practice it because it makes sense to him. He might be one of those types of people. The type of person that thinks that just because they have a thought, everybody should think their way. And
Does
he
he
does
even
have some
practice this?
explaining to
Does
do.
he even practice the behavior that he's asking other people to perform?
Who knows?
Listen, think about this here, you guys. There's a lot of brothers on YouTube trying to get us to be upset and jealous over Pearly and all these non-black women, right? These are the men who want us to say that they're better women than us. And I always say, if I can acquiesce and say that they are better women than me, that means by default, white men are better men than you. And
Okay,
then
I'm
they
back.
get upset with me when I say
We
this
good?
shit.
Well,
Everybody
actually,
can
there's
hear
a
me?
black woman named not. That's a black woman in the woman's sphere who always uses those statements that white men are better because when it
We're
comes to
not
black.
calling people names like that because
Oh,
there's
I'm
plenty
sorry.
of
I'm sorry to
brothers
drop
that.
names. I'm sorry to drop
Okay,
names,
yeah.
but that's the person, the W person
Okay.
that I've heard that from. That being with a
But what
black
I
man
am
is always
saying,
a
if you're
struggle.
saying that these women are better than us, then by default the men are gotta be better than you. That's just how it go. If the women are better than me, the men are better by default. And who rule the world? Who run the world? It's not our men. So maybe you guys are on to something. Listen, I don't like y'all. I agree with all the bullshit you want to say. If you want to say it, I'm gonna allow you to say it. But you also need to realize that you're saying that shit about yourself as well. That's all I see.
What do you think about that, Linwood? And
You're borging, Mela.
okay,
Okay,
thank
can I
you.
go? I'll go ahead, Mela.
Yeah, you sound clear. Go ahead.
Okay, now you're Borgin. Yeah, I'll say this. I heard Linwood throw a shot. I'll give him that. You know, I roasted his wife on the panel a few months ago, so he wasn't here. For the sundown law, like that's just to combat the the rappers dying, gang violence. Yeah, I get it. The bullet point, as far as the grocery store, didn't make much sense. But you know, the, what good is there to come out at night, hanging out at night? I haven't had a sip of alcohol in 3 years. CDL. I don't do drugs. So
Okay, but people, all right. So if you're gonna say that, so are you saying that people only drink and do drugs in the nighttime?
well, I mentioned gang violence and crime violence. Like, how many more videos do we have to?
Yeah, but violence also happens in the daytime too.
Violence happens all the time, but I
Right.
do
It can happen at
see
any
what he's
time of the
saying.
day. Okay, but that's like dangerous. So to say that that there should be a sundown law. Okay, what about people that work late at night?
Okay. I mean, I don't have
Okay.
an issue with curfew, per se. You can call it curfew. Can we have
Okay, so then
curfew?
if something like that were to happen, then we're giving racist people free reign to do what they do with us if we have an emergency and we have to go out.
Well, we don't really know why this law is still in place.
You're on mute,
Why
Kwame,
no,
if you're trying to talk.
this law here. We don't really know why this law is in place here. There are some bigots still around. A lot of old heads that don't believe in interracial relationships.
You
and
mean
stuff like
bigots
that.
or white supremacists?
So,
I call them what they are.
they run the police force. So
you have race soldiers in the enforcement agency who are pretending to be police officers. Okay, now we're on to something.
So can we use that as for your protection as, you know, in this bigot or police force state, maybe it'd be best if you're inside at night.
Okay, so the white supremacists, who are the race soldiers in our agency or suspected race soldiers, I've learned the 3 steps. Don't fuss, don't fight, don't flee. When you're dealing with an enforcement official, because that may be a race soldier who is pretending to be a police officer. You deal with them as if you're an enemy combatant. You're captured
So you
behind
are
enemy
a
lines.
Linwood. So you would be a George Floyd, basically. He didn't
No,
fuss. He didn't fight.
No,
he
no,
didn't
no.
flee.
Linwood is saying that you can dictate
So you
the
will
situation
be
by your
George
character.
Floyd.
No, here's what I'm saying. And this is what I learned in the
Did
coaching of
George
Mr. Floyd.
Floyd fuss, fight, or flee? Did he do
George
any of
Floyd
those?
tried to flee because he was scared.
When did he try to flee?
He was like, "No, man, don't do this to me. I'm the good
When
man."
did he try to flee?
He did.
Don't
He didn't
lie.
he tried
Don't
to
lie.
flee. He tried to
He
flee.
never tried to flee.
But he was doing all that. Hey, man, come on, don't do that. Don't
Okay,
rest
but
my
how
mind
is
on
that
They
God."
put him in
fleeing?
a
He was doing
car.
that.
He was saying that he's claustrophobic.
He's claustrophobic.
Which
Right.
is true.
He was saying
And
he
he
was
was saying that
claustrophobic.
he couldn't breathe because he don't like to be whatever handcuffed and locked up right in small
Okay,
spaces.
so it's a trauma that happened to him before.
Yes,
It's
but
gonna
he
happen to him
never
before.
tried to fight or flee or fuss. He was
Right.
very cooperative.
Right.
So this is bullshit.
Well,
Let me
hold
tell
on.
you something about all you damn Republican motherfuckers.
No. I'm not a
Y'all
Republican.
came out after this man was dead and brought out his criminal history. I don't give a fuck about his
No,
criminal history.
I'm
I
not caring
watched
about
them
his.
kill this fucking man. I watched
I don't.
them
I'm
kill
not
him.
into. But that's the point
And
I'm
I
trying to
don't
make.
care what he did before
That's the point I'm trying to
this
make, man.
incident. What
That's
I'm
the point I'm trying
saying
to make.
is you cannot go around murdering people.
A race soldier is going to murder you if anyway, because they're not in the business
And
of
that's what
enforcing
you
law.
accept. I
Wait a
would
minute.
never
Pause.
accept that shit.
Pause. Well, pause. This is why I always say that's a
This
race
the
soldier.
problem I have with Candace Owens,
Mr.
Kanye
Chauvin,
West, all
Mr.
of them,
Chauvin,
because they want to sit up and say what this man did in his past.
I
Let
don't
me
care
tell
what
you
Mr.
something.
Floyd done, but
What he
Mr.
did
Floyd,
in his past,
Mr. Floyd did not
they
understand
should have
racism,
brought him
white
to
supremacy.
jail for. They should have arrested him and brought him to fucking jail. You do not have to murder somebody. So
The
what
white
you're saying is
supremacists.
every black man who have a criminal history should be up there fucking murdered because
No.
he had a criminal past.
Wait a minute. Pause.
That
Pause.
is what that is the precedent that they are trying to set.
Well, let me stop right here for a moment. That is to prevent non-white people from being harmed by a suspected race soldier. In this case, Derek Chauvin is a white supremacist suspect who just had a uniform on. These persons are using the law to enforce white supremacy. They're not using the law to enforce the law. They're perpetrating. They're terrorists.
Linwood.
And so to avoid having any conflicts with a racist suspect, because yes, that may be a white supremacist in that uniform that is looking for any excuse to harm a non-white person. So that's why we say don't fuss, don't fight, don't flee. Hey, look, you're captured. You act like an enemy combatant. You're behind enemy lines. You act accordingly.
Linwood.
Okay, look, we can. You claustrophobic? Okay, we can wait till we get downtown to do this whole thing. The goal is this: to be alive to make the charge. Because if they get to the
Hello.
Go ahead, Coach.
Hey,
Did he
Koja.
say black people shouldn't be out after dark?
That was
Yeah.
RS.
Black people need to be in sundown laws.
Right.
Basically.
So what world does he live in that doesn't have socioeconomic implications? Because devastating, isn't he working right now?
Right.
we work in a 24-hour world, and you have an entire, before we had 24-hour Walmarts, you had hospitals that function 24 hours a day, jails that function, police departments. So as he's saying that Black people who are already socioeconomically down should forego the right to have employment at night, to be further down the socioeconomic ladder, because that has economic implications that is weaved into it.
No.
And I just happen to be a damn night shift type of bitch. I like being up at night, call me part vampire. And I ain't got to be doing no drinking or no nothing. So when time change and it's dark at 6 o'clock, my grown ass need to be in the house at 6 p.m.
No, I don't buy
But that's
that.
dark. That's dark.
But here's what I am saying, man. And I'll take this to his the gentleman's point. If you're not doing anything of constructive value, stay in the house. If
I
you're
ain't
going
like
to
white
work,
people.
if you're
I
going
don't like
to work,
to walk in the sun. Maybe I like to walk at nighttime.
if you're doing something constructive, that's one thing. But just
Says
out there
everything in
lollygagging,
life has to be constructive. Maybe I like walking in the evening time. And maybe when I leave out of my house and I'm taking a walk with my husband, it is in the evening time and it gets dark as we're approaching our home. I should be prevented from that because it get dark at around 6 o'clock when time gonna change.
And what if I want to walk on 11 at midnight with my husband holding hands?
Or I want to go
come
fishing at
around?
nighttime. My mama fish at night, so she should not be allowed to be constructively fishing at night.
well, okay.
That's what I'm saying. These people crazy.
Now, hold on here. For these circumstances, that's why I'll just take on his point and to say this.
You do know a lot of people fish at night.
Don't go out there trying to think you're Billy Badass because you're going to lose.
We have a whole entire pier that has security prior to everything. It has security at nighttime. It's lit up, and so many people go fishing at spec season. They may not even go out till 11 o'clock at night and sit out all night. So them people who enjoy a good, wholesome activity such as fishing should not be allowed to fish. Why you Black? You can't even fish while being Black.
That's the point of the
should
system of
I
racial
get
white
the boat
supremacy.
I want to, I may want to go on the water at nighttime and fish in that boat. Should we not be allowed to do that because we're Black?
Has anybody seen the documentary "The Greatest Lie Ever Told" by Candace Owens?
I know.
You know,
I
I
want to
don't-
talk about that. I want to talk about
Like,
should
I-
I be able to
Well, I
do
mean,
a
Mule
wholesome
University brought it
activity
up.
of
You know, I
fishing?
don't have an issue with
Well,
Candace
Candace
Owens or
Owens is
Kanye
a-
West. The world wants Black men to pick a side. You know, they want us to be anti-white. You know, anything that we say can be used
RS,
as
can you hold on? RS, can you hold on one moment? Because Koja was speaking.
So we should not be able to enjoy good old wholesome activities such as fishing because we're Black.
I don't know where you're from, where you're talking about, but I don't know
from
any
Florida.
people. Well, that's probably a whole nother situation where people go out fishing.
People
at
don't
night.
fish at night.
I never heard of it personally.
You ain't never heard of fishing at night.
I've never heard of it. Most of the time that people go fishing that I heard of is during the daytime hours.
No.
Even
When
when
you
it's
have
in the-
boats, you can go on the water and you can fish at night on the water in your boat. You can.
Now I've heard. Now, like I said, I'm not far from Virginia Beach, so those things, yes, where you have boats and people out there use the Chesapeake Bay and all the other stuff, or what you guys have down in Florida. That is common down in those areas.
we got the second largest freshwater lake in the United States. I think it's the second largest freshwater lake, and it goes around many towns, and all of those towns, a lot of them have piers.
But a lot of time, but most of this time, man, it's rare that you actually hear about people fishing at night. It's a rarity.
My grandma all ass was fishing at night. Yes, they do.
But I'm saying it's a rarity.
No, it's not rare.
It's not rare to you. It's
For
like
you, it's a rarity. For
Well,
you,
yes,
it's
it
a
is,
rarity because you don't fish. You just said that.
Well, I mean, people
You
that I
said
know
you've
who
never
fish.
heard of it. So for
No,
you, it
I
is.
can't. I mean, I can ask my uncles and stuff. They're like, I ain't heard about no fishing
Well,
at night.
you have somebody up here that's telling you that she fishes, her and her
And I'm not
husband and her family.
ma'am, I'm not disagreeing with her. That may be a regularity where she is. That may be a regularity in those type of areas. But a lot of times that's not a regularity everywhere else.
But there are other regularities in other places that people enjoy that I don't know about that may be at nighttime.
Like I said, I haven't seen a Ferrari in Virginia, but if I go to Florida, I'm gonna see plenty of them.
Yeah, you ain't gonna see that many in Bear Glade, Florida. You're not.
But
You're
I'm
not.
just saying in general, it's a scarce activity.
No, it's not, because it's scarce to you, because that is not in your, but there are lots of activities that people engage in at nighttime. It's not new.
And if I'm doing a night, if I'm up at nighttime, either one or two things happen. I'm either reading a book, going to bed, or going to work.
Well, that's you,
Damn.
but it's
None of them involve fucking. You gave it
No,
up?
no,
Said, fuck it, huh?
no.
God damn.
I'm not that.
All right, my
I'm not
bad,
that
bro.
young. I'm not that young whipper skipper anymore.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm out. Miss Sly Shot.
I think she's getting her audio.
Yeah, get her out of it together.
One of my favorite activities before we got so crazy was to go to Walmart at like 2:00 in the morning and shop. And now I know back then I didn't know how that was, but yeah, I like having the store to myself.
Now that's common. That's very common.
But according to you, I shouldn't be able to do that because I should be in the house.
No, it's not. It's not common
No.
for shoppers to go shopping at 2
No,
o'clock.
actually, that is common. When
No, it's not.
Walmart, when
No, it's
Walmart,
not.
there are some locale.
Ain't New York is the city that never
24
sleeps.
hours.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I live in New York. There's always going to be people out.
And
Yes, New York
so
stays
black
locked.
people shouldn't be able to be out in New York, the city that never sleeps, at night. It should only be limited to white people. Linwood.
Honestly, due to the fact that we live in a system of mistreatment, it's a safety measure.
So we should be economically deprived. We should not be able to enjoy good old wholesome activities like fishing. And we should not be able to engage in saying, I'm hungry. I'm going to go to Burger King at 11 o'clock at night. We should not be able to do that. That's what you're saying.
Most
Lil.
Burger Kings are going to be closed by that time in this day and age.
Just like most shopping stores are not open at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now you're saying that it was a normal event. I'm telling you, I'm shopping at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's not normal. There's not a lot of people in the store. That's why we go. Normal people shop in the daytime.
Yeah, what about every 5.5 hours?
But here, I get what the ma'am is saying. I think the ma'am is sort of like being antagonistic, but also being true.
I'm not. No,
Being
I'm
true.
being,
Wait a minute,
I'm living
being
my
true.
regular old black life. And I lived in a little subdivision, and one day I was sort of living my regular old black life, walking up the street, because I'm not jogging in the middle of the day like the white people and passing out. I'm not going to do that, but I would take a walk around my neighborhood, which I felt safe in at that time, and do that. So maybe I didn't want to walk in the daytime. Maybe I wanted to enjoy the cool breeze of nighttime and not pass out from jogging at 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
Now, ma'am, I get where you're coming from, and I see your point, and it's really, to be honest with you, it is a damn shame that we are in a behavioral system that has a standard for one population of people and not a standard for another population of people, and how those things are enforced. They're not enforced. They're not enforced.
To go backwards.
They're not
go backwards.
Well, if you live in the country, out in the woods, it's different from living in a rural area or, inner city. It's actually safer.
Somebody
I'm
got
sorry.
background noise.
I'm sorry. That was me fixing my mic. I'm sorry.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Bob.
Wow. Hey, Sly Shot, that's you, girl.
Hey, Bob. Hey, everyone on the panel. How y'all doing?
Hey,
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 hey.
okay. Y'all, I found a video I cannot even believe, baby. Look like Obsidian interviewed Sansa Ray 2 days ago.
Oh yeah.
My God. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all go. Y'all go ahead. Anyway, hi everybody.
No, Bomb, you ain't gonna play it?
Not right now, but we probably gonna do it tomorrow. It probably be
Damn, we
something
could have
we do.
reviewed it.
Is she a
Okay.
woman spirit person?
Oh, girl, no. This is another tragedy all by itself.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
No problem.
Lord have mercy, girl. This is the first L. Nixon situation right here, where she. Well, anyway, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, Lord, it's something. It's bad. It's something. Goddamn.
I just saw the little clip. I ain't see the whole thing. But yeah, Limwood, I don't think you're going backward is good for Black people. So you're saying we should lose the advantages that we have gained in favor of going backward. So you're saying we should just only live in certain communities? Limwood?
I personally am not saying that, but what I'm saying as a safety measure for protecting ourselves from terrorists who have infiltrated
This
our
is the
government.
first step
So we
in a
should live in
long
fear?
journey of backwardsness. You're proposing and you saying you start here, but where is the end? Where does it end at? First, it's you can't be out after 6 during daylight saving or whichever time it is. What is the end goal? Are we
And
gonna
how the
have to
fuck-
have papers like they used the Black people used to have they slave traveling papers? Are we gonna have to have
Yes.
papers to present to the police to say, hey, officer, I'm going from my house to
He
work?
said yes,
and-
girl. Wait.
Terryville, Ohio.
Or God
Well,
forbid
no.
if you have to
Oh my
run to the
gosh,
gas
he said
station,
yes.
somebody
No,
or God forbid you have an
I'm saying
emergency.
yes. I'm saying yes to her. Like yes, as in I hear what she's saying. I'm not agreeing with that behavior.
We should
I
have
asked you, what's
papers.
the end point? Where do you draw the line at? Because if you start that is just the beginning. How
Right.
far backwards are you? We're going to have papers to travel to work. And they're going to say, you live within 20 minutes of your job. So you get 22 minutes. And if you have to pee on the way to work, you better hold it or piss on yourself because you only get 22 minutes to get there. Is that what we're going to do? We're going to have check-in points?
And what can people do on the street to stop infiltrator terrorists getting in the goddamn government? Ain't shit we
He's
can
saying
do.
we should live in fear. That's what he's saying. We should live in fear. We should go in the house after we take care of our business all day, go in the house, shut our doors, shut our blinds, and don't come out until the next day when it's time for us to go back to work and
Do you know how
serve the
right? And do you
serve
know how
the
bad that
corporate.
would be for your mental health?
Exactly.
Mental, like that would just skyrocket. Look at what happened during the pandemic. How many people are trying to see a therapist and a psychiatrist right now because of what happened during the pandemic, that isolation, people losing their jobs, people getting sick and dying.
I'm sorry, Miss Mimi. They were
I'm sorry, I
planning.
didn't mean to cut you. I cut you off. I
No,
apologize.
I cut you off. I'm sorry, but
No,
they
no,
were
no,
planning. They are planning a new world order. That's what they want. They want us to be shut in, locked in, and we only supposed to do what we're supposed to do. Any business, everything is going to be online. Okay. You order your groceries online, you order everything online. They don't want us to I can't remember. I can't think of the word. Procreate.
Yeah,
Something like
procreate.
that word. They don't want us to do that with each other anymore. Okay? They want us to stay shut in, out of sight, out of mind, do what you're supposed to do, and take your ass in the house. That's what they want.
But,
live in fear. Be scared of every damn thing. Because that's the world we live in now. New world order.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to know, keep it 100. I ain't never seen, as women, do you ever sit up here and wonder about the men that's in the chat, how many baby mamas they have? I've never seen so many men obsessed with women's puss, that they ain't fucking, how many children they got. I don't wonder about, keep it 100. I don't sit up here and wonder that about you. It doesn't enter my mind because I don't want you. I don't give a fuck, but I'm so glad my puss matters to you. Y'all are weird as fuck. Y'all sit up here and worry about shit ain't got nothing to do with your dick. These men are pathetic. I never we talk about the little singles dating game, but I never wonder what your wife looks like, if you even have a wife, if you have kids. Why would it matter in my life if you got one baby mama, 10 baby mamas, or what? How does my daughters, my children's dad age matter to you? Please hit the link and come and tell me why it matters to you. Keep it 100 in the chat. Why?
Well, I'll answer that, ma'am. Your vagina does not matter to me personally.
Keep it 100. I'm glad you just trolling, but I just don't get how it is disrespectful on so many levels to tell other grown people what to do. And that is what's weird about it. It's like, oh, you don't tell grown people what to do. You give information, and if somebody chooses to accept it or use it, yes, hey or yay, but you leave it. It's disrespectful to other Black men to tell Black men what to do. Y'all crazy.
No man should have dominion over another man, period.
Yeah, why would they want to? Oh, no, there's quote.
Did we lose the brother? What happened? Where'd he go?
I don't know. I just be really wondering sometimes about some of these people in the chat. They could say I'm weird, crazy, and whatever, but I don't tell here's some information, you pick it up, you put it down, you use it. But for these people, you must have so little control in your own life that you seek out to control other people.
Well, personally, I don't, like I said, I don't want to tell a woman what to do with her body. That's her body, is her choice. But if I'm in a relationship with you and, you trust me and I trust you and we constructively communicate with each other, I would like to know what's going on so I can be aware of what to look out for, what to do if X, Y, and Z happens.
My mother is 74 years old. She all right, man. I don't even say, Mom, you got to tell me what you're doing. I say, Mom, if you were to get sick or some type of illness happen, I want you to come and tell me. Would you tell me? Because I even have to respect that my mother is an adult and I don't get to tell her what to do. So these weird ass men on here that always want to tell somebody what to do is weird. It's just weird, crazy as fuck, always trying to tell grown ass people what the fuck to do.
Hey, XI1, if you're still in the chat. One of my friends, YouTube friends, was in this chat. I've never seen him here before.
I really would like to hear if these Black men could create their own universe or their own world, what they would envision it looking like. I would like for one of them to hit the link and come up here and describe it.
Well, anybody can create, their own realities. Like O.J. Simpson sure did. I'm not Black, I'm OJ. But at the end of the day, you have to exist in a physical space. You have to deal with the socio-material structure you have been born into.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I mean, well, you have to deal with it in a way where, and I'm not, when I say deal with it, I mean like find ways to outmaneuver it. Find ways
All you have to do
finesse
is
it.
all you have to do is not break the law. That's all you have to do is live your life and not break the law.
I mean, we do that pretty good as it is, but the whole now I want to touch on something. Somebody may mention the 5 hour and 5.5 every 5.4 hours a Black woman is killed and all that other stuff. I'm not buying it.
Huh?
I'm not buying it.
Oh my God.
That's a talking point.
That is true, though.
I mean, let's stop here for a moment.
Mom, I think you pulled up the stats on that, didn't you? Like
Yeah, because I didn't believe that first neither. I was thinking,
yeah,
we're dealing with.
I was wrong too, just like he is.
We're dealing with violence. We're dealing with violence from Black males who, and I say males, I don't say men, I don't say man. Males who feel they have to have some sort of assert control over a Black woman.
We're not dealing with that. Maybe you might be dealing with that, but
no. That, I mean, for a Black woman to be killed every 5.4 hours, what is she being killed from?
And maybe who is she being killed by?
Okay,
Is it always got to be a Black man?
That's another. I mean, in most cases, yes.
No, in most cases, not.
Can I share a link? Can I share something? If I hit share on here, will it come up what my phone is looking at right now?
Yeah, if you share the link that you have, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna share the what I
you want to share your phone?
Yeah, I want to share my screen.
Okay, yeah, hit share screen.
Because I mean, mind you got 24 hours in a day, and you mean every 5.4 hours. Think about that number for me.
Is that what mainstream media tell you?
I don't watch MSNBC, CNN, or Fox or CBS.
So where do you get these stats from then?
I heard this. I've been hearing it in these online conversations.
Oh my God.
And it's been pushed through these online
the narratives, right?
Linwood.
The narratives, right? You've been hearing the narratives.
I've been hearing it in conversations. Mostly, I've been hearing it in conversations with Black males. Black males been the ones talking about it.
Can y'all see that right now?
4-year-old, 3 women shot dead.
There you go. For one day. It's just Florida. How many of these states we got? This is one day. So if you
50.
doubt that women are being murdered, just sign up for the press clip releases.
Wait a minute, pause. You got Reuters. You have Reuters there. You have Fox News there. You have the New York Post.
Yeah, what that mean?
Reuters is more credible than the New York Post and Fox News.
So are these Black men or what? Are these Black? Like it says, 2 Florida men charged with attempted murder.
I don't have it on my new phone because I haven't added the thing
now when they
to my new phone, but I used to get the clips and the notifications, and then I would go through and not all of them be Black, but there's a lot of them that been Black. And every day, if you doubt it, you can sign up for the press clips, and you could just look at it a couple of times a day, and they'll just give you the ones specific to your state or your geographical area. But then you be like, if my one area of state got this many here.
That's what I'm about to say.
Wait a minute, that's news break.
I
You
do
have
it
news
for
break.
my state. And my state, they have whole different stories, but it's every freaking day. That's why I think that number is really under what it's supposed to be.
Wait a minute.
That number is not as high as it should be.
Wait a minute. Let me read this right
Because
quick.
if 5 women are murdered every day in Georgia, is no damn way this is for the whole country.
Right.
And it's not
It's
reported.
no damn way.
I think that number they was talking about was Black.
Vaughn, me and my sister had an argument. She talking about women got killed in New Orleans in a city by itself was 4 women. Maybe 3 days ago. And I'm like looking at my shit. I'm like, well, 7 women got killed in 24 hours in the whole state of Georgia. And she, no, but this just in New Orleans. So I'm like, how is these numbers not adding up? It's even more, the number is higher than they telling us the shit is.
I think the number of 5.
If you're trying to say for the whole country.
Hello. I think the number of the 5, so many hours is Black women. But if you talk about the whole country, the number is lots more. The number that been going around here is Black women. So every 5 hours, a Black woman is being murdered.
And it's an average. It's an average. So if one day it was 4.5 hours and the next day it was 6, when you average them together, it averages about 5.5. So, and it is true. And Black men, if, like I say, sign up for the press clubs. Bomb, how I get this off of here? I'm trying to figure out how I get it off.
Stop share. I'll do it for you. Let me see.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sister. You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know how to work those. Thank you.
Can I ask a question about those stats? So are they saying like who killed these women? Like are they saying like the stats on these women that are being killed, right?
Most of them are killed by intimate partners.
Intimate partners, yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, because I was trying to find the stats. That's why.
Okay.
Things were popping up.
Yeah, remember I doubted it too. I was like, whoa, like, when I heard certain women saying it, I was like, wait a minute, what? But I didn't break it down into how many hours in a day. That's why but it does sound extreme.
And a lot of them aren't being reported.
Right.
Yeah.
So then, but then remember we went through, they do say that the ones who kill us the most are intimate partners. But that's not all, right? We got strangers doing stupid shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
And then when you go to looking at the news clips, they'll kind of tailor it to stuff, I guess, that you look at.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll go and get those. But like I said, if you could look at those in a 24-hour period, and you can go through and you can pick out 6 Black women in one day. And we talk about the murders. We don't talk about the people that survived the murders. Because that's a whole nother level of.
And you're in Florida? Oh my God, I see why. You have a governor that's basically an imbecile, a political party that's basically.
Governor DeSantis ain't had shit to do with somebody killing
But wait a minute.
Mama.
This is the law. This is the law and order party, right? They've said, "Oh, we're gonna solve crime here." They have let crime run a fucking monk. They're not. It's all rhetoric for white folks.
Cops are selling guns. Cops are selling guns and drugs to kids. Stop playing with me.
No. No facts. You're not saying anything that's not true. But they're getting on the national level saying, "Oh, Florida's a safe state. Everybody wants to move here." Are you fucking kidding me? It's definitely
why it's a stand your ground state.
All of
you got algae in the water. You got algae in the water. He has not fixed. You got poor infrastructure down there. Hey, remember, a few years back,
What isn't there for
what about the rest of the people? What about the rest of the officials? Why is it all on just one person when it's election time?
Who ain't even got no water?
Republicans.
What state that is? Mississippi ain't even got no damn water over there.
Mississippi had poor infrastructure, but look at the parties that run these states. Think about it.
Man, stop with that. All of these states got bad everything in the corporate America. Corporate America is getting rich.
It's always
corporate
the red
America
states.
is getting rich, and
It's
we
all
don't
the
get
red
shit.
states. Yes, all states ran by Republicans who have the highest crime. They're not going to talk about that on the campaign trail. Have you been listening lately?
But you're right about that. But you're right about that. But we ain't got to make it political right now. All these states have bad infrastructure.
Exactly. Everybody, y'all, I mean, some people be pointing the fingers for them talking points, and everybody's not buying that. You know what I mean? Infrastructure been messed up for so long, and they only pick and choose who they gonna fix infrastructure for. Okay? In the hood, they don't fix nothing. Okay? But they want us to vote.
But
And
I'm
that's
not gonna say
and y'all
that
say that's a problem. Y'all think
DeSantis
that's a
got
problem?
anything to do with somebody doing.
DeSantis is a Republican.
Let me say this here: DeSantis don't have nothing to do with the intimate partner danger that we're having. Maybe the more harsher penalties are needed for the law, but that would be the legislature passing more harsher
Good luck
penalties.
with that one.
But he does
Good luck
not
with-
have
They've
anything to
actually
do
allowed
with
children to
that
get murdered
man
in
who
Stone Douglas
poured
High School.
boiling water down that baby on his child, on that child. It has nothing. DeSantis
They
and no
allowed a
governor has
school
nothing to
shooting,
do that.
ma'am. They allowed a school shooting to take place down there and kill kids.
They
These Republicans
allowed that to
allowed that.
happen. They allowed that to happen. They came in and said, "Do that."
But they arrested the parents that tried to save their kids.
Exactly. Good luck with your state in Florida. It's ran like a shithole.
That's not, we talking about Texas.
Same thing. Same thing. Texas is garbage.
Well,
Ran by-
the one thing I could say about a lot of our politicians, they actually aren't Florida grown. A lot of them are transplants. For some reason, Florida like the transplants from up north down here.
No, I doubt. I believe that. I believe it.
Okay. All right. Well, go and look up. You doubt it, but okay.
Where did
No, I believe
come
it. No, I
from?
believe
He
it.
damn sure
I
ain't
believe
come
it.
from Pennsylvania. Oz damn sure ain't come from Pennsylvania. That's for sure.
And
Dr.
Pennsylvania was
Oz.
the Kids for Cash state. Is Pennsylvania, because that was the Kids for Cash state where the judges were selling the good old white kids to a juvenile corporation. So there's enough greed and stuff to talk about all of it. You know, Linwood, if you want to, because that was Pennsylvania Kids for Cash. And then it was Judge Gorsuika, I want to say that's her name, I want to say Pennsylvania, that sentenced the kids to
Yes, I'm familiar with that case.
sentenced the kids to jail because the children did not want to see their father when they had saw their father had attacked their mother, and they were literally afraid of him.
Yes,
And they sent the kids to jail, to juvenile detention, because they didn't want to visit with them. So is Pennsylvania a blue state? Glenwood.
Yes, Pennsylvania is a blue state.
Okay, so, but when we get into the individual acts of what's keeping this going in our community and the violence and stuff, I'm not gonna just
who
lay
said-
that at law
Said
enforcement.
Pennsylvania was a blue state.
Ain't Pennsylvania a blue state?
I don't know.
Didn't they get swayed over?
I don't know.
Purple.
Purple.
Well-
Oh yeah, purple. It's a mixture of both. Huh?
Oh, okay.
It's
Democratic
purple,
on the
'cause
ends
guess
and
what? It goes
Republican in the
red
middle.
all the time.
Hubby was saying something. Go ahead.
Democratic on the ends and Republican in the middle.
That's what I always thought. I always thought they asked us to vote Democrat, right? But I believe our state is ran by Republicans.
I mean, I forgot how many counties it is, but like the only real Democratic areas in Pennsylvania are Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and Harrisburg. The rest of it, that's like the joke. It's Pennsylvania on the ends and Kentucky in the middle.
And I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna listen from the clouds and stuff. But Linwood, I think you have to ask yourself, where are you proposing these things, but where does the buck stop, and to what extreme are you willing to take it? I would like to hear your answer in the future. But I'm gonna check out, tap out. Y'all have a good one. Love y'all.
All right.
Bye,
See you,
Koja. We
Koja.
love you back.
Bye, Koja.
Bye,
Bye,
Koja.
I'm not sure if he's still there, but afternoon, Mr. Mark.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good.
Oh, hey, Mr. Mark.
Hey, Miss Mimi.
How are
Hey,
you?
Mr. Mark, how are you?
I'm fine. Hey, Mule.
How you doing?
Good.
Did you watch this World Series? Astros just won.
All right, Houston.
I don't know if y'all hear my husband in there.
Y'all know I'm from Philly, right?
Oh, y'all mad.
Oh, damn. The Phillies just lost, huh? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
They was excited
sure
up here,
did.
too, man.
How about them Eagles? Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, how about them?
7-0.
Nah, there ain't no.
They didn't know, huh?
So the Astros just won. I said, well, he's,
Damn.
you know.
They were partying up here for a while.
They haven't won in a while, right?
Who?
Houston.
Nah, Houston won like 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, 2017, I think. My husband was saying.
Hey,
He keep
people's
up with
gums are
every
still
sport,
bleeding because they
y'all.
were still
Oh
in
my
Sunday.
God. My husband keep up with every sport, even hockey. It's ridiculous, y'all. It's ridiculous.
Wow, you really have a
It's ridiculous.
sportsman. Okay.
God,
Oh my
What's wrong
God.
with that?
Any sport, y'all. It's just like ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
Nothing wrong with that, Mr. Mark.
I tell him all the time, you just like anything that's action. Anything. I don't know.
Yeah, I follow
I never seen a black
God,
man like every sport. Every sport. He even into soccer now, y'all, because my 12-year-old likes soccer. So he
Yeah,
into
the Union
soccer.
lost tonight too.
Oh Lord, yeah.
That's another Philly team, right?
Yeah, the Union.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Mhm.
lost.
What's the
He was
name?
just telling me
Soccer team.
about that.
Oh,
Mhm.
girl, I don't know nothing about no teams. Okay?
Bob, I know about all this stuff because of him. I promise you. I know like stats. I know the players. I know everybody. Only through him. It's not like I know it because I want to know it. I know it because he talk about it so much. I'll be at work. They really think I really know all this stuff. And I just be like, oh my God, all I do is repeat stuff he said.
See, that's an undercover trainer. He training you so when you go to work or anybody asks you any questions, you be on top of your game, shining like a star.
Oh my God, it'd be so funny. And I tell them, I don't really even be paying attention to these games. And they be like, oh, because you know, and I'm like, if y'all only knew. I know a lot of this stuff, even politics, y'all. He in on sports and politics. That's his shit right there.
That's my husband too.
Sports and politics, he keep me up to
History,
date
well,
on
what you
everything.
aren't into, baby. Don't you know? God damn it, look, yeah. You be over here. We disagree with a lot of things, but I can't fight him on no sports, and I ain't got much to say on no politics or no history. I just say, okay.
You was the one who told me about all the black people going to the Republican side, especially the black men. And he told me that last year, and I was like, no, ain't no way. And you
It's a
know what?
small
He
number, ain't
right.
no big number.
I
It's
don't
not. It's a
believe.
No, he
small.
said it's a
I don't
lot.
believe it's a big
No,
number.
he said it's a lot. He said it's
No,
like
it's not.
40% of men, black men.
Nope, it's not.
Okay.
See,
That's what
that's the
that's what they
statistic
saying,
they
but they
putting
are
out.
saying they're trying
See,
to
here's
say
what the
that.
Republicans are doing. Here's what the Republicans are doing. The Republicans are trying to get just enough non-whites, maybe a small, like a little small number here, a little small number there, just enough to keep them ahead when they're going up against a Democrat. That's what they're trying
They're
to do.
always going against Democrats. What are you talking about?
So that's because they have such an advantage with the white vote. They're trying to get just enough of the brown, the black, and other non-white
But
voters.
they need us now. See, all of them need us now.
They need a little bit. For the Republicans, they need a little bit to stay ahead when it's actual race.
Ain't nobody voting for them crazy. Ain't nobody voting for them crazy ass
Some of them are shit.
They crazy as hell.
They
Daniels over there got them men, black men over there, thinking that they should be Republican. Even
That's
though
'cause they
they
want-
don't
they
have the
chasing
money.
them
a year ago told me that they're gonna have 40% of black people voting Republican.
But
I
they
don't know how
saying
it's
that-
gonna happen.
Yeah, they
but they
claiming
claiming
that.
that shit.
So people
They
I hope
claim
not.
that women.
want.
I'm sorry. they claim that women voted Republican. A lot of women voted for Donald. Black women voted for Donald
Oh, that
Trump.
was a lie.
That was a
That's a
lie.
lie.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
lie. Straight, flat out lie. Okay?
Oh yeah.
They were just trying to trick us into thinking, oh, are
Exactly.
the other sisters doing it? Oh, well, maybe I need to think about doing it.
Because I damn sure am not.
Me neither.
Actually, black women statistically hate the Republican Party. Hate them with a passion. So what they're trying to do now is go after these black males who
How do you know this, Linwood? Like, have you sat down? Have you really
Well-
sat down and talked to
Well-
some of these women?
Well,
and-
hold on. When President Obama won his election in 2012, the Republicans had what this is called their autopsy on why they lost to Obama and Mitt Romney didn't win. Their autopsy revealed that black women had the most resentment towards the GOP. Black men, on the other hand, a smaller number of them were more open to the GOP. So that's where they saw their opening, where they started going after mostly men, brown men and black men in particular, who were looking for a machismo. You know, somebody that can be a little bit more mannish in their
looking for
in
some
their persona.
Cheetos.
No,
What the hell?
no, machismo. Like, I mean, machismo, meaning like the persona of being a man, being masculine, throwing your weight around, showing how much of a man you really are. That machismo that most brown folks talk about.
Donald Trump. That's why he orange. Okay, I got it. Machismo. Okay.
So
Donald.
that's what they were looking for, and that's why you had these non-white males who voted Republican. Some that I've talked to actually had white girlfriends or white wives.
Giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was last night.
Oh.
And they had.
Excuse me, Linwood. Wait.
Go
Excuse me, Linwood.
ahead.
I'd rather hear this conversation here.
Go ahead.
Could y'all turn y'all mic up a little bit? Bomb and hubby. Because what you talking about, Linwood, right now, child, is boring to me, right? But Bomb Cherry and her hubby sound a little more sexier right now.
Well,
listen
listen.
to them.
We're not here to educate each other. We're here to entertain. So I get it.
Yeah, so I'd rather listen to Bomb Cherry and her hubby right now. Look, that's some entertainment.
We're just talking about a live stream I was watching last night.
Okay.
Yeah, that's anyway, this is my friend. This is Shay Sly. What is it again?
Sly.
I call her Shay.
Sly
Shy. Sly.
Hey, Bomb. I told you
We're
I
gonna
want
meet her
them,
next summer, huh?
I told you I want them bags, babe. I'm trying to get them bags before Christmas.
Okay. Oh,
the book, but yeah, them two
Oh, yeah,
kids
you did say that.
bags. And I
Okay.
got 2 pair of those stockings for you too. So
Oh,
we
you
gotta
do?
find a way to connect so you can get them.
she set
Yeah.
up there. Yeah. Well, look, we could do that. We could set that up. I just
All
need to
right.
know what type of bag you do. You know what type you want? It's for the kids, right?
I already seen the ones that you showed us on the panel.
Okay,
I
yeah.
just got to figure out a way to where we could connect, and
Oh,
we can
you're
make
not
it
far.
happen.
Huh? Did Linwood leave? Yeah, he probably left. He probably come back.
Linwood, you still here?
Yeah. Nah, he left.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I
We'll
didn't
hook
mean-
up. I just need to know. So remember you said you wanted 3 of them, right?
I need
2?
4 of them.
Or 4. So anyway,
Yes.
I'm gonna give you my number and you'll call me. Let me know what colors.
Yes,
And
because
I'll make it.
I don't want to email you and you not, because you said you don't check your damn emails,
Well,
and then you're
yeah.
never on Facebook, then you're never on Instagram. So it's
I
like,
know.
how do I connect with you? I
My
gotta come up
phone
on
number.
your panel.
Everybody call me. They call me. Everybody.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, just under the comment section, my phone
Yes.
number is listed right there for everybody. Girl.
all right,
Everybody call.
I'm great. Look in the
So-
comment section.
Yeah. And just call me. I
Okay.
think I'm gonna go get some fabric either tomorrow or I'm gonna order it because I do
Okay.
have
Yeah. And so that way I'll know what you want, you know, as far as
Yeah.
matters
Okay.
and color.
All right.
But they kids, right? So I, you know,
Yeah,
so I
it's
have some
I'll
fabrics
give you
from.
the ages. I'll give you the ages so then you can figure out how to make the bags. All right.
Okay. Yep. That sounds good.
So yeah, and I got 2 pair of those what we call them?
Compression stockings.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
socks.
yeah.
The
Yes.
socks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 2 pair of them for you.
I think I need them too. But I think it's my ankle, yo. Like even now, my leg is not swollen, but my ankle is. It's like something. I think something bit me when I was in that garden.
Mm-hmm.
And
when the last time you checked your sugar?
Oh no, yeah, I don't have sugar or diabetes. I don't have none of that. Yeah, so I have none of those.
Water retention, probably.
No, it's just in one leg, and it's just my ankle. It's really swollen, like something bit me. It looked like something bit me, and yeah. Right now the leg's not even swollen, except the ankle. It looked like something bit me right there. That's all. But it does swell up. It swells up.
He went to go look me up, y'all.
Who did?
What's his name?
Oh, Linwood?
Yeah. He said, who is this child? Is she a blue stater or a red stater? I'm an unslaver. That's what I am. I ain't slaved. I ain't nobody's slave. We need to stay in a house and go to work. Unless we have a purpose, we don't need to be outside. What kind of world does he think we should live in?
I know. Look, and the thing about that I know about you is, baby, she a little older than us, right? But she fly as hell, right? Dressing up, fly her shoes, her outfit, and go outdoors. And I'm an indoor body. I need to be more like you, Fly.
So you checked out my pictures?
No, remember you showed us you on here. Remember?
Okay. Yeah.
Girl, you was fly as hell.
Tonight I went to a part. I told y'all like I would have came up on the panel earlier and hung out with you guys, but I had a party to get ready for, and I just got in the house and I heard them talking, you know, that crazy stuff, talking about going in the house unless you have a purpose, you shouldn't be outside. And I'm like, what the?
You heard that?
Yeah,
that
I heard that
shit. Talking about black people need to, and he black. He said the laws all over this country need to be a sundown law where we all need to be indoors by a certain time.
That's the new world order. Curfew.
But you know that's that over there, Anton Daniels, these black men who want to control women. They don't understand though that the rule might control us. It also gonna control them. You know what I mean? Like we was talking about this earlier. Miss Mimi, Devastating, everybody up here actually who's up here. Thanks, Religious wasn't up here, but talking about how these men want to hurt themselves just so they could control their women, black women. And so, what you think about this? Because you age group. Wait, did she get knocked off?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. What do you think about the affirmative action that's now up for that they thinking about reversing?
Now, I don't really know about the affirmative action, right? But what I'm hearing is a lot of our human rights are being overturned because people are whining about what they're not getting, right? And if it's any talk about us getting something or having something, they want to interfere and they want to be a part of it. They don't want us to have all black college, all black universities and stuff like that. They want to be able to infiltrate anything we have.
Right.
So everything is going to be overturned. You know what I mean? If anything that's for us, it will be overturned because they want to take everything we have.
Right.
Little Asian boy was crying because he couldn't score so-and-so amount of score to get in a Harvard. Like, yo, stop whining, do better.
Yeah, that's been like that forever. Like, we can't get in Harvard like that. So he mad, even though that Asian person get a leg up.
they get to use affirmative action.
Right.
So, like, he winding up, man, they dumbing down our kids already. I can't believe when we was looking at Dr. Phil, remember that, man? Looking at Dr. Phil, how they changed the test scoring just so kids can pass these days. That I think it was something like 100 to like 87 was an A. And 87 to like 60 something was a B, and then it just went on, but you could still pass with a very, very low score on tests today. They call it a curving, you know, just so they could pass these kids.
Yeah.
But it dumbs down our children. They don't want to teach them correctly. Don't want to give them facts.
That's why they changed. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
That's why they changed the curriculum in public schools, and down they pushing the fear, oh, your kids are going to be learning pornography. Your kids, they teaching transgender. They pushing this fear, right? No teacher should be teaching your child about transgender, nothing. That's not their place.
And that's not what they're doing.
Right.
What they're mad at is that a transgender kid might be in the classroom, and you know the teacher want everybody to treat this person equally, fair.
Right. But why we got to discuss about transgender? It's a person. It's a human being, right? Why we got to say, oh, well, she's a boy but trying to be a girl. Right. We don't have to say stuff like that to children.
Exactly. I think some people don't think they need to. I don't know why. You know, when we have the discussions over here, you know, and they say that I'm pro-transgender, and I'm like, I'm pro-human.
Right, exactly.
I'm pro-human human rights. And I was yeah, that's it. And so I'm not against nobody because they might be different than I am. Okay. I think there's some things that they're going to eventually change that need to be changed, like when it comes to sports, right? Because we have some people, because they were born a man with you know, with the and reach certain things, they do have muscles and things, and they harming the women, the girls.
Right.
But that's something that'll be worked out, and the science will help work that out.
I just think that a girl should play on a girls' sports team, and a guy should play on a guy's team. Now, if you're a transgender girl that want to be a boy, you gotta have the surgery. You gotta have all that. You gotta have the testosterone. I'm sorry, you just can't be saying, "Oh, now today I want to be a girl, and I'm a girl. I want to be a boy, and I want to play football today."
Mm-hmm.
That's confusing.
Yeah, and that's what they're using that part right there. But yeah, because I just saw they in some area a transgender girl, right? She was playing with volleyball with the girls and spiked the ball and broke a young woman's with her nose, or her knocked her unconscious and fractured her nose or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, could that have happened if that was, like, let's say me playing volleyball? Like that has happened playing volleyball, right? A spike could possibly knock you out and fracture something. But because it was a transgender,
that's a bunch of bullshit. Because if you got a good kick in you, right, as being Bombcharian, if you got a good kick and you fracture somebody's damn nose, her nose just got fractured because you got a good kick.
That's a lie. It's not a kick. That's a punch.
But she ain't saying a kick. What you mean a punch? Kick, punch, what?
In volleyball, do they kick?
No, but she just saying. She's just saying that if that would have been a girl who spiked that ball and hit it in her face like that, there wouldn't have been no issues. And guess what? Many girls have gotten knocked unconscious with a spike
Yeah,
from another
strong.
girl. That wasn't abnormal. But because it was a transgender girl who did
But what
it
about
at
the
that time.
transgender people who are fighting women, who are wrestling and fighting women, and they're saying that they're women?
I said the sports people will figure this out. But I hope you don't think that the woman who was in that fight, that she didn't know who she was fighting. And so there was one fight where the transgender woman beat the woman. And then I think they had another fight, same two people, and the woman beat the transgender woman. What do you say to that?
Somebody couldn't fight.
That man shouldn't be fighting a damn woman. That's what I see.
Well,
if you're still a man and you talking about transgender,
that's what I see.
If you're still a man, you should not be fighting a woman. I don't care if you dressed like a girl yesterday, okay?
Right.
You're still a man. You should not be hitting on a woman. I don't care if you got a dress on and you still a man. You should not be touching a woman, putting your hands on. Oh, girl,
they talking about boxing though. This is the sport of fighting, not fighting. Yeah, they talking about in the boxing world.
I still think no.
But I agree with you. Yeah, I think everybody on the same page with that at this point. I think, but not everybody. But there's people still on the other side. But the science is now out, and they're showing that if a little boy goes through puberty, there are some changes that happen. The heart is larger and the muscle capacity, even if the muscle is not larger, they can build muscle, which would be larger. So yeah, their hands are larger. It's things like that. So the science, before they didn't have the science, and now they do. And now they're gonna come up with something. Maybe they can have their own little teams, but then people not gonna like that shit.
Ain't nobody gonna go for that, Bomb.
Yep, they ain't gonna like that shit neither. They're gonna be like, why
they want equal? Now they want equal pay.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. So you're not gonna be able to make everybody happy, but I'm quite sure, especially if any one of us had a child who was just wanted to live their life, you would be rethinking things. Okay, so but that guy who went, they believe, and it looked like it was the swim. Remember the swim there? The swimmer, did you see the transgender swimmer who won? He was terrible. He would come in like 10 when he was swimming on a boys swim team. He goes to the women's swim team and he's a winner. He's number one. And before he won, he would come in as second and third. But then when you look at the pictures in the video, you could tell he or she, right? She wasn't out of breath. The other women were out of breath, like they swam their hardest. You know what I mean? Like they was in it to win it. But the women on that team and people around that transgender person, they were saying that they could tell she wasn't doing her best. And so until it was when it mattered, when it was for a championship, he came in first. She came in first. It's hard keeping up, y'all. I'm trying to.
So was she? Was it a he or was it a she?
Well, it's a transgender woman, girl.
Right? Did they had a surgery?
I don't know if they had the complete surgery, but
See, you can't be transgender. I mean, I thought transgender. Okay, transgender is you go both ways. Explain it to me, please.
transgender just means that you was born one sex and you transition to the other sex.
Okay.
As far as your gender, they was a boy turned into a girl, or they was born a girl turned into a boy.
Okay.
But you could be transgender and still not have had the complete surgery.
And how is that though?
And you can be transgender and never have a surgery. No,
Yeah, you can,
no surgery.
no, but you cannot play sports as a transgender, whatever, right, woman, without now that they make the rules, they test their levels of testosterone and what's the other one?
I don't know about that.
Hormones. They check their hormones levels to decide if they can compete. But guess what? They found women who were born women, and they were claiming that they had too much testosterone, and so they claimed they cheated or something. See that even though it was a born woman, right? She could in her DNA could just be that she's has more of that, which you do find in sports. The women who are, athletic all their lives, and they got these certain builds.
Big husky broads.
Yeah, and they can run fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have higher levels of testosterone. Am I pronouncing right? Yeah, testosterone. Well, anyway, but and so that's why this gonna have to be a science thing. When
Bob, are you saying that girls who are natural born girls have higher testosterone than boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be why.
Because there's
I ain't never heard of that in my life.
like
But I'm about to go. I'll see y'all later.
Wait a minute, where you going? Oh, you gotta go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk about it. I'm gonna show you the where they actually put some told some women that they was not able to compete because of those levels. I think they were African women, and they were claiming that they must have used something, but no. And I don't think it was higher than men, boys. I think it was as high as boys. But anyway, this topic, is confusing because it's science. It's
Yeah, Bob. And I was gonna say, like, I was when you had that topic, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. And then I looked it up. I looked up the testosterone between Black and white women, and the statistics of testosterone were higher in white women than in Black women.
Yes, that's true. So it could, yeah. These women, I forget what I know it's African. Let me see if I can find a video, y'all. I know this is a touchy topic for some, right? But that's why science, we gotta just let the science do it, let these medical professionals figure this shit out. And they will. But I mean, what else? It's like we got people who just angry. You're angry that people want to live in the world. We all live together. So we got children who want to participate. So if I had a daughter, right, who felt that she was a boy, which means she would be trans male, right? Yeah, because she's born a girl, she's trans, and she trans.
Want to be a male.
Yeah, she want to be a male. Okay, cool. Of course, I would be afraid for her, but she may not want to play with the girls.
But if so if they have a little opportunity, I wouldn't know how I would handle it. Listen, I can't imagine because I know it's hard, difficult, you know. It could be difficult for parents, it's difficult for the children. But if they had their own little programs where they can play, people gonna still have problems with that. They still gonna have a problem with that. So people, and some of the stuff don't even, they have problems even when it don't have anything to do with anybody but them. Like if I happen to be into women, let's say I'm bisexual, right? If I'm into women, what that got to do with anybody else in society? Right? My sexuality shouldn't matter to anyone.
Bomb. That's because your parents failed you. Your mama, your mommy and your daddy didn't raise you right.
Yeah, man.
I guess a lot of people struggle with you know, like if you meet somebody, right, and you think they were naturally born one way, and then you find out they transitioned into something else. I think, you know, that's what scares people.
I get it if I was, that's why I remember the conversation we was having where the men were saying you should tell right away. Like right away. Like if I'm at a club and I happen to look all cute and things and a man approaches me, you know, he's taking a chance of a lot of things. He's taking a chance of me being married, me not just being into men, me not liking him. Maybe I'm into men, just don't like him. All kinds of things. He take a chance. He also take the chance of not knowing if I have diseases or not, all kind of shit, right? So but these men want, as soon as they walk up to you, they want you to just start telling you everything about them. Everything. Like, hey, by the way, I'm trans. You remember that guy said you should let him know right away. And I was like, that don't make sense. That could be. So if a man came up, he walked away. Hey, babe, what you think? So you a man, right? Of course you are. Anyway, and you was with your friends, you and your buddies, right? You in the military, and we at the NCO club. You with your friends, and me and a few of my girlfriends are over here, and you glance at me, right? You tell your friends, hey, I'm going to check out, right? You walk over and you ask me, you know, you say hi and all that good old stuff. And I end up telling you I'm transgender. But don't be yourself, because I don't think you will act crazy and shit like that because you're not that type of person. But think of, some men will be embarrassed. They'll be embarrassed, you know. Hey, that was a man. And they might hurt. You know, you might decide to beat her up because you embarrassed that you thought that she was beautiful. And that's what that conversation was about. We was telling the men, we're trying to explain to the men why a person wouldn't tell you right then and there. Because that has happened where they end up, and then not only would he want to beat him up, because that's what he would call him, he have his friends joining in on it. And that's why it could become dangerous.
Right.
In fact, it happened. Remember, we pulled up some videos. Remember, there was one where the woman was in an accident, car accident. Remember, and the guy got out when he realized that she was trans. He beat her up. Remember, and then he beat her up bad, so he went up going to jail, and eventually they found her dead. Y'all remember that story? That was maybe, I think I shared that like a month ago, over almost 2 months ago.
Yeah, I missed that one. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, it was bad. I don't want to go through all that because again, but yeah, I was sharing. When you look on YouTube, you'll see just
how there is dangerous for them, where you see where they're getting killed all the time. And I wouldn't wish that on nobody.
Right.
You know. Anyway, since we're not really talking about anything, y'all want to go through a Kendra G video or something? What y'all thinking about?
Ladies,
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting ready. I'm falling asleep because I did go to this party and I had a little couple of cocktails. But
Wait, before you leave us,
you ready to
tell us about the
crash,
party.
Sly.
Give us a little bit. What type of
it
party was it?
One of my neighbors, she
Uh-huh.
they have a little speakeasy around the corner from me, outside kind of thing. They got the yard all, decked out.
Yeah.
And
Oh, did y'all have a block party?
no, I was in the yard. It was her 61st birthday party, and it was a surprise party. So it started at 5:30. Well, no, she got there about 6, so I had to be there by 5. And I am so tired. I'll post the pictures tomorrow, but none of you ladies nobody's on my Facebook page.
Oh, let me join you right now.
Oh, you didn't give us your Facebook page, I don't think.
Yeah. Bomb. Look, if you check, you'll see me, right? Because I left a message in your inbox.
Oh, you did? Let me look real quick.
Yeah.
Because I think I did follow you. I think when I was on Instagram the other day, I think I saw you.
Yeah, but I don't be on Instagram that much. But you can always catch me on Facebook or in my inbox. Like if you add me as a friend, you're not on Facebook though. You only on Instagram.
No, I'm on Facebook. I just don't. Yeah. And they connected my Facebook and my Instagram. Did you send me something?
No, because I didn't see it. Took me straight. It said view profile, and it took me straight to Instagram. It didn't take me to no Facebook profile.
Yeah, that's what that man told me yesterday, y'all. Remember when I was on the phone?
And then you took your pictures down.
Oh no, I ain't taking the pictures down. No. Where?
Your profile picture.
On what?
On Instagram and Facebook.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, it's still here. I'm on it right now. I'm on my Facebook now.
All right. Did you go in your inbox?
Yeah, but on my inbox, I don't see you anywhere. Let me see.
It's not gonna say. It might say it's Sly Shy 58.
You sent me something to it?
Yeah, I sent when I was on that boys panel. I sent that, but that was a while ago. I told you to forget that. But you
Okay,
see
so your name is the same. Let me put it in. Sly
Shy 58. That's my YouTube name, but you see my real name though, right?
If I put in Sly Shy 58, would it come up?
Not on Facebook, no. You gotta put in my real name.
Okay. Well, would you want to put it in the back or?
No, go look in your messenger and you'll see my real name. My real
on
name
Instagram.
is right there. No, on Facebook.
But that's why I'm at it. I'm telling you, I don't see it. We got to be friends for me to see any messages. People can't just send me messages. I got to set up with only friends. You can send it, but you think you sent it. I won't see it.
Okay, I'll send you my name then. In the back chat. I feel like I'm catching a cold.
What's your first name start with? Is it K or S?
S-H.
Oh, okay, let me see. You say, baby. Nah, I don't. But I did see you on what you call them under Sly Shy on Instagram.
I left you a message on both of them. Yeah.
Okay, so I did see that. Let me go grab that real quick. The Instagram. Here we go. Let me see messages.
All right, I'm going to send you my name so you can go to
boom boom.
All right, so where do I put the message? Oh, I got it.
Okay, you see it?
Figure it out. Yes, I got it. All right, so I'm going to send you.
But you gonna send it in the back in here?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm sending it to you, and I'm gonna send you my name.
Okay. Wait, I keep hitting the wrong thing.
And then you send me message and let me know you got it.
Let me know when you, oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
And then type that in on Facebook and send me a friend request.
Okay, give me a second. Let me do that. Let me do it here. Let's see here. I can see it. Why you have Facebook on this thing? I don't even think so. I don't even have Facebook on my tablet, y'all.
I knew it.
Not on my tablet. Yeah, no, it's not on my tablet, but it is on my computer. Yeah. Let's see.
I feel like I got a cold.
Right here. Let me put it here.
See it?
Did I just make the request?
I'll check it in a second.
Yeah, because you fly, baby. That's you. I see you.
You see Bomb Cherry. Where'd it go? Just disappeared. Oh, here it go. I got you, Z.
Okay.
That's me. I just accepted it.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I can inbox you or you can inbox me so we can set up getting these bags together for the holiday.
Okay. Look, man, is this your family or that's like your friends?
No, all my friends, no family. All those
all
people,
friends.
my pictures and stuff are all friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even I don't know if the white couple, I don't think I put that on my Facebook page yet. But I went to my neighbor's house to their Halloween party, and I was a maintenance person. I had my hard hat on and I had my tool bag and I was dripping.
Yeah, I know. Look, oh yeah, that's what you call it, be dripping. You be dripping. Yeah, this look like Thanksgiving. Last year it looked like you. So yeah, what you doing Thanksgiving?
I don't know because I don't celebrate, so I don't know. I might just cook some food for me and my dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm over here just knocking down your pictures with some likes.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go so I could go to sleep because I am
okay.
really tired. I've been up since day. I was in the chat early this morning.
Oh, okay, yeah. Probably before I woke up.
You was hanging out with us and then went to a party too. Oh, I know you tired.
Yeah, I am tired. So if y'all guys are up tomorrow, I'll give you a holler and check on you.
Okay.
Good night.
See you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good night, Slash Eye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So y'all, what y'all want to do what you call video? So,
sure, you got one.
I don't know. I thought I saw one a couple of days ago. What's her name again, y'all? I'm drawing blanks. Yeah. I saw one that looked like it was. Oh, and by the way, that video. I never heard the song Under the Influence. Is that Chris Brown, one of his new songs? But I'm telling you, that woman is sexy in that goddamn video.
Oh, she is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. She looked familiar though. She looked familiar. Wait. She's jamming. Whoever that is, she doing it, baby. Anyway, I'll look at it another time. But so Kendra. Monday, let's see. He is homeless and jobless and will only date a what? They be requiring he will only date a person worth $1 billion.
Dude, what? And not just someone who's worth $1 billion. You know how much that is?
That is a lot of money. That's when you know they're not looking for relationships. He's 55 years
work.
old.
Yeah, that's
looking
not like
for-
income or money. That's like work. That's like cars. That's assets. He's asking for more than just what's on paper. He's asking for what's also in them offshore accounts too.
Let's see. This guy, what he said? Let's see. He will marry a woman, but he will date a man. Not at the same time.
Title.
Trust
I
he
saw
will
that
be
title.
faithful to you. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna play that one, y'all. Give me a second. Wait, that look like, no, that's not him. Okay. This is the confusion of our goddamn world, because I couldn't be single, man. I just be single in today's world. Y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Can y'all
What's going on?
Can y'all hear that?
Hey, what's your name?
Did I press
Yes.
sound? Okay, good. Okay, y'all, let's do it.
Mike.
I like her
This your
hair.
first time here?
Yes, it is, but I've been watching for a minute and I talk shit in the comments, so I know it's coming.
Okay, give me better light. It's not bad, but I'll work with it if I have to.
Let's see. How about this?
Yes. Okay, your name is Mike. Where you
Yeah.
calling us from?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta. How old are you, Mike?
Yo, I've seen this man before. And I think he's over there with Anton Daniels. I'm not even joking.
Me
Either
neither, because he
Anton or
sound
Lafitte.
familiar and he looked familiar too.
Yes, I've seen this man either on the Lafitte show or over there with Anton. He looks so familiar. Okay, here we go.
Mike,
40.
40. What you do for a living?
I am in trucking.
Trucking. You have any kids?
None.
No kids.
Nah.
All right. Mike, Atlanta, 40, trucking, no kids. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
Virgo, September 22nd.
Virgo. All right. Okay. Are you still? This is great light, Mike. You good to go right here. Let's get into it. What kind of woman you looking for?
So I like both. That seems to be the problem, right? I like both. It happens a lot. I attract women, I attract men. I mean, it is what it is, but I like both. The comments about the crush me though, because I really be in the comments talking this shit every night.
Well, listen, I don't think listen, you know, my show, if you watch my show, we open to everything, right? If
Oh
you
yeah,
single,
I know, but they throw up the flags, they throw up the rainbows and shit. Like I see it all.
well, what I was gonna
But you
say is
probably-
I just wasn't expecting you to say both. So for me, it was a shocker, but now that I'm over the shock, let's continue. Do you have a gender preference?
Nah.
So equally, what gender did you date last?
A female actually.
Okay. When did you date a man last?
Probably maybe last year.
Okay. Is there an age range? You're 40.
I'm gonna have to go with like maybe 28-ish to 35, 36.
Okay. So what kind of man or woman do you desire?
One that's confident, definitely hardworking and understands time. You got to be secure. For on the women's side, they have to be secure. A lot of women, and I see it a lot of times too, where women won't date bisexual men because they feel like they're gonna get cheated on with a man. But not everybody moves like that, so
I was
they
going to
have
ask
to be
you
secure.
that. So that is a legitimate concern I think some women have. So when you're in a relationship with a man or a woman, is it fair to
That's
say
it.
you're just loyal to that gender?
That's it.
To
Yeah,
that
that's it.
person?
To that person, that's it. So
Okay.
it's the person, which is why they have to be secure. I mean, I flirt. I get flirt with a lot too. So I mean, they really just have to be secure. I do my best to try and make sure, you know, to instill that is nothing else going on. But I always run into the issue more so with the women, to where they just like, I don't know. You know what I mean? You play for both teams. I can't fuck with that.
Yeah,
And
because
just
you
like
already
you, like
got
when you just got the shop, right? So everything can be cool. So I'm not a creep, so I'm not gonna lie. And I'm just like, I can't really lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like a part of me wishes I would just keep it a secret, but that's some creep shit. And I don't want to come off as a creep. And they be like, oh, I just found out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to go through all that. No drama, less drama works for me. You just gotta be secure with the shit.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, because we already worried about Keisha, now we gotta worry about Kevin too.
Kevin.
Not necessarily though. telling you, not necessarily. Once you got me, you got me. So that's just the bottom line.
Okay, let's keep going. What's some deal breakers for either gender?
Bitching, being broke, a lot of complaining. Like, my main thing is don't bitch about every little fucking thing. Like, life is so much bigger than that. Like, say what you got to say. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
That's the main deal breaker. Not a lot of kids. I love kids. 1, maybe 2. Don't come with a lot of baggage. I run into an ass load of baggage and it's just like, I'm not at that place. Like, you know what I'm saying? They say meet people where you're at. I do that, but if where you're at is not where I want to be, you gotta go. Just
gotta go.
Gotta go.
Okay. Does he or she have to look a certain way?
I prefer black. Just take care of yourself. It has the package has to come together and it has to make sense. Like, you can't be out here looking like, I guess for lack of better terms, a bad bitch or a dope ass nigga and you broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my main thing. Financial security, because sex and financial status are the two things for me that are deal breakers and break relationships up. You either broke, so they're gonna outsource somebody else that got something else, or if your sex is whack, they're gonna want to cheat on you. So those two things, like, you just can't be a fucking bum.
Okay. All right. Zach Book, who I work with, he has a question for you that he wants me to ask. And the question is this: you got one night to smash Morris Chestnut or Rihanna. Which one are you picking?
Rihanna. Zach, you went all the way wrong. Buddy with Morris Chestnut, definitely. You went all the way wrong.
Okay, so who's your guy of choice?
Oh shit. Oof. I mean, I don't harp on, oh my God, like, I would love, I don't harp on shit like that. It's more so of a personality and who I'm attracted to.
Okay, but you would choose Rihanna over Morris Chestnut?
Absolutely, and she got the bigger bag. She ain't gonna ask me for shit.
Oh, she got more money.
She got the bigger bag. She ain't gonna ask me for shit.
Oh my God. Zach, oh my God, you so crazy. All right, let's keep going.
Right.
Speaking of money, does the man or woman have to make a certain amount of money?
Hell yes. Everybody being on the show, Cap, talking about now, just take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself. Well, if I'm thinking of terms of longevity and some shit lasting, what if I fail? What if I fuck up somewhere and you can only take care of yourself? That's what I put out there. So that's what, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get. Like, if I can't make my car payment this month, you got me? Well, you can only afford you, because that's the standard that I said. So hell yeah, I would say 75, and that's on the low end.
75 is the lowest.
Yeah, 75 is on the low end. And then, like, you can take in all other factors, like if they got kids and all that other shit. If you make 75 and you got 3 kids, well, you really ain't got 75, not to yourself. I ain't got no kids, so every dime that I make is mine. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it just has to make sense.
Just has to make sense. Okay.
It has to make sense.
Do you want kids one day?
I do. And that's a part of me that wishes that I could be a creep and not say nothing. But the moment I run into a lot of really great, I actually ran into one on here. She had 1 kid, but she was really, really cool. I do want one, but every time I bring this up, like, what you call him, Kevin? Every time I bring that up, they just like, and I'm like, see, like, I could have played the field and not said shit at all, knocked you up, let you find out about it. But now I'm the bad guy because I ain't said shit. So it's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. So
well, do you have a desire to settle down one day with a woman or a man?
I would marry a woman. I would not marry a man.
Okay, you would marry a woman, and you would be faithful to your wife, and
absolutely.
Okay. Let's do the Kendrick hand, Mike.
I gotta move. I ain't got no. Let's see. Somebody said hot and spicy. Your mama. Hold on, let me turn this camera around.
Ooh, y'all better watch it. Mike will come for your ass.
Yeah.
Okay, we see you, Mike. This your home?
Yeah, it's my house.
Okay, looks nice. Looks like it's clean.
No, it's a little messy right now. I just came back from a cabin trip, so it's a little in disarray.
Do you want the person to be in Atlanta?
No, not necessarily, because I have the ability to move. And I travel for work anyway, so I'm all over the place.
Excuse me. Okay, you always
never asked what you do for work.
All right. When your last relationship was with a woman, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been about a month.
Was it a man or a woman?
It was a woman. The same woman that I was creeping around with before I told her about Kevin.
Oh, so did she break up with you during that?
Huh?
Excuse me. Did she want to end the relationship once she knew you were bisexual?
Yes.
Oh.
It kind of tapered off. Everything was cool, but it tapered off and the communication started to fade. And I knew what it was because it's happened before.
Okay. So what made you, so you didn't tell her at the start of the relationship. What made you tell her during the relationship?
Sometimes it's me trying to see just where it would go before I even say anything. Because sometimes it might flop before I even get to that point. But if I feel like it's getting to a level of seriousness, it's kind of like, all right, let me go ahead and tell what's up. So I won't be the bad guy at the end of the day.
Right. Excuse me. I don't know what's going on. I've been coughing. All right, Mike. Why do you think you're single? Do you think that's the reason why you're single?
No, not necessarily that. Well, when it comes to dating a woman, seriously, absolutely, hands down, that's it. Because other than that, I have no issues. Excuse me. For me, I think it's because I'm demanding in certain ways more than other. I think sometimes I can be a little selfish with my time, and for me, time is money. So if you're wasting my time, I'm not making no money.
Okay, we're gonna stop it a little bit, so because I'm reading Queen of Cali is going in. She's like, hell to the no. She like, it's a hard pass for me. I think a lot of women would be attracted to him by his looks.
Right.
But I do believe that a lot of women, we don't want to be competing against no other men.
Right.
That's something we can't, like, we can't compete against another man. You know, if you like men and you like certain things. So what y'all think? What y'all think so far? You know what? She skipped a lot of things. Did she ask him, what do we do for a living?
I believe he said he was a truck driver.
Oh yeah,
in the
he did say
beginning.
that. Yeah, he did say a truck driver. So he already driving around, and he need at least 75. I kind of like him. Like, you know, if what he's doing now is genuine, like he's saying he being upfront, but he really not being upfront. I guess he consider being upfront comes after he get to know you, which is reasonable, right? It's reasonable he get to know you first before he slide in that, hey, by the way, I take it up the dookie shoot.
Well, at least he's being upfront now.
What you mean, like now?
Like, you know, he's here, and you know, and he's saying that he's bisexual.
Yeah, but how does that help the woman he might get with if she don't see this? Like, you know what the men say? The men, when they end up with a transsexual, they done dated her or had sex with her before they get to realize that she was born something other than what they thought.
Right.
Isn't he doing the same thing?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true.
He is.
Aren't
But
so the people that go on the show, that there's people watching to hit him up on his his social media, right?
Right. Those women.
So that means that they would know. Oh yeah, but I see what you're saying, like with the other women who
Yeah, the ones who he meet in person, the ones who may never see him on here. I mean, she don't have that many people watching her. I mean, it's a good amount of people watching her for a YouTube channel, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So you're saying if he find his mate on here, though, or, you know, through this, then she would know.
Yeah.
Look, Queen of Cali said he was attractive until he said he jiggle balls in his mouth. She said he juggling more balls than me. I can't do it.
Yeah, I feel like like you see how he said that the last person he was with was the woman or whatever. He's dated a woman with a kid, so he can be in a relationships, but it's like, so you're bisexual, so that means that when you're with either sex, aren't you gonna crave the other? Like,
Right.
how long are you gonna be content with just one, like, with just being with a woman
Right.
or being with a man?
Yeah.
That
Right,
would be
because he's usually
that would
with
be
both.
too tricky. Yeah, that would be a
But
little too tricky for me.
yeah, but it's almost like women like men. And when you with one man, are you good with being with one man?
Yeah, but he also likes to
Yeah.
be with men and women.
Yeah, suppose your husband don't like doing something that you like being done. Does that mean you're gonna cheat on him, or it just mean that you can teach him to do certain things? You know, there's lots of women who are bisexual and
Yeah.
they end up with men, and then that don't mean they cheat on him to be with a woman.
That's true.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, some people could cheat if you don't want one thing, but me, no, I wouldn't cheat because of that. No.
yeah, so see, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, I'm just trying to be fair. If he
Yeah,
says
yeah.
when I'm with a
Mhm.
person, I'm with him, and
Mhm.
doesn't mean that I'm gonna creep to get something else.
Yeah, I get
But
what you're saying. If that's what he's saying, unless we get proof, then yeah,
yeah,
that's what we have to go by. Mhm.
but I do understand a woman who might say, "Well, nah, I just don't even want that." You know, I get it. Don't even
Mhm.
want to deal with that, because that is another whole man. I can't. If Kevin Samuels called me right now and said, "Hey, I have something to tell you. Your husband is my man." Gotta fight a whole dude. I don't know, y'all. Okay, here we go. Fair you, Sean.
With the way that I work, I have very little time to give to the to the extra stuff, especially if it's not great. And I'm not quick to jump into things. You know what I'm saying? Like, they may want it to happen instantly to where I'm moving at a really, really slow pace. And I mean, I'm hard to read, honestly.
You're hard to read.
Yeah, I'm hard to read. I lack empathy sometimes. Definitely, I lack empathy a lot. I'm working on that, but that's something I'm aware of.
Okay. And why would a woman or a man be lucky to be with you?
I wouldn't call it luck, because we don't know what we're getting into until we're actually into it. I just say, go for it. Let's see where it goes. If it goes, great, cool. If not, we go our separate ways. Life goes on. There's somebody for you. Maybe it's not me, and vice versa.
And vice versa.
Who keep asking? Everybody keep asking. I am a top. I'm a top. They keep asking. I keep saying, is he a top or a bottom? I am a top.
What's the top and bottom, y'all? What that mean?
It means they give. They're not the receiver.
Yeah, they give, they don't receive.
Well, then, yeah. Wait, so that's probably why he like both, because he always the one giving, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah. So if he get with a woman who like anal, then I guess he'll be okay. But if he really like men, like the muscles, like, he like, he get with an athletic woman with muscles in her back, he even better. Your back devastating? What you went to sleep on us?
Nah, you didn't see my camera? I've been driving. This is all wrong here. God damn. Ain't nothing right about this at all. I'ma just pass this on up. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, Alpha Omega says that can mean they're more aggressive also.
Who could be more aggressive?
I guess him, the guy in the video.
The married by men sneak out. He's talking like he from experience. Alpha Omega talking about they sneak out at night for quickies. Yeah, y'all really believe everybody's a cheater, huh? God damn.
Do he know that motherfucker? Shit.
I seen this man before. I'm trying to think. But he in the manosphere though.
Yeah. That's
I
why I
can tell
say he
you,
ain't
I
got that
can
much time.
I will tell you who I think he looked like, but I'm not. Cause then if I do
I
that,
know
that
who
person
you're
gonna
gonna
be
say. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Hold on.
okay.
You tell me too, because I think I know who it
Yeah,
is
yeah. I'm gonna
too.
put it for everybody.
Let me see. Wait, I gotta stop the share too. Oh, he too cute for that.
Nah, that's not him.
Oh no, we're not saying
No,
that.
I'm not saying it was him. I was saying he looks like him.
Oh, okay.
Side by side comparison. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Who are you thinking, Bomb?
I'm about to put it to everybody. Wait, who up here? Okay. No, I gotta make sure because I know one
I get
person,
it.
she like to scream shit out. Okay.
Oh, wow.
We screaming everything out. That's what it looked like.
Ooh.
Yes.
He do.
Yes.
He do. Don't he? Yeah. Have you seen that person?
Mm-hmm. It look just like him. But looks like I'm not saying it's him, but that's what he look like though. Okay. If y'all put that name in your witch column and look, you don't have many pictures up, but if you find one, it look just like him. Okay, here we go. Let me finish.
Hold on, I'll put something in the back chat. I think they may look alike.
Oh, let me see. Need to put something. Old dude. He don't look nothing like him though. They might look good together. I'll mention his goddamn name. That nigga right there is unattractive. Okay. He might think he would want to look like that. James Kills would want
No,
to
that's
look
what he
like
thinks
that.
he looks like. That's what I mean. In the mirror, that's what he think he look like.
That's what he think he look like. That's who he would want to look like. But no, baby. Yeah, I mentioned his name. Well, that nigga. Okay. Okay, here we go. Fed you, y'all.
And there you have it. There you have it. Okay, this is Mike in Atlanta. He's 40, a Virgo. He works in trucking. He has no kids. He is. Is it fair to say you're bisexual?
Yeah.
He's
definitely.
bisexual. Jose, 28 to 36. He has a 75K minimum salary requirement. You know, all things change if you have kids. That number might need to be higher because then you have 3 kids.
Yeah, because I'm gonna step in. Like if you got kids,
He just got sassy on us. Did y'all hear him? Everything about how he was speaking just changed. He was all controlled at first, and he just like yeah. But to me, maybe it's in my mind. Listen to him again.
Yeah.
He's bisexual. Jose, 28 to 36. He has a 75K minimum salary requirement. You know, all things change if you have kids. That number might need to be higher because then you have 3 kids.
Yeah, because I'm gonna step in. Like if you got kids, I wasn't raised by my biological father, so a stepdad came in and he had to contribute to the household. So I pulled that in. Like I'm going to have to do the same damn thing. So if you have less, I'm giving more to kind of try to pull the whole situation up.
And they just want to know, you don't have a gender preference. It could be a male or a woman.
Yeah.
Okay, so equal opportunity, men and women. 28 to 36, you don't have to be in Atlanta, correct?
They do not have to be in Atlanta.
All right, let's do it. Give them your IG name.
It is Grab the Mic with 2 B's, GRABB _ THE _
Wow.
Mike. Yep.
Grab the
_
mic.
the _ Mike. So GRABB _ THE _ MIKE. All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes, babe.
Somebody said you act like females don't have a behind.
We act like females. What happened?
Don't got an ass.
What?
Who said that?
Somebody in the comments like you act like females don't got it behind.
Oh.
We ain't gonna go into that, Kendra. We ain't gonna not tonight. We ain't gonna do that.
I
We're gonna leave that alone.
Okay,
We're gonna leave that alone.
somebody will explain it to me later.
Oh, Lord. Got a nice smile, laugh, everything good. Okay, if you're into bisexual men, hit him up. Okay, Kendra D.
I wonder how many men in the manosphere are going to be in his inbox.
I bet you so many. I ain't gonna say nothing, but Alpha Omega said he researched all about them last year. Lord, let me stop. Anyway, who's up here, y'all? Because I gotta go jump in the shower. Hubby just turned the shower on as my signal to go. Okay.
Smoke signal.
Yeah, he was waiting. I guess he was tired of waiting. He just went and turned it on without me. Let me see.
So that ain't who y'all thought it was.
Oh no, I've seen him before over there, either La Peace Network or which come. But I was just saying who I think he looked like also. But
look.
I know he's not that person who I say he looked like. I know he's not that person.
All right.
Yeah. I was just saying he looked like him. He's not a bad looking man. But you're right. It's a turn off for me, you know. You notice someone wants to know whether he a top or a bottom. That means somebody in that chat was about to hit him up.
Yeah, a dude.
Maybe some of the women after he say he.
Nah, I ain't giving him the benefit of the doubt. The dude was asking that motherfucking question.
Okay, y'all, I'll be back when I get out. Y'all good? We're gonna be here for a minute to make sure I can pass it on if I need to. Everything you're gonna be good?
Yeah, I'll be up all night.
And Mimi be like, Mom, I'm scared. I'm gonna go to sleep on you. I'm like, it's okay to go to sleep.
Nah, she ain't gonna.
Wait, everybody got a cool?
See what's over in this chat.
Yeah, we got the cool. We got some good cool.
What y'all do with Creole? Y'all ran Creole off?
I think he's on mute. He's on mute.
Yeah, he's on mute.
He's still here.
He probably fell asleep on us. He'll wake up and participate. Okay, y'all. So I'll see y'all.
All right.
So call me if you need me, y'all. Call me if you need me.
All right.
Okay.
They even have outdoor places to meet for quick. Damn, Alpha, how the fuck you know all that goddamn shit? How you know they got secret places for quickies? You researched download men? Or did you do too much motherfucking typing? What's up, Black Beauty? I see Black Beauty earlier. You got the word research down, like you don't want nobody thinking you was involved, okay? You know who you trying to sell that package to. That was the only one.
Well, Dev, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Rock with it.
Okay, so let's just say you meet a woman and she tells you that she's bisexual. Like, would you take her seriously, like to have a relationship with her?
Yeah, I gotta see what the context of it is.
Okay.
Whether she's a flip-flopper, whether she just tried it one time and then she want to just grab that label. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was saying with this guy. Like, all right, so like he's able to be in a relationship with a woman, right? But then there would be times where he's gonna want to be with the man. Like, even if the woman gets toys and stuff like that, it's not the same as being with an actual guy. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. Ain't no reasonable person gonna be able to deal with that flip flop shit on a regular basis. That shit
Yeah.
gonna be fun for the parties. In the beginning, y'all depending on how y'all meet. What is the circumstances of the interaction? People that meet if they're under the influence, people that meet if they're drunk, people that meet there's a lot of anxiety. Those are different dynamics. Once the sun come up and all the liquor and shit wear off, you sober up, you ain't
Yeah.
gonna have the same type of feeling. It could go either way. So that's a tough call for me to say, hey, yeah, I feel this way about you today on Thursday. And then on Monday, I'm pretty sure ain't nothing gonna happen between Thursday and Monday. Me meeting this person who has admitted that he's actively involved, or she's actively involved in sexual relations with both genders. That's just gonna be too much shit to deal with.
Yeah.
Me, of course, I'm not gonna be like this adventurous guy and try to impose or project what I feel that my mate or a woman should, you know, behave or whatever. Shit, I'm gonna just let her be what she want to be. She want to be bisexual. Uh, yeah, knock yourself out. But yeah, I'm not going along with that train. I'm not going along with that ride.
Yeah.
It's too many unknown variables in that.
Right. Right.
Nah, Black Beauty, I wasn't sure what you was talking about when you say it's mostly trans women that do that.
Oh, that's when Bomb was talking about the sports and the transgender.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wish I had the time stamp on my phone.
Yeah, that would be too many variables though.
Yeah, just the timing.
Yeah, I couldn't do it either.
Yeah, that dude put on a good show, uh, for the show, but I mean, obviously there's it's an element out there where he's not content. So you typing and retracting. You don't want nobody to know what you type.
Yeah, so the time goes back at 2, huh?
Yeah. So less than an hour for the East Coast. Yeah, about 45 minutes. Then every time zone after that. Just run it right back. Do the same thing you did an hour before. Yeah, so it's not like my routine is have some sort of structure now, but definitely after the time change,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be further out of sync. Usually takes me a couple of weeks to get used to the clock change. The clock change and the weather change. 'Cause yesterday
Yeah.
we were in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to be in the 30s tonight. That's how big of a swing in this area, rather.
Yeah, right now it's 64 over here.
Oh yeah, that's still warm
Mm-hmm.
for this time of night.
I'm glad I got some grocery shopping done today. I was surprised that like we were in and out.
Yeah, on a Saturday.
Yeah, because normally when I go grocery shopping, right, I like to bring a list. But then my husband doesn't stick to the list a lot of the times. He goes in every single aisle. Like, and I'm like, I just want to get out of here. No, but today was pretty good. We were in and out. So how long are you gonna be on the road?
Probably another week or so. I'm kind of gauging it as I go.
Mhm.
I'll know for sure the exact date later on today.
Yeah.
I want to do it. Initially, I think I was going to see if I could probably run through the holidays, but I don't think it'll be enough people out that'll be cooperating for me to be
Mhm.
moving like I should be moving, or I think I should be moving.
Right. So for the holidays, do you usually see family or?
Depending on where I'm at.
Yeah.
But my grandmother is here with me locally, and my mother is the only immediate family right now.
Mm-hmm.
that I kind of make sure I strive to intend to get close to with my truck.
Yeah.
So I'm not able to catch her as much as I like to. So I make time whenever I can, actually. One year it was Mother's Day. Another year it was her birthday. And I think another year it was somewhere between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Was it hard on your mom when you moved out, went on your own?
Uh, she said it wasn't initially, and she was kind of active too. She
Mm-hmm.
was completing her master's program and eventually her doctorate program. So for about 3 or 4 years after I left, she was kind of active herself. So all these scenarios are now sitting in now that she's retired,
Mm-hmm.
kind of reflecting. So, bring it up directly, but we both grew up together. She had me fairly young, 11th grade.
Yeah.
So she was a young mother raising a
Mm-hmm.
son. So we reflect every now and then. You know.
Yeah.
Uh, like I told y'all, my regrets for being so picky and selective. Uh, I do kind of regret not being able to provide my mother with grandchildren.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, would you want to have your own children?
yeah, I never chalked that up as not ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, not let it be in the way
Mm-hmm.
of things that I have to take care of, keep going.
Yeah.
Try to have some sort of balance. Cause I almost pulled the trigger, and it's like, well, let me just find somebody before I get the age of 50 and uh, all this. You got to do it within a certain time period before the clock runs out.
Mm-hmm.
Subconsciously, I was running in the back of my head for a very short period of time, but I had to snap out of that. No, I never said I can't have children. Some people just selective than others. That's all.
Yeah.
Southern
No, I
Troll.
get it. No, it's just like I was just thinking, like, if you were, let's just say you were to meet somebody that you really like, and then things are working out.
Yeah.
Would you still want to,
Yeah. I had a whole bunch of web pages I was looking at last night. I lost all that shit.
Web pages.
Yeah, I
just.
was looking up some trucking shit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I think I got some of the stuff back in my home computer.
Yeah. So, what did you think about what RS said about having a curfew?
Did he say he was just trolling earlier when he said that the first time, or he doubled
Did he
down
say
on it?
he was trolling? I don't know.
I was just so blown away with the shit. I wasn't even really paying attention. That motherfucker know he don't believe that shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's kind of a situation. Is kind of tricky to talk about if you ain't never been in the shoes, because it's a lot of the black population that it's not that they just haven't been in the environment. They haven't been in that space for the most part of their livelihood. They
Right.
spinning it around where they grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Detroit, New York, Philadelphia. I mean, you're not gonna be able to account for having to travel through sundown town, Alabama or Mississippi or Carolina, not knowing if you're gonna be able to get to the end of the road.
Right.
That Ahmaud Arbery situation has played out so many times. I know a lot of people were shocked of the video, but man, that was just a regular occurrence.
See, and those are things that they don't show us here. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of stuff, or a lot of stuff that went down in history. Like we
Yeah.
didn't learn it in school, but we heard it from the South.
Yeah. Different when you hear it from somebody, but when you see it, it's happening happening to you. That's different.
Yeah.
SO. Is SO here?
Oh, I let him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's on mute.
Okay, he must get some background or whatever.
I think Linwood saw that documentary, that Candace Owens documentary.
Um,
I
was
think
he
he was
quoting
one of
some
them.
lines out of it?
And I think he mentioned it,
Oh,
but
okay.
Koji was speaking about something else. So I just didn't want the topic to like change drastic. You know what I mean?
I keep
So,
forgetting. I keep
but
forgetting he'll flip everything back to Neely Fuller, no matter what the topic is.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you trying to fucking keep it even till he just can't help himself.
Yeah.
You said, what's the topic? I'm sorry.
What up, SO?
No, we don't.
What's going
We're
on?
just talking. There's no,
Yeah.
not really a topic going on. We were just talking about like stuff that we spoke about earlier. Somebody, RS mentioned something about we should have a curfew. And then I know Linwood did try to bring up the Candace Owens documentary. Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't seen it or anything,
Oh yeah,
but
me neither.
I saw it
What?
was kind of where they were talking about uh the fallacy behind Uncle Tom. It's like
That's the context of it.
I thought it was
right.
about BLM.
So yeah, it was when the one I saw,
Mhm.
it had Jesse Lee Peterson. It was pretty much like Black Republicans. It was like a Black Republican documentary. I'm
Oh,
not sure if y'all saw that one.
oh, okay.
So when did that one come out? Because I saw a trailer, I think it was like last week, of a new one where she gets into like the Black Lives Matter stuff. Was that
Yeah,
the same one?
I had the sound
Yeah,
down.
nah, I didn't see the new one with the Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, that was the one that I was talking about.
Where
It's
she
on
was
Netflix or Hulu.
No,
I think.
it's on some streaming service. Like if you go to her channel,
Oh,
the clip of the documentary is there, and then if you want to watch it, you gotta go to it's like a different streaming service. I've never heard of it.
I got you.
So yeah, but they've had some reaction videos to some people who have watched it. Well, the channels that I saw, I didn't know if I wanted to watch their reaction videos because I didn't know where their stance was. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
were they gonna give a fair assessment of it?
What was your reaction to it?
I'm kind of wondering why she's against it. Like, against the movement. I know she hired some investigator to go into what they were spending the money on.
Yeah,
So
how they were allocating the funds was kind of
right.
it seemed, nefarious. I feel like you got $1 million house. Come on now. You know what I mean? Like, of
Yeah.
course, how much of that is going into actually giving back or doing something positive? If you have, lavish trips, $1 million mansion, it's like, of course, you're blowing it. You obviously are spending it like that, because what were you doing before this, and what job would have you, living like that?
Right.
Other than off the donations of others. So, and that, that in itself, you got to realize that these organizations, whether it's a Red Cross or, whatever, they have certain funds that they have, and they call what is called occupational expenses. And they may actually spend maybe 5%. I don't know what the law is, but it has to be only 5%, I think.
Right. As far as like these, let me see if I can pull it up. But so Big J, come up. I wanted to hear his thoughts on this. Yeah. Like, how did you feel about it? Like, were you disappointed in what you heard as far as
Nah,
like what they uncovered?
I can't be disappointed only because it's something that, I haven't actually donated any money myself to. I don't know if have y'all ever donated any money to Black Lives Matter?
No, no, I'm gonna be honest. No, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
No.
not disappointed. Yeah, I think it's one of those things. It's like, they got caught, with their hands in the cookie jar. That's all. It's not necessarily, a bad thing unless you are one of those people who was giving out the cookies.
Right. And I did see a clip where it was mentioned that they promised to pay George Floyd's back rent or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And some payments, and then Candace Owens ended up doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then
it's like,
expenses on escorts, like a bunch of stuff.
yeah. And I mean, that all could be explained away as, their business practices. But that's what I'm saying. If you donating money and you don't care where it goes, or you know what I mean, donating just to try and feel better about yourself to something like Black Lives Matter, then you got to understand, like, the problem is not, the people who spending your money. It's the people who donate into these organizations without even doing any research on them or figuring out who are they giving their money to.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, if we all were to come together as the 99%, we could end poverty. But, that takes a lot of organization. That takes a lot of people coming together and realizing, okay, if I don't have it, you got it. You know what I mean? And vice versa. So without feeling like that, it's just you giving money. It's just you giving, here, take this $5 or whatever and do whatever you want with it. It's not like, oh, if you donate to us, we're gonna do this and that. No, they accepted the donations and they did what they wanted. I mean, some people was mad that they didn't think of it. Like, why didn't I think of that? Now they got hashtag White Lives Matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not giving a red cent to that either. So, I mean, and then see, the way the economy works is like more people, the more people who don't know how it works, the better for the people who's making this shit run. You know what I mean? If I'm at the top and it's, you just eating off of crumbs I give you, I mean, I'm not tripping about you stealing somebody else's crumbs or what you did with somebody else's bread. You know what I mean? Like, I got the biggest piece anyway. So, I don't know. It's all kind of silly to me. But what y'all think about Kanye, his whole tirade, him losing all that money, his deals?
I think that he did what he did to get out of his deals. I've been saying that from the beginning, that he wanted out these contracts. That's just my opinion.
That actually makes sense. Like, he may be actually ready to just not even be famous anymore. He's just trying to get rid of everything.
Yeah.
No
more obligations. I think that
right.
I think he's just
He
tired.
gonna be forever be famous. He ain't gotta make another motherfucking record. I promise you that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He can be famous just for saying wild shit in the news. The man made a Christianity album. You already know he gonna keep getting money. He ain't about to stop.
That was a good album too.
Hey.
I liked it.
I mean, he had the whole choir. I don't even think he broke down with the choir. Speaking of allocating funds, but I don't know. I'm saying people who, you know, they sing a part and they got a check. It ain't nearly as nice as his, but you know what I mean, they did all the singing, and that's how this whole economy works. It's people who at the bottom, you know, somebody got to clean up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It might not be you. You know, you don't want mop floor. You know, you don't want, you know, scrub toilets, but shit, you know, somebody got to do this shit. You know what I mean? And the problem is what we pay those people is a reflective of our society and how our society is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's like if we, you know, care more about the collective, then we realize, okay, these, you know, demeaning jobs, you know, actually reserve more respect than they're afforded. People are treated, you know, if you treat people how you want to be treated, I think the whole world would be different. That's just me, though. I'm a dreamer.
Yeah. But I guess the way the world works, you know, there's going to be negatives and positives. That's what keeps it moving.
That's facts. And then I was looking on another panel, they was talking about, you know, marriages and how it's less viable nowadays because more people are opting out, not just out of marriage, but out of children. And it's like, you know, that's gender roles is changing and being redefined. And that's just society. It's like certain people are gonna, you know.
So whose gender being redefined?
So just gender period. It's like, hold on, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like just gender period. So it's like pretty much the gender identity within a lot of our society is changing. I don't know if y'all know who Zaya is, Dwayne Wade's son,
Yes.
daughter. I mean,
Yeah. I know what
or
you mean.
however you want to, you know,
Right.
classify that. That's what I'm saying. It's less stigma put on, you know, children being able to make decisions like that. You know what I mean? Whereas, you know, you kind of got to wonder, okay, what is your child into? You know what I mean? Like, they're believing such things, or what are they learning? Where are they reading? You know, and what are they teaching the kids nowadays? As to where, or is it just that's just natural, and we are allowing them to be themselves now? So I mean, you know, like when you say who's, I mean, it's pretty much affecting the children more than it's affecting the adults. You know what I mean? Like Caitlyn Jenner, that, you know, that story was how many years ago? You know what I mean? And she, or whatever you want to call it, but it's like, it's one of those things that's kind of a hot topic because, you know, it's female impersonators who want to have the same, you know, classification and get the same treatment as real women, and want to get rid of terms like real women. You want to call women birther women. You know what I mean? Like, real destructive. And it's all about kind of those thought processes that are being able to run rampant. Like, okay, I'm going to just, you know what, I can call myself a whatever. You know what I mean? Because that's how I feel and that's how I believe. And gender is how we feel versus your sex is what you're born as. You may be born male or female, but what you express will be your gender. Meaning, like, it's not just, blue for boys and pink for girls anymore. You know what I mean? Now it's, oh, okay, boys can wear pink and still be masculine. You know what I'm saying? Or girls can wear blue and still be girly.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or they can not be girly or not be, masculine, whatever. So I feel like it's kind of one of those things that if we keep allowing people to think however they want to think without any type of scientific reason and no type of, back and forth, it's just belief system, then those type of things will continue to happen. Like that's how because real life, it all started from the greatest lie or the greatest story ever told. So whatever, you know what I'm saying? You got all kind of wild stuff in there, and people believe that wholeheartedly. Talking snakes and virgin births, you know what I'm saying? The whole 9 yards. Living in Wales, and you know what I'm saying, I feel like if you allow those far-fetched stories to be labeled as truth or labeled as fact, what we'll end up having is people believing in unicorns and leprechauns. You know what I'm saying? You can call yourself the Easter Bunny or whatever you want to be. I don't know what y'all think.
I just
To be
think
honest with, yeah, go ahead, Dev.
I just think it's different people just playing games, see how much shit they can get away with. I mean, as much as we try to project and say that a defined purpose is for various couples to be together and function in a society that does not promote the procreation of future generations, period. That's it. The purpose of society is to do what? Maintain a defined structure or be progressive and grow or evolve with the adaptation of climate and other conditions that are not controlled or impacted by human beings. That's just my personal take on shit.
Okay, how about you? I'm sorry.
To be
I might
honest,
Miss
Miss
Nene,
Nene, right? Yeah.
To be honest with with all this gender stuff, it kind of hit me really hard. Like I wasn't really like paying attention to it until I got like more online, and then there was like the show Euphoria. Not sure if you heard of it.
Yeah, on HBO.
Yeah. So in watching the show, I was confused, right? But then my daughter wasn't. And I had to question why she wasn't confused, because there was a character in the show that was born a male and then is now a girl, but then is having a relationship with the main character who's a girl. I don't know. And for some reason that confused me, and it wasn't confusing to my 15-year-old. And I had to question why. And she just broke down the whole thing. Like she knew all the terms and all of that stuff. And it's from social media, different shows, the kids speak in school. And I just felt a little concerned because I feel like when you're growing up and you're going through changes, you can be vulnerable to certain things. You may think, oh yeah, this is what I want. And I just feel like, for me, I just feel like kids shouldn't be introduced to stuff like that too early. just think it's I don't know, it's a lot. I still don't know how to feel about it right now.
So at what age do you think you should be responsible for yourself?
I think by 18.
Because I feel like, it's always 18 until it's something heinous or something, you know what I mean, that they're charged with as far as for a crime, and then it's, they know right from wrong. And it's kind of a double-edged sword where it's like, okay, you want them to be kids as long as they, can. But at the same time, you do realize at some age, they're no longer children. They're no longer kids.
I know.
And it's like, I do think the role of parents is definitely needed, both male and female parents.
No, I agree on that. Yeah.
We'll have we'll have these one-sided, instances. And I think the more we have, a disagreement, I think, between parents, like, because I think with D-Wade's son or daughter, Zaya, whatever, that it's too early, you know what I mean, to be trying to change your name and reconstruct your gender. You know what I mean?
Right, because if you think about it, right, like when we were teenagers, we all had something different in mind as to what we would be doing as adults. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we thought, oh yeah, I want to live, in this state, or I want to, I want to marry this type of person, or I want to be doing this for a living. And then when you get older, you change your mind because, you have more maturity and you have more experience. And, you're responsible for the decisions you make as you go. So I just think for that kid, it's just too soon for them to just make that choice on what they want.
Yeah, and I would agree. But at the same time, I feel like it's certain coaching that's going on. Like, oh yeah, you want to do this? Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah. And encouragement towards the wrong things versus information, be more informative. Okay, you know what, this is what this is. Because I feel like at young age, you should tell children, you know what, okay, this is not, instead of saying, oh, this is your pee-pee, and no, tell them the real
Exactly
words.
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, like teach them anatomy. So that way they know if somebody is violating them. You know what I mean? If you know these things, you can articulate it better versus, oh, he touched me, and be like, oh, where did he touch you at? Oh, on my shoulder. You be like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, versus somebody knows what that means. Like,
right,
inappropriately. They know what inappropriate means.
So we can determine that every human being has the capability to articulate their teaching to their children or younger generation about the proper way that society is to function.
Yeah, starting out young. I mean, those who are inept or who are disabled, I wouldn't expect them to understand, but there should be a guardian who knows, the basics, the fundamentals. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it should be grown adults who don't know what, where clitoris is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it should be grown adults who don't know how to wipe well. You know what I mean? And a lot of these issues, it's not something that is easily taught. It's kind of uncomfortable to even teach it. You know what I mean? But it needs to happen.
Yeah, we got some grown adults walking around right now that are not disabled or haven't been medically diagnosed as disabled with anything. And their knowledge of hygiene and other so-called basic functions haven't been demonstrated.
Right.
Yeah. Or they be like, oh, nah, I don't do that. That's gay. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
How is wiping your ass gay?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like grown adults who really think like that. Like, nah,
Yeah.
put my finger in there, nah. Oh, man. But silly. And a lot of these conversations, they need more, I think, nuance, because what'll end up happening is it'll be a lot of people who have the same opinion, saying the same things, and then you'll hark on that one thing that somebody said, and oh, but you said this, but you said that. Oh, but how about this? And it'd be like trying to derail from the conversation that's being had. You know, like try to label it as, oh, because you feel like a child at the age of 14 can make their own decisions, that is promoting somehow pedophilia or promoting, you know what I mean, teenage promiscuity. And I feel like it's the opposite. Like if you know about reproduction, and you know about, you know what I'm saying, sex ed, I think sex ed is what kept a lot of people from being teenage mothers, versus those who weren't taught it and ended up learning the hard way. Because that happens too. Like, not as much. I think they said that the rate of teenage pregnancy has gone down, which I think can be attributed to more sex ed at school at a younger age. I think they teach them at 10 now. It's kind of like, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough call for me. I would certainly agree that any type of education is beneficial to the community. And certainly there is a large percentage of a decrease in teen pregnancy that can be attributed to quality education, guidance, and supervision.
Yeah, because when I was growing up, it was abstinent. That's it. You need to just abstain.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah. That's how it was.
No means no, and don't do it. That was this talk. That was it.
So in terms of the numbers, better educated, making more logical decisions versus, not a lot of the opposite sex is available. Or I may even be myself, not even what I thought I was born with or assigned on my birth certificate. That's where I'm at on the stats in terms of trying to correlate decreased teen pregnancy, being sexually active, period, as an adolescent or a teenager going through puberty. Kind of hard to define it. To say, are they better educated? Are they better educated? Do they have better access to resources for this education, along with the teachers and supervision? Yes, but also the other element of less opportunity, and just an entire different dynamic that's in place. So I don't know. That can be discussed till whenever.
Right. Yeah, these topics ain't going nowhere. I already know.
That's why I try to stay out of that trans situation, but it's tough to avoid it because it's fucking everywhere.
Yeah, I think it's more towards a man versus woman is the goal. I think, you know, divide and conquer. Whereas, you know, if you get men and women fighting, you know what I mean, they won't realize, okay, who pulling the strings, who's really calling the shots out here. Like,
I mean, but yeah, I see what you're saying there. But damn, who's the man and who's the fucking woman? Like straight up. That's why I said my comment earlier about I get emotions, and people do have genuine, authentic intentions. But a lot of this shit is just motherfuckers just playing mind games and shit. They would at all costs sacrificing their body, sacrificing their career, livelihood. List goes on and on. So if there's a gender war, are you telling me that I'm gonna need? How am I supposed to determine who the male and the female is? Since the looks and the appearances is off the table.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that an agenda to not make it more difficult to identify both genders?
yeah, so gender war is being funded by the rich, and that's what I'm saying, the divide and conquer. I just put something in the chat. I don't know if y'all can pull up any
in the
link.
YouTube chat.
Yeah, on the Zoom, I think.
Zoom.
Okay, let me see.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, check it out.
And pretty much it's saying that Goldman Sachs is investing billions of dollars in narrowing the opportunity gaps facing Black women. And what most know is family structure is normally naturally hypergamous, whereas women are normally seen as more domestic, jobs, or not working as hard or any type of manual labor, labor-intensive jobs as a man would. But what we're saying is that is being changed, whereas women are being propelled to a higher status. And
higher status.
Mm-hmm.
What is
in
that?
In order to pretty much is to topple the Black family.
What's higher status?
So breadwinner, pretty much. That's the goal. Yeah,
gross,
as the breadwinners. Mm-hmm.
Gross reported taxable income, or something similar. Is that what you're basically referring to?
Correct. Yeah, socioeconomic status.
All right.
And so it's pretty much, in order to topple, like I said, the Black family, any way they can. And if, say, for instance, women are naturally hypergamic, meaning they naturally would want someone who's doing better than they are. Any man who's not making that amount would be deemed unworthy, which would count out a lot of males, not just Black either. And who it would be geared for or toward is white men. And so, they figure, okay, if I can't get it, off my looks or off, I'm gonna get it off the money. And that's how they've been doing this for centuries, with shiny things, or what they call sugar daddies, all that type of shit. So it's a system that's been in place, and it's like, okay, all right, how about if we make it where y'all make more money than y'all men? Then what? Who you gonna go with now? Or you gonna still deal with these men who aren't making as much?
Do you guys see the article?
I didn't really click it.
Oh no, I tried to share it just now.
Oh, you trying to share it? Oh, my bad. Oh, okay, yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's showing up perfectly.
Okay. So it says, so this is the Goldman Sachs. It says 1 million Black women, building a more inclusive economy. Grounded in research, Goldman Sachs 1 million Black women initiative is investing $10 billion over the next decade to help narrow opportunity gaps facing Black women. Follow our journey of progress to our first 1 billion invested. Goldman Sachs 1 million Black women commits 10 billion in direct investment capital and 100 million in philanthropic support to help positively impact the lives of Black women across several impact areas over the next decade. Since our 2021 launch, we have already developed over 1 billion in investment capital and over 20 million in philanthropic grants to 116 organizations, companies, and projects nationwide. Our progress, follow our journey to investing the first 1 billion of our 10 billion initiative and the first 20 million of our 100 million philanthropic commitment. And it just goes through the journey. So what were you saying about this, Iso? About the article?
And so, what is pretty much is laying out is the plan over these years to propel women of color from being disproportionately, discriminated in a lot of these companies, or lack of representation in a lot of these companies, to, like I said, a higher socioeconomic status.
Right.
Black womanomics is what they're calling it. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? In terms of a grand overall scheme. But what I'm saying is the implications that it will have are yet to be seen. And I think they know, what those implications will be, or they have an idea. I'm sure they hypothesize of dismantling of our family structure. And what we're seeing a lot of times in these YouTube streets is the conversation is definitely headed towards that way. Do y'all agree?
What do you think, Dev?
As far as what's the main narrative that's been pushed? Are you saying that?
Well, I mean, you've heard this term Pookie and Ray Ray, right?
Yeah.
And pretty much it's another term, not as much used, but hobosexual, couch nigga, you know, and pretty much, you know, that, oh, these guys, they're lazy.
Yeah.
You know, these guys don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. They don't have no drive. They just want to smoke weed and play video games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of being pushed to the point where men are having to speak for themselves and say, I don't play video games. I don't smoke weed. You know what I mean? I got several businesses. I got this going on. I got that going on. I just want, you know, cooperation. And it's like you can't afford cooperation is what we're hearing back. You know what I mean? Unless you're making over 100K, over 200K, 250K, you know. Like, I don't know, y'all know who Kendra G is. Y'all seen the Kendra G show before?
Oh, yeah, we were just playing a video from Kendra G.
Yeah, I saw one woman, you know, and she said you got to make at least, you know, at least 6 figures, and you know, for good reason. You know, if I'm a CEO, I don't want to deal with somebody who's washing my windows. You know, I'm not dealing with the help. You know what I'm saying? I want a man who's on a higher level, if not equal. And like I said, the implications behind, you know, propelling these women is to, I'm gonna say it's not readily available, the what it's going to do yet. But I have my ideas.
Yeah, one thing people do not account for is that future market conditions and overall cost of living is going to remain constant. So when you hear a person say, hey, I need this person to make 6 figures, you're assuming that 6 figures is going to be sufficient amount of income. When I say sufficient, I mean not too low, not too high. You need it to be right at 6 figures for my example purposes. So you have to know that the market is going to be either in similar or whatever conditions that would allow 6 figures to be sufficient income to maintain, you know, whatever they can be content with. People are looking for shit that they're gonna be satisfied with at the time that they ask the question. Most of those people are not being realistic, and I don't even really think I put a lot of stock when people attach a certain amount of income as to automatically equate that to their compatibility. Yeah, can it have some sort of influence and obviously dictate how the relationship gonna go? I mean, that goes without saying. But I think people are putting too much stock in income and compatibility, as if to say the higher, the more compatible. And that just simply is never has been a true statement. So when I see people putting a lot of emphasis on income requirements, I see a lot of disingenuous. see a lot of deceit, motherfuckers covering up shit.
Yeah, nah, that's facts. You know, because all actuality, we all, as humans, as mammals, need the same basic things for survival. You know what I'm saying? And you know, food, clothing, shelter. You know what I'm saying? Some pussy. You know, but as far as for all the extras, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need marble floor for real. Come on, like that's not. You know what I mean? A basic need. Or you don't need filet, man. Really? Come on. Or lobster all the time. But that's what I'm saying. If once you get to a certain, you know, status, it's like, well, I feel like I deserve it. Or I think, you know, this is what I should get. I'm worth that. And it's like, okay, we'll find somebody who feels the same way. But if not, you're gonna be taking yourself out to them lobster dinners. You're gonna be in that big house by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And maybe one day you'll wake up and be like, damn, I wish I would have just, you know, not worry so much about how much somebody was making, more about the content of their character. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know, how much they was going to give me, or more, you
Yeah,
know, what they
yes.
could provide outside of that dollar amount.
Yeah, it's not even what they make. So it's more than what they can, how much they can keep, what they can
Right, you are not your job. You're not your paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's more to life than that. Like, more to life than working till you die. You know what I'm saying? Can we have fun? Can we enjoy each other's company? You know what I'm saying? You got $1 million and arguing over how to spend it. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, it do go on and shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That makes sense. But then, you know, what the women are hearing on the manosphere side too, it's just like, you know, thinking that women don't cook. Some of them are like actually looking for like this perfect woman, and there's no such thing as a perfect person.
Perfect.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I know
it's almost like
exactly what you're
this
saying. That was
robot,
me.
like a
Yeah,
robot. Like,
that was me.
you
That was
know,
me.
she has to do this, she has to do that. Like,
Yep.
no, it's like, you like, you're setting your ways before you get married, right? Then you know, you meet a person, you come together, and you get to know each other, and then you make a commitment, and you make plans, and then you learn, okay, the person doesn't like this, the person doesn't like that, and just realizing that, yes, there's, people are gonna, you're gonna bump heads in a relationship. It doesn't mean that's the ending of the world. It's just part of a relationship.
Yeah. And but that's the thing nowadays, social media has made it where relationships dynamics have changed also. Where it's like, oh, we bump heads. All right, well, I'm gonna get a new one. You know, no need to try and work this out. I'll swipe and find a new wife. Or I'll swipe and move on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's no loyalty, not even, to each other, let alone these companies. Oh, I quit and get a new job. You know what I'm saying? Like, the littlest resistance, any type of anything happens that I don't agree with, and that's it. I'm gone. I'm done.
Well, if they feel that they can't work it out, is that an advantage? Who's benefiting from an employee that is trying to resolve a conflict? In the end, not only did not resolve the conflict, but his primary source of income has been interrupted.
Yeah, these type of things happen. Like if the money goes, you know what I mean, will she stay? You know, the money goes, will the honey stay? Gray skies replace the sunny days. Hey. It's part of it.
What do the
Yeah.
numbers? What do the numbers say? Do the numbers say that she stays?
Well, I mean, sure, you gotta take a chance. Yeah, flip a coin. I think matter of fact, actually,
All right, no kids.
It
Yeah,
used to be. It used to
no
be.
kids. Yeah, no kids involved. It's just relationship and.
Hell nah, she ain't staying. But nah, it used to be you flip a coin, it was 50-50, you know what I'm saying? But now I think divorce rate is 70%. You know what I'm saying? 70%. And then I think them people going on and getting remarried. Like, so it ain't that they don't believe in marriage, it's just that they feel like, fuck it, I'll do it again for a different one. Till death do us part now.
So how do they count that? Do they count
Yeah.
people? How do they count people that are divorced into a percentage, but the same exact individual that is divorced is also remarried?
Yeah, and that still counts into the divorce rate, into the marriage rate. Yeah, exactly. Matter of fact, hold on, let me. I think I got another stat for you.
And I'm just talking about one of them. I'm not even talking about the other party that also may be remarried. What up, Scam?
Yeah, I just Googled pretty much divorce rate in America 2022. And first thing popped up was stat Patrick Crawford law. Marriage rate was 5.1 per 1,000 total population, while the divorce rate was 2.3 per 1,000 total population. Man,
What year was that?
yeah,
Or do you have a year?
that's 2022. And
Wait a minute.
divorce rates is kind of,
How they make a study for 2022 and we still got another month left?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's so far already.
Well, what's your source on that? What's your source on that? That particular one that you're reading?
Right now, this is straight from Google, first page on Google, divorce rate in America 2022. That's what I'm reading off of.
What is the URL? The main.
So hold on. If I go to the link, patrickcrawfordlaw.com.
Oh, a law firm. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. And then
Divorce lawyers.
Right, Memphis divorce or world population review.
Memphis. Shelby County in the house. The 901. Coming up on a year. Coming up on a year for oh boy, Young Dolph. Nothing really set in stone.
worldpopulationreview.com. That's where I'm dropping this one from. But it says, hold on, put it in here. So I can see it too. So it says here, 90% of people in Western cultures marry by age 50.
What?
In the United States, yeah, that's what it said. In the United States, about 50% of married couples divorce. 6th highest divorce rate in the world. Subsequent marriages have an even higher divorce rate. 60% of second marriages end in divorce, and 73% of all third marriages end in divorce.
So the more times you get married, the higher chances you getting split the fuck up.
Yeah. Emotionally, financially difficult, greatly affect parents as well as the couple's children. We already know that. Both marriage and divorce rates decreased from 2009 to 2019. Marriage rate for 2019, 16.3 per 1,000 women 15 and older, and the national divorce rate is 7.6. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put an asterisk on traditionally common statistics that we may deem as quote unquote fair market conditions, and that's affecting my industry directly. Personally, I'm kind of dealing with it as we speak. But before the pandemic, you know what I mean, we can pretty much say, hey, shit could go this way, shit could go that way. But then we got like a whole year, damn near 2, of situation where income, stability, emotions, none of that shit is in the same place that has never been in the place before. So I would assume that the stats for 2020 for divorce are like off the goddamn charts. Or is it? Or is it the exact opposite? Motherfuckers hooking up with any goddamn fucking body off of compassion and shit.
Yeah. It's actually not as off the charts because it's not as many people getting married. You know what I'm saying?
Like a drastic drop from 2019?
Yeah, because they said 14.3 per 1,000 versus, what was that number I said earlier? 7.1?
Yeah, something like that.
5.1?
I thought you said 7.6 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's a crazy drop. That's half.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly half. So what? Churches weren't available?
Churches was closed during pandemic. They was online trying to get your money.
I saw them motherfuckers. And getting it.
And getting it. Goddamn, they was running them up. They had them on YouTube. I seen a couple of them.
Yeah, man. That shit was fucking. That shit was extra.
Yeah, man. Church, I think I was in the joint. They turned the comments off and shit. They wasn't trying to hit me.
Yeah, I saw that on a couple cause I was like, man, what in the hell? And I go down to the comments, off, disabled.
Yeah.
I was like, shit, good move. Cause that was some bullshit.
Exactly. They knew what the fuck they was doing. Turn the comments off. You fucking up the church's money.
Man.
Well, yeah, the states with the highest divorce rates.
West Coast.
Arkansas.
My home
Oklahoma,
state. Yeah.
Nevada, New Mexico, Kentucky, Wyoming, Delaware, Utah, Kansas, and Alabama, Missouri.
2 states east of the Mississippi River. Kentucky and Delaware. Everybody else west of the Mississippi River.
hmm It's like, yeah, I done heard it all. They be like, yeah, why are you worried about divorce? You ain't got nothing. And then what I'll do is I'll show this picture. It's a couple splitting up Beanie Babies in the divorce court. They splitting up which person get which Beanie Baby. I lie to you not. So that shit ain't even an argument. It'll take half of anything you got. It's just part of it. But you can't be, afraid to get into marriage just because and that should make it more exciting, if anything, huh? Like you really gambling with your life out here nowadays. You can hop on Instagram and get a new nigga right now. But you gotta make sure your shit tight. For that, you worried all your life. What might happen? What could happen? You know what I'm saying?
Are you on the East Coast?
Yeah, man. DC.
Oh, okay. So y'all are in the fallback hour. Y'all gonna repeat this hour over. It's gonna be 1 o'clock. It's gonna be what? 2 o'clock in 30 minutes? Again?
Yep. Yep. That's exactly right. Yeah, but it's been nice talking to y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, bro.
All right. Thanks for the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Peace.
Trying to remember. I don't think I've ever been active on the fall daylight savings time day. I don't remember that dude, Aaron Carter. Aaron Carter. Bravo All Stars. I don't remember nothing he put up. That name don't ring no bell. The brother of somebody that was in Backstreet Boys. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. The younger brother. I just pulled up something, Dev, they can Google. It's 5 body language signs of a manipulator. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, run it out.
Let me see what it says. Okay, how to tell if somebody is manipulating you based on their body language. Okay, manipulators come in many shapes, sizes, and forms. Furthermore, not all of those who manipulate are inherently evil. Many people are unaware they are manipulating others. How can you be unaware you're manipulating? Okay. At one time or another, both you and I have used our influence to achieve a personal desire. It is basic human nature. However, some intentionally manipulate others. They seek to lower another individual's self-esteem and cause harm. They may say and do kind things when the right people are watching, but they ultimately seek their own success and gratification. It is these type of manipulators I have spent a great deal of my career identifying. Through my
Hey,
time
what's up?
working, oh hey Preach, how are
What's
you?
up, Preach? Preach.
Good. Salute, salute.
I was just reading how to identify a manipulator.
Okay, cool.
I just started reading it. Okay, so it says throughout my time working for top governmental agencies, I learned a great deal about recognizing manipulators. My job was to befriend people to gather human intelligence. I participated in those activities for over a decade and learned a tremendous amount in those years. The skills I acquired during this time helped me to quite literally survive. Eventually, I wanted to use those skills and make a positive difference in the world. Today, I have accomplished this by teaching others about communication. One of the common topics I have educated others on involves identifying manipulation through body language. Okay, let's do this. Is about body language. Okay, manipulation and body language. Regarding this topic, I have heard all kinds of myths. Plenty of books claim to have identified the exact moments of all manipulators. I'm sorry, movement of all manipulators. Some people claim that someone is also lying if they look to the left. You got that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay. Or another individual may claim that manipulators rub their noses a certain way. But it also
What?
says this is not entirely true. Let's say, okay. The hard and simple truth is that using body language to identify manipulation takes time and study. To truly recognize someone's deceit, you must have complete knowledge of a person's baseline or standard body language. Any deviation from the norm indicate something's awry. I mean, I think that's safe to say, right? Like if you like when you really know somebody, you can tell when something is off.
Yeah,
Right?
your employer, your
Yeah.
parents, your son, your
It's
brother.
when somebody, yeah, somebody that you know, like, or close to is lying to you, like most of the time they can't look you in the eye or they'll do something weird. You know, something that's not normal for us. Uh okay, for these reasons you will always have an easier time spotting manipulation when it comes from someone close to you. You are accustomed to the natural body language of your loved one and will have an easier time recognizing any deviations, whether conscious or subconscious. Remember, it can be true that a person looking to the left or rubbing their nose could be indicative of manipulation. However, this only applies if these gestures are not ordinary for that person. Once you thoroughly understand a person's typical body language and gestures, you can start detecting deviations in their behavior. Those departures from the norm may occasionally reflect signs of manipulation. Below are examples of some standard deviations I have witnessed in manipulators. Foot tapping, that came up number one. When somebody is tapping their feet, it is often a sign of annoyance or impatience. Oh shoot, it just got to pop up. Hold on.
Wait, what about anxiety?
There's like a list here. Let me see if that comes up. Hold on. I don't know why this pop-up came up here and I can't get rid of it.
Can't find the X.
No. Go
Does it say
away.
no? Does it say no or dismiss somewhere?
No, it's just stupid Capital One thing. Hold on.
Oh yeah, they gonna be.
Oh, I hate when this does that.
They want to know what's in your wallet.
Yeah, all the way through Black Friday, boy. Them Capital One ass
Sure.
coming. Trinity.
Right, it says
150% interest rate.
Hey, Trinity. It says tapping the feet may also cause you to rush your decision, which could play into a manipulator's best interests. Number two is chin scratching. When a manipulator scratches their chin, they're trying to show you uncertainty or low confidence. This is often a tactic used to force people to give in and say, it's okay, I can just do it. I'm sure you think of many times you told someone you wanted to do something you didn't because they appeared uncertain in their abilities. However, if you are certain a person is capable of doing what they are requesting from you and they are still scratching their chin, chances are they're trying to manipulate you into doing it for them. Number three is hand and neck rubbing. Picture your favorite Disney villain. You can easily imagine them rubbing their hands together while they magically laugh. Even Disney can recognize that this behavior is a sign of self-serving plotting. While real-life manipulators may not have an evil laugh, rubbing hands together may be their way to communicate dominance, annoyance, or hurriedness. Okay. And then it says many people who feel stress will also rub their necks. It is possible for a manipulator to give signs of stress or guilt when exploiting another individual. Only skilled sociopaths find complete delight in hoodwinking their target. If you find that a neck rub is an unordinary action from a particular individual, it could be worthy of concern. Number four is eye contact and movement. It is commonly believed that if someone is looking you straight in the eye, they are telling you the truth. However, manipulators can hold eye contact for a long time. In fact, manipulator or liar intently watches their victim and looks continuously into their eyes to determine if the victim is falling for their ploy. If someone looks you straight in the eye and does not usually do so, they could be lying. Another important secret about a manipulator's eyes is the blink rate. Blinking can reveal what is going on in a person's neurology. An increased blink rate may indicate rising adrenaline, stress, or fear. Reduced blinking conveys more focus or relaxation, depending on the context of the situation. Number five, shifting body positions. If you sense that someone is trying to control you, begin to pay attention to how often they shift their body position. Shifting positions can be a manipulator's way of making you believe they are experiencing discomfort. Our minds are innately trained to recognize when a person is uncomfortable and provide consolation. As a result, you may be caving if someone is constantly moving their position. All right, so that was it.
Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to people that are manipulators, so you brought up there was someone that like did it professionally, and then they decided they wanted to help people with it. There is a way of helping people through manipulation that people do all the time that aren't like experts or even trained in the field. They just kind of just know people. It's, you know, everyday people that do it all the time. It's like I'm in AA, so I
Yeah.
listen to a lot of the speakers, and I speak to a lot of people in the AA. I'm in group chats. We're always having conversations about things. And one thing I've noticed is they have a different level of empathy for one another, and it's not just for alcoholics. It's just for life in general.
Yeah.
After experiencing those pits, you know, you really do see some shit that other people don't see. Your brain really does work a little bit different than other people, but there's a big group of people that's just like that. But given the nature of a person that is an alcoholic, they push themselves away from everybody. It's in their nature. So it's not in an alcoholic's nature to find fellowship. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
previous to that, an alcoholic is also a highly manipulated or easy manipulated person at times. You know, and that just comes from not really caring a lot. It's like where
Right.
I'm at, wherever the liquor is. So, you know, despite what's going on, like, yeah, I'm gonna keep my wits about me enough to probably protect certain boundaries, like not going to jail or hopefully, or not, you know, fighting and stuff like that. I think a person like me needed kind of like people in my corner that could outsmart me at times. Because I'm intelligent, but I'm only 30 years old. I can't get more wisdom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I realized that there are people that looked at my life and they watched, like, it was like, oh, okay, I see that might happen. Okay, that's probably gonna happen. You know, and like I used to hate stuff like that. That people could see what I couldn't. That's a big part of the ego thing. And I don't know. I think manipulation can be very effective, is what I'm trying to say. But from the person like me that's always extremely defensive, if I pick up on it, I automatically get angry. So even if it's from a place of love, if it's any form of manipulation, it pisses me off. Like if you're trying to, like if I find out, like all right, if I find out you're trying to plan a birthday party, I'm not going to get angry, right?
Right.
But if I find out that, you know, I don't know, you did some something weird to put me in position to I don't know, just get up at a certain time and do something that I would rather do at another time. If I sense that like you're trying to nudge me in a certain direction, that's when I'll get annoyed.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Because it's my ego telling me like, yeah, I was going to do that in 30 seconds. But I'll be damned if I do it right now because they're asking me to. Now I'm not going to do it at all. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to put more traction. So that's the narcissistic side. Because it's like your defense is up so heavily and you're so ready for the BS. Even if someone's trying to help you, you can still receive it negatively.
Yeah.
But I think it could be very effective because the times that it has worked on me, all it did was put a big smile on my face at the end of it. But it's always been when I didn't let things go how they're supposed to.
Right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you know, if I let things go how they're supposed to, then you feel me, I can just, I don't know.
So you feel like, you know, where you've been through, like where you said that people saw things, people who had the experience and the knowledge saw things ahead of time before you did.
Yeah.
So
Right.
now that you're in
Right.
this space, you notice certain things now, right?
Yeah, yeah, because like I think what it is like having a lack of guidance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just speaking from my perspective.
Right.
Because like I said, you know, certain narcissistic traits can be used for good, but I'm just learning how to accept that type of help because you know, when you got to teach yourself everything, you get to a point where you get mad and it's like, all right, nobody want to show me nothing. Then I know everything I know, and if I don't know it and I don't find it out myself, then I'm just not going to accept this new information. Because it's like, where was you at when I needed it, when I asked, when I wanted the help? So it's like, all right, now I don't want it, and my ego and my pride is not going to let me accept it.
Yeah.
It's weird because there's a lot of self-made people. There's a lot of self-made people like that. It's a lot of people that been on their own for a while that's like that. It's like they don't want to accept the pride and the ego is like, nah, like, you know, I don't want in any way for somebody to be able to say they helped me.
Yeah.
It's so self-destructive.
Do you think it's because I'm kind of like that too? So is my husband. Do you think that like we're afraid, like not afraid, but like we just don't want to hear, like say like if somebody does something for you and they're helping you, right? Like there's this thing like, okay, what if a month or two from now it's thrown in my face? Or like, oh, you see, I helped you that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you think that could be a part of it too?
Oh no, that's most definitely a part of it.
Yeah.
Now, people that grew up in a kind of way, they don't want nobody being able to say that. But what I
Yeah.
learned is that that same person that might be willing to help you, they're probably doing it because they've been in a worse position than you and somebody helped them. So how could they talk about you in that space? You see what I'm saying? So it's another illusion, like a roadblock.
Yeah.
And people be like, you blocking your blessings. I guess that's one of those things, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll face it because there'll come a time when you know we try to help somebody and they're like, no, I don't want your help. I need your help.
Yeah. But you know, like I said, I think some of the best like movies or skits or TV shows were about, okay, the Truman Show, for example. They watched his entire life. And then when he realized what was going on, he did what anybody would do and he freaked out and he got pissed off. And he tried to kill the people that did it.
Yeah.
But watching the movie, you sitting there chilling like, because you know that he good the whole time. You know that he not going, but he don't know that. So it's no way you can know when the veil gets lifted what that person's mind is gonna do under the conditions. It don't matter if the prank was so fucked up they end up, you know, in actual heaven because of it. They still might be mad just for the simple fact that they got played. And that would mostly come from a man. That's pride, ego, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think like the best manipulators in the world are the richest? Is that how it goes? The best, the family that manipulates the best? Or you think it's good business?
Kind of
Some of
hard to
these rich
say.
people, yeah.
Because there's the theory that all the psychopaths run the world. Because those are the only people that want that much power. The average person will be like, "Nah, I'm good. They gonna stop way before aliens. As soon as they start telling them about the church, they're gonna be like, "Oh, what? Nah." They're not even gonna get to the aliens before they decide they want to be a regular person again. Go to Walmart and eat the cancer food. Motherfuckers are rather, bruh. All right. Manipulation is all throughout the government, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
All right, so let's say I think about stuff like this. Let's say we take all the lies out of politics. What do politics look like after that?
All the lies out of politics.
All the lies, all the manipulation, all the spinning, narratives, slinging mud, all that. Just straight facts in politics.
Well, that's what it looked like.
What it looked like it, right? But we know they be lying.
Yeah.
We know that if you throw a certain fact in our face about a certain politician we already like, if it's positive, we're gonna respond positive, right? If it's negative, we might respond negative. If it's someone we don't like, vice versa. They already understand that part. But if the one that you don't already like, you don't like them for reasons because you might not have a certain information, but the other side your side know you're not gonna go look for that information because you already inherently hate them. Like the Donald Trump thing. He might have still been wrong, but what's wrong with doing the research and finding out? It's like don't even research it. That's how it's like forbidden. It's like Voldemort.
Research what?
The bullshit, because look, it's BS on both sides. Like Dick Gregory said, it's like he talked about the election and how it's rigged and all that, which is a big deception in itself. So if it's rigged and all that, and it really don't mean nothing. He was like, what did he say? He said Donald Trump he wore two ties, a red one and a blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And he said they cloned Trump. He said it's a regular Trump that's just a regular old white boy that want to make money, and then it's another radical one.
Yeah, based on a dream or something. This motherfucker daydreaming.
He said no. Preach, you still watch the conspiracy theory stuff?
Nah, I ain't watched Dick Gregory in a while, but he did say some interesting stuff about just how the government works in general. Misinformation, disinformation, propaganda. That's what incites wars. Manipulation is easy for the big people now because they like literally just like push buttons because technology is so advanced. Like, you could sit all day and push like YouTube videos about, esoteric meaning shit and what do they call it? Symbolism and stuff like that. But they'll still be able to pull one over on like 90% of everybody. Hopefully not. But like, one thing I learned about manipulation from the big people is I learned that there are certain laws of the universe that can't be broken. It's just not. I think it's certain laws that can't be broken, whether they're laid down from a being or just physics. But like I strongly believe that the people with like all the money and all the resources are kind of just sitting down waiting for something. Because they've accomplished everything, they've done everything, they've seen everything. They probably know everything you can know because that's just what money does. It kind of essentially makes you a god. Like money makes you like a bunch of money makes you omniscient, omnipresent, and omnipotent. You're everywhere. You see everything, you hear everything, you're everywhere at the same time. Like God. So if you're like God, but you're not God, then there has to be something else. I highly doubt Queen Elizabeth being that rich her entire life from like the age of 1. Since she could walk and talk, she knew that she had more money than like 99.9% of people. I highly doubt she spent 96 years. I don't know, just being that. I don't know. But is she a lizard? I saw a really interesting documentary on lizards.
By who?
And there was a guy on TikTok named Brother Malik, I think, or something like that, or Brother Yusuf or something. I gotta find the TikTok, but he was talking about the bloodlines of the reptilians and stuff like that, and freaking you know how in Egypt they have the pictures, the depictions of like the bird face, the man with the wings and the bird face and all that kind of stuff. Well, apparently, they also had like a crocodile king in ancient Egypt, and so it was depicting. He went down the timeline, and it was depicting like the evolution. Like apparently, crocodiles came out of the water and became whatever the reptilian bloodline is. See what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. There's a lot of different theories. I don't know. This one kind of seems. I want to find it so y'all can dissect it. But I'll definitely look it up. But he's saying that one bloodline comes actually from the reptilians, which is like a freaking crocodile, and it has paintings of dinosaurs and all that kind of stuff on Egyptian cave walls and like ancient cave paintings, like actual evidence in museums and shit. So apparently there is a reptilian one and another type of bloodline, or a human one. So essentially, like he was saying, like, yeah, there are reptilians everywhere. They're like humans, and it's like you could tell by the way they think and the way they do shit. Like, I can't call another human being like inherently evil because there's no way I can know that. I don't have like a good and evil gauge meter. I'm not a Ghostbuster. I don't know how to say if someone's like the devil or like peaceful. But I mean, if you're like doing shiesty shit, just stealing shit, just being like trying to like bend everything to your will, to other people's detriment, and you see someone doing some shit like this, you're like, okay, so you consistently do, like, that's how you do shit. Like, that's how you live your life. Like, you don't just do that occasionally. Like that's how you eat. Like, that's your survival tactic to manipulate and get over. That's some reptilian shit. If you wake up every day and you're like, whose neck am I gonna step on to get over to?
And you can't relate that to nothing other than being reptilian when talking about being manipulative.
No, I'm just saying, like, just tactics like that like that mind state. Like, you wake up, whether you consciously or subconsciously do it, you completely disregard how your actions are gonna affect other people, as long as it pushes your narrative.
I did think I believe I heard about stories like that in Egypt though. I think I did remember hearing that reptilian type stuff. But I see what you're saying. I see where you're going with that.
That woke you up? Reptiles woke you up?
No, I want to see if I just got back there. Dead been going in.
Shit.
Because, nah, I just heard a little bit of it, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I kind of get it, bro.
I'm still here listening. I gotta find my charger. But I'm
Oh no,
listening.
that's just my peace of mind on it. That's how I look at it. And there's also another thing I want to send a bomb. There's this book on TikTok they found. It's like 114 pages, and there's this white boy actually breaking the book down on what every page means. I mean, it got depictions and drawings of everything, from different drawings of planet Earth. They're like sketches and diagrams with notes, explaining everything. Like each page, it has the human body in there, like the blood vessels drawn out, specific, like saying what certain like chakras mean, the energies. It's kind of dope.
You said you got a link or a file?
See, I think I could. Hold on, I'm on my phone. I wonder
No,
if I could.
No, I don't need it. I'm just saying you can email or bombshelljuicelive@gmail.
Bombshell Juice Live. All right, so I think I'm with the TikTok videos. I might have to download them and put them in my phone first.
Oh, okay. TikTok videos. Oh,
yeah. I was at McDonald's about to get a double cheeseburger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Central Time Zone just went back.
Let's see. All right, so first I'm gonna have to look for the dude that was.
You believe in Egyptian ideology or something?
I believe that, there's like a whole lot of stuff we can't explain. There was a lot of religion in the world. I mean, because we have it now, and the wave of religion is kind of like died down to kind of like a simmer, as far as people finding out about it and stuff like that. We can look at it different. But back when there was no concept of God, all it took was a dude looking up, hearing a voice saying, "You are the Adam." Like, that's Adam's story. The father of faith.
Who? Adam?
Adam in the Bible, the father of faith. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Abraham. Sorry, Abraham. Abraham. There we go. Abraham, not Adam. Adam was the first man in the Bible, yeah. But Adam and Abraham. Well, Adam's name is actually Atom. Atom, like an atom.
Yeah, where you at in that though? Where your bloodline in that?
My bloodline in what? I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I was robbed of my culture on both of my bloodlines. Native American. My Native American bloodline was raped, pillaged, and indoctrinated, and then given liquor. And then my black side was raped, enslaved, indoctrinated.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I get it. I'm
lost.
All right. What did they believe in? Is what I'm asking you.
What do who believe in?
The people that you just said that was in your bloodline.
You mean like Native Americans? I have no idea. The only thing I know about Native Americans is you don't fuck with their burial grounds, and they got the worst type of poltergeist. Worst type of poltergeist activity. Native American poltergeist activity is so scary and messed up. White people don't even mess with. White people especially, because those spirits hate white people. And so I don't know. Native American.
I don't get it. But What I'm saying is, why you don't follow up on what they believe in?
Because
Well,
I wouldn't know where to start. But one thing I did learn about spirituality just from reading the Bible and Christianity and just learning how spirituality works, which is something that you automatically pick up on if you actually like reading and like getting into the word. Like one thing, it's almost like Christianity is a way to understand spirituality in a peaceful manner without all the other like witchcraft stuff about it. It's more about peace and centering yourself and like oneness and like chilling when you feel like you need to be angry and understand why that's stupid. Like that's how I digested it. So even though I might have even though I might have Native American roots, like I said, both of my supposed bloodlines have been enslaved, pillaged, and indoctrinated. Their land was stolen from them under false pretenses. Ideas taken from them, and all of their culture absolutely destroyed. And that's what indoctrination does. Indoctrination is a word I use a lot because people don't understand that it has to do with the enslavement of children. It has nothing to do with adults. Indoctrination happens after you win a war. You've already killed all the soldiers. Every man that's over 18 is useless because you don't want him impregnating your women. But the babies, people kind of got away about killing babies, so they invented a word called indoctrination. It's where you take the babies and you put them in your society's schools and you teach them under your society's rules and doctrines and belief systems. Meanwhile, washing out everything that their people taught them. So you have a generation of children coming up not knowing themselves. That was the Native Americans. And then they gave them liquor. What does liquor do? It helps you forget. Well, they already forgot. Now they need to forget the pain of forgetting. If you look at the numbers, there's some of the highest rates of alcoholism in Native Americans.
I feel you still nowadays you still can get in and figure it out and understand learn their culture again, and not if you wanted to, and learn what they studied, what was their religious belief. Now you can figure it out.
Look, when I take a DNA test and they tell me I got enough percentage to get some money, that might motivate me. But until then, I ain't had nobody pop out the woodwork like, hey bro, you my brother. Like, nah.
But that's what I'm saying. So who is we in the Bible then?
Who in the Bible?
Who are we in the Bible? What people were we?
I don't know. I have no idea. When it's stuff like that, I go look at Saw Netta channel or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I get
He got
it.
somebody on there to know that. I see. I don't. When it comes to like tribes, that breaks it down to lineage. Now, I look at like DNA patterns and like patterns of religion and how it spread across the world in masses. See, they take it, they break it down, and then they try to say, oh, well, if we stop it in this year from I don't fucking know, 957 to 959, in that year, this family was in Nineveh. Fuck Nineveh. Like, I don't know. Like
I feel you though. I feel you. I
how
get
can
it, bro.
you possibly be accurate about that?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I get it.
Like at that point, you lose
but
because it's like
I wouldn't just say, but nowadays, that did happen, but now it is a way we can still and go into it and figure out what was their religious belief in. You know what I'm saying? You can't get back into your culture, your history.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If heaven and hell didn't exist, do you think? Wait, no, let me not put it that way. If religion didn't exist, do you think there would be more or less crime in the world?
Yeah, what is this? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying with that. Yeah.
What is the I guess your projection of an essential element not existing?
Okay. No, I'm asking if religion was not in everyday society,
Right.
as a concept, idea, even a thought. If the concept of God wasn't even something thought of, would do you
You talking about
think crime?
morality, like
No, Wait, see, that's another one. Is morality religion? Is it one and the same?
Being moral. Don't have nothing to do with religion.
Well, yeah.
Hey, look, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. An adult in a room with a small child. You see what I'm saying? It's two sets. It's two sets of one adult and one child in a small room by themselves, right? What's the difference between them two adults? If one adult fucks with the kid, that motherfucker is probably a person that touches kids, right? We could all say that, right?
Where we going with this?
So what I'm saying is, what would stop either one of those adults without the concept of God or religion? There's something inside of them.
In that case,
there's something inside of them that looks at that child as innocent and something that should be protected, right?
Yeah.
In one brain. And then the other brain might see that too and say, fuck that shit. Because I feel something physical or whatever. I don't know how the fuck you get those feelings, but
why would they
one of those brains.
Why would they do that unless they go back to what you talking about, that reptilian thing? Why would they do that? Naturally,
all right.
Okay, older
perfect.
person is would we naturally want to protect our young, bro. That's just natural.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's something that's natural for some people and something that's not natural for other people, right? So if in completely clear headspace, no concept of God or religion, you look at something smaller than you and you're like, probably don't want to have sex with this. It's really little. It could barely communicate with me. I don't know what it's saying. I don't know. It's hungry. It's running around. See. There's this dude on that came on my channel one time, and he came on my homegirl's channel, and I would love for him to run into Bomb Cherry when it's lit one of these nights, because this dude will get eaten up. He'll probably start crying. The man always he tried to have a conversation with me about the age of consent laws, and he kept going around to this point, saying, who are we to tell a person? He was saying things like, who are we to tell a person they're not ready for something like that? And then I'm like, so we start asking him, like, what age are you talking about? And then he's like, oh no, I'm not saying, but he's saying one thing, but he's saying, like, that's another form of manipulation. You see what I'm saying? Or like planting seeds. Some people do it very subtly. Plant something that seems like a subtle thought that's harmless, but it leads to the bullshit. Listen, if I walked into your house, if I walked into anybody's house, random house, and I probably cool with the parents, and I start telling the kids, oh man, yeah, I tell an 11-year-old daughter, yeah, don't let your parents tell you when you're ready to, man, before I finish my sentence, my face gonna be on the floor. It better be.
Bro.
You see what I'm saying? So this white dude came on a black platform talking that bullshit.
Bro, who we going with?
Man, look, this is real life shit, man. Real life people.
I get what you're saying. I'm trying to like,
crazy.
I'm trying to like, now you like, now.
This is real life shit. The nigga came on the platform and he tried to convince a panel full of black people and one cool white girl that we shouldn't be governing whether or not a person is able to consent. That's what he was saying. That's what the fuck he was saying. He was saying we can't make that choice for someone else whether or not they can consent. And so I was getting mad.
Consent to do what?
See, that's what he's talking. We was talking about the age of consent laws for sex in each state. Yeah, in each state. Yeah. So the dude came on the platform, causing confusion, saying something he knew was sideways. You know, pretty much planting like weird seeds. Even people do it online. They'll come into conversations and act like they taking them seriously, and that like that's their way of trolling. So manipulation happens all around us. It's just what you choose to feed into. I entertain some of it because I know it's bullshit. Like I understand what trolls do on the internet, but like to someone who doesn't get it, like that's not well versed, they could get really caught up with their emotions. You know, and really have it affect something in their life. That's the ugly side of the manipulation. When people is actually out to harm you. That's crazy. Man, I'm about to get the sandwich from McDonald's.
Well, what made me and Sazay at? What's Sazay at? Sweet. Oak Cliff.
Nah, she said she can't get up. A couple hours.
Oh, she gotta get up.
I'm about to get this. Should I get a cheeseburger or a chicken?
I thought you was laying off the dairy products. Dairy products.
Nah, this preach. I ain't laying off no dairy products.
Nah.
No payment necessary. I use my McDonald's points.
You said you putting the bottle down, but what you just said to me right there, bruh, I know what's good.
KF48. What? Man, I am outside talking shit. I'm 123 days sober today, man.
That's it right there, buddy. I thought you had took you a little sip or something. I thought you cheated you.
No, I'm just sitting back. I have streams of consciousness all the time. I just don't be talking to people.
I get it though. I get what you're saying with that one though, but I, with
man, trust me.
But sometimes some of that be like a court. I mean, I don't be wanting to hear it all the time like that. Cause some of that stuff be like a cult. I mean, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What do you wait? What's like a cult?
Well, I'm not gonna say it's a cult. I'm not gonna say that, Mimi. I'm not gonna say.
Oh no! I just stepped back to my device. So I was like, no, I just heard you say that. So I was just trying to figure out what you guys are talking about.
Oh no, for real. Just talking about
yeah, Preach was he was rambling. Yeah, he was on one of his rants.
Yeah, I definitely sounded like I was. No, I would just give y'all a little piece of my mind, bro. That's all.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with that, bro.
Yeah, man. I had some time to talk. You know, Bomb Sherry always got the stage open for the night owls. That's what it is. See, if I were to write a YouTube comic book, I would have so many characters.
No, Black Panther going to come out too, ain't it?
What happened?
Nah, I was thinking. It might be. Is it coming out? I think Black Panther about to come out.
Oh yeah, next Tuesday, I think.
Yeah.
I see they pumping it up. Burger King pumping it up, and Target is pumping it up. with the main character pretending like she in Target looking for some goddamn shampoo or something.
Oh, for real? She got a commercial?
Yeah.
The little young one. A little cute self. The little
I think
one that
so.
be doing yeah, I bet you I know exactly which one you talking about.
Yeah.
That's a cute little chocolate little thing. I gotta see. She look younger though. She look like she in the early 20s though.
What y'all
I
looking
feel
at?
bad. I feel bad about what happened to that brother, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm still fucked up about it, actually.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah, everything.
I think it's still gonna be good though. They're gonna hold it down.
What y'all talking about? Takeoff.
The Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
Next November 11th. Was that next Tuesday?
Okay, yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
Next
Yeah,
Thursday.
my daughter be up on it. So I gotta get ready to go see it.
Oh yeah, preach. I put a documentary in the back chat, or for anybody who might want to see it. It's a documentary on YouTube.
What documentary? Let me look at it. Let's see.
It's called Above Majestic. If you want to see the trailer, it's on YouTube. You could buy or rent it.
It's a really good documentary.
I'm not finna buy it, man. It ain't that good.
You watched it already? Preach?
The who?
No, I was asking Preach if he watched it already. Because he said it was good.
You said Above the Majestic.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this dude's channel on TikTok. Oh, it's something else I saw on TikTok. So scientists did a study on electric eels because scientists don't know where they go when they leave like their study areas. So they put tracking devices on electric eels. And if you don't know, some electric eels glow golden and some electric eels glow blue. Now, I don't know if this was the panel where I said there was these scientists moving nuclear energy, but they were moving nuclear energy and obviously a nuclear energy facility. And it was in like this, imagine the Tesseract from the Marvel movies, except it was just like a pillar. It was probably like 10 feet, 15 feet. And it was submerged in like this liquid that was obviously a solution so the chemical, like the plasma wouldn't overreact, but it was inside of like this glass tube. And they said the glass tube is like, it encases the plasma perfectly, but the plasma inside of it, once it's charged, it moves faster than the speed of light. Like that's how plasma energy works. So it's kind of the same thing with an electric eel. So the yellow glow is energy, but it's a certain speed of energy. And then so electric eels go down into the ocean for many, many years, sometimes hundreds of years. They don't even know how old electric eels can get. But when they put the trackers on them and they released them into the wild, they lost every single tracker. And they did not know where they went. So what they did was they figured they went somewhere unexpected, so they would make it more expected when they released them into the wild. So what they did was they bred their own. And then they put trackers on them and released them, and they lost all of those too. So they figured, and also they still don't know how a golden eel turns blue. They don't know how it happens. But they say they're under the water for sometimes hundreds of years. What I'm thinking is they glow gold because like a lightning bolt is gold, but it's still a high amount of energy. But it's contained inside of the electric eel at low depths of the ocean, really, really low depths. There's a lot of pressure. The lower you go down in the ocean, the more pressure there is, because essentially all of that water is now on top of you. So I don't know. If pressure makes diamonds, like what does it do to electricity over hundreds of years? Does it turn it into plasma? And does it then give the eel an ability to be at an energy frequency where it could vibrate to the point where it could go into another dimension? Because after it turns blue, then what happens? It must go faster. Because we don't know if the universe is infinite. But time is infinite. We know that. So with infinite time, is that possible?
Is what possible?
Because look, I mean, you got to look at how energy works.
What were you trying to achieve?
Well, look at the colors. So there are electric eels that glow yellow, and there are electric eels that glow blue. The glow comes from the energy inside of them. They're electric. They have electric current running at high voltages all throughout their body constantly. So the energy's moving. As it moves, it gets faster. So if the scientists tried to track them and they lost all of them over multiple studies, and they do not know, they're scientists. Like, what I'm pretty much trying to say is, like, you kind of got to like use math to piece together the rest of it. It's really just an interesting theory, but like, if a scientist can't figure something out, like they got billion-dollar telescopes, and then they tell you they don't understand something. That's interesting. I think it's interesting.
Are you going to get an eel and test the theory out?
I don't have hundreds of miles of water to test that in.
No.
The eel. That would be fire having like a eel in your fish tank, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that anything is possible. There's so much that we don't know.
I agree, man. I think it's fun.
So
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
I agree. I think it's fun to explore certain things. That's all I'm saying. I think it's fun to look at certain things.
Yeah.
Man, ain't that one of them things that killed that crocodile hunter dude?
No, that's a ray. That's a stingray.
Oh, something like that.
Nah, electric eels are more like snakes.
Oh yeah, them things there, yeah.
Yeah, they're more.
You
They're
don't
way
eat snakes, huh? You like snakes? Hold up, man.
You trying to crack, girl?
A little bit.
My bad. I got in the conversation late.
Trying to slide
but
that
it's
one in.
entertaining. It's entertaining. Fox with it. Hey, yo, damn, I messed with Trey Young them, though. I like their little squad, but I was just gonna slide that one in there too. Trey Young them.
They played
I'm a
last
Rocket
night.
fan though, but I like Trey Young though.
They played last night.
Yeah, and they got Jamal Murray. Yeah, they won. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I saw the Jamal Murray reverse dunk the other night.
Not Jamal Murray, the other one, the other Murray from San Antonio. My bad. He's not Jamal. I forgot the other one. The one that came from San Antonio. He's straight, bro.
With the beard. No, I'm thinking about somebody else. I know what you're talking about. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Jamal, the one in Denver, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, not him, the other one. That was in San Antonio.
Joker broke Wilt Chamberlain triple-double record.
Yeah, that boy, that's something.
Yeah.
Boy, that be balling, man. I get it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I thought it was later than what it was. It's time about to go back, y'all. When time go back again?
About 15 minutes ago. About 15 minutes ago.
Nah, you just joking, man. You
You
ain't
in
on
the
my same time frame.
What you mean I ain't in your same time frame?
You ain't. I'm in Central.
What makes you think I ain't in Central?
Shit, I ain't know.
So you weren't paying attention to the 2 o'clock? I told everybody 2 o'clock.
To the
now you gotta wait before it's 2 o'clock. You missed it. You spent almost 2 hours in the same hour.
Yeah, we went back in time. We went back in time.
You sit up here and listen to preach.
We went back
Go
in
on this
time.
rat, and you went back in time all at the same time, man. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna lie. When Preach talks about sometimes I'll talk about that stuff with my husband or my daughter.
All the shit Preach talked about is gonna pop up on my pop-up ads and my algorithm in the morning. I already know.
Quantum theory
The last
pulled up.
The last time he
theory.
did it, the last time he did it, he was talking about fucking mushrooms and all the types of other shit. All that shit popped up in my fucking algorithm, and like I started getting these notifications about mushrooms and shit the next day. I ain't typed or said shit about mushrooms from me. I like, damn, why am I getting all this fucking ass? And it was his motherfucking ass.
It's
Okay,
the energy
let's
of the
see.
universe.
I want to see if something will pop up in your thing tomorrow, Dev. So
About,
time travel through quantum theory.
Yeah.
Let's see what pops up in your algorithm. That is a possibility that we can travel back in time. However, it'll just be a one-way ticket.
Ain't no coming back.
So far.
You.
Once you go back, you may not be able to come back to the future.
How far you going?
All the way.
Well, so far we all went back an hour. Are you guys happy?
No.
Okay.
I want another hour. I want a whole goddamn month. Nah, get this year over with.
So time went back for real. Yeah, I didn't even know that now. I just felt like it did.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah.
I'm for real, man. I really was serious. Like I just felt like time was going back.
That's why you said it. Shit.
I wasn't even paying attention. That's crazy. No, but on the real though, Mimi, what you said there?
No, I'm saying you ain't the only one though.
What'd you say, Sakatra?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy though. Like, yeah, that is weird. So like, that'll be. Ooh, I don't know though.
Yeah, it would.
Sometimes. It's crazy. Cause I don't know. I probably would too. I ain't gonna lie. Especially knowing what I know now. As long as I keep my same, you know what I'm saying, my same mind frame and talent, I probably would do it. I get to do that, yeah, it'd be cool. That'd be weird. But see, then I don't think it could be like that. That wouldn't even be. I don't know. That's deep. I don't know. We could do that. Like, what would be the point of creating or being able to, capable to create, or if we could create or not create? I don't know. It'd be on some other stuff too with that. Uh, I don't know. That's another topic. Another sentence. I'm glad time was that. Over there. For sure. I really need it.
I'm gonna add something else in Dev's algorithm. Simulation.
I really need it.
So sure, we already in.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has got to be a program we in. Simulation.
No program. Now you talking about the Matrix. A black woman made that move, wrote that move.
That's what the paperwork said.
That's crazy. I tried to look at the last one, but I didn't. I'm trying to do it with his long hair. I ain't even looked at it yet.
I don't think I did it either.
He looked too much like John Wick in it. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna watch it though.
I watched all the John Wick in the same day, except for 4, not the 4th one, no, but the 3, 1, 2, 3. I did all that shit in one walk, bro. I ain't sitting down and drag that shit out.
But then they ain't come out at the same time like that. That's how you
I know. I was driving, man. I wasn't doing that like that.
Sitting up here lying like
Y'all went up and saw 1. Then y'all went back and saw 2. And then I was like, yo, when 3 come out, I'm gonna watch 1, 2, and 3 in one walk. And that's what the fuck I did. I don't think 4 was out. I probably never watch. I'm gonna say never. Just don't have the interest for these movies like I did when I was younger. Unless it's a documentary, something I can relate it to. I mean, how many times I'm gonna see a superhero, man? And then all of a sudden, out the clear blue sky, you want to try to make it seem like Black Power got some impact. You pump out all these other features. Can't even keep track of how many you didn't put out. But Black Panther, Wakanda, shit like that only come out every 5 to 10 years and shit.
But the thing is, there, Black Panther, the funny part is, he only had like, I think he had like 4 books, maybe 3 books. Cause I remember when I was younger, I was on the north side. I remember I had sold a little kid. I saved up to go get his book that came out. It came out in the night. So I saved up some money. I remember I went and got it, man. So, but he only had like 2 or 3 books. So you know what I mean? His story ain't even like, just like She-Hulk, like her storyline and that's how she was for real. She wasn't like, she really was a career woman, like for real. But she was like, yeah. So I was into the comics. I was always in front to from the ghetto, but goddamn, I still was into the book, the comic book. Cause I seen they had they had War Machine them in the Black Panther. So I was gonna get into it.
Yeah, I know they had a lot more books and then they did movie production, TV, film.
I wish I would have saved and took good care of them. I had like 100 some comic books. I found them in the house there when I was younger, man.
Man, I had access to all that shit. Most of my shit was free.
Man,
that's why I didn't value
it. Yeah. Like cards, man. Man. I would have had a whole. I could have sold a whole bag, sold them comic books for a whole lot of money if I would have sold them. Sure. I had all. I had real this. Shit. So when we were talking about going back, I definitely would go back to get that right there. That's the first thing I'm going back for. I promise. I'm going right to get them books, because I had 100 of them, all the classics, all the history of it. That's how I knew DC and that Static Shock was wrote by African American. They came with that and they linked up with DC or something. Nah, DC. They linked up with DC. But Static Shock actually, that's African American right there, all the way. Like wrote that whole script. The cartoon used to come on. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if it's still on. Yeah. You know. I'm gonna go check it out now. Wakanda shit. Like to be Wakanda much. Yeah, I know you got a dashiki, right? Right there. I got your dashiki.
I used to date a woman who made that shit, bro.
Yeah, I used to.
She was tight with it too.
I remember I used to play this in with the blue jean.
What's up, Trinity? When y'all be saying percentages, y'all be specific. Y'all say 70, 80. That'll never be like 81.36 or 54.27. Yeah, round that shit up. You all right, bro?
I'm good, Deb. My fault. Today, holiday. I already trying to get the Thanksgiving food.
Mm-hmm.
That cranberry sauce. Know if this gain weight money a little bit right here, Lord wish. Gain weight money.
I ain't know Trinity was in here.
Yeah, she in the YouTube chat, yeah.
What's up, Trinity? I hope you learn how to cook before Thanksgiving.
Damn.
Trinity promised me she was gonna make me a turkey with some mac and cheese. That's all she said she know how to do. I can make the collard greens and the black eyed peas and the green beans and all that shit. I can do that. And the ham.
Shit, y'all in the donut and shit. Shit, I bring cranberry sauce, man. Shit, let me get a plate.
You can have that. I don't like cranberry sauce.
Oh, you tripping that, fam? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know what Thanksgiving you have without cranberry sauce. That don't even make sense.
I would eat. I didn't like candy yams either. Only thing I liked was apple.
Oh, nah, you tripping, man.
I didn't like candy yams, and I do now, but I didn't. This is all the weird stuff I didn't like. Didn't like mustard, mayonnaise, relish, onions, pickles, pretty much everything that makes shit taste good. I didn't fuck with it.
That coleslaw, you ain't say coleslaw and coconut. Them definitely not on my list.
I don't like coconut either. To this day,
Man, I ain't never seen nobody talking about make a coconut cake. You eat a
That shit
coconut
nasty.
cake, there.
That shit nice. I've had like
Me
coconut. Like
I tried it. You try? Yeah, I tried it too. And I think that was one time.
Ain't almond
No,
joy
that
is
shit-
coconut?
That shit wasn't that bad.
Man, I can't do it, man. Just can't, man.
Ain't almond joy is coconut?
That's Easter basket. They got Easter basket on top of it. Like trying to eat, you know, the little Easter basket, Easter basket grad cake, man.
I don't even eat sweets no more, man. Like I eat vitamin gummies. That's all the sugar I get, vitamin gummies.
Yeah, that's one of the few candy bars I never ate. Preach. I don't know what almond joy is made of.
Yeah, I'm enjoying terrible.
What y'all do for Halloween?
Shit, I went to a little honey house. But you know, Halloween hit on a Monday, so you know people still had to work and stuff.
I feel that. Most definitely.
That's the way it came through a week. And see, I was straight. I worked there and then I work. I do overtime on a Monday. I be out on Monday. Yeah. So I was out there in the street. And yeah, it was crazy too. It was real crazy.
Chicago was quiet.
You talking
man.
about Bama.
What y'all think about
what Bama was?
what y'all think about what's happening with hip hop right now, man?
What is hip hop?
Rap. I'm sorry, not hip hop. Rap music.
Same
It's
thing
all over what you
happening.
listen to.
Same thing that happened in the 90s. Shit.
Right, history repeating itself.
Yeah. You see anybody protesting about artists being rewarded for portraying let's face it, disruptive and dysfunctional behavior?
What?
I said, are you seeing any movements in regards to rappers being rewarded for promoting disruptive and dysfunctional behavior? Like straight up.
Yeah, I am. I do see a movement going against it, right?
Yeah.
Charleston White.
Out of all the motherfuckers you pick.
Boy, you something else for that, man.
What I was supposed to pick? What I was supposed to pick?
That
Nation
was
of
a
Islam.
good one, though, man.
I was supposed to pick Nation of Islam.
Nah,
They like to be friends with rappers.
No. It's the first thing that came to your mind.
Man, Charleston crazy
But you want to know why though? You want to know why though? Because I know at the end of the day that all that bullshit he doing, no matter how disrespectful it is, I don't think it's getting nobody killed. But on the other hand, the people that he arguing with, they can't say the same.
He on that side of the field, bro. It's on what I feel like this, bro. Like if that's what you listening to, like I mean I understand, you know, the rappers, yeah, but like they were saying, like history repeating itself. So, but still, you don't have to listen to that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really put like my music be on some. You know, I really don't put drill too much in my life like that, bro. You know what I mean? But I know at any time it can get drill light. But I just don't even put that in my airways too much like that.
Yeah, I get it. You gotta filter it out. Definitely gotta filter it out. I filter it out. You know, I'm just looking at.
Hey, I'm getting hit
at,
up though. I understand.
As I get older, I'm looking at real progress. Like, as you get a certain age as a man, you start like to understand like what real progress is and what bullshit is. And so real progress is, you know, in the neighborhood where you would be guaranteed to, you know, be robbed if you went to a certain McDonald's, right? Let's say it's been like that for a year. You know you're gonna get robbed if you go to that McDonald's. All right, let's say somebody
I don't
do
know
something.
if you gonna say you just know that, man. Like how somebody supposed to know they gonna get robbed?
Listen, man, what I'm saying is we all know in certain spots where you could become just a walking lick in the hood, right? Because certain shit just work. It could be any scenario. It could be any scenario that you pretty much tired of seeing in your community. It could be anything against anyone. If someone comes around pushing a narrative or speaking against something and they're actually making a change and those fucked up things stop happening and nothing negative comes out of it, is there a problem? Is there an issue after that?
An issue or a problem to who?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's all
you
about
gonna take out situation or something? Where we going with it?
it's all about perspective. So okay. So Charleston White is the same person as Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell is the same person as I want to say like a Star Report or like Bullis Gotti or who's other shock jocks. Just like shock jock stuff. He knows that if he comes to the community, he says, "Hey, you know, I'm trying to help the community. My name is Charleston White." If that would have been his first thing, like they'd be like, what this nigga trying to do? Run for president? Fuck this nigga. Fake eye having that nigga. But see, one thing Charleston White knew, what he learned from older black people, is what I learned from Dick Gregory, from being a much older black person than him, is that black people back in the days would wear colorful clothing, big hats, you know, big feathers and big suits, and you know, be out there, you know, because black people understood that it don't matter if you laughing at me, ha ha ha. It don't matter if you staring at me, ha. You see me. You see me. You have to look at me and observe me. And when you observe me, you're gonna realize I'm a human being just like you. You see, that don't mean nothing right now, but it meant something when they was telling you was a nigga, so you had to use the fucked up bathroom or no bathroom at all. I don't forget. I try not to forget where I came from by studying my history and knowing it. So I was talking about history repeating itself. Yeah, it repeats itself if you don't know what just happened. So I look at race a lot and how we act with white people today, and where certain things evolved from and came from. Or black people loud, black people this and that, black girls always changing their hair, big weaves. But you see her though. She's invisible otherwise. What kind of girl wants to be invisible? Or she feels invisible otherwise because her actual identity has been like something that has not been put in its proper place. Like the nappy afro, you know what I mean? The resilient nappy afro and the skin that literally, you know, blocks cancer rays. That's not enough. So you got to be lighter than that. I think I'm losing y'all, man.
I mean, when you said lighter, then I was just trying to figure out. But I understand what you said when the women just, they don't. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You was like they with the style, they switch up the style. What I say, but
and the dudes don't.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, we do too. Some of us.
Oh my God, bro! Let's not do this again. I went through this thing, bro. I was saying what you were saying earlier when you talking about the women and stuff for them. They don't want to be invisible. I was saying they do that because they switch up their style, bro. That's all I was saying. I just listened to this earlier. Everything went out of. Everything got misconstrued. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Nah, man. I'm just saying we got to look at both sides of it.
We got to.
Yeah, I always say that,
bro. He said we got to.
Man, look. we gotta hold each other accountable, man. We men. So every time
What
someone
happened if we
looks
don't though? What happened if we don't
Bro,
though?
you better hold yourself accountable, bro. Don't worry about me, bro. I don't
listen,
need nobody. I'm a grown ass man, bro. I don't need no accountability, man. Like, I'm a grown man. I don't
Man
need
okay.
made
no other man to hold me accountable. Like, nah,
man
I'm good.
man made
That's what I was
accountability.
talking about earlier. Fuck your hoe,
What you
nigga. I'm
mean,
straight.
bro? Right, I ain't trying to hold you accountable.
Right.
I know you good.
You see the
You
energy though.
bro, you
That's
better
the
be out
energy
there.
we have
You gonna be
towards.
fucking around here.
Look,
Bro, you be homeless around here, bro. You better hold yourself accountable, my brother. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't worry about me.
you see, at the end of the day, we
Cause I
saying
ain't
the
finna be
same thing.
homeless, man. I can't take no cold showers. I don't with the cold showers, man. You ever been through that? I ain't going
Wait,
back,
hold
man.
on though. Isn't you taking accountability for yourself, kinda making other men take accountability by example? So either
What you
way,
talking about?
listen, if you saying hold yourself
No, that ain't
accountable, right?
automatic. No, that's not
I
automatic.
didn't say it was automatic. I said it's contagious.
Not really.
What?
It is. It can
Based
be.
on what?
I don't know. Based on the person that's observing. You don't know who's observing you.
That's subjective then.
Exactly.
Observe the word. You better observe the right. Or you gonna get left.
Hey, did you know they did a science experiment where they shot where they shot I think they shot neutrons and protons. Yeah. They shot protons at a wall because they were trying to like test wave theory, or split theory is what they call it. It's where if you let a wave just go, it's gonna just go out and dissipate eventually. But if you put it like a dam in front of the wave with a hole in it, the wave is gonna go through the hole and split and make two waves. If you keep doing that, eventually it'll make a wave type of pyramid. And the way protons and neutrons work, the more they interact with each other, the more strong they get. So you can create like a wave beam essentially just by putting slots in a certain place. Once you created a wave, they use water to do it, but water is the same way. So you can use energy the same way. So if you focus energy as a wave, you can concentrate it like that. But anyway, while they were observing it, they realized that if they shot the protons through if they shot two protons side by side through two different slots, once they got to the other end of the slot, they would automatically go back together. But they're not supposed to do that. That defies laws of physics. So if they're not observing it and they're shooting the photons, then nothing seems like it's happening. But when they observe it closer and actually look at what the protons are doing, they're actually doing something they shouldn't be doing. But the only reason they're doing it is because they're being observed. So that proves that literally your reality changes as you observe it. So that leads you to believe that shit is set up to be a certain way, and it's supposed to be that certain way, because if it breaks, then everything falls apart. That's why they call it the Matrix. Because when they tested the theory of the basic building blocks, they defied their own physics just so they could keep up a narrative, simply because they were being observed.
So what's the reality?
That there is a God.
That proves it's a God?
Yeah.
Hell no. I ain't never heard that shit before, fam. That's something new to me, right? Whatever it is.
It's called the I think it's called the split wave experiment. Split wave theory or something like that. It's science.
What about it
It's
was?
literal science.
What you said was? Where was that?
I think it's called the split wave theory.
What they did to that?
Hold on, let me see. I keep forgetting y'all actually gonna do. Y'all actually gonna see when I tell people this, they try to. But I'm gonna find it for you. Hold on. Give me
Well,
one
don't
second.
worry about it, bro. I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It ain't that serious at all, man.
I be wanting to save these and give them the bomb because I know I ain't gonna do nothing with them. At least
Yeah,
you'll look
I
at
ain't gonna. I ain't gonna.
as the wave passes through both slits. Okay, so here we go. All right, here we go. All right, the double slit experiment. That's what it's called. It's called the double slit experiment.
Okay. What it was built for? Like, what we did with it? Huh? Do we get to use it, man?
Okay.
Black folks.
No, he looking for it now, man. Cut him some slack.
Okay, the dude's name is Thomas Young that did the experiment. Double slit experiment. I don't know if I could send this, download it and send it to somebody, but if y'all can pull it up, I can definitely download it and get the file.
Okay.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, if y'all ain't got the McDonald's app, y'all should use it. They be having a bunch of free stuff.
Free.
Yeah.
Yeah, McDonald's be busting and then.
They app is straight.
You keeping McDonald's in business in Florida?
Man, look.
Nah, I'm just fucking.
When you're out and about, it's the greatest thing ever.
I'm fucking with you,
bro. Wait, I'm Did I'm Not For Everyone get married recently?
I don't know, bro. Shout out to all the married couples. I don't got nothing to do with it.
But okay, I just put the TikTok in the chat for the double slit experiment. I'm gonna try to find the other dude that was talking about the reptilian bloodline too. The black dude. He has some real powerful stuff. And I'm gonna go in there and try to find the book.
They need to have a mongoose though, bro.
A what?
It's all a mongoose for the reptilian though, like wasn't it? It's always like a mongoose. You know what I mean? Nah,
A
for real,
mongoose for the reptilian. But you know what the mongoose is though? It's us.
Mongoose don't fuck around with them motherfucking snakes, bro. What you mean?
We the mongoose though. You know when it says be as wise as a serpent, but as harmless as a dove? Mongooses are friendly to people. They fucking hate snakes. Cobras, to be exact. Copperheads.
Them motherfuckers whoop anything. But anything that look like a snake.
And listen, they literally are like they have the venom in their body, so the venom isn't poisonous to them. That's how much they've been fighting. So that means even before they were immune to it, they were still fighting.
Yeah, they said they've been fighting for centuries, though,
Yeah.
bro. So,
Yeah.
so that's what on the real, bro. I said that, but on the real, though, where's the mongoose in the Bible, bro? Around any type of snake, bro. It was a mongoose man somewhat, bro. Probably.
Yeah.
Like,
I
where the
feel like
mongoose man at?
the mongoose man.
I'm serious, bro. Like, them bitches been fighting for centuries, bro.
Yeah.
Them bitches been fighting a long time, bro. I remember looking at that shit. I remember, yeah, 'cause I thought about it. Them bitches
Yeah,
got bad blood with them. That's why they can't, yeah, they are probably immune to them motherfuckers.
But yeah, they is. Wow.
Yeah.
They're the only animal that's like that.
Yeah. But they ain't whooping up on no motherfucking pythons and shit, though.
Nah.
Look at they ass, please.
I mean, that's just because of the size, though. If they was the size of a bear, they probably eat them
Don't
bitches
matter.
all the time.
Don't matter, bruh. Motherfuckers gonna motherfuckers shoot a mongoose somewhere up, bruh.
Man,
Just thought about it.
if a mongoose was the size of a bear, them joints would be eating them like Twizzlers in the jungle. Be sitting
The
on
mongoose
their ass
ain't-
eating
I just
the
thought about it.
python head first, because that's what they do. They bite their head off at the neck and then bury the head.
Yeah.
Because they understand, even as animals, that if they run back and step on it, or something steps on it, it could get poisoned by the poison still in the snake's fangs. So yeah, we might be the mongooses, and and you know the funny thing, a mongoose is a mammal. Humans are mammals. A snake is a reptile. So you might be on to something. Wait,
Not on we on the mongoose part. No, I don't believe that no more. 'Cause that ain't shit.
I'm just saying, man. Something to think about. See, I be just thinking about these things, like, cause they're all theories. It's fun to think about. When you start like taking it serious, that's where it becomes a problem. You want to blow?
We mongooses, because I'm trying to tell you this: a mongoose can't fuck with no python, bruh. So why would we want to be considered them?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say consider yourself them. I'm just saying there's some kind of loose correlation. I'm not saying it's the end all be all. Nothing is. I'm just saying it's a lot of theories out there to what.
Yeah, you saying I get it.
To what it is in the beginning. I feel like that's interesting. I mean, look how interesting that is. They try to track an animal that is a tangible object. You can see it, you can feel it. It's motherfuckers that eat eels. But when they go into the ocean, they go from one frequency to another, and then you can still see them. And then they go from that frequency to a different frequency that we have no, and then they live for hundreds of years. Like, something living for hundreds of years isn't something that's just, oh, wow, to me. That means that the scientists that have studied them had to have been generations of scientists just to study like 2 generations of eels. That's not just something I just look at and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, they like underwater aliens or some shit, huh?
I mean, look, listen, man. Listen, no, I'm not saying they're aliens. I'm just, but what is an alien, dog? An alien is just something that's not. Well, really, an alien is something that doesn't originate from Earth, right? So If it's a fish, how is it an alien? It's already on Earth. Maybe you're the alien. Maybe we're the aliens. And the smarter ones just stay the fuck away from us.
Smart.
Yeah, this how we lose our culture right here. At first we were Muslims. You see what
I'm just saying, man. I'm proud to be a human, whatever the fuck that means in the universe. I'm proud to be who I am. I like it. It's cool. You know, I'm not downplaying it. I'm just saying, like, you know, what happens when they decide to pull the veil off of everything and you haven't already been sitting there, you know, playing with these thoughts in your head, like, yo, what if this, what if that? And you just sitting there scared. You know what I mean? As soon as something jump out, as soon as you see a ship actually land in front of you, the first thing you're gonna do is look around. You gonna try to see if anyone else see that shit. Probably shake, you know, drop your phone, trying to record, and like, are you gonna lose your shit? Are you gonna panic? Are you gonna fucking go crazy because something new is in your reality? See what I'm saying? People always like, oh, the government always lying to us and tell us this and tell us that. Man. Y'all remember that documentary that came out, the Esoteric Agenda? And like nobody knew what the word esoteric meant?
Yeah. 2006.
There we go. You want to know how I know that movie exists? Because in 2009, my uncle came home from prison, and this nigga had was it a VHS? No, it was a DVD. He was like, yo, this is like a 3.5 hour. You gonna have to sit down. And he sat us down like we were in the fucking day room.
Yep.
He got chairs.
Yep.
He sat us down like it was a fucking day room.
Yep.
He was like, "You will watch this bit." That nigga went and made some oodles and noodles with some tuna fish in it. And he made some hook up.
Watch that shit. That's the only way you can really do it. That's the only way you get a motherfucker to watch it. You can't just back then you couldn't drop a link. Hey, check this video out when you get a chance. Motherfucker wasn't gonna watch that shit.
Right. So we watched that whole shit.
Yeah.
The whole shit.
That was about the best one. At the time that it came out, that was probably one of the best ones.
And you know what's so funny? And that was 2008, and this the same uncle that showed me the Faces of Death.
Yeah.
And shit like that. And the funny thing is, like 2, maybe 3 years before that, I had some change in my pocket, and he was like, get the penny. He was like, get the penny, the dime, and the quarter, and the nickel. And then he was like, what's different? I was like, okay, so I'm thinking I'm being a smart ass. I'm like, oh, Lincoln is brown because he made out of copper, right?
Yeah.
He's like, okay, so you smart. He's like, okay, so he brown, but what else? Yeah. And so he like lined them up. He's like, what else? And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, he looking the other way. A nigga from prison, one of my uncles. Not a high value man. Not a necessarily a contributing member of society. Damn near $100,000 in child support debt. You know, definitely a strain on the economy. But I never looked at it change like that again. Yeah. He was like, not only is Lincoln the brown penny, but he's looking the other way. He's looking the opposite direction than the other presidents.
Yeah.
I was like 15, maybe 14 or something.
Yeah, I was real heavy into the shit back then. Looking back on it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I feel like this old nigga shit, because old niggas told this to people I consider older people in jail. So I feel like this super old niggas.
It is. It's like when you asked about rap music.
Man, that shit fugazi, man.
I worked at the
Like,
radio station in the mid '80s. I remember the exact day that the Run DMC album came in the mail as promotional use only, not for sale. I know exactly how it looked, which song I picked to play first on the radio, and all that shit. I was like, damn, boy, this shit cool. And then when they came out with conscious rap, I was like, oh man, they ain't gonna be able to stop it. That motherfucking gangster rap shit caught me off guard. Once they killed not Tupac, but once they killed Biggie Smalls, then that's when you know it was gonna be over. Because Tupac was expendable. I didn't say replaceable, I said expendable. But the Biggie Smalls, that was the real nail in the coffin for hip hop, in my opinion.
now music is something that's really funny because unless you have some form of technology, you can't record it.
Right.
So who's to say all of these songs and these vibrations haven't been doing what they do in the society now all along? Or maybe they use it in a different way. Because if you look at the pyramid videos now, because I already understand, like being a conspiracy theorist when I was young and being in the military, that they are advanced at least, I want to say up to maybe a couple 100 years now in technology. So they dole it out in doses for the military industrial complex because they use the best stuff they have to protect what they believe they own, and then it trickles down from there. So all the money and the resources pretty much go into the military industrial complex to keep us quote unquote safe, and then it trickles down from there. So by the time we get the iPhone, 20 years later, there are documentaries coming out talking about their unsealed CIA documents about radio conversations in the 1960s or some shit. They always do that. They always do that. They'll come out with something awesome and then everyone buys it. It's the new golden calf for the moment. Or like the Bible said, the golden calf is the computer, the computer chip, the thing that thinks for you. Interactive entertainment. So with the vibrations in the music, we all know that it affects moods. It doesn't change moods and make people do stuff. No, not like that. But it does change moods. It can change your vibration, and depending on what you're thinking about, it could affect your thoughts, and obviously thoughts can become actions. They don't say it like that when they talk about rap. They automatically go to, oh, you're a puppet master. As soon as you say kill, they go do it. And then it kills the whole conversation. And it's like, all right, let's wrap this shit up. Instead of saying the logical thing, which is, yes, if somebody just killed your cousin and you were born into a gang, it's a car full of you niggas, you don't even need music to set the mood.
Right.
But if you did, it'll be about killing a motherfucker.
Huh.
Preferably somebody that's in the gang that you in. So that's not rocket science. That's not if I put an apple in the fridge and I put an apple on the counter, it's not rocket science to try to figure out which one is going to rot first or which one is going to be more fresh after a week. Like, the environment does change things, and if you produce music that could possibly affect an environment, you're not the reason why that person got shot at the party. But wouldn't you rather that you not even have your name in that conversation as far as your art?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey,
Billy
hey,
boy.
hey, Dev.
What's up?
Hey,
What's
Pete.
up?
Who else on the panel? Hey, salute. Hey, Preach, what you talking? This music?
Well, we bounced around a few different things.
Right.
We started off talking about manipulation, so it kind of just circled around the. I'm kind of getting to you know, like in the ancient times what they did, because I feel like people talking about like maybe like aliens and stuff that we don't understand, the shit that happened a long time ago. It's like
Oh,
all we
wow.
have to go off of is what we have. They're
Yeah.
literally giant monuments that we don't know how to rebuild, and we don't know. We can't talk to the people that built them,
Hmm.
so they're mysteries. But they're there, so we can look at them. So what do we see? We see drawings, we see paintings, we find shit in them. Obviously, they didn't tell us what they found. It would tell us too much. Now you
Right.
got videos. All I'm saying is, just like how they trickle down the technology, they trickle down the information. Because we can sit here and laugh and joke and stuff like this, but I tell people all the time on the internet, I'm like, there's a dead serious person who is in charge of national security, who understands the psychology behind if you put something in someone's environment that is too far out of what they know is normal, they will lose their shit if they don't have a certain level of,